Chapter 1 Super Supreme Godly System, Start. Los Angeles. Bishwiwan Community. In a small apartment. Have you decided? Louis Chen asked in a low voice, asking Qin Ruoyan, who had a golden ratio figure, was wearing a black hip skirt, and had a pair of long beautiful legs wrapped in black stockings. Qin Ruoyan dragged the suitcase with one hand and opened the door of the apartment with the other. She turned around and replied calmly, yeah. After receiving a positive answer, Louis Chen laughed for some reason, and then said, it's weird. Then why are you laughing? It's so embarrassing to cry, let me speak for the last time. Let's break up. Then take care of yourself. Qin Ruoyan hesitated to speak and finally left the apartment. Louis Chen leaned against the wall, took out a cigarette from his pocket, lit it silently, stared blankly at the things Qin Ruoyan gave him in the house, recalling every little thing between them. He and Qin Ruoyan knew each other during college. During a club activity, he inadvertently helped Qin Ruoyan solve an unexpected situation, and the two became friends. As they became more familiar with each other, the relationship between them gradually became ambiguous. Louis Chen struck while the iron was hot and confessed his love to Qin Ruoyan one night. After Qin Ruoyan agreed, they successfully had sex together for the first time. After graduation, Qin Ruoyan, with her outstanding looks, signed a contract with a modeling agency by chance and became a model. Louis Chen found a major that matched his major and joined a relatively well-known media company. Although his income was not as high as Qin Ruoyan's, his monthly income, including the orders he received online, was over 10,000 yuan. Only. No matter how hard he works, his salary is far from enough. The levels of contact between the two gradually became different, and many barriers arose. At first, it was okay. Qin Ruoyan didn't dislike his low salary and even jokingly said, then I'll support you. But after working for 2 or 3 years, all my colleagues and friends bought houses in Los Angeles and settled down. However, he and Qin Ruoyan have been living in rented houses. They have also calculated that with their current salaries, it would be difficult to buy a house in Los Angeles even if they skipped food and drink. To be honest, he has really tried very hard. In addition to his main job, he also takes various editing orders and PS jobs on the internet. The most frustrating thing is that the money he earns has already been given to elementary school students, 10 yuan per piece, for drawing handwritten newspapers for others. He has worked so hard, but where is the money? Whose pocket did the money go into? In fact, Louis Chen knew very well that Qin Ruoyan's departure was the best choice for both of them. He can live a more relaxed life and not be overwhelmed by the issue of buying a house. Qin Ruoyan can also pursue a better life and doesn't have to continue living a frugal life with him. But this kind of behavior would only secretly make him feel like a failure, as he didn't even have the ability to provide a safe haven for the woman he loved. Well. Louis Chen sighed, put out the cigarette, stood up and walked to the refrigerator, took out a few cans of beer, sat on the sofa and started drinking. He drank one can after another and successfully got himself drunk. Just then, a mechanical voice sounded. Ding! Super Supreme Godly System, a suitable host has been detected and is trying to bind. 1%, 5%, 7%, 10%, 99%, 100%, host binding is successful. Super Supreme Godly System, activated. In a daze, Louis Chen thought he was hallucinating and didn't take it seriously. Then, the mechanical sound rang out again. This system is a cashback system. As long as the host has expenditures, we will give corresponding cashback. The system will issue tasks from time to time, and the host can choose to accept or reject them. Please note. Once a hidden task is opened, it must be completed, otherwise all cashback issued to the host will be withdrawn. This time, Louis Chen stood up suddenly and realized that something was wrong. System? Is this the system I was thinking of? Is this some new type of scam? Louis Chen, who was drunk, believed all this to be a scam and was dazedly looking for the source of the sound. But after searching for a long time, I didn't find anything unusual. Louis Chen calmed down and analyzed. Since it's already like this, why not buy something to try it out? If it's real, why not? Even if it's fake, I won't lose money, after all, I'm spending money on myself. After figuring it out, he immediately picked up his phone, opened Taobao, and bought a figure he had collected for a long time. Your last number is 590, the quick payment amount of your Gongxing bank account is 1,230 yuan, and the balance is 53,170 yuan. It's so cool. I've been collecting it for so long and finally bought it. At this moment, the system's voice sounded again. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure consumption, and a reward of 30,000 is given. As the system sound ended, his mobile phone immediately received a transaction reminder text message. Your last number is 590, the income amount from ICBC Bank is 30,000 yuan, and the balance is 83,170 yuan. Holy crap! It's actually true. Now, he was completely sober. In the past, in order to save money, Louis Chen kept adding items to his shopping cart on Taobao and other apps, and never thought of buying anything. Since renting this apartment, he has not bought anything for himself except daily necessities, just to save enough money to buy a house one day. But now, he is broken up with Qin Royan and even has a cashback system, so he no longer has to bow down for a few pieces of silver. It's been more than 20 years, why did you just come here? After confirming that the system was genuine, Louis Chen emptied the shopping cart. After a few purchases, the system's voice rang out. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure, and a reward of 200,000 is given. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure, and a reward of 50,000 is given. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure, and a reward of 10,000 is given. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure, and a reward of 50,000 is given. As a series of system sounds rang out, Louis Chen's phone kept popping up transaction reminder text messages. Your last number is 590, the income amount of ICBC Bank is 200,000 yuan, and the balance is 253,170 yuan. Your last number is 590, the income amount from ICBC Bank is 50,000 yuan, and the balance is 303,170 yuan. The rebate has been issued. All the rewards of this system are from legal sources. Please feel free to use it. After receiving these text messages, Louis Chen was completely dumbfounded. To be honest, I have never seen so much money in my life. I believe that with this system, it won't be long before I can achieve financial freedom, become the richest man in the world, marry a fair-skinned, beautiful woman with long legs, and reach the peak of my life. After the excitement, Louis Chen began to calculate the cashback amount. After confirming that the system is genuine, the first amount of money spent is the largest cashback amount, which should be related to the purchase of valuable items. In other words, the more expensive the purchase, the greater the cashback amount. The things you buy later are basically not expensive, so the cashback amount will not be too high. Look at it this way, can I use cheap things to buy back and forth to make the system explode with gold coins? As he spoke, Louis Chen opened his laptop and bought a few games that he had wanted to play before. Your last number is 590, the quick payment amount of your ICBC bank account is 3,564 yuan, and the balance is 389,606 yuan. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure, and a reward of 10,000 is given. As soon as the payment was completed, the system sound rang, but it only rang once and then there was no sound again. What's going on? Why is there no sound? Is it stuck? Will the system get stuck again? Your last number is 590, the income amount from ICBC Bank is 10,000 yuan, and the balance is 399,606 yuan. How come there's only one text message about the money arriving? Could it be that the system knows that this behavior is a bug, so it won't issue the reward? What kind of system is this? The scope of its services is so wide that it can even detect cheating. Chapter 2, if I don't allow the card to be stuck with a bug, then I can still spend money. If I can't use the card bug, then I can still make purchases. Isn't consumption simple? Isn't it just a matter of going out? A look of joy flashed in Louis Chen's eyes. He then ran to the bathroom, took a shower, tidied himself up briefly, and went out. He took a taxi to Ruinqing Shopping Plaza, one of the largest shopping malls in Los Angeles. What is different from ordinary shopping malls is that there are countless big-name luxury brands here, all of which are authentic flagship stores. Looking at the dazzling array of luxury stores, Louis Chen walked into the Balenciaga flagship store closest to him. As soon as he entered the door, Louis Chen felt that he was being closely watched by several pairs of eyes. A beautiful shopping guide wearing a hip skirt and black stockings work clothes walked over. "Hello, sir, what can I do for you?" The beautiful shopping guide had a professional smile on her face. "Let me take a look first." Louis Chen answered the salesperson and then started walking around the store. The salesperson followed him all the time and recommended some suitable styles to him from time to time. In fact, when he stepped into the store, he was still wondering if he would be disliked and targeted like in the skit if he came to this kind of store to buy clothes. But once I actually came in, I found that everyone here is very polite and their service is all smiles. They won't target you maliciously just because you're dressed simply. I believe that all the employees in such high-end luxury stores have received professional training. Louis Chen took the clothes recommended by the shopping guide, handed them to her and said, "Please pack them for me." "Sir, these clothes are quite expensive. Are you sure you don't want to think about it carefully? Our store still encourages consumers to shop rationally." "Consider?" He doesn't care about the price at all now, he just consumes. "No, just help me wrap it up." After receiving a positive response, the shopping guide took Louis Chen to the counter to check out. The cashier calculated and said with a smile, "Sir, your total consumption this time is about 350,000. 350,000. Louis Chen was stunned for a few seconds. He didn't expect that just buying a few pieces of clothing would cost a total of 350,000 yuan. This almost used up all his savings. Louis Chen still had some concerns in his mind, worrying that the system's cashback amount could only be used for online shopping and not physical purchases. Just in case, he first settled a suit worth more than 20,000 yuan. As Louis Chen swiped his card to pay, the system's voice rang again. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure, and a reward of 100,000 is given. You can really spend it. After getting the confirmation, Louis Chen no longer held back and spent more than 300,000 yuan to buy more than 10 sets of brand-name clothes and pants. With the large amount of money spent on the bank card, there was no expression of distress on Louis Chen's face. Now he doesn't need to feel bad about spending this little money. Just spend it. The system will pay for it anyway. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure, and a reward of 500,000 is given. Others are supported by rich women, but I am supported by the system. It's amazing, so amazing. Sir, we provide door-to-door delivery service. Do you need it delivered to your home? The shopping guide asked when she saw Louis Chen holding a bunch of shopping bags. Louis Chen was still planning to buy some other things, and it would be even better if they could be delivered to his door so he didn't have to carry them home. He left his address, picked up a set of clothes from the shopping bag and put them on, then walked to the mirror. The mirrors in the store were normal and did not make people look tall and thin. But no matter how you look at it, after Louis Chen put on this outfit, his whole body exudes a kind of temperament from the inside out. Louis Chen looked at his handsome self in the mirror and couldn't help asking the shopping guide beside him, "How is it? Do I look okay?" "Ah. That's absolutely amazing." The shopping guide was stunned, then responded to Louis Chen after she came to her senses. "You are one of the most attractive male customers I have seen in the store. You have a lot of temperament." The shopping guide praised Louis Chen again. Her words were not flattering either. Louis Chen himself had a good foundation. During his college years, he was on the confession wall countless times, either being confessed to or asking for contact information. Upon asking, everyone said they were all looks-oriented, including Qin Ruoyan, who was able to be with him, partly because of his face. It's just that since graduating from college, he has been busy with work and various chores every day and has no time to take care of himself, which makes him look very unfashionable. Now I just changed my clothes and did a simple hairstyle, and it's already pretty good. Louis Chen was very satisfied with this shopping experience. He took out his mobile phone and asked the shopping guide next to him with a smile, "Can you take a few photos for me?" The shopping guide looked at Louis Chen. His handsome features and a slight smile made her blush instantly. She hurriedly took the phone and agreed. It took a full 5 minutes for the shopping guide to hand the phone back to Louis Chen with satisfaction. Louis Chen looked at himself in the photo album and sighed, "Thank you, the photos are so professional." "You're welcome. It's just that you have such a strong personality." Louis Chen put away his phone and prepared to leave. The shopping guide quickly followed and came to Louis Chen, who stopped and asked, "Is there anything else?" "Sir, my name is Yin Qingru. As long as you spend more than 300,000 yuan in our store, you will automatically become a member. I need to add your WeChat. I can recommend you any follow-up questions or new products." "Oh?" Louis Chen was a little hesitant. Although he had never shopped in such a luxury store, he knew a little about it from surfing the internet. More than 300,000 is common in such luxury stores and is nothing at all. It seems that Yen Qingru has other thoughts. When she was taking pictures for him, he felt that there was something wrong with the way she looked at him. Looking at Yen Qingru in front of me, I have to say that she is indeed quite pretty. If it were when he was dating Qin Ruoyan, Louis Chen would have decisively rejected this kind of peach blossom opportunity. But now that he has broken up, he doesn't need to care about Qin Ruoyan's feelings. There is no problem in adding her as a friend to expand his circle of friends. Just like that, Louis Chen added her WeChat. Oh, this avatar. Louis Chen looked at Yan Xingro's profile picture and was slightly shocked. She used her own photo as her avatar, but in the photo she was wearing a sailor suit, which was completely different from her current image. After adding the items, Louis Chen left the Balenciaga flagship store and continued shopping in other brand stores. It is not enough for a person to have clothes, he or she also needs to buy some accessories that suit his or her status. As for what the outfit includes, it is naturally something that can be used to decorate and enrich oneself. For example, expensive watches, lighters, wallets, these are things that people can see inadvertently. Only when all these items are fully acquired can the overall style be thoroughly improved. However, these are just the simplest ways to improve one's status. In a city like Los Angeles, many big bosses are casual and will not overpackage themselves. But Louis Chen is different. As long as he spends money, the system will give him rebates. Why not buy more for himself with such a good thing? Chapter 3 Hardcover Friends Circle. So Louis Chen bought some leather shoes, sneakers, a lighter and a wallet. But these things are relatively nothing. In total, I only spent about 200,000 yuan, and the system refunded more than 400,000 yuan. Huge profit. In the end, he bought everything except the watch. Since he wanted to buy a watch, Louis Chen naturally wanted to buy a good one. Top luxury watches like Vacheron Constantin and Patek Philippe were within his expectations. However, in the Ruinqing shopping plaza where he came today, there were no top luxury watch stores such as Vacheron Constantin and Patek Philippe. Moreover, he had already been shopping for the whole morning and didn't want to go somewhere else to continue shopping, so he had to wait until next time to make his purchase. He remembered that there was a senior schoolmate in the same department who happened to sell Vacheron Constantin. Find a chance to date her. Now Louis Chen has no worries about buying famous watches. After all, in just one morning, the balance on his card had reached hundreds of thousands. It would probably not take long for it to become millions, or even tens of millions or hundreds of millions. No office worker has ever seen a deposit of so many digits. He couldn't even imagine it. Without the system, he would never be able to earn so much money even if he spent his entire life on it. System. You are my god. Sitting on a bench in the mall, Louis Chen took out his mobile phone and kept looking through the photos that Yan Xingru had taken for him. He planned to post these photos on his moments to show off. After all, I have been poor for so many years, so what's wrong with pretending to be cool and being a little vulgar? However, he hesitated before posting on his moments, thinking of Qin Ruoyan. He didn't know whether to block Qin Ruoyan, nor did he know how she would react after seeing her circle of friends. After all, they had just broken up, and there was no way to explain why he suddenly became rich. He couldn't possibly tell her that he was bound to the super rich system. How could anyone believe such a thing? Even he didn't believe it at first, let alone others. It is possible that he would be arrested as a mental patient, so there is absolutely no way that he could tell anyone about the existence of the system. Louis Chen opened Qin Ruoyan's WeChat. The name of this WeChat account is Moonlight, and the avatar is Jerry from Tom and Jerry. This avatar is a couple avatar used by the two of them, and even their names are couple names. She is Yuesa and Louis Chen is Nanchu Yui's. Louis Chen did not send a message to Qin Ruoyan, but clicked on the transfer interface between the two. Really? There is no name behind it. Qin Ruoyan should have deleted him or blocked him. But that's normal. After all, they have broken up, and with Qin Ruoyan's personality, she will definitely break up with him completely. However, Louis Chen is not a love-brained person. If two people break up, they break up. There is no need to be entangled and stage a drama of love, hate, and vengeance. He exited the chat interface with Qin Ruoyan, returned to the circle of friends, found a text, selected a few photos, and sent them out together. Louis Chen rarely posts on WeChat moments. Apart from things the company requires him to forward, there is almost no trace of his private life on his WeChat moments. Even when he was with Qin Ruoyan, he rarely posted on WeChat moments to show their affection. He personally thought that those were all illusions, and it would be better to do something practical. After all, most people have a refined circle of friends, while the majority have a rough life. Today, as soon as he posted on his moments, his style suddenly changed and he instantly received a lot of responses. In less than 5 minutes, many likes and comments appeared under Lu Yichen's circle of friends, and some people even came to send him private messages directly. After all, people who know that the outfit Lu Yichen wears in his circle of friends is a famous brand worth no less than 200,000 yuan. Lu Yichen read the comments one by one, and a sense of superiority arose in his heart. Du Qingyan, wow, brother Chen, you look like a real boss. Yi Zi, when I opened my moments, I was stunned. I was wondering when a handsome guy appeared in my contacts. He looks like a celebrity. Man Yu Ju Yu Kong, no? You have changed your appearance. Can you lend it to me? Juyo, brother Yichen, this outfit will cost at least hundreds of thousands, right? Peach Soda, Jr. Are you still my junior? This outfit is amazing. Lu Yichen saw Peach Soda's comment and opened her chat interface. The Peach Soda was none other than the senior student who sold Vacheron Constantin watches, named Yushin. She was very pretty and she often gave him guidance when they were in college, and they had a pretty good relationship, but after graduation, their contact became less and less. Lu Yichen, senior you, how are you doing recently? Lu Yichen directly sent a private message to Yushin, wanting to make an appointment to meet her. Yushin, not bad, pretty good, how about you? Lu Yichen, I'm fine too. Yushin, boy, do you have something to ask me? Lu Yichen, otherwise why do you say you are my senior? Yushin, who told you to be Zhong Wuyan when you have something to do and Xiangchen when you have nothing to do? Lu Yichen, that was all in the past, why is senior still holding a grudge against me? Yushin, speaking of this, how is Ruoyan doing recently? Lu Yichen, well, it should be good, I don't know, I broke up with her. Lu Yichen's words came out, but there was no reply from the other party. On their chat interface, the message "the other party is typing" kept appearing, but no words were sent out. After a while, Yushin sent a message, you just broke up. If you feel bad, you can come to me. I am still very good at comforting people. Lu Yichen, let's not talk about this. I came to you this time to make an appointment. I want to buy a watch. Yushin, watch? Yushin didn't expect that Lu Yichen came to her to buy a watch. After all, she was not selling any other watch, but the top luxury Vacheron Constantin. Lu Yichen, yes, senior sister, please see when you are free so that I can come to see you. Seeing that Lu Yichen was so sure, Yushin sent him an address and then replied, come to me tomorrow at 10 o'clock, I'll always be in the store. Lu Yichen, okay. The conversation between the two ended with Lu Yichen replying okay. Until now, Yushin has not recovered. She was shocked by the news of their breakup and Lu Yichen's plan to buy Vacheron Constantin. He didn't know what his junior's financial situation was, whether he would buy it or buy it for others, but these were no longer important. Even if Lu Yichen came just to look and not buy, she would be willing to do so. Lu Yichen put away his phone, stood up and prepared to go home. Then a mature beauty with a pretty face, delicate features, wearing a tight black dress, with a hot body, smooth and delicate skin, and rosy and plump lips came over and hugged him. See? This is my boyfriend. Please stop chasing me. Chapter 4 Chu Shuelli. Lily, you can't just grab a guy and say he's your boyfriend. Who said we just picked anyone? We've known each other for years, right, honey? The beautiful woman named Lily looked up at Lu Yichen, and a hint of shock suddenly flashed in her eyes. Then she blinked slightly, begging Lu Yichen to cooperate with her. Lu Yichen also recognized the girl. They had indeed known each other for several years. This girl named Lily is none other than his college classmate named Chu Shuelli. She is extremely charming and attractive. She was one of the most beautiful girls on campus and a well-known socialite when she was in college. She also has a very good relationship with Lu Yichen. The two of them don't have an ambiguous relationship, but rather are more like brother and sister. However, after Lu Yichen and Qin Ruoyan got together, Chu Shuelli began to gradually distance herself from him and kept a certain distance from him. Calculating the time, the two of them haven't seen each other for 3 to 5 years. Lu Yichen looked at Chu Shuelli's eyes, and the corners of his mouth rose slightly. I am indeed Lily's boyfriend. I hope you can be a little sensible and stop disturbing her, otherwise I will sue you for harassment. The man didn't believe what Lu Yichen said. If you say so, then what is her full name? Lu Yichen snorted coldly, thinking that this question might not be answered by someone else, but he did know Lily. What are you laughing at? If you have the guts, tell me what you are talking about. Her name is Chu Shuelli, a student of the media department of Shanghai University. She has also served as the president of the choir club before. Is that enough? How about I tell you more? The man was shocked when he heard Lu Yichen say Chu Shuelli's name word for word, and even said her school. This can only prove that you two just know each other, but it can't prove whether you are boyfriend and girlfriend. Zhang Baichuan, if you are sick, go get treatment. How can I prove to you whether we are boyfriend and girlfriend? Lily, I'm not. Don't call me Lily all the time. Do I know you well? We are just colleagues. Can you please be more sensible and keep a certain social distance? But I really like you. I like you, not just saying it. You want to prove it, so I'll prove it to you. After saying that, Chu Shuelli pulled Lu Yichen over, stood on tiptoe, and kissed him on the face like a dragonfly touching the water. Lu Yichen's eyes widened. Obviously he had not expected that Chu Shuelli would prove it in this way. The man looked at the scene and stammered, unable to speak. Did you see that? Now I've proved it to you. Please stay away from me in the future. After Chu Shuelli finished speaking, she pulled Lu Yichen away from the scene. Zhang Baichuan wanted to chase after her, but the scene of Chu Shuelli kissing him just now kept flashing through his mind. He was so devastated that he couldn't move. I'm finally free of him. Chu Shuelli let out a long sigh, let go of Lu Yichen's hand and said. There was still some warmth in Lu Yichen's palms, as if he had not yet recovered from the moment Chu Shuelli kissed him. Did you just? When Chu Shuelli heard what Lu Yichen said just now, her heartbeat accelerated and her face turned red with embarrassment. I'm sorry, Brother Chen, I just had no choice. Ha, you're still as charming as ever. We haven't seen each other for 3 to 5 years, but you haven't changed at all. Seeing Lu Yichen change the subject, Chu Shuelli stopped talking about what happened just now. Brother Chen has become much more handsome. How have you been recently? Why haven't I seen Ruoyan? I'm doing fine. As for Ruoyan, we broke up. Hearing this, a strange look flashed across Chu Shuelli's eyes, but it quickly disappeared. What a pity. When you were in school, everyone envied you too and thought you would be able to make it to the end. Lu Yichen sighed and said nothing. He was not feeling regretful, but was just thinking of something. At that time, his good brothers in the same dormitory were betting on whether he could be with Qin Ruoyan until the end. Unexpectedly, the final answer was that most people would say no. Seeing Lu Yichen silent, Chu Shuelli thought she had said something wrong, and hurriedly said, Brother Chen, can you accompany me for a while? I'm afraid he will come back to find me again. Lu Yichen nodded in agreement, and the two walked into the mall and entered a Chanel flagship store. Chu Shuelli took Lu Yichen around the store and then stopped at the perfume section. The salesperson came over and asked, Ma'am, which one do you like? You can try the scent. Can you take this out? I want to try it. You have great taste. This perfume has a very nice scent. It is a fresh oriental fragrance. The top notes are bergamot, Sicilian mandarin, and Tunisian orange blossom. The middle note is Madagascar black pepper. The base note is cedar and vetiver. After the shopping guide finished the introduction, she took out the sample and handed it to Chu Shuelli. Chu Shuelli took the perfume, sprayed it on the inside of her wrist, and smelled it after it spread. It's really good. This is the one I want. Please help me pack it more exquisitely. Originally, Lu Yichen thought that since they hadn't seen each other for such a long time, he might as well buy it for Chu Shuelli as a gift for her. But he didn't expect that Chu Shuelli didn't ask the price, but took out the card and handed it directly to the shopping guide. The shopping guide took a new bottle of perfume and went directly to the front desk to pack and pay. The two walked out of the store and saw Chu Shuelli handing the gift bag to Lu Yichen. Brother Chen, thank you for helping me out just now. We haven't seen each other for so long, so I'll give you a meeting gift. Lu Yichen was a little surprised. He didn't expect that the perfume Chu Shuelli just bought was a gift for him. He didn't know it was a men's perfume at all. He thought Chu Shuelli bought it for herself. Thank you. Lu Yichen didn't bother to be polite with Chu Shuelli. He took the perfume, felt warm in his heart and thanked her. Why are you still thanking me? Just keep walking with me. Well, let's go. Just like that, Lu Yichen continued shopping with Chu Shuelli in the mall. Even though he was tired, he did not show any impatience. Lily, you rest over there and wait for me. I'm going to the bathroom. Oh, okay. Chu Shuelli took the shopping bag from Lu Yichen and walked to the bench next to her and sat down. Lu Yichen entered a Bulgari flagship store on the second floor of the shopping mall. The beautiful shopping guide came up to him quickly, Hello, sir, what can I order? I saw a necklace shaped like a four-leaf clover online before. Do you have it in your store? You must be talking about the Fiori Ver necklace. We have it in the store. Please come this way. The shopping guide took Louis Chen to the counter and took out a diamond necklace that was shaped like a four-leaf clover. Louis Chen looked at the necklace and nodded, confirming that this was the one he wanted. Chapter 5. What kind of strange stories from a Chinese studio are you playing with me? This is it. How much is it? This one is over 110,000 yuan. Please help me pack it up. After confirming the price of the necklace, Louis Chen bought it without saying a word. As Louis Chen swiped his card to pay, the system's voice rang again. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure, and a reward of 250,000 is given. Sir, your necklace. The shopping guide handed the packaged necklace to Louis Chen. After taking the necklace, Louis Chen thanked her and hurriedly left the store and returned to Chu Shuelli. He put the necklace in his pocket, not knowing how to take it out and give it to Chu Shuelli, and not sure whether she would accept it. Sorry to have kept you waiting for so long, let's go get something to eat. Good. After shopping for half a day, Chu Shuelli was a little hungry, so she agreed. The two of them took a taxi to a popular restaurant she recommended and chose a seat by the window. Louis Chen scanned the QR code on the table and then handed the phone to Chu Shuelli. Look, what do you like to eat? Chu Shuelli took the phone and ordered a few dishes, then handed the phone back with a smile. Brother Chen, are you going to treat me to a meal? Then I won't be polite to you. Why are you being so polite to me? Louis Chen took out the necklace box from his pocket and was about to hand it to Chu Shuelli when he heard a voice approaching them from a distance. Lily? What a coincidence, your boyfriend brought you to a place like this for dinner. Chu Shuelli turned around and found that the person coming was Zhang Baichuan, the colleague who harassed her that time, and Louis Chen also recognized the person. What's wrong with eating here? Didn't you come here to eat too? That's different. If you were my girlfriend, I would definitely take you to a high-end restaurant for dinner. How could I just pick a random restaurant? Why do you say it casually? I think this place is nice, and I asked my boyfriend to bring me here. What does it have to do with you? You're just saying this and that. Chu Shuelli's retort made the other party speechless, and Louis Chen laughed out loud in his seat. You! When Zhang Baichuan saw Louis Chen laughing at him, he became furious and wanted to save his face. He noticed the box in Louis Chen's hand, and remembered that he had originally prepared an expensive necklace to give to Chu Shuelli. It was just right to be taken out and compared with the one in Louis Chen's hand. He didn't believe that the gift Louis Chen prepared would be more expensive than his. Is the thing in your hand for Lily? I almost forgot. I actually prepared a necklace for Lily. As he spoke, Zhang Baichuan took out a box from his pocket, opened it and displayed the necklace. Lily, how is it? Do you like it? I just don't know if what your boyfriend is holding is as good as mine. After hearing Zhang Baichuan's words, Louis Chen instantly knew what the other party wanted to do. We are all 1,000-year-old foxes, why are you playing Liao Zhai game with me? But you're asking for trouble, so I'll accompany you. Huh, your necklace is not cheap. Of course, but it cost me a month's salary. Zhang Baichuan was so complacent that he didn't notice the smile on Louis Chen's face at all. What brand of necklace is this? I've never seen it before. You wouldn't understand even if I told you, a country bumpkin like you. Well, I really don't know. I have never seen such a necklace. Hearing Louis Chen say that his necklace was the best, Zhang Baichuan got excited and snatched the box from Louis Chen's hand and said, My necklace is the best, let's see what yours is. Chu Shuelli stood up and wanted to take the box back from Zhang Baichuan, but was stopped by Louis Chen. Just let him open it, but I don't know if he can afford to pay for it if he breaks it. Brother Chen. Zhang Baichuan hesitated when he heard Louis Chen's words. He was afraid that he really couldn't afford to pay for the things inside. Seeing that Zhang Baichuan was reluctant to open the box, Louis Chen deliberately exaggerated and said, What's wrong? Why don't you open it? I want to see who of us has prepared something better. Are you worried that your necklace is not as good as what I prepared? Are you afraid that you can't afford the compensation? Under Louis Chen's stimulation, Zhang Baichuan finally opened the box. The Bulgari necklace in the box was exposed in front of the three people. Zhang Baichuan was dumbfounded, and even Chu Shuelli beside him was a little shocked. Only Louis Chen calmly drank a sip of water. The difference between a necklace worth hundreds of thousands and a necklace worth more than 10,000 is simply huge. At this moment, Zhang Baichuan blushed instantly and wished he could find a hole to crawl into. He didn't expect Lu Yichen to be so rich and give him a high-end necklace like Bulgari. Can you please put down the necklace I gave to my girlfriend? Lu Yichen deliberately amplified the words my girlfriend. Zhang Baichuan put the box on the table, coughed twice and said nothing. Oh yeah, did you take this necklace out to give it to my girlfriend? I don't think it's necessary. After all, I can buy several. What do you think? I just want to see if Lily likes it. If she doesn't like it, I'll take it away. Take your necklace and leave us, okay? If you don't eat, we still have to eat. Chu Shuelli continued to retort. Zhang Baichuan tactfully left the store and did not choose to continue eating in the store. Seeing Zhang Baichuan leave, Chu Shuelli asked about the necklace. Brother Chen, what is this necklace? For you. No, it's too expensive. I can't accept it. Didn't you also give me perfume? It's different. That's not the case. The perfume doesn't have. Before Chu Shuelli could finish her words, she was interrupted by Lu Yichen. When giving a gift, what matters is not the price, but the thought. In my heart, you deserve this gift, so please accept it. No, I still can't accept it. It's too expensive. Then it's okay to try it on, right? Chu Shuelli originally wanted to refuse, but after thinking carefully, she felt that it wouldn't be a big deal to try it on, so she agreed. Then I'll try it on. Chu Shuelli lifted her hair, put the necklace on her neck and said, Brother Chen, can you help me tie it? Lu Yichen moved to sit next to Chu Shuelli and helped her put on the necklace. Chu Shuelli turned on the camera on her phone and looked at the effect of wearing it. Looking at herself in the camera, Chu Shuelli was so absorbed in it that she couldn't come back to her senses for a long time. Although wearing a Bulgari bracelet around your neck will not affect your appearance, it plays a very important role in your temperament. Before, Chu Shuelli wore a tight black dress without any jewelry as decoration, which was somewhat monotonous. But now that she has put on the diamond necklace, her fair swan neck looks even more seductive. It is indeed a high-end luxury necklace, it is expensive for a reason and it is really suitable for you. Chu Shuelli touched the necklace around her neck. Brother Chen, help me take it off. Chapter 6 Triggering Hidden Mission, Health Mission. Why are you taking it off? It fits you perfectly. It's like it was tailor-made for you. Lu Yichen's praise made Chu Shuelli hesitant. She really liked the necklace, but it was too valuable so she didn't dare to accept it. She kept looking at herself in the camera and at the necklace around her neck. Nice. It looks really good. Just a necklace worth hundreds of thousands of dollars made her so obsessed. Is this the world of decadence and debauchery? It really makes people immersed in it, but it's a pity that she didn't have that luck. It would take her a long time to save up hundreds of thousands of dollars, and even if she really had the money, she would not be willing to spend it on a necklace. In the end, Chu Shuelli took off the necklace herself and put it back in the box, but still rejected Lu Yichen. It's too expensive. I really can't accept it. Well, I'll personally take you to pick out a gift next time. Okay, then Brother Chen, please put this away quickly. Lu Yichen put away the necklace in front of Chu Shuelli, and the dishes they ordered were served. The two of them ate and talked about their experiences in the past few years. After the two finished eating, Chu Shuelli suggested going to the bathroom to touch up her makeup. After Lu Yichen responded, Chu Shuelli left her seat. After Chu Shuelli left, Lu Yichen stuffed the necklace box under the shopping bag Chu Shuelli was carrying to cover it. In the end, he secretly gave the necklace to Chu Shuelli. Even if she found it, he could say that she put it in by mistake and then persuade her to accept it. If she still refuses to accept it, then make an appointment to meet again and pick out a gift that she can accept. Chu Shuelli finished putting on her makeup and walked out of the bathroom, and the two of them left the restaurant. It's getting late. Brother Chen, I'm going to go back first. Let's chat on WeChat. Good. Lu Yichen stopped a taxi, and after Chu Shuelli got in, he handed the shopping bag to her and waved goodbye. Lu Yichen didn't want to hang out anymore, so he took a taxi home and went to sleep. After returning home, Lu Yichen fell headfirst onto the bed. Looking at the bank card balance displayed on his phone, the curve of his lips could hardly be suppressed. After browsing his phone for a while, he fell into a deep sleep. 3 hours later, Lu Yichen vaguely heard the sound of WeChat. He sat up tiredly, holding his head and said, "Hiss, why does my head hurt so much after waking up?" Just as Lu Yichen stood up to check his phone, the system voice rang. Trigger hidden task, health task. The host is currently detected to be in a low health state, and the health task release is adjusted. Task requirements: please raise your health to over 70% within 3 months. Task reward: for every 20% increase in health, you will receive $1 million reward and a mysterious reward. The system reminds you again that once a hidden task is started, the host cannot refuse it. If the task cannot be completed, all rewards for the host will be withdrawn. Fuck. How can it be so coercive? But I really need to take care of my body. Otherwise, even if I become rich, I won't be able to spend it all. After accepting the task, a blue light screen panel appeared in front of Lu Yichen. Host basic information is being counted. 1%, 7%, 12%, 20%, 99%, 100%, statistics completed. Name: Lu Yichen. Age: 28. Height: 185 centimeters. Weight: 75 kilograms. Strength: 20. Stamina: 25. Spirit: 35. Assets: none. Wealth: 789,606. Health: 30%. All the information about Lu Yichen appeared before his eyes. What a poor body. When Lu Yichen saw his information status, he couldn't help but complain out loud. He has hardly done any exercise since graduating from college. He has a gym membership but has never stepped into one. Until now, he is still unsure whether his gym membership has expired or whether the gym is still there. Every day I sit in the office for long hours working, eating some high-tech and hard-to-eat takeout, which is either high-fat and high-salt food, or small drinks with excessive sugar content. It would be strange if you could be healthy. The health level is only 30%, which is already a substandard value. If it drops any further, we may face the risk of sudden death at any time. Take care of your body. You must take care of your body. Even if this task is not a hidden task, it must be completed. This is already a very urgent matter. Lu Yichen immediately searched the internet for some strategies that suited him, to prevent himself from doing things recklessly and making the condition worse. Wouldn't it be better to find a nutritionist and a fitness trainer? Anyway, I have plenty of money now, and my consumption system will pay for it. It's so cool. As he spoke, Lu Yichen opened his phone, wanting to see if there was a gym that was close to home and had a lot of good reviews. 5 minutes later, Lu Yichen collected 5 gyms and planned to visit them when he had time. Finally, he would apply for a gym membership and private lessons at one of them. After dealing with all this, Lu Yichen remembered that he had not yet read the WeChat message, but he had probably guessed who had sent him the message. When he opened WeChat, it was just as he thought. The message was from Chu Shuelli. Chu Shuelli, brother Chen, the necklace is with me. Where are you? I'll send it to you when I have time. Chu Shuelli, or you can give me an address and I'll ask Shanson to deliver it there. Lu Yichen, don't bother with that. The necklace is now with you. It must be willing for you to wear it. Just keep it. Almost instantly, Chu Shuelli on the other side sent a message. Chu Shuelli, brother Chen, could it be that you secretly put the necklace in my shopping bag while I was putting on makeup? Lu Yichen, now that you have discovered it, just accept it. I can't wear the necklace, and I can't give it away, and I can't return it. Wouldn't it be a waste if I keep it in my hands? Chu Shuelli, okay then, I'll accept it. I'll treat you to a big meal next time we meet. It's a deal. Lu Yichen, okay, that's it. After chatting for a few sentences, the two ended the topic. Lu Yichen looked at his phone and used the only ingredients in the refrigerator to make himself a meal of stir-fried lettuce, boiled eggs, and whole wheat bread slices. This bag of whole wheat bread slices was bought by Qin Ruoyan at that time. Later, she really couldn't eat it anymore, so she kept it in the refrigerator without touching it. I didn't expect that when it was taken out again, I would eat it myself. Lu Yichen didn't think too much about it. After eating and resting for a while, he changed into sportswear and went out of the house. He looked up some tips and found that morning jogging and night jogging were suitable for him at this stage. Lu Yichen missed the morning run, so he could only start from the night run. He came to the park downstairs, did a few sets of stretching exercises following the video, and then started running. Lu Yichen directly set a task target of 10 kilometers on his mobile phone, thinking that 10 kilometers was nothing for him and it should be no problem and could be completed. But after Lu Yichen ran 2 or 3 kilometers, he realized that he had overestimated himself. He started to breathe heavily, his heart beat rapidly, and he found it difficult to move forward before he had even finished half the distance. But even so, he insisted on completing his running plan. Even if it was reduced to 5 kilometers, he would continue to run and absolutely could not stop. Chapter 7: Choosing a Gym. In this way, Louis Chen gritted his teeth and ran 5 kilometers. Louis Chen found a bench to sit down tiredly, feeling the cool night breeze, which made him feel much more relaxed. Looking at the energetic old men and women dancing in the park, he lamented that his own body was not that good and he was afraid that he could not even compare to the elderly. Oh, it's been a while since I walked in the park. It was detected that the host had a healthy diet and ran 5 kilometers at night, and the health level increased by 1%. A healthy diet and a 5-kilometer night run only increase your health by 1%. It is really difficult to complete 70%. Anyway, it's the first step, so keep working hard. After resting for a while, Louis Chen stood up from his seat and walked to a tree beside the park, where there was a group of people practicing Tai Chi. He stood at the back and practiced Tai Chi with the old men and women. Young man, are you here to practice Tai Chi too? Isn't this just to keep fit? That's right, let me tell you, Tai Chi is very particular. As the martial arts training ended, Louis Chen was instantly exposed in the crowd and was particularly conspicuous. A group of aunts and grandmas came over to talk to him. The boy is really handsome. Young man, do you have a girlfriend? Auntie has many good girls here, I can introduce them to you. Louis Chen instantly became a hot commodity in the crowd. Some people either introduced him to a girl or asked him to practice Tai Chi with them next time. Ring, ring, ring. Louis Chen's phone rang, he raised the phone, waved his hand and walked out of the crowd. Hello, is this Senior Yu? Louis Chen saw that the caller ID showed that it was Yushin calling, but he subconsciously asked if it was her. Yes, it's me. Is there something urgent that I need from you, Senior? Nothing much. I just wanted to ask if you can change the meeting time to the afternoon tomorrow. What's wrong? It's okay. Nothing, just been sent out to make a delivery, so I wasn't in the store this morning. I see. I thought it was something important. No one has called me for a long time. Ha ha, I scared you. Can't I call you if it's not urgent? Of course, I'm so glad you called me. If you hadn't called me in time, I wouldn't know how I would have gotten out of this. Ha? What's going on? I was just besieged by a group of aunties and middle-aged women, all of whom wanted to introduce me to someone. You're so popular. Speaking of which, I haven't seen you in a long time. You look really handsome in the photos on WeChat Moments. Then we'll see you tomorrow. Then I'll wait to see the handsome guy. I have something else to tell you beforehand. Bye. Yeah, bye. Louis Chen put away his phone, went home, took a shower, and then started browsing on his phone. Soon he put down his phone and went to sleep. The next day, when Louis Chen woke up, it was already 7 in the morning. He got up and went to the bathroom, and suddenly felt sore all over. Hiss, I must have not stretched properly before running yesterday. After washing up, Louis Chen prepared a nutritious breakfast for himself. After eating, he changed into sportswear and went out for a run again. This time he adjusted his goal to 7 kilometers and then started running in the morning. After 7 kilometers, Louis Chen collapsed directly on the bench, breathing heavily and humming. 7 kilometers, take it. He looked up at the sky, enjoying the morning air and breeze. No wonder they say the early bird catches the worm. Who said mornings are bad? What a wonderful morning this is. But I used to hate mornings because I had to work and go to work. It was detected that the host had a healthy diet and ran 7 kilometers in the morning, and the health level increased by 1%. 7 kilometers is also 1%? The system really calculates the accounts clearly. After resting, Louis Chen returned home, took a shower, changed his clothes, went downstairs, and took a taxi to the first gym. After arriving at the place, Louis Chen looked at the gym in front of him, silently took out his mobile phone, and compared it. It can be said that there is no connection at all. He simply gave up on going in and chose to go to the next store to check. When they arrived at the second gym, this one was exactly the same as the one in the picture. Louis Chen walked in. When the front desk clerk saw a customer, she immediately introduced the services and prices to him. Louis Chen visited the interior of the gym and found that many of the equipment were very dirty and the facilities were not comprehensive, so he chose to give up and move on to the next one. In the third gym, everything was fine, except that the coaches here were very enthusiastic. Every one of them pulled him to watch training. In the end, Louis Chen couldn't stand this atmosphere and left with an excuse. Arriving at the fourth gym, Louis Chen sighed, really worried that the situation at the previous 3 gyms would happen again. However, when he walked in, he found that the gym was very quiet, with almost no people, and the equipment was very new. "Hello, is anyone there?" Louis Chen asked out loud, but didn't get an answer for a long time. Finally, he came out and put this gym on the list of alternatives. After all, it looked really good. When he arrived at the 5th gym, Louis Chen had lost his initial curiosity. He walked in and was immediately noticed by the staff. "Hello, is there anything I can help you with? I can introduce you. What are the approximate prices for our card and courses? Our annual pass is $19.99, the monthly pass is $399, and the quarterly pass is $999. If you are a student, there will be corresponding discounts. The course depends on which coach you choose. Can you show me around? Okay, please follow me." The gym staff took Louis Chen to visit the first and second floors, where the facilities were comprehensive and the environment was very clean. Louis Chen nodded with satisfaction and included this gym in his consideration. He would find a chance to go and see the 4th one and finally choose one. After coming out of the gym, Louis Chen went to the supermarket and bought some vegetables, fruits, beef, and prawns according to the recommendations in a book. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure, and a reward of 5,000 is given. I bought too little. This system really doesn't give me much. Louis Chen carried the shopping bags, took a taxi home, put the ingredients in the refrigerator, then sat contentedly on the sofa and started browsing his phone. High-quality carbohydrates, high-quality protein, vitamins, all good, I bought them all, but can I replace the prawns with lobsters? Now that I have the system, eating lobster every meal is no problem at all. The system will also give more rebates, so why can't I enjoy it? Having said that, Louis Chen immediately placed an order for the prepared lobster on his phone, thinking of trying something new. After all, he had never eaten it before. Half an hour later, the lobster ordered by Louis Chen was delivered. He put the lobster on the table, took a few photos, and started eating. The host is detected to be overeating, and the health is declining. Chapter 8 calls Sister Xin. No. No. I just eat in an ugly way. Does this count as overeating? It actually lowers your health. Louis Chen had already eaten the entire lobster, and his health level was deducted by 0.5%. Please note that overeating, irregular diet, high oil, and high salt intake will affect your health. Why didn't you say so earlier? At this moment, Louis Chen wanted to spit out the whole lobster he had just eaten. Compared with the momentary appetite, the long-term reward was not as good. Louis Chen rested for a while, digested the lobster he had just eaten, then quickly searched for a set of aerobics and started doing them, not stopping until he was sweating profusely. The host has been detected to have performed health exercises, and the health level has increased by 0.5%. Seeing that his health had improved, Louis Chen breathed a sigh of relief. He looked at the time and went out to keep an appointment. East China Sea Plaza. This is also one of the larger shopping malls in Los Angeles. Louis Chen took a taxi here and walked into the mall. As soon as I entered, I saw a beautiful woman with a height of about 1.7 meters, a curvaceous figure, and a pair of legs as long as bamboo. She was standing in the square, holding a mobile phone and looking around. This elegant beauty is wearing a white shirt, a black miniskirt, black stockings, and high heels, with a work badge hanging on her chest that perfectly covers her collar. OL uniform temptation. How can one look away from this? However, Louis Chen knew this beauty. She was the senior student Yushin whom he had a date with today. Senior Yu. Louis Chen shouted while jogging and smiling. When Yushin heard someone calling her senior, she looked in the direction of Louis Chen and recognized him instantly. A hint of joy instantly appeared on his handsome face, and then he immediately went to meet him. I've been wanting to talk to you for a long time. Why are you still calling me Senior Yu even after we've left school? So what do you think my name should be? Call me Sister Xin. Isn't that still my sister? That's better than Senior. Louis Chen smiled and said, why don't I just call you Sister? What do you think, sister? You little brat, you dare to tease me outside of school, right? Then just shout, I'll see if you don't shout then. Otherwise, why do you say you are my senior? Yushin showed a proud expression, as if she had never lost in this regard. So, senior, what's the benefit of me calling you sister? Benefits? Well, then I'll reward you by letting you hold my hand. That's it? You might as well let me put my arm around your waist to be more intimate. You lecher. You still want to hug my waist, aren't you afraid of? Yushin wanted to say something but stopped herself. Realizing that she almost said the wrong thing, she stared at Louis Chen awkwardly, wondering how to smooth things over. Louis Chen had a sad face, as if he was recalling some bad things because she almost mentioned someone's name just now. Yushin directly pulled Louis Chen's hand and placed it on her waist. Then, I'll just let you hug me reluctantly. I saw Louis Chen's mouth corners slightly raised, and he could no longer control his facial expression. Sister Xan, there will be a day when I will deceive you. You actually lied to me. I even let you hold my waist. Let go now. Hugging the waist is so boring, beautiful lady, do you want to go with me to the dark? There was a hint of aggression in Louis Chen's smile. Yushin snorted and laughed. How dare you say such things to me? Aren't you afraid that I will really go for you? How could I be afraid? Isn't Sister Xin afraid? In fact, Louis Chen knew very well in his heart that Yushin was really not afraid at all. She once did something bold in front of Louis Chen, and he still couldn't forget it. Yushin stood on tiptoe and whispered in Louis Chen's ear, how could I be afraid? How about trying it tonight? Louis Chen was not to be outdone, and said in a voice that only the two of them could hear, just give it a try, Sister Xin, just don't be shy when the time comes. You are quite good at talking. Yushin couldn't argue with Louis Chen, so she quickly ended the topic. If she continued, she would really get herself into trouble. Sister Xin, which floor is your store on? It's on the second floor. Are you buying something for someone? Did he tell you what style he wants? Oh, forget it. I'll just take you there to have a look. Buying for someone else? Yushin never thought about whether Louis Chen was buying it for herself or for some big boss. In her impression, Louis Chen is very frugal and would never buy such a luxury watch. At most, he would just look at it. Yushin took Louis Chen directly to the Vacheron Constantin flagship store on the second floor. There were only 3 shopping guides in the store, and there were not many customers shopping. In a high-end watch store like this, people without sufficient wealth would basically not walk in, and most customers would choose to like the style and have the staff deliver it to their door, and would never come to see it in person. It's a waste of time and also very cheap. After all, they have hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of business to negotiate every minute. When the shopping guide in the store saw Yushin coming back with a man by her side, she immediately came forward with curiosity and surrounded the two of them. Sister Xin, who is this handsome guy? Sister Xin, could he be your boyfriend? It's really not nice of you to have such a handsome boyfriend and hide it from us. Several shopping guides speculated that Louis Chen was Yushin's boyfriend. Yushin pulled Louis Chen out of the encirclement, and then introduced him generously. What boyfriend? He is a junior of mine in college. After Yushin's introduction, Louis Chen also smiled at the 3 of them and said, hello, I am one of Sister Xin's many juniors. A female shopping guide laughed out loud. Xin, yeah, did you hear that? One of the many junior students. Ouch, where does the sour smell come from? Yeah, no one's jealous, why does it smell so bad? I don't see any of them as seniors or juniors. Is this going to change? Several of them started to make a fuss, one after another. Yushin's face turned red instantly. She was busy explaining the relationship between the two, but she didn't notice that what she said might make Louis Chen feel unimportant. Let me add one more thing. Louis Chen is a special little brother of mine in college. Oh wow, a special little brother. It's an unusual relationship. You still say he's not my boyfriend, he's special. The 3 of them continued to joke, determined to ask something. How can being special mean being a boyfriend? Can't we be good siblings? Yes, whatever you say is what it is. Don't you even consider what the little brother thinks? After hearing this, Yushin hurriedly looked at Louis Chen. He still had a smile on his face, without any sign of anger. Chapter 9. This is the real way to prevent addiction. It seems like it would be nice to have such an emotionally stable boyfriend. Louis Chen smiled and said, Sister Xin, if you don't mind, I think it's okay to have a sister-brother relationship. You stinky boy, you dare to make fun of me in front of my colleagues, right? What if I'm not kidding? Who cares about you? Yushin is a very straightforward person. She says whatever she thinks and doesn't feel shy when someone says suggestive words to her face. The words "who cares about you" made all of Yushin's colleagues speechless. They could see that Yushin and Yushin had an unusual relationship, but they didn't know what the specific situation was. Originally, they wanted to ask Yushin about this. If she really liked him, they would be here today to assist her and act as a matchmaker for her. But now, they can only give up. Besides that, what watch do you want to see? Seeing that no one continued to speak, Yushin looked at Yushin awkwardly and asked. I don't know, does Sister Xin have any recommendations? I really don't have anything to recommend, so I'll just show you. Yushin followed Yushin for a while and looked at many styles. Each one had a unique design and the prices mostly ranged from hundreds of thousands to millions. This is Vacheron Constantine. It's really luxurious. This is the real anti-addiction method. In the past, Yushin would never have looked at these high-end luxury items. After all, it's just a watch, why buy one so expensively? Isn't it enough to be able to tell the time? But now he is no longer the same as before. With the super rich system, it will give you cash back, so you have to buy it whether you want to or not. Otherwise, who will give you money? How is it? Do you like it? You can take it out and try it out. Yushin saw Yushin staring at the counter in a daze and asked. Don't try. Yushin shook his head and refused. Why? Don't you have any styles you like? Yushin was puzzled. She was familiar with the watches in their store. Each design was unique and there were no flaws at all. The colleague next to Yushin came forward and said, Handsome boy, are you afraid that it will break if you take it out? Yushin was puzzled. It seemed that everyone thought that he said there was no need to try because he was worried that he would not be able to afford the compensation for breaking the watch. You don't have to worry about that. Even if you come to the store alone, even if you just want to look at the watches or just try them on for fun, we will take out the watches and give them to you. Yes, and don't worry, all the watches in the store are insured. Handsome boy, take a look at which one you like and let Sister Xin bring it out for you. The shopping guides surrounded the two of them again, and one after another they asked Yushin to try on the watch. However, Yushin smiled and said, It's not that I don't dare to wear it, but I think some of these styles are not suitable for me. When they heard Yushin say that it was not suitable for him, several shopping guides instantly realized something. People who usually buy Vacheron Constantine watches are mostly over 30 years old, and there are very few young people like Yushin. Although some families give their children Vacheron Constantine watches as gifts, the styles they choose are relatively young. Little brother, how old are you? I'm 28. Just now I just thought you were Sister Xion's junior. I didn't realize you looked so young. You don't look like a 28-year-old at all. That's what I mean. Ha ha ha, thank you for the compliment. Yushin looked at her colleagues with eyes that looked as if they wanted to eat Yushin, so she took his hand and took him to the other side. Brother, take a look at this one. This one is more suitable for you. Good. But the watches here are a little expensive. A little expensive? How expensive? You'll know for yourself if you see it. Yushin took a look in the window and found that there was indeed a watch that suited his taste very much and the price was just right. Sister Xin, I want to see this watch. Okay, I'll take it out and you try it on. Seeing Yushin choose a watch, the three shopping guides were curious about which one he chose and immediately came over. You have good taste. This one really suits you. Sister Xin, why don't you help me put it on yourself? When Yushin heard someone say this, his impression of the three of them instantly changed. After all this fuss, these people are just helping to support the couple. Yushin snorted and laughed, and passed his hand to Yushin, and said in a slightly coquettish tone, Sister Xin, you know better than me, why don't you help me put it on yourself? Oh well. Yushin put on gloves, exhaled, and very carefully took out a traditional watch worth more than 400,000 yuan from the counter in front of everyone. Yushin extended his left hand without any hesitation. Yushin helped him put on this black watch from the Vacheron Constantine Heritage series. After putting on this watch worth more than 400,000 yuan, Yushin's whole style changed instantly, appearing exceptionally mature and steady. He didn't know if it was a psychological effect, but he felt that the three shopping guides and Yushin were staring at him. What's wrong? Is it weird if I wear it? Yushin asked Yushin puzzledly. No, that's it. A rare look of shyness appeared on Yushin's face. The three shopping guides next to her were also very helpful. When they saw Yushin was shy, they immediately took over the conversation. Hey, Sister XAN, if you want to compliment someone on how handsome he is, just say it. Why are you being so awkward? That's right, Sister XIN, I've never seen you like this. Handsome boy, what do you think of this watch? Do you want to buy it? No hurry, are there any women's watches? I want to see them too. When Lu Yichen said he wanted to look at women's watches, the shopping guides thought he was sent to buy on their behalf, so they stopped asking him whether he wanted to buy them and led him to the women's area. Yushin followed closely behind. Lu Yichen glanced at all the women's watches on the counter and shook his head. Are there any other models? Isn't that enough? A shopping guide asked in surprise. It's not that it's not enough, it's just that it's not to my liking. How about I just take a look at it myself and you guys go about your business? Yushin didn't say anything, and the other shopping guides also agreed to let Lu Yichen shop on his own. Just like that, Lu Yichen looked around the store, and finally pointed to a watch and asked, how much is this one? Everyone looked at the watch that Lu Yichen was pointing at, and they were all surprised. Goddess Yiling? You have good taste. Do you want to try it? Lu Yichen looked at Yushin and smiled. I'm definitely not the one to try on the women's watch. Ha? What are you looking at me for? You don't want me to try? Yushin was a little surprised. She never expected that Lu Yichen wanted her to try it on. Although she is an employee of Vacheron Constantine, employees have their own rules and are not allowed to try on any watches in the store. So she has only seen it until now and has never worn it herself. Chapter 10, Goddess Yiling. Sister XIN, please help me try it on. I think it will look great on you. Lu Yichen continued to persuade. But Yushin was about to say that as an employee she could not try on any watches, but then the store manager walked in from outside. What's going on with you guys? What are you doing there? Manager. The four of them shouted in unison. Seeing this, Lu Yichen explained, I'm sorry, I wanted Sister XIN to help me try on this watch to see if it's suitable. Seeing Lu Yichen say this, the store manager didn't know what his purpose was, but he didn't want to miss any customers, so he said, Su XIN, just help him try it, don't consider the fact that you are an employee. Good. The store manager spoke, and Yushin agreed without hesitation. She took out the Yiling goddess from the counter and then put it on her hand carefully. After putting on the watch, Yushin walked to the mirror and looked at it carefully. She felt like she was really going to become obsessed with it. Although the Yiling goddess watch cannot improve your appearance, it can definitely enhance your temperament. Yushin, who is just wearing an OL uniform, can already feel the obvious change after putting on this watch. If she changes her clothes and dresses up a little, the effect will be more obvious. It is indeed a high-end luxury watch, it feels different when worn. Wow, is this still the colleague I know? Sister XIN, you are so suitable for Goddess Yiling. Really, I thought it was some female CEO coming out. It's really good. When the store manager saw the effect of Yushin wearing it, he couldn't help but praise her. Without exception, everyone present was praising Yushin, and Lu Yichen also nodded with satisfaction. Yushin felt extremely satisfied psychologically. After all, no one doesn't like to hear compliments. Junior, do you think it looks good? Oh, are you good looking, or is your watch good looking? The shopping guide nearby joked. Yushin blushed and stopped talking. Lu Yichen raised the corners of his mouth slightly, and said with a smile, it looks good, both the person and the watch are beautiful. Facing Lu Yichen's praise, Yushin was very excited. She took off her disguise and still looked like a little girl. She looked at the watch on her wrist and a look of sadness appeared on her face. Beauty is real, but it is also true that you can't buy it with money. Even if she were given a lifetime, she probably wouldn't be able to buy a famous watch worth more than 400,000. Why do you have that expression? Don't you like it? If you don't like it, change it. Yushin sighed helplessly, I really like it, but what can I do? I can't afford it. Yushin was about to take off her watch when she spoke, but was stopped by Lu Yichen. Lu Yichen looked at the store manager and asked, how much is this watch? This one is the same as the one you have, and costs over 400,000. Please help me pack these two watches separately. These words instantly shocked everyone present. Wrap up? Is it possible that Lu Yichen really wants to buy it? Buying two models at once is unlikely no matter how you think about it. It's not that they look down on Lu Yichen, it's just that the two watches together cost at least over 800,000, which is close to 1 million. Although Louis Chen is very handsome, he doesn't look like a rich kid at all. He is also Yushin's junior, so he doesn't look like someone who can come up with more than 800,000 yuan. Not to mention that they were shocked, even Yushin was surprised. Based on her previous understanding of Louis Chen, it was impossible for her junior brother to spend more than 800,000 yuan to buy a watch. Before the other shopping guides could react to what Louis Chen had just said, the store manager took the lead and asked, "Are you sure you want to pack these two watches?" "Sure." "Well, please follow me to the front desk to check out." After receiving a positive response, Louis Chen was taken to the front desk to pay. Others followed suit, wanting to see how Louis Chen would end up and whether he had the ability to buy two Vacheron Constantin watches. "Junior, do you really want to buy it? Are you kidding? Why don't you think about it? It's over 800,000 yuan. Until now Yushin still can't believe it. Louis Chen smiled at her and said, "Don't worry, I've thought about it." Seeing that Louis Chen gave an affirmative answer again, Yushin took off the goddess Yiling on her wrist and handed it to the store manager to pack. Louis Chen also took off the watch on his hand and handed it over. After the store manager finished packing, he asked, "How do you choose to pay?" The store manager was also curious. She had already packed the items, but was wondering whether Louis Chen would actually pay for them. It has come to this point, and he probably has no excuse to escape. It wasn't that she didn't trust Louis Chen, but she was afraid that her work would be in vain and she wouldn't be able to sell anything. Everyone stared at Louis Chen, waiting for his answer. Only Yushin was thinking about how to save face for Louis Chen. Swipe the card. The store manager took out the POS machine and placed it on the counter. Louis Chen took out a Gongxing bank card and started the operation. As the words "payment successful" sounded, the store manager, including Yushin and the other three shopping guides, all widened their eyes, as if they had seen something incredible. Payment successful? Really succeeded? A watch worth more than 800,000 yuan, can you just buy it? Everyone was surprised, except Louis Chen, who looked indifferent, as if this was just a common occurrence. Junior. Yushin wanted to say something when she saw Louis Chen open the box of goddess Yiling and put the watch on her hand. Yushin was immersed in shock and didn't react at all. When she saw the goddess Yiling in her hand, she asked, "What are you doing?" "I want you to try it on because I want to see if this watch is suitable for you so that I can buy it for you." "Send it to me?" No, this is too expensive. I can't accept it." Louis Chen winked and begged the people around him to help persuade Yushin to accept it. The four of them understood instantly and started assisting. "Sister Xin, just accept it. This Yiling goddess really suits you. Sister Xin, if you don't accept it, where will you let me save face? Xinxin, this is a token of my love, just accept it. No one is more suitable than you. Su Xin, your junior has spent a lot of money to pursue you. You can't let him waste his money in vain." When Yushin heard the store manager say that Louis Chen was pursuing her, she quickly explained, "No, store manager, he didn't pursue me. We are really just a simple senior sister and junior brother relationship." "Oh, I see. Just accept it. He is now a distinguished member of our store. Don't make the members angry." "Manager. How about this, I'll give you a day off this afternoon, and you two can go out and play." Seeing that the store manager gave her a holiday, Yushin's eyes lit up instantly and she nodded in agreement. Chapter 11. Why don't you give me yourself as compensation? In this way, Yushin accepted the watch, and she and Louis Chen happily walked out of the store and came to a coffee shop outside Donghai Plaza. "What can I do for you, you two?" the clerk asked Yushin and Louis Chen. "One caramel macchiato, one iced Americano, and any chocolate cake?" Louis Chen was the first to speak in order. "Some. One piece of chocolate cake, that's all." "Okay." After ordering, Louis Chen was the first to pay the bill, and soon the orders for both of them were brought up. After all the operations, Yushin was stunned. She smiled at Louis Chen and said, "Remember, I like caramel macchiato and chocolate cake." Louis Chen teased, "I will never forget this. I still remember that when we were in the club, you almost killed me because I took a bite of your chocolate cake." The two were silent for a while, and seemed to be remembering what happened in school. Yushin took off the goddess Yiling on her hand, put it in the watch box, and then handed it to Louis Chen. "This is too valuable. I really can't accept it. You should take it back. If you really can't, keep it and give it to your future girlfriend." Oh? Can my future girlfriend accept this gift from me? Then how about you be my girlfriend, Sister Xin?
Yushin, who had just taken a sip of caramel macchiato, almost spit out the coffee in her mouth when she heard Lui Chen ask her to be his girlfriend. She had no idea whether Lui Chen was joking or serious.
You stinky boy, you dare to miss me, don't you? Isn't it normal to miss Sister Xin? After all, Sister Xin is so pretty, how could I not love her? Yushin was speechless for a moment.
After all, what Lui Chen said made perfect sense. I almost forgot that if he hadn't been with Qin Ruoyan in college, I would have. It seems that I really forced this relationship to become a sister-brother relationship. During the silence, Yushin's phone kept ringing. She opened WeChat and found that her colleagues were asking about her and Lui Chen's progress in the small group.
Sister Xin, is he your boyfriend? If not, can you introduce him to me?
That's right, Sister Xin is really handsome, I love her so much.
What are you two talking about? They gave Sister Xin such an expensive gift, the goddess Yiling, how could it be unrelated? Sister Xin, is this true? Seeing Yushin was looking at her phone, Lui Chen asked, what's wrong? Is there something urgent?
Nothing urgent, it's just that you have a few more little fangirls.
Yushin joked.
Lui Chen was confused when he heard this, but he roughly guessed who sent the message to Yushin.
It must be those shopping guides who support them as a couple.
After all, they are very gossipy.
Others are little fangirls, why am I the little fangirl? Lui Chen joked. Who made you my younger brother? Why? Isn't it nice for a sister to be a brother?
Well.
Fragrant.
It is indeed fragrant.
It smells good.
They asked me if you were my boyfriend, and if not, asked me to introduce you to them.
Oh? Then how did Sister Xin respond? Yushin took a sip of coffee, looked at Lui Chen meaningfully and asked, what do you want me to say? Me?
Of course I accept anyone who comes. Hearing Lui Chen say that he would accept anyone who came, Yushin showed displeasure on her face, and said arrogantly, how can I introduce those monsters to you?
You don't know what they are like in normal times. They are not decent at all.
Lui Chen looked at Yushin's arrogant expression and chuckled.
Sister, do you want me to stay single forever? How about giving yourself to me as compensation and becoming my lover? Little lover?
When Yushin heard Lui Chen asking her to be his little lover, her face turned red instantly and she stammered and couldn't speak.
What little lover? Don't talk nonsense. I won't be your little lover.
Well then, I was thinking of letting Sister Xin be my little lover, giving you hundreds of thousands of pocket money a month, and taking you everywhere to eat, drink and have fun.
Since Sister Xin doesn't want to, forget it. Lui Chen sighed and pretended to be regretful. Yushin felt very conflicted when she heard what Lui Chen said.
After all, everyone yearns for this kind of life. Moreover, the fact that Lui Chen took out 800,000 yuan to buy a watch on the spot was enough to prove that his financial situation should not be underestimated.
Seeing Yushin hesitate, Lui Chen continued, or Sister Xin, do you have anyone you can introduce to me? I don't really want a partner, I just want someone to accompany me.
At this moment, Yushin immediately smiled and put down her airs as a senior schoolmate. My dear brother, I just wanted to shirk my responsibility before agreeing, but you didn't play by the rules.
How could I not want to be your lover? No one is more suitable than me.
When I was in college. Yushin was about to say something but immediately held it back, but Lui Chen still noticed it.
Sister Xin, you wouldn't have done that to me when you were in school.
Before Lui Chen could finish his words, Yushin blushed and immediately stood up and covered his mouth. Lui Chen realized that Yushin didn't want to talk about this, so he hummed and said, you think very highly of me. Yushin realized that she had lost her composure and immediately let go of her hand. The two of them had a tacit understanding and neither of them continued the previous topic.
After a few seconds of silence, Yushin spoke first. So, brother, just promise me, I can handle any style and I guarantee you will be satisfied.
Oh?
What style? What kind of maid outfit?
Sexy little wildcat, school beauty, female assistant, female boss, you can imitate them.
Oh my? Sister is so open and private? Lui Chen teased. It's all for my brother. I'm willing to sacrifice anything for him. Yushin is absolutely top-notch in performing the instant change of expression. Louis Chen smiled and said nothing. He just wanted to tease Yushin, but he didn't expect that Yushin took it seriously. What he didn't expect was that his senior schoolmate had such a hidden side. The two chatted for a while, and Louis Chen ended up losing. Yushin then asked curiously, "But, junior brother, when did you become so rich?" From the moment Louis Chen successfully paid, Yushin had always wanted to ask this question. She and Louis Chen graduated from the same university, and she was very clear about Louis Chen's conditions. It was impossible for him to be so rich. "Well, I got an opportunity." Louis Chen did not explain too much, but just gave a vague answer. "They were all obtained legally, don't worry, Sister Xin, don't ask." "As long as it's legal, I believe you won't do anything that's against the law." Yushin responded with a smile. Since Louis Chen had told her not to ask, she would not interfere too much. "Sister Xin, stretch out your hand." There was a flash of doubt in Yushin's eyes, but she still reached out her hand obediently. "Watch, I've already promised to let you be my lover, so it's reasonable for me to give you the watch this time, right?" "That makes sense." "I'll take it, thank you." Chapter 12 Private Show. Louis Chen helped Yushin put on the watch. "Not bad, you should be obedient and accept it, it looks really good." "It's really beautiful." "Then wear it well and don't take it off," Louis Chen said gently. Yushin nodded and agreed. The two finished their coffee while chatting. "It's great not to have to go to work. Where are we going next? Is there any place you want to go?" Louis Chen asked. "I'm hungry and want to eat." Yushin touched her belly and said coquettishly. Now she looks like a little girlfriend, cute and clingy. "Come on, I'll take you to dinner." Louis Chen smiled, touched Yushin's head, and said lovingly. Yushin felt Louis Chen touching her head, and she shuddered and quickly moved her head away from his shoulder. After realizing that she had lost her composure, Yushin hurriedly asked, "Where are we going to eat?" "Secret." Louis Chen couldn't help but smile, and an idea came to his mind. At the same time, the system's voice finally sounded. "It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure, and a reward of 2 million is given." It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure, and a reward of 5,000 is given. Just for a single large expenditure, the system gave me a cashback of 2 million. It feels so good. Louis Chen was so happy that he quickly took Yushin to a taxi and headed to their destination, Belton Restaurant. Belton Restaurant is located on the top floor of the Hillface International Hotel, a well-known Los Angeles company. The per capita consumption ranges from tens of millions to tens of millions, which is very luxurious. When she arrived at the hotel entrance, Yushin exclaimed in surprise at the luxurious and extremely extravagant Hillfish Hotel in front of her. "Why did you bring me here? It is said that any room in this hotel costs thousands. The top floor here is a restaurant. So there's a restaurant on the top floor. I thought you were going to book a room and stay here for the night." It's not impossible to stay here for a night." Louis Chen looked at Yushin's curious and surprised expression and teased her. Stay one night." "Yes, you are my little lover now, so it's okay to stay for one night." Yushin gritted her teeth and groaned, "It's just one night, it's no big deal." "Okay then, you said so yourself, let's go and eat first." Just as the two were about to go in, they were stopped by a staff member in an OL uniform. "Hello, are you Mr. Louis Chen Lu?" Louis Chen nodded and said, "Yes, it's me. I'm the manager of Belton Restaurant. My name is Han Siu. We have cleared the area according to your instructions." "Clear the area?" After hearing about the clearing, Yushin looked at Louis Chen in disbelief. She had no idea how much it would cost to book such a luxurious place. However, this greatly satisfied her vanity. "I'll take you two in. Please come this way." Han Siu smiled and made a very standard please gesture. Seeing this scene, Yushin felt very uncomfortable. This private booking is different. The manager came out to serve in person. Louis Chen and Yushin followed Han Siu into the Hillfish International Hotel. Inside the hotel, huge crystal chandeliers sparkle and precious works of art are dotted around. In the hall, exquisite carved beams and painted buildings sparkle brightly. At the end of the corridor, priceless oil paintings hang on the walls. The carpet underfoot is soft and thick, revealing luxury everywhere. Led by Han Siu, several people got into the hotel elevator.
The interior of the elevator is very large, and there are even some snacks such as chocolate, tea, etc. in the corner, and they are all relatively expensive brands. The elevator operator pressed the floor number and several people went directly to the top floor. As I stepped out of the elevator, I saw the lights in the restaurant suddenly light up, and the surroundings were filled with red roses. Then the sound of a piano and violin ensemble began, which was pleasant to the ears. Han Si-yu brought the two of them to a window seat, where they could overlook the entire city of Los Angeles. Outside the window, the bustling city of Los Angeles stands with tall buildings, bright lights, and flashing neon lights. The candlelight shines on the huge floor-to-ceiling windows, showing the extravagant and decadent life. Yushin saw the scenery outside the window and couldn't help but sigh, so this is what Luo City looks like from a high place. It's really beautiful. Louis Chen, take a picture for me. Louis Chen shook his head helplessly, took Yushin's phone, opened the camera skillfully, and took pictures for her. Women. When seeing a beautiful scenery or before eating delicious food, I must take photos first. For no other reason than to keep it in the photo album and look through it occasionally. He is used to it. Seeing this, Han Si-yu next to him told everyone to leave and bring the dishes ordered by Louis Chen later. After Louis Chen finished taking the photos, Han Si-yu stepped forward and asked, "Mr. Liu, the food is ready in the kitchen. Do you want to eat now or wait a while?" "Now." "Okay." Han Si-yu used the intercom to instruct the waiter to bring the dishes. "I wish you a pleasant meal. If you need anything, you can always call me. I won't bother you two anymore." After Han Si-yu finished speaking, she left a walkie-talkie and left the scene. Yushin was stunned when she saw the sumptuous dishes on the table. "How much will this cost?" They booked the entire Belton restaurant, had the manager serve them personally, and ordered a large table of dishes. Yushin once again marveled at Louis Chen's financial resources. She had lost count of how many times she had been shocked today. It felt like this world was different from the one she knew before. Is this the world of the rich? Really good. What's wrong, Sister Xin? Is it not to your taste? No, I'm just a little shocked. This is just the beginning, you have to adapt slowly. As he spoke, Louis Chen ordered another bottle of Romanée Conti through the intercom. Romanée Conti, known as the King of Burgundy, is worth more than 200,000 yuan per bottle. After this series of operations, Louis Chen spent a total of more than 500,000 yuan. Spending more than $500,000 on picking up girls, what a luxury. If there was no system, Louis Chen would never dare to do this. Yushin was worried that Louis Chen would overspend, so she advised, "There is no need to order such an expensive drink for just the two of us, or let us return it." Louis Chen just signaled the waiter to open the wine and did not listen to Yushin's advice at all. "Sister Xin, it's a rare opportunity for you to indulge in luxury, so just enjoy it." "Oh well. Let's take a picture together." Yushin raised her phone, sat next to Louis Chen, made a scissors hand gesture, and was about to take a photo, but was stopped by Louis Chen. "Ha ha ha, Sister Xin, how come after all these years you're still making the scissors hand gesture? Let me take the photo." Louis Chen was seen instructing Yushin on how to pose. After all, he was a professional in this area and he once worked part-time as a photographer in a photo studio to make money. Soon, Louis Chen took many photos of the two of them, which were indeed much better than the ones Yushin took herself. Chapter 13, Itchy. Louis Chen returned the phone to Yushin with a smile, and was very satisfied with the photos he took. "How's it going?" "Not bad, right? You know what, it's a great photo, but it's a pity that I'm wearing work clothes, so I look like..." "Like what?" "Like a secretary following the boss." "You know what? They really look alike." Louis Chen joked. "Just look like her. It's fine as long as my sister is beautiful." Louis Chen looked at Yushin carefully. Wearing an OL uniform, black stockings and long legs, her figure is ready to burst out. How can anyone bear it? "Louis Chen, next time I change my clothes, can you take some more photos for me?" "Cannot." "Why?" Yushin asked excitedly. "I take pictures and get paid. Given our relationship, you still want to take my money?" "Oh, I forgot about our relationship. You have to pay more." "I need to pay more? Or how about I pay with my body?" After saying that, she unbuttoned her collar, came to Louis Chen, sat on his lap, hugged his neck, puffed out her chest and said, "How is it? Isn't this better than money?" "It is indeed better." I never thought that my senior schoolmate also has such a charming side.
Sister Xin, this isn't really using one's body to offset another's.
The real way to use one's body to offset another's should not be.
Lu Yichen deliberately teased. I'm just giving you an appetizer first. So Sister Xin is really going to give herself to me? No sooner said than done.
Lu Yichen knew Yushin, and she was indeed a person who kept her word.
Okay, let's eat first.
We can't waste this wine worth more than 200,000 yuan.
This bottle of wine costs more than 200,000?
This is too luxurious. When Yushin heard the price of the bottle of wine, she almost spit out the wine in her mouth.
Seeing Yushin's bewildered look, Lu Yichen smiled and said, Sister Xin, it's not bad to be my little lover, right?
Not bad, really good, let alone being your lover, I'd even be your maid. Yushin's attitude changed 365 degrees. Now, she completely accepted Lu Yichen's identity as her little lover from the bottom of her heart.
Maid? It doesn't seem impossible. When can Sister Xin play the role? That being said, I can do it anytime. Whenever the master wants me to be a maid, I will do it right away.
Faced with Yushin's sudden change of expression, Lu Yichen almost suspected that this person had a split personality. But he still underestimated people's need for money.
Yushin has already experienced a luxurious life. How can she return to her original innocence now? I would rather give up my dignity than miss out on something popular. The two of them ate and drank wine. After 3 rounds of drinking, Yushin's face turned red, obviously she was drunk.
Yushin leaned on Lu Yichen's shoulder and said, Lu Yichen, I seem to be drunk.
Can you take me home? My home is. Don't go home. This is a hotel. Just stay for 1 night. Didn't you say you would sacrifice yourself for my sake? Lu Yichen refused and suggested staying in the hotel for 1 night. You bastard, you really want to pick me up?
Yushin groaned and wanted to throw the bag in her hand at Lu Yichen.
I didn't, it was you who said it, Sister Xin. Then take me home. Oh? Sister Xin, are you sure? I booked the presidential suite. I wanted you to have a good rest, but it seems like you won't be able to enjoy it. Just resting?
Well then take me to my room. Lu Yichen nodded, settled all the bills, and took Yushin directly into a presidential suite. The presidential suite is very large, filled with various handmade furniture and equipped with many high-end facilities.
Oh my god? Even the shower gel is Chanel. How much does it cost to sleep on it for 1 night? Not much, just pocket money. The money for 1 night in the presidential suite is indeed just pocket money for Lu Yichen now. After all, the system will soon give him more cash back. Yushin was visiting the room everywhere.
As a shopping guide for Vacheron Constantine, she knew many high-end luxury brands and she had almost recognized everything in the room.
It's so luxurious.
Almost all world-famous brands are available here.
Lu Yichen sat on the bed and said, How is it? Do you like it? I like it. Can I take the things here? Why take it away? If you like something, I'll just buy you a new one.
When Yushin heard Lu Yichen's words, her beautiful eyes lit up instantly and she rushed to his side.
Thank you, Yichen. If it weren't for you, I might never have seen these in my life. In fact, without the support of the system, Lu Yichen would never have been able to experience such an indulgent life in his life. Then Sister Xin, should you give me some reward? Lu Yichen teased.
Then Lu Yichen threw Yushin onto the bed, and the atmosphere between the two gradually became ambiguous.
Wait, let me take a shower first, then we can do it.
Yushin turned her head and said with a blushing face.
Lu Yichen stood up, and Yushin immediately ran away and ran to the bathroom.
It is detected that the host has successfully completed a spending consumption, and a reward of 1 million is given. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure, and a reward of 500,000 is given. After both rewards were received, Lu Yichen felt even happier. He could no longer sit still, and this joy was hard to suppress. He walked to the bathroom, looked at the graceful Yushin through the glass, and imagined the pleasure that would come. Yushin, who was in the bathroom, saw Lu Yichen staring at her outside and turned around shyly. Lu Yichen noticed this scene and got even more excited. He teased, Sister Xin, are you shy? Do you want me to go in and take a shower with you?
No, just wait for me outside.
Oh well. Louis Chen sat quietly on the sofa, waiting for Yushin to finish washing. I don't know how long it took, but the bathroom door was finally opened, and the hot steam from the shower spread instantly. Yushin, wrapped in a bath towel, slowly walked out of the bathroom. The white bath towel tightly wrapped around her plump bare parts and slender waist. Her long, jet black hair was scattered behind her. Her legs were long and slender, and her snow-white skin was slightly flushed after taking a bath. Yushin walked up to Louis Chen, hooked her finger, touched his chin and teased, "Do you want to see what your sister looks like inside the bath towel?" Louis Chen held the hand that Yushin extended to him, pushed her to the wall and said, "It was my sister who started it first, so I won't be polite." As he spoke, Louis Chen reached his hand into Yushin's bath towel and moved it upwards. Yushin felt so itchy that she cried out. "It's so itchy, stop scratching."
You know I'm the most ticklish. Chapter 14. What is this now?
Louis Chen took his hand out and said with a smile, "Okay, stop it and do something serious." He picked up Yushin, came to the bed, and the two kissed each other.
Louis Chen suddenly moved and kissed her collarbone.
She turned her eyes away and said nothing. The snow-white ears half hidden by the long hair turned red instantly. Lust filled him, and just when Louis Chen was about to take the next step, Yushin suddenly stopped him and said, "You get up first, I seem to." Louis Chen was puzzled, but still got up and left Yushin. Yushin wrapped herself tightly in a bath towel and rushed into the bathroom in an instant.
Louis Chen followed closely behind him and asked at the door, "What's wrong? Are you feeling uncomfortable in your stomach?" "No, I'm having my period." "Is that coming? Auntie? This period is really good at choosing time."
"I haven't done anything yet, at least let me do it first, I can come back later."
"Now what is this? Is it my bad luck?" In the bathroom, Yushin spoke awkwardly, "Chen, can you help me get the sanitary napkin in my bag?"
Louis Chen shook his head helplessly, took out a sanitary napkin from his bag, put it at the door, knocked on the door to signal Yushin, then left the bathroom and returned to bed. He knew that Yushin was also very embarrassed at this moment, after all, she had no way to control this.
Not long after, Yushin walked out of the bathroom, still wrapped in the bath towel. Seeing this, Louis Chen considerately handed her the pajamas.
After Yushin changed her clothes, the two of them remained silent, completely at a loss for words. After a long period of embarrassment, Yushin finally spoke slowly. I'm sorry, I didn't know my period would come so suddenly. If I had known it would be like this, I wouldn't."
Yushin apologized first, but Louis Chen smiled and said, "Why should you apologize? This kind of thing is very normal, and it's not your fault. If you can really control this, it would be amazing. As for me, I just feel it's a pity that my sister has already aroused me, but I can't take responsibility." "Well, if I can't take responsibility, I'll do it next time." "Okay, then go to bed early."
The two of them lay on the bed together, doing nothing.
Yushin gently kissed Louis Chen's forehead and said, "Good night." Louis Chen closed his eyes and smiled slightly, "Good night." The heat in his heart was finally suppressed by this gentle kiss. The next day.
The early morning sun shines into the house. Louis Chen opened his eyes dazedly, and just as he stood up, he felt something soft. Turning his head, he found that his hand was on Yushin's soft part, feeling extremely embarrassed.
Yushin hadn't woken up yet.
Just as Louis Chen was about to take his hand away, she hugged him. Yushin, who was only wearing a thin light pink pajamas, looked so beautiful while sleeping at this moment.
Louis Chen looked at her face carefully. Long eyelashes, rosy and plump lips, and a high nose bridge. Nua must be biased.
Looking at this beautiful face and thinking about what happened last night, Louis Chen felt very uncomfortable.
It's a pity that the cooked duck just flew away.
Louis Chen was completely certain that his senior sister had truly given herself to him from the bottom of her heart. Besides, Yushin has liked him since college, but this feeling was replaced by the concept of sister-brother relationship.
Louis Chen did not wake up Yushin.
He gently pulled his hand out of her arms and got out of bed alone. After stretching his waist and moving his legs, Louis Chen went to the bathroom of the presidential suite and took a shower. After washing, he called the staff to prepare breakfast. After ordering the meal, Louis Chen walked out of the bathroom and wanted to wake Yushin up. Unexpectedly, as soon as he stepped into the bedroom, he ran into Yushin changing clothes.
Louis Chen swallowed his saliva.
He didn't expect to see such a visual impact so early in the morning.
It really made him itchy.
Yushin quickly changed her clothes and said, "You got up so early." Well, I ordered breakfast, so you should clean up quickly.
Good. Yushin was not shy at all.
After all, she had been seen naked by Lu-Chen last night. Now she felt much more natural. By the time Yushin finished washing up, breakfast had already been delivered to the room.
Wow, such a good meal for the morning. Well, drink that later, and I'll take you home after dinner. What? Why go home? It's too late now. I can only go directly to class. Brown sugar water. You're my little lover now, why would I need to go to work? Lu-Chen teased.
Yushin picked up the bread, took a bite and said, even though we are lovers, we still have to go to class.
It doesn't conflict with each other.
Rather than being kept by someone, it is better to have your own job while being kept by someone.
In case one day I am disliked, I will have a way out. You can't bear to gossip, right? I've heard that people like you often see some interesting things in the store.
Hee, seeing through things but not saying anything, that's the only fun I have at work.
Lu-Chen nodded and agreed.
Although he said that if she became his mistress, he would give her hundreds of thousands of pocket money every month, it was estimated that Yushin would not be able to accept it so easily. Besides, he kept talking about his little lover not for any other reason but just to flirt. Just like calling each other master or brother, it will promote a sense of ambiguity between each other.
Next time you have a break, I'll take you to buy some clothes. Huh? Why are you suddenly taking me shopping for clothes? You were annoyed that you wore work clothes when taking photos yesterday. After hearing Lu-Chen's explanation, Yushin laughed out loud. Ha ha ha, that's why I have clothes. Next time I go out, I will definitely wear my own clothes. Or do you prefer me to wear a uniform, junior brother? I like it best when my sister doesn't wear it. Lu-Chen teased. You. If I don't wear it, can you still sleep at night? Then I won't sleep.
In fact, Yushin was already prepared for what happened last night. She also wanted to give herself to Lu-Chen, but she didn't expect a special situation to arise.
Seriously, what style do you like? I'll wear it for you to see.
Lu-Chen thought for a while, and whispered in Yushin's ear, any style is fine, as long as you wear it, I like it. This sentence instantly made Yushin blush.
I have to say that Lu-Chen is really good at controlling people.
Brother, just wait.
I will definitely give you a surprise next time. Okay, I'll wait.
After the two finished breakfast, Lu-Chen called a car and took Yushin to her workplace. At this time, it was already 9 o'clock in the morning, and Lu-Chen also got on a taxi and returned to his apartment.
Chapter 15. Do you want to apply for a card or sign up for a class? Now I can go home and exercise for a while. The system's attribute panel also popped up, reminding Lu-Chen of the physical changes yesterday and today.
He just indulged himself a little last night after having a lot of big meals, but he didn't expect his health level to drop by 1%. After returning home, Lu-Chen quickly changed into sportswear and chose to go downstairs directly. After all, this was also a small exercise. Arriving at the park downstairs, Lu-Chen opened the app on his mobile phone and switched to the 8-kilometer plan. He chose to increase his distance by 1 kilometer a day until he could run 10 kilometers. After Lu-Chen finished stretching, he started running. After 5 kilometers, Lu-Chen was exhausted and sweating all over. He slowed down but did not stop. He continued to speed up until his breathing rate returned to normal.
Gritting his teeth, Lu-Chen finished running 8 kilometers.
Now he forces himself to run. Adding 1 kilometer every day may seem simple, but for people who do not exercise regularly, 1 kilometer is torture. It was detected that the host had a healthy diet and ran 8 kilometers in the morning, and the health level increased by 2%. As the system's voice sounded, Lu-Chen sat on a park bench, looking up and breathing heavily. Suddenly, a head appeared in front of him.
It's you, what's going on? Lu-Chen recognized the person in front of him.
It was the old lady who had practiced Tai Chi with him that day.
Ah, it's okay, I just saw you over here after Tai Chi practice, so I came over to check on you. Come and have a look? What do you mean? Why are you looking at me? Lu-Chen laughed awkwardly, not knowing what to say. Young man, do you want to practice Tai Chi with us in the morning?
It's very good for your health. Faced with the enthusiastic invitation from the grandma in front of him, Lu-Chen was a little overwhelmed.
If I can make it in time, I will definitely go. That's great, young man, do you have a date?
It was not until she asked this question that Lu-Chen realized that this grandma wanted to arrange a blind date for him.
No wonder she keeps pestering him.
Just as Louis Chen was about to answer, he saw a beautiful woman jogging towards them, calling out "Grandma." When she came closer, Louis Chen discovered that she was a beautiful woman with a great figure, a white swan neck, and smooth lines in her waist and legs. The most prominent part was the part that was about to be exposed, especially since the clothes she wore were not ordinary clothes, but a small sports tank top, which could not cover it at all. Her breasts were at least as big as a D cup, and her buttocks were particularly prominent. It can be seen that this beauty must love sports.
Grandma finally found you, come home with me. Who is this? The woman looked at Louis Chen in front of her and asked. Hello, my name is Louis Chen. Hello, Fong Shu.
Fong Shu subconsciously said her name.
Xia, what do you think of this young man? Fong Shu changed her attitude instantly and said very seriously, are you trying to introduce me to someone again? I really don't want to go on a blind date at all. Please let me go.
Seeing this, Louis Chen quickly explained, no, your grandma didn't ask me to go on a blind date with you.
We just happened to run into each other in the park. I was practicing Tai Chi with their group before. Fong Shu was half believing and half doubting.
Looking at Louis Chen's attire, it really didn't look like a blind date, but more like he was out for exercise.
Are you doing morning exercises? Louis Chen nodded and replied, yes, I just finished my morning exercise.
I'm sorry, I was a little emotional just now, but you should understand, I'm really sorry.
It's okay. I understand.
After all, once you reach our age, your family starts to get worried.
Are you out here for morning exercise too? Louis Chen asked curiously. Yes, I go for a short run here every morning. That's good.
The conversation between the two became awkward. They had no idea what to say. They just confirmed that each other was doing morning exercises by looking at what they were wearing.
Young man, my granddaughter is a fitness coach. You can ask her if you have any fitness needs.
The grandmother standing by looked at her granddaughter's disappointing performance and immediately spoke up to help.
Louis Chen also captured the keyword fitness coach. He suddenly became interested. After all, he had not yet decided which gym to go to.
Maybe the gym where Fong Shu was would be better.
Having more choices is also serving yourself.
As the saying goes, the more the better.
I really have this need. Which gym are you a coach at? I just want to find a gym. Fong Shu felt around in her pocket, searching for something, but couldn't find anything. Sorry, I don't have my business card with me. I'm a coach at Qingta Fitness. Light Fitness? That means I went to that gym where no one was.
It turns out she is a coach there. I know that place, but I didn't see anyone inside last time I went there.
The time you went, you might have been away at our group meeting. I'm so sorry. After Fong Shu finished explaining, Louis Chen lamented that he went at the wrong time. Can you tell me about your gym? Fong Shu nodded and began to introduce their gym.
Our gym is newly opened, so the equipment inside is all new and comprehensive, and there are separate shower rooms.
By the way, senior members can also enjoy the 24-hour heated swimming pool. After Fong Shu's brief introduction, Louis Chen became interested and was very satisfied with the 24-hour constant temperature swimming pool. Coach Fong, how much does it cost to get a membership card at your gym?
The annual pass is $3,999, the monthly pass is $599, and the quarterly pass is $19.99.
If you are a student, there will be some discounts.
This price is relatively expensive in Los Angeles, but it is expensive for a reason. Our facilities are more high-end.
Do you want to apply for one now?
We just happened to have an opening event, where you can draw a lottery, and the highest voucher can reduce 300 yuan. An annual pass at 3,999 yuan is neither high nor low. When Louis Chen was in school, the gym in the school cost only a few hundred yuan, but the facilities were indeed much worse and incomparable.
Louis Chen was not concerned about the facilities.
After all, as long as the environment was good, everything would be fine.
Coach Fong, I wonder how much a private lesson costs. Having someone to train with is definitely much better than doing it on your own. Louis Chen plans to find Fong Shu to be his exclusive coach. After all, he has seen Fong Shu's figure. Absolutely worth it. Very good. My private lessons are divided into two types, one is group and the other is individual service. The price for the group is $666 and the price for the individual is $999.
Personal training lasts at least 3 hours a day, while group training lasts for a shorter period of time, only an hour and a half. I personally still recommend private training. One reason is that I am definitely willing to make money, and the other is that group training can definitely not achieve the same results as private training.
Louis Chen nodded to show his understanding and agreement. Seeing that Louis Chen was interested, Fong Shu asked, "Do you want to apply for a card or sign up for a class?" "I'm still thinking about this. Would you mind adding your contact information? Let's talk about it in detail." Convenient. Chapter 16. Is there anything irregular? The two took out their phones and added each other on WeChat. Fong Shuxia's profile picture was of herself playing badminton, and her online ID was Nanyu Qianxia. Out of habit, Louis Chen opened her circle of friends. Her circle of friends is full of videos of herself leading people in fitness training, as well as things that the gym asked them to forward. The other part is Fong Shuxia's videos of herself working out, training her legs, waistline, and peach buttocks. She has a good figure, and when she shoots this kind of fitness video, she is extremely seductive and makes people unable to resist being moved. How can a fitness video be so lethal? You two are already meeting face to face, why are you still adding each other on WeChat? Why don't you just take him to your gym? Fong Shuxia's grandmother's words instantly awakened the two of them. Let me take you to our gym so that it will be easier for you to choose. Well, then, when shall we meet? Why are you still making an appointment? Take him there now. It's almost time for you to go to work. Go quickly. Fong Shuxia was just trying to arrange a time to show Louis Chen around, but was interrupted by her grandmother. Ah, yes, I'll take you there. Okay, let's go. Fong Shuxia's grandmother smiled and left tactfully. Before leaving, she did not forget to ask Fong Shuxia to get along well with Louis Chen. Well, should we go straight away, or should we go home and change clothes first? We're both wearing sportswear, so let's just go. Yeah, that's right. After saying that, Louis Chen went to the roadside to take a taxi. No need to take a taxi, I'll drive you there. Drive? Take me? She has actually bought a car, why didn't I think of buying one? However, Louis Chen didn't feel embarrassed. After all, there aren't many people who can sit in the passenger seat with a beautiful lady. On the way, Louis Chen asked curiously, how many private lessons have Coach Fong's students bought from you at most at one time? Well, the longest one is probably 10. Oh, so if you buy so many private lessons, are there any special services? Fong Shuxia glanced at Louis Chen, thinking that he wanted some special service. No, we are all regular gyms. Are there any irregular ones? I thought I would get a massage and stretching service after signing up for so many private lessons, but I didn't get any. What a pity. Louis Chen sighed and looked very regretful. Realizing that she had misunderstood Louis Chen, Fong Shuxia hurriedly said, yes. We do have this kind of service. After each private lesson, I will give students corresponding massage and stretching. What does mean? Are you angry? Do you know I misunderstood him? Fong Shuxia was anxious, she didn't want to miss any student. As she said bluntly, in order to make money, she would definitely recommend private lessons rather than group lessons. Well, if you sign up for more than 5 private lessons with me, I can also recommend a nutritionist to you. My best friend is a nutritionist, and I can ask her to help you with the recipe for free. Oh, what does that mean? I've already made such concessions, why are you still angry? Fong Shuxia also became sulky and stopped talking. Half an hour later, the two arrived at Qingta Fitness. Come on, I'll show you around. Good. Fong Shuxia walked in with Louis Chen, instantly attracting the attention of other staff members. Xia, is this your boyfriend? He's so handsome. He's not my boyfriend. Who is he? I met him in the park. I brought him to see our gym. He was looking for it. Is that so? Then you can show him around. After that, Fong Shuxia took Louis Chen for a walk around and showed him the fitness facilities, separate training rooms, 24-hour heated swimming pool, and separate shower rooms. It is indeed good. Louis Chen started to praise. Of course. Without exaggerating, our gym is definitely one of the best in Los Angeles. So how many private lessons can I buy at one time? Louis Chen asked, and he decided to choose Qingta Fitness as the gym. Fong Shuxia was stunned for a moment. No one had ever asked this question before. Most people would just say that they wanted to sign up for a few private lessons. There's no upper limit. It depends on how many sessions you want to sign up for. What if I report 100 sections? 100 sections? Is he kidding? 100 private lessons cost 99,900 yuan.
Fong Shu thought for a moment and said, if you really sign up for 100 private lessons, you will directly become a Supreme member and can enjoy a separate private swimming pool and more special services. I will also be more considerate and adjust your training to your individual needs.
Louis Chen smiled and continued, what about the 300 classes? 300 sections? There should be a limit to joking.
I can still believe it for 100 sessions, but 300 sessions is almost 300,000.
How could anyone possibly quote so much? If you really want to report 300 sections, then I will listen to you in everything and provide attentive service. Whatever you say is what I will serve you like a nanny.
Louis Chen nodded in satisfaction and immediately took out the card and said, okay, I want to sign up for 500 sessions, where can I pay?
500 sections? Not 100, not 300, but 500.
Fong Shu seriously suspected that she had heard it wrong, but when she saw Louis Chen holding the bank card and about to pay, it didn't seem like he was joking at all, and she was completely stunned. She took out a calculator and calculated the tuition for 500 classes, which came to exactly 499,500.
Are you sure? Do you really want to sign up for 500 private lessons from me?
Well, actually I want to sign up for a permanent one, but it seems unlikely.
Let's start with 500 sessions, and then add more if it's not enough.
Fong Shu immediately changed her attitude, realizing that the person in front of her was the financial sponsor.
She took Louis Chen to the front desk to pay.
The staff at the front desk were also shocked for a long time when they heard that Louis Chen wanted to buy 500 private lessons from Fong Shu. Anyone who has worked in a gym for a long time has never seen such a lofty and inhumane student. Soon, the front desk had processed a card for Louis Chen, and he became a big celebrity at Qingtu Gym. It is detected that the host has successfully completed a spending consumption, and a reward of 1 million is given.
When is it convenient for you to train?
Fong Shu's way of addressing Louis Chen changed from you to you, which shows that he has become the most distinguished person in this gym.
I'm always available. How about Coach Fong stay downstairs with me and exercise for a while longer in the morning and evening? Louis Chen took the opportunity to make a request. Fong Shu smiled and said, just come to me, this is also one of the services. Well, it's settled then. Chapter 17 Formal Training. Immediately afterwards, Louis Chen was taken away by Fong Shu. The two came to a machine. Go ahead and take the test.
This machine can display your body fat percentage, muscle mass, weight, and other information. It will also be convenient for me to arrange various trainings suitable for you based on your data.
Louis Chen nodded and stood up. Louis Chen's physical information immediately appeared on the screen. Weight 75 kilograms. Body fat percentage 19%. Protein 16%.
Louis Chen looked at his various indicators, some of which were good and some were bad, and waited for Fong Shu to make adjustments for him. The current body fat percentage is 19%, which is within the normal range, and the protein is 16%, which is also within the normal range. For other issues, relatively speaking, some special adjustments are needed.
Fong Shu recorded Louis Chen's data information and immediately made a training plan. Okay, I've got the general idea, and I've figured out how to train you, let's go. Where to? Training. It starts so soon. Yes, do you want to take it slow before starting? Not really. Let's get started. But could you please stop calling me by my name? Okay.
Even though she had promised Louis Chen not to call in you, Fong Shu still looked respectful.
Really? Rich people are all bosses.
Fong Shu brought Louis Chen to a separate gym, where she gave private lessons to others, and the facilities inside were all available.
How long have you been doing morning jogging and stretching? Fong Shu asked. It wasn't long. I just started working out. It's only the second day.
Then starting this week, do morning exercise for at least 30 minutes every day, then brisk walk or jog for 20 minutes, and stretch for at least 10 minutes each time. You need to stretch your whole body. I'll teach you some stretching exercises later. Okay, Coach Fong will take me to the park for morning exercise. After lunch, take a 15-minute walk, even a brisk stroll around the office or home, to help you digest and relax. Okay, no problem. Then there's strength training, which requires you to come to the gym. For strength training, you need to do warm-ups, squats, push-ups, pull-ups, barbell rowing, dumbbell shoulder presses, sit-ups, and necessary stretching for each 60-minute training session.
Warm up. Do you want to jump rope or get on the treadmill? It's all right. Just arrange it. Then let's jump rope.
Fong Shu lowered her head very seriously and wrote down the training arrangements specifically for Louis Chen on the notebook in her hand.
Can you swim? Yes. Then for the moderate intensity aerobic training, I'll arrange swimming for you. No problem, just arrange it.
After all the statistics were arranged, Fong Shu began personal training for Louis Chen. I'll stretch you first, and then you can jump rope.
Good.
After saying that, Fong Shu stood in front of Louis Chen and started doing stretching exercises. Fong Shu first stood up straight, then hugged her calves with both hands, and her tight peach buttocks were instantly exposed in front of Louis Chen.
Louis Chen swallowed and then followed Fong Shu's movements. It's worthy of being a bodybuilder, the lethality is too great, how can people bear it? As a fitness coach, Fong Shu is used to it and doesn't care about it. After all, if you want to teach good people, you can't be shy, otherwise how can you help the students correct themselves? She changed several sets of movements and performed them very seriously throughout the whole process. Louis Chen also followed her and followed all the movements. Very good, let's warm up by jumping rope first. Fong Shu took out a skipping rope and handed it to Louis Chen.
Louis Chen took the skipping rope and started jumping, while Fong Shu counted how many times he jumped. After Louis Chen finished jumping rope, Fong Shu began to tell him about the training content. Flat bench press 4 sets x 10 reps, dumbbell flies 3 sets x 12 reps, rope pull downs 3 sets x 12 reps, triceps rope push downs 3 sets x 12 reps, push ups 3 sets x 15 reps. After listening to Fong Shu's talk about the training content, Louis Chen swallowed and adjusted his state.
He is indeed a professional, and is completely different from doing things randomly. I just don't know if I can hold on. Give it a try. Otherwise, you will end up having money but no life to spend it. Louis Chen first tried the flat bench press.
He lay on the flat bench press, and Fong Shu came above his head and helped him hold the barbell.
However, looking up from Louis Chen's perspective, what he saw besides the barbell was Fong Shu's proud evilness.
After sitting down for a few sets of training, Louis Chen was already lying in the gym exhausted. The host has been detected to have performed various exercises, and his health has increased by 3%.
3%.
After doing so much exercise, only 3%.
System, do you have to be so strict?
Fong Shu walked in from outside, handed Louis Chen a bottle of water, and pulled him up from the ground.
After stretching, just lie down. Don't worry, it's all done. As he spoke, Louis Chen unscrewed the bottle cap and slowly drank a few sips of water. That's all for today. Too much is not good for beginners. Okay. Are you going to take a shower, or go to the private pool? Let's go to the pool, will you join us? Louis Chen asked curiously.
Usually our coaches have to accompany them.
Then you can swim with me and teach me the moves. Okay, I'll go change into your swimsuit. The gym has prepared a swimsuit for you. I'll get it for you. Well, go ahead. After Fong Shu left, Louis Chen imagined what Fong Shu would look like in a swimsuit. It must be wow.
He was looking forward to it so much that he wished Fong Shu would appear in front of him in her swimsuit right now. He is not a lecher. The main reason is that I have never seen a fitness coach's body shape or what he looks like in a swimsuit. If the effect is good, he will definitely train harder so that he can show off his body perfectly when swimming in the future. Not long after, Fong Shu appeared in front of Louis Chen, still wearing her original clothes, holding a brand new swimsuit in her hand.
It should be the right size, go change it. Okay, then Coach Fong, aren't you going to change? Me? I don't need to change. I can just stand by and teach you the moves. Is that so? What if I can't learn it? Then I can only arrange a coach for you who specializes in swimming. No, that's too much trouble. Just teach me. Let's go, then. Fong Shu took Louis Chen to the private swimming pool and then said, breaststroke, freestyle, backstroke, butterfly stroke, which one can you do? Freestyle. Freestyle swimming mainly exercises the buttocks and whole body muscles. Do you want to learn other swimming styles? What aspects do the others focus on? Breaststroke trains the legs, backstroke trains the back, butterfly stroke trains the chest. Fong Shu introduced them to Louis Chen one by one and explained them in great detail. Chapter 18. You can be hard on anyone, even money. Lu Chen thought for a while and finally chose breaststroke. Fong Shu walked to a bench nearby and lay down on it. Let me show you the breaststroke posture. I'm not a professional swimming coach, so it may not be very standard. I hope you don't mind. It's okay, just start. In this way, Fong Shu demonstrated the breaststroke posture and how to swim on the bench. Do you understand? If not, I'll show you. I haven't watched it for a while. Please do it again. Fong Shu lay down on the bench again and demonstrated the breaststroke again. This time, Lu Chen took note of it seriously and said, I remember it, you come down. Fong Shu slowly stood up and said, so are you going to practice on the chair, or go directly into the water? How embarrassing it would be to practice on a chair. It's like swooping down on a moth. Lu Chen was very resistant in his heart. After all, it was pleasing to see a beautiful woman practicing on a chair, but it would be embarrassing for a grown man like him to practice on it. Just get in the water. If things don't work out, I can still freestyle. If that doesn't work, Coach Fong can come down and save me. Don't talk nonsense. What's the point of going down to save you? You'll be fine. Just go down and try. Good. Lu Chen made some preparations, then jumped into the water and started swimming according to the movements taught by Fong Shu. Suddenly, an idea came to his mind and he wanted to tease Fong Shu. After swimming for a while, Lu Chen stopped and shouted, Coach Fong. Coach Fong, help me. My legs are cramping. Fong Shu, who was in the swimming pool, saw Lu Chen calling for help. Without thinking too much, she jumped into the pool and swam towards him. Lu Chen. Just hold on a little longer. Soon, Fong Shu came to Lu Chen and was about to take him away, only to see Lu Chen smile slightly. Coach Fong, I suddenly found that my legs don't seem to cramp anymore. When Fong Shu saw Lu Chen's smirk, she instantly realized that she had been deceived. Without saying anything, she swam ashore quickly. Seeing this, Lu Chen realized that he had played a joke too far, so he quickly swam ashore and chased after him. Coach Fong, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have teased you on purpose. You're saying sorry now, but what were you doing then? At this time, Fong Shuxia's whole body was already wet. The sportswear that came into contact with water became tight, and her whole wet body was very seductive. Lu Chen took a dry towel and draped it over Fong Shuxia. Don't be angry. After all, you are my coach. I treat you as a friend, so I would only make such a joke. That's not funny. Then I'll treat you to a meal to make amends, okay? Who owes you a meal? Lu Chen didn't expect that after spending so much money on Fong Shuxia's classes, he still had to coax her little temper. Sure enough, women who act coquettishly have the best life. But this is not acting like a spoiled child. Then I'll sign you up for 500 private lessons. Is that okay with you? Plus a set of designer sportswear. Fong Shuxia's eyes lit up and she thought for a moment. You can be hard on anyone, but you can't be hard on money. Okay then, I'm not angry anymore, I'll do as you say. Okay. After coaxing Fong Shuxia into submission, Lu Chen also walked into the dressing room and changed back into his own clothes. Fong Shuxia also changed into a set of casual clothes. That's all for today's training. If you want to arrange a time for the next one, just send me a WeChat message. Good. The two came to the front desk, and Lu Chen took out his bank card and bought another 500 private lessons from Fong Shuxia. This purchase once again alarmed all the gym staff. Who on earth is that handsome guy? He actually bought 1,000 private lessons from Xia at once. Is he really not Xia's boyfriend? Otherwise, why would he be so generous? Is Fong Shuxia going to have any special deal with him? Otherwise, who would sign up for this class? No way, Xia is not that kind of person. Who can know? He says one thing to your face and another behind your back. Everyone in the gym started talking about the relationship between Fong Shuxia and Lu Chen. Some people speculated that Lu Chen was Fong Shuxia's boyfriend, some speculated that there was a shameful secret between the two, and some even directly said that Fong Shuxia was Lu Chen's mistress outside. The rumors became more and more outrageous, but Fong Shuxia didn't care about them. After all, she didn't do that kind of thing, so there was no need to prove it. She sent Lu Chen to the outside of the gym and said, I'll ask my bestie to make a special diet plan for you later. Let's do this today. Good. It is detected that the host has successfully completed a spending consumption, and a reward of 1 million is given.
The host has been detected to have performed health exercises, and the health level has increased by 1%.
Louis Chen took a taxi and returned to his apartment. He opened the health attribute panel and checked his various information. Weight, 73 kilograms. Strength, 22. Stamina, 28. Spirit, 40. Health, 37%. My health is only 37%. I still need 33% to reach 70. This is too slow. But when it comes to fitness, you can't rush for success. Being too anxious might cause you to get hurt. It's better to take it slow. After closing the health attribute panel, Louis Chen fell headfirst onto the bed and started watching short videos. As I was scrolling, a WeChat message popped up from Fong Shu Hong. I asked my bestie to make a prescription for you. Please follow the instructions carefully. Okay. Louis Chen replied with an okay, and Fong Shu Hong quickly sent the recipe over. Breakfast should be eaten between 7 and 8 o'clock, with 2 slices of whole wheat toast, 2 boiled eggs, half an avocado, and a serving of fruit, such as an apple, banana or orange, and low-fat milk or soy milk. You need a snack in the morning, preferably at 10 o'clock, a handful of nuts, such as almonds, walnuts or cashews, and a cup of low-fat or sugar-free yogurt. Fong Shu Hong sent Louis Chen all the breakfast, lunch and dinner schedules, including snacks and time. I have to say that professional nutritionists are different. They can match the most suitable food and portion according to a person's various indicators, and even arrange the time. Please say thank you for me. If possible, I don't want to always have sex with your bestie for free. Push her to me and I will pay her to be my personal nutritionist. Louis Chen sent the message, but the other party did not reply. 5 minutes later, Fong Shu Hong pushed over a WeChat business card. This is my best friend's WeChat. I just asked her for her opinion and she said she wants to discuss salary with you in detail. Okay, thanks. Louis Chen added Fong Shu Hong's best friend on WeChat, and the other party quickly accepted him as a friend. Hello, my name is Louis Chen. Hello, my name is Xiao Xinran. The two people introduced their names first, and then Xiao Xinran began to ask about Louis Chen's salary arrangements. Chapter 19. I will call you Brother Chen from now on. Louis Chen had never learned about the salary of a nutritionist, so he asked directly, how much do you usually get paid as a private nutritionist? Xiao Xinran, Mr. Liu is so direct, aren't you afraid that I will quote a high price? Louis Chen, if I was afraid that you would quote a high price, I would have just found someone at random. Xiao Xinran, my usual salary is between 10,000 and 15,000 yuan. You can check it online. This salary is within the normal range. Louis Chen, no need to check. I'll give you 30,000 a month to be my personal nutritionist. Do you accept it? When Xiao Xinran saw the message from Louis Chen, she almost dropped her phone in disbelief. She repeatedly asked, are you sure you want to hire me for 30,000 yuan a month? Louis Chen, are you sure? What's wrong? Is it too little? Then 50,000. 50,000? Am I seeing things? Why are there still people who don't bargain but instead raise the price? Xiao Xinran excitedly came across a kissing emoticon, sent it to Louis Chen, and then hurriedly withdrew it. Louis Chen still saw the kissing emoticon and sent a question mark. Xiao Xinran, sorry, I was too excited and made a mistake. 50,000. Just 50,000. You can't go back on your word. Louis Chen, a gentleman's word is as good as his bond. After saying that, Louis Chen immediately transferred 50,000 yuan to Xiao Xinran, and the other party quickly received the transfer. Xiao Xinran, then you will be my boss from now on. I will prepare a healthy diet for you. Louis Chen, why are you like your best friend? Can you please not call me you? Xiao Xinran, of course, then what should I call you? Louis Chen? Or Yi Chen? Or boss is fine. Louis Chen, you can call me whatever you want. Xiao Xinran suddenly became interested and wanted to tease Louis Chen. Xiao Xinran, what about Chen, Aiken, Brother Chen, and Brother Yi Chen? Can I call them? Louis Chen was a little surprised to see Xiao Xinran's bold remarks. He didn't expect that her personality was completely different from Fong Shu Hong's. Louis Chen, no man doesn't like the title of brother, so I don't mind if you call me brother. Louis Chen also replied to Xiao Xinran very directly. This Louis Chen is quite interesting. He is not short of money, but I don't know what he looks like. Xiao Xinran, okay then, I'll call you Brother Chen from now on. After replying to Louis Chen, Xiao Xinran immediately flipped through his circle of friends and happened to see the few photos of Louis Chen. Oh wow, he's so handsome, could it be that boys also Photoshop their pictures? Let's ask Xia Xia whether he is handsome or not. Xiao Xinran immediately called Feng Shuxia on video and asked about Lui Chen's appearance. Xia Xia, let me ask you, what does Lui Chen look like in real life? Is he the same as in the photos on his moments? Is he handsome or not? Feng Shuxia was slightly stunned. She didn't expect that her best friend would call her on video to ask her questions like whether Lui Chen was handsome or not. However, Feng Shuxia thought about it carefully and suddenly blushed. Xiao Xinran noticed this scene and smacked her lips. TSK, what did you think of? Is he handsome? Feng Shuxia coughed twice and replied shyly, I haven't seen what his circle of friends is like, but in real life he is indeed quite good looking and a handsome guy. When Xiao Xinran heard Feng Shuxia say that Lui Chen was a handsome guy, she jumped up on the spot excitedly. Where did you know him? He's of such high quality. Park, we live in the same neighborhood. Hey, how can you hide a man in a golden house? That's not nice of you. What's the point of hiding a man in a golden house? We just met today. When Xiao Xinran heard Feng Shuxia say that they just met today, she immediately quieted down. No way? He signed up for 1,000 private lessons with you just after we met, and also hired me as his personal nutritionist. Could he be interested in you? When Feng Shuxia heard Xiao Xinran say that Lui Chen was interested in her, she quickly shook her head, indicating that it was impossible. Impossible, absolutely impossible. Besides, we met because of my grandma. You know my grandma always asked me to go on blind dates. I just mistook him for a blind date. And I had already expressed my willingness at that time. Okay, so that's how it is. So how do you feel about Lui Chen? Do you like him? Xiao Xinran asked Feng Shuxia seriously. Feng Shuxia shook her head again, we haven't even known each other for a day, how could I possibly like him? Xiao Xinran smiled and said, since you don't like him, I have to get closer to him. I'm quite interested in him. What? Feng Shuxia felt her head buzzing when she heard this from her best friend, and she immediately advised, you two haven't even met each other, and you don't know what his personality is like or what his character is like, how can you get close to him? We've never met before, so let's make an appointment to meet in person. Besides, I'm his personal nutritionist now, so I have to meet him anyway. As for his personality and character, I can only know that through gradual communication. So I have to get close to him and get to know him. If he is really my type, I will definitely not miss him. Seeing that her love-brained best friend was obsessed with Lui Chen, she was at her wit's end and stopped trying to persuade her. However, based on her own experience with Lui Chen, this man is indeed a good person and there is nothing wrong with him, except for the incident in which he tricked her into going into the water, which still makes her feel uneasy. Well, you should pay more attention. If he dares to bully you, tell me, and I will take care of him for you. Xia Xia, how come you think of more than me? I just want to meet him, see what he looks like, what his personality is like, and whether we can have a chat. It would be better this way. Then Xia Xia, I want to ask him out today, can you come with me? Feng Shuxia sighed and agreed reluctantly. After the two hung up the phone, Xiao Xinran immediately sent a message to Lui Chen, asking him out on the pretext of meeting him to see his condition and arrange his meals. Xiao Xinran, brother Chen, I need to see your condition in person before I can arrange a proper diet. My status? Do nutritionists need to see this? Could it be that she wanted to see me and made up an excuse? But it is indeed necessary to meet each other so that both parties can get to know each other better, which will facilitate various subsequent communications. Lui Chen, okay, let's meet offline. You decide the location and I'll find you. Xiao Xinran, then see you at Kongling Restaurant at 3 p.m. After saying that, Xiao Xinran sent her location to Lui Chen, and Lui Chen replied with an okay gesture. The two finished their chat and Lui Chen put down his phone. Chapter 20 Little Peach Bunny Anchor. After the agreement was made, Xiao Xinran came to the closet and rummaged through clothes. She spread out all the clothes she liked on the bed. Just as she was choosing clothes, she suddenly remembered that she had not yet told Lui Chen that she was going to take Feng Shuxia with her. So she quickly picked up her phone and sent a message to Lui Chen. Xiao Xinran, by the way, you don't mind if I bring Xia Xia along, right? Xiao Xinran asked. Lui Chen, I don't mind. I wanted to treat her to a meal to apologize, but she refused. Xiao Xinran smelled a hint of gossip from Lui Chen's words, but she didn't ask too much. After all, her best friend had said with her own mouth that she had no feelings for Lui Chen. Xiao Xinran, okay, I'll clean up first.
After replying Lui Chen, Xiao Xinran continued to look for clothes, and finally took out a white shirt and a JK skirt from a pile of clothes.
Sailor socks or white stockings?
Then let's go with white stockings, which are more lethal. I just don't know if he likes black or white stockings. After choosing clothes, Xiao Xinran sent a message to Fong Shuxia.
Xiao Xinran, xia, what are you going to wear? Fong Shuxia, just wear anything casually. Xiao Xinran, how can you wear anything casually? Come to my house right now, I want to help you dress up and put on makeup. Fong Shuxia, auntie, please forgive me. I've already let Lui Chen see me without makeup, why bother doing this?
Xiao Xinran, I don't care, just come on. Faced with Xiao Xinran's coquettishness, Fong Shuxia had no choice but to pamper her best friend. She sent her a helpless emoticon.
Fong Shuxia, okay, I'll go to your house to find you after I finish teaching the students here.
Xiao Xinran naturally knew that Fong Shuxia would agree to her, so she replied to her with a cute emoticon that said I love you.
Lui Chen took a shower and lay on the bed, browsing his phone out of boredom.
As she was scrolling, she came across the live broadcast room of a beautiful girl with a sweet face and a nice voice.
This is an anchor named Zayato Otutu.
A live broadcast was showing how to put on makeup. Lui Chen was not interested in makeup, but he always felt like he had seen this name before. My dears, let me teach you how to apply eyeshadow.
This is how you should apply it. How do I put on lipstick? Wait a minute, sister. I'll get to that step in a moment. If you are a sister who wants to learn makeup, you can follow me.
This anchor was talking about makeup, but in the live broadcast room, the proportion of boys was actually greater than that of girls.
But it doesn't matter.
After all, he just thought he had seen the name somewhere, so he clicked in to see it.
What's more, there are so many people using the same online name, maybe it's just a coincidence.
There are not many people in Shoutout Tutu's live broadcast room, including men, only about 30 or so at most. After all, it's hard to attract people by just live streaming makeup and doing nothing else.
Lui Chen looked at it for a while and stopped thinking about it.
He was about to exit the live broadcast room and go to sleep, but he saw a barrage appear above the live broadcast room. The anchor's live broadcast room is so cold, it's not enough to just teach people how to put on makeup.
Your voice is so nice, you have to make use of it. Call me husband and I'll buy you a luxury cruise ship.
The person who posted this barrage is called Quangao Li Gu. His account level is not low, it is level 70. It is obvious that he has spent millions watching live broadcasts on Douyin.
Shoutout Tutu ignored the comment and continued to explain makeup techniques very seriously.
However, this arrogant brotherly still did not give up. He directly swiped a luxury cruise ship and sent out another barrage.
Anchor, call me husband and I'll give you a bigger one.
A luxury cruise ship costs $600, but I don't know if the host will do it.
The little peach bunny put down the makeup brush in her hand and said slowly, call me husband? Impossible, don't even think about it.
No one expected that the anchor would directly reject the big brother in the live broadcast room. Lui Chen suddenly became interested and did not leave the live broadcast room. He admired this little peach bunny very much. Shoutout Tutu was groping for something, trying to kick the arrogant brotherly out of the live broadcast room. But this person's account has over 70 members and he is a RMB player and a high-level VIP. She has no way of kicking him out, let alone banning him from speaking. Arrogant brotherly continued to post comments and was relentless in pestering Shoutout Tutu. Oh, you're still a little hot pepper, but I like you.
You'll have to call me hubby later. Arrogant brotherly sent Carnival 1. Douyin Carnival costs a total of 3,000 yuan.
This arrogant brotherly is just like his name, very arrogant, and wants to use money to shut Shoutout Tutu's mouth.
How about it? Are you going to yell now? If you yell, I'll give you another carnival. The more you yell, the better it sounds, and the more you'll get. In the eyes of the arrogant Li Gu, as long as he gives more money and more benefits, there will be no small anchor who will not obey him. But this time he hit a wall. The carnival just now did not make Shoutout Tutu call him husband, but made her even angrier. Can you please leave my live studio? If I had no way to deal with you, I wouldn't have kept you here until now. It can be seen that Shoutout Tutu is very helpless, as if she has lost all means and strength. After all, she cannot break the rules of the platform. This sentence instantly aroused the interest of the arrogant Li Gu. He had given gifts to so many female anchors in the live broadcast rooms of Douyin, and which one was not respectful to him and obeyed his words?
Even the somewhat famous anchors have to respect him and call him brotherly. A small anchor like Xiao Tao Tutu actually dared to resist him and made him lose face.
This was absolutely unacceptable.
He would make Xiao Tao Tutu call him husband no matter what he said today.
Oh, I see. You're pretending to be reserved, right? If you want me to make more money, I'll show you today. Arrogant brotherly sends Carnival X5. 15,000. It just came out so beautifully?
Call me husband quickly, I've already given you 30,000 yuan, so stop pretending.
Little Peach Bunny looked unhappy with anger. Who likes your gift? Can you please stop swiping it? Please leave quickly and don't come in again.
You are such a disgusting person.
This is a live studio teaching makeup, not a place for you to throw a tantrum.
Arrogant brotherly did not exit the live broadcast room and continued to give out gifts.
Arrogant brotherly sent Carnival X10. 30,000. 30,000, that's 30,000, just give it away like that? Hurry up and yell. My patience is limited. Don't get the upper hand and then disobey me.
As the arrogant Li Gu continued to broadcast the carnival, a large number of onlookers suddenly poured into Xiao Tao Tutu's live broadcast room, all of whom were watching the fun and wanted to know whether Xiao Tao Tutu would call him husband. Messages continued to appear below the comments section.
Wow, brotherly is awesome, so inhumane. How many carnivals have you played? How can the anchor be so ungrateful? You can get so much money just by calling me husband. Brotherly is so stubborn about gender. Do you think I can do it? Hubby, look at me. I can yell anything I want. I can also change my voice. I guarantee you'll be satisfied. Chapter 21. The system is not short of money.
This group of people just wanted to watch the fun and talk about Xiao Tutu's faults. Also looking forward to Little Peach Bunny's surrender.
This is also very normal.
After all, in the live streaming industry, everyone is doing it for money, and there is no bottom line.
A gentleman loves money, but he gets it in a proper way.
After all, they underestimated Xiao Tao Tuesday. No matter how much money she gave, it would be useless if she was unwilling to do something.
Peach Bunny's voice had a hint of anger in it. Little Peach Bunny, I won't bark. It's useless even if you brush more. Don't bother me anymore.
Apparently, Little Peach Bunny can no longer stand the arrogance of brotherly. She originally just wanted to do a live broadcast to teach people how to put on makeup, and didn't want to accept gifts or anything like that, otherwise she would have become a marginal anchor long ago. What she didn't expect was that such a disgusting person could sneak into such a live broadcast. One was enough, but as the popularity grew, a bunch of people came in to watch her.
It's disrespectful and offensive.
Arrogant brotherly had already spent 45,000 yuan in Xiao Tao Tutu's live broadcast room just to hear her call him husband, but when he saw that she still refused to call him husband, he completely turned hostile.
Arrogant brotherly, I've given you more than 40,000, what are you doing pretending? Do you really take yourself seriously? Be careful or I'll make you pay for it. Don't even think about broadcasting in the future.
Arrogant brotherly made some harsh remarks. Everyone understood very well that his defense had been broken. After all, he spent so much money, but the anchor didn't even call him husband, which meant that his money was wasted. Some people in the live broadcast room, seeing that the arrogant Li Gu was angry, began to curse Xiao Tao Tutu.
Why are you pretending to be so noble? It's a gift from brotherly that he lets you call him hubby. There are so many people who want it but don't have it yet.
Brotherly, this woman doesn't know what's good for her, punish her now. That's right, 100 yuan for calling me husband once is too expensive for me, but more than 40,000 yuan, you are really shameless. Host, you really take yourself too seriously.
It's your honor that brotherly can come to your live studio. Don't think you are great just because you have a nice voice and are a bit pretty.
The live broadcast room became more and more popular, filled with all kinds of verbal taunts. In the eyes of these people, if little Tao Tutu doesn't call him husband, she is just pretending to be noble and waiting for the arrogant Li Gu to continue giving him gifts.
If any small anchor meets a big brother like this and is offered 40,000 yuan on the condition that he calls him husband, who would not be willing? For 40,000 yuan, let alone calling you husband, there will be someone willing to do anything you ask them to do. Little Peach Bunny, you guys. Don't go too far. I can't kick him, but I can't kick you either. At worst, I'll just go offline and never broadcast again.
When Xiao Tao Tutu saw these people as comments, she felt aggrieved and didn't know what to do.
She said that at worst she would just stop broadcasting. Louis Chen heard Xiao Tutu's grievance, frowned and sighed. How can you bully others like this? This is too much. What a piece of shit, you think you can do whatever you want just because you have money? I have the system and I have the say, and you are just talking nonsense. Since the arrogant brotherly is showing off here, he will accompany him to the end to see who is better. Louis Chen also posted a comment. Don't let the past go unnoticed. If they don't want to be called, they don't want to be called. They VE made it very clear. Don't you understand what they're saying? Don't let the past go unnoticed. Do you think you can walk around the live broadcast room just because you've spent over 40,000? Are you a crab spirit? Don't let the past go unnoticed. Do you really think that just because you have a little money, you can act tyrannically and do whatever you want? Louis Chen directly sent out 3 barrages of comments, instantly attracting everyone's attention. Where did this poor bastard come from? How dare a rookie like him come out and speak like that? That's right, you know who Brotherly is talking about, so you dare to talk about Brotherly. I'm afraid the host has been breached and is using a secondary account? Louis Chen has never given gifts to anyone on Douyin, so his account is a rookie one with little say or credibility, and is even treated as a smurf. But that was his past. Is he still short of turning his little white account into a big brother? It's just a matter of spending some money, and he has no shortage of money. It should be said that the system is not short of money. Just spend it. Louis Chen was just thinking about giving some gifts to upgrade his account when he saw the arrogant Li Gu make a comment. Arrogant brotherly, humph, you are quite courageous. Get out of here now, or I will take care of you too. Old things don't face the wind, oh? From what you mean, you can do whatever you want if you have money? And if I spend some money, will you come to compliment me? Louis Chen responded to the arrogant brotherly and also provoked other people in the live broadcast room. Others were also angered by Louis Chen, and the targets of attack began to change in the comment section. You're just a rookie account, and you dare to say you're spending money? If you were really rich, your account would have been dozens of levels long ago. How can it be that it's been 7 or 8 years and it doesn't even have a level? You still want us to compliment you, but I see you can't even afford to spend a few $100s, right? You're quite brave. If you want to be a hero and save the damsel in distress, show us some strength first. That's right, if you dare, V50 me to see my strength. How could this group of people possibly know that Louis Chen was a cheater? They all thought he was just bragging. Seeing so many people supporting him, the arrogant Li Gu became even more rampant. He directly sent a barrage and attacked Louis Chen in the face. Arrogant brotherly, everyone can show off. Show us your strength if you can. Stop talking nonsense. If you can really get more than 50,000 today, I will even call you daddy. Old things don't face the wind. If I spend more than 50,000, you will call me dad, right? Arrogant brotherly, yes, if you really do it, I will definitely call you dad. After getting the accurate answer from the arrogant Li Gu, Louis Chen directly sent a barrage. Old things should not be exposed. Everyone in the live broadcast room, you all saw it. He insisted on claiming to be his father. If I really show him later, you have to help me bear witness and make him call me dad. However, everyone in the live broadcast room still felt that Louis Chen could not make so much money and were just waiting to watch the fun. After all, no matter who wins in the end, they are the ones watching and they won't suffer any loss. The angry little Tautu was instantly moved when he saw Louis Chen defending him. He wanted to speak up for him and couldn't just watch Louis Chen being bullied by others. But before little Peach Bunny could say anything, her screen exploded. Zhou Shibuing Fong gave away Carnival 1 in Xiao Tao 22's live broadcast room. Zhou Shibuing Fong gave away Carnival 5 in Xiao Tao 22's live broadcast room. Zhou Shibuing Fong gave away Carnival X10 in Xiao Tao 22's live broadcast room. It was Louis Chen's first time to give out gifts, and he wasn't very familiar with the interface yet, so he gave out 16 carnivals at first, but everything was not over yet. Soon, Louis Chen mastered the burst. Zhou Shibuing Fong is giving away Carnival X50 in Xiao Tao 22's live broadcast room. Zhou Shibuing Fong gave away Carnival 100 in Xiao Tao 22's live broadcast room. Just like that, everyone in the live broadcast room was shocked and speechless. Louis Chen delivered a total of 166 carnivals before he was willing to stop. Chapter 22 Pay back the money? A carnival costs $3,000. 10 carnivals for $30,000. 100 carnivals, $300,000. So 166 carnivals would be $498,000.
No one in the live broadcast room could have imagined that this person called Jia Shibiangfeng actually gave gifts, and the amount was not just more than 40,000, but nearly 500,000.
No one would be so squandering as to spend $500,000 just to show off. But so much money did shut everyone up.
At this moment, the group of people in the live broadcast room instantly changed sides and stood on Louis Chen's side. They no longer had the arrogance they had back then, and no longer mocked Xiao Tao Tutu and him. The arrogant brotherly was more surprised than anyone else at that time, and he remained silent. But how could Louis Chen let him become addicted? Of course, if you get close to the face and use big power, you will get it back. He directly sent another barrage. The past is not in the wind. That Mr. Li, why are you silent now? I still like the way you were just now. Almost 500,000. Is that enough to convince you? If not, I'll give you some more. Are you brushing some points? There are more and more viewers in the live broadcast room, all looking forward to the old things continuing to be broadcast. They also wanted to see how much this rookie account could produce. Swish, swish, swish.
Xiao Tutu's screen exploded again.
Zhou Shibuing Feng gave away Carnival 100 in Xiao Tao Tutu's live broadcast room.
Another 100 carnivals. A full 300,000. This don't let the old things go unnoticed. Are you really not crazy? If you keep doing this, will your life be unbearable?
After seeing this scene, everyone in the live broadcast room could no longer remain calm.
Louis Chen posted another barrage. The old things don't meet the wind. Have you seen enough? If not, then continue. The people in the live broadcast room also enjoyed watching the fun. Adhering to the principle that it's not my own money, I will continue to let the old things go without being affected by the carnival. Brother, don't let the old things get to you. I haven't seen enough. Let's continue. Yes, I've never seen such an awesome scene. Big brother, please continue. Brother, do you still need a liquor? I can do anything and I can lick you. Brother, look at me. I know everything. Come to my live studio. I want it too. Brush, brush, brush. Carnival is all over the screen again. Zhou Shibuing Feng is giving away Carnival X50 in Xiao Tao Tutu's live broadcast room. Another full 150,000. It's not that Louis Chen didn't continue to swipe the 100 carnivals, but he still needed to keep some money in his card. After all, the system hasn't refunded him the money he just swiped. At this moment, with Louis Chen's inhumane brushing method, Xiao Tao Tutu's live broadcast room instantly became popular, and new people entered continuously. Oh my god. That's too cool. This must be hundreds of thousands of dollars? No, is Zhou Shibuing Feng some hidden rich man? That's awesome, much richer than brotherly. It's so funny, where are the people who can say real big brother? Why don't they talk about it anymore? Where is brotherly? When will you call me dad? I'm still waiting. Yes, that arrogant brotherly, isn't it time for him to come out and call me daddy? Brother Jia Shibiangfeng has done so much, so he should at least call out a few more times, right? This group of people changed camp very quickly and all stood on Louis Chen's side. After all, whoever has more money is the daddy. They were all waiting for the arrogant brotherly to come out and call him daddy. Arrogant Li Gu was not unwilling to leave the live broadcast room. After all, he was a big figure in Douyin and had some fame. If he left now, he would probably be criticized in the future. Arrogant brotherly finally sent out a barrage. Arrogant brotherly, dad. Old things don't face the wind, it's so boring to post comments. I just connected to the anchor and called him daddy directly. Louis Chen did not let the arrogant Li Gu go easily. When the arrogant Li Gu saw the number of people in the live broadcast room, he had to connect with Xiao Tao Tutu. Arrogant brotherly, dad. As soon as the arrogant brotherly finished calling him dad, he immediately left the live broadcast room, fearing that Louis Chen would say something else. The people in the live broadcast room also experienced the fox taking advantage of the tiger's power. Those who had previously followed the arrogant Li Gu in scolding Xiao Tao Tutu and Louis Chen all fell to the ground and left the live broadcast room. When Xiao Tao Tutu saw that everyone had left the live broadcast room, she instantly became happy and her anger disappeared. Very satisfying. This is the feeling of having someone protecting you. So cool. While she was happy, she did not forget to follow Louis Chen.
I plan to go to him in person to thank him after the live broadcast. After doing all this, Louis Chen also exited the live broadcast room, and the system's cashback finally arrived. It is detected that the host has successfully completed a spending consumption, and a reward of 1 million is given. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure, and a reward of 500,000 is given.
After receiving the cashback, Louis Chen felt completely relieved.
He set an alarm, lay down on the bed and fell into a deep sleep. 2 messages popped up on his Douyin.
Douyin, Xiaoto Otuta follows you.
Little Peach Bunny, hello, thank you for your help in the live broadcast room just now.
Can you please follow me? Or add me on WeChat?
However, because Louis Chen was asleep, he did not see the content of the private message Xiao Tao Tu sent him.
In fact, he was completely unaware of his Douyin account.
In just a moment, the number of fans increased to 1 million and is still increasing. At 2 o'clock in the afternoon, the alarm that Louis Chen set rang. He sat up and found that the screen of his mobile phone was flashing continuously. When I opened it, it was all messages from Douyin background.
Good job. What am I doing? Going viral?
He saw a lot of new fans and private messages, all of which were from people who wanted him to go to their live broadcast rooms to give gifts, and some were just trying to lick his ass. Soon, he noticed Xiaoto Otutu's private message. After seeing his private message, Louis Chen was a little overwhelmed.
What does this little peach bunny want to do? Is she really pretending to be noble? She wants to add me on WeChat to get rich?
No, it doesn't look like that.
Let's first see what her purpose is.
Louis Chen followed her back, and the two of them were now friends with each other and could chat freely without any restrictions.
No need to thank me, and you don't need to add me on WeChat. I just happened to enter your live broadcast room and saw a group of people bullying you. I couldn't stand it. Little Peach Bunny, I want to add you on WeChat because I want to return part of the money to you. I may not be able to return the part that the platform took, but I can definitely return this part myself. Pay back the money? Louis Chen was stunned.
He had spent 950,000 yuan in Xiao Tao Tutu's live broadcast room. Excluding the part deducted by the platform, he could still get more than 470,000 yuan. More than 470,000 yuan, and it was paid back so easily. It's a bit hard to believe. Little Peach Bunny, or if you don't want to add WeChat, you can give me an account and I'll scan the money over. When Xiao Tao Tutu said that he didn't want to add WeChat and scan the money back to him, Louis Chen felt that the other party was truly kind.
Chapter 23, Meeting.
The old things are not in the wind, no need, it's brushed out, it's for you, keep it for yourself.
Little Peach Bunny, if there's anything I can help you with in the future, just let me know.
Old things don't face the wind, well, I have something else to do, so I'll leave first.
Little Peach Bunny, thank you again, I won't bother you anymore. After Louis Chen quit Douyin, he changed his clothes, took a taxi to Kongling restaurant, and waited for them first. Xia, you're finally here. Look at the clothes I prepared for you, sister outfits. Xiao Xinran took out a JK suit.
The difference between this one and hers was that it was a black JK skirt and black stockings. Seeing the clothes Xiao Xinran prepared for her, Fong Shu Hong's face was full of resistance.
No. This is not my style. I don't want to wear it.
Xiao Xinran moved closer to Fong Shu Hong and rubbed against her like a kitten. Just wear sister clothes with me, please, just promise me.
Fong Shu Hong sighed, Xiao Xinran, be normal. Isn't it enough for me to promise you?
Xiao Xinran had a wicked smile on her face, her plan had succeeded. She knew that what Fong Shu Hong couldn't stand the most was her acting like a spoiled brat.
Fong Shu Hong took the JK uniform from Xiao Xinran and walked towards the bedroom to change clothes.
Xiao Xinran followed her in with a sly look on her face, staring at a certain part of her body with a smirk.
Xia, what did you eat to grow so big? Tell me now. Fong Shu Hong didn't shy away and said directly, want to know? Yes. Very much.
Xiao Xinran nodded frantically, waiting for Fong Shu Hong to tell her the method.
I won't tell you. However, Fong Shu Hong did not give an answer, deliberately keeping Xiao Xinran in suspense. Humph, Xia, you've turned bad. Okay, this is for body shaping. If you want to learn, I'll teach you. Good.
After Fong Shu Hong changed her clothes, Xiao Xinran took out her makeup bag and quickly put on an exquisite makeup for Fong Shu Hong.
Fong Shu Hong looked at herself in the mirror.
Although it was not the first time that Xiao Xinran had put makeup on her, she was still shocked. Every time Xiao Xinran did her makeup, it was different, but it didn't look out of place at all. This time, the makeup that Xiao Xinran put on her made her look several years younger, like a student.
How is it? Not bad, right?
Xiao Xinran said excitedly, almost having the words praise me written on her face.
It's more than good, it's amazing. My Ran should be a makeup artist, she's amazing.
Xiao Xinran, who got what she wanted, stamped her feet excitedly.
Fong Shu always felt that she was a little too excited. No matter what, she shouldn't stamp her feet so much, right? Ran, why do you seem so happy today? Xia, let me tell you something. When you came here, I actually wanted to tell you. You don't know how long I have been holding back. What on earth could make you so happy today?
I started a live broadcast at that time, and there was a particularly arrogant person in the live broadcast room who insisted that I call him husband and gave me a lot of money.
Did you call then? How could I possibly scream?
Although I love money, I don't want the money of a man like him.
And then? What happened?
Then a bunch of people came into the live broadcast room to speak up for that person, telling me not to be ungrateful or something like that. You don't know how wronged I was at that time, and I almost cried. I didn't expect that a rookie account named Jia Shibiyingfeng came out to help me and gave me 950,000 in one go.
950,000? Upon hearing this amount, Fong Shu stood up immediately. Who is that person who gave you 950,000 yuan? He didn't ask you to do anything, did he?
No, after I got off the air, I said I would return the money to him, but he refused to take it and wouldn't add me on WeChat. I told him to contact me if there's anything I can help with in the future.
Hearing this, Fong Shu couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief.
She was afraid that her best friend would get herself into trouble.
Since he doesn't want to go back and doesn't add you on WeChat, we can only leave it like this for now. If he really needs something from you, you have to do what you can. I know it's getting late, let's go.
The two of them packed up, and then Fong Shu drove Xiao Xinran to Conling restaurant.
When they arrived at the restaurant, Lu Yichen saw Fong Shu.
She was wearing a black JK suit and black stockings, and she looked completely different from how she looked in the morning. Including the makeup on her face, it also surprised Lu Yichen, and the girl next to Fong Shu must be her best friend Xiao Xinran. She was wearing the same JK uniform as Fong Shu, except it was white, and her stockings were also white. Judging from the looks of it, the two of them should be wearing sister outfits. However, this outfit was probably suggested by Xiao Xinran. Judging from Fong Shu's outfit and personality when I saw her in the morning, she should prefer sporty and comfortable style clothes. Moreover, most of her makeup was not done by herself, but by Xiao Xinran. It seems that Xiao Xinran's makeup skills are very impressive. She can make the face of a strong woman look so soft and youthful.
Lu Yichen stood up from his seat and came in front of the two of them. She is Little Peach Bunny. Is it such a coincidence?
After Lu Yichen walked in, he found that Xiao Xinran was the anchor Xiao Taotutu whom he helped today. You must be Xiao Xinran. Hello, I'm Lu Yichen, nice to meet you, please take care of me in the future. Lu Yichen stretched out his hand and shook hands with Xiao Xinran.
Xiao Xinran was stunned and couldn't speak for a long time.
It was not until Fong Shu touched her with her arm that she came back to her days.
Oh my god. This is my favorite. He is handsome, rich, and polite.
Hello, I'm Xiao Xinran to me, you can call me Xinran or Ran. After introducing each other, Lu Yichen took them to the private room that had been booked previously. Entering the box, Lu Yichen sat in the guest of honor seat, and Xiao Xinran and Fong Shu sat on the other side. The waiter walked into the box and handed the menu to Lu Yichen.
See what to eat.
Lu Yichen handed the menu to Xiao Xinran and Fong Shu. Xiao Xinran picked up the menu on the table and looked at it carefully. Xia, I remember you like to eat this, give me one portion of this, and another portion of this, and that one is also delicious.
Brother Yichen, what do you want to eat? Brother Yichen? When Fong Shu heard Xiao Xinran address Lu Yichen, she instantly got goosebumps. Just order it, and bring me a salad.
When they heard Lu Yichen talking about salad, they realized that he was still in the fitness period and could not overeat.
Xiao Xinran stuck out her tongue embarrassedly and said, "It's okay, Brother Yichen can eat a small amount too." Well, just order what you want, and I'll just eat alone. That's all, then.
Xiao Xinran handed the menu to the waiter and said. The waiter took the menu and left the room.
Chapter 24, Far away, yet close before you. The atmosphere in the private room was very awkward.
One of them was Lu Yichen's personal trainer,
and the other was a personal nutritionist. In summary, Lui Chen is their boss and the person they serve. In the awkward moment, Xiao Xinran chose to take the initiative. She stood up and sat next to Lui Chen.
Fong Shu wanted to pull her along, but then she remembered that her best friend liked Lui Chen, so she didn't stop her. Xiao Xinran poured a cup of tea for Lui Chen and said, "Brother Chen, from today on I will be your exclusive personal nutritionist.
You can't hide anything from me."
"Don't worry, I won't hide this from you."
"Oh? Then what are you hiding from me?"
Xiao Xinran picked up the teacup and handed it to Lui Chen teasingly. Lui Chen took the teacup and accidentally spilled the tea when he heard her words. Just now he took this sentence as dirty words and was a little shocked for a moment.
He didn't expect Xiao Xinran to be so open-minded.
But come to think of it, after all, the courage and unyielding spirit shown in the live broadcast room had already surprised him. "Sorry, I'll go take care of it." After saying that, Lui Chen stood up and walked out of the private room.
Fong Shu immediately came to Xiao Xinran and said, "Ran, you are too. Hey, we're all adults now, what's wrong with talking about embarrassing topics?"
And look at his reaction after being teased, how cute he is.
Cute?
Xiao Xinran is definitely a love-brained person. He was so bold after only meeting her once. If she hadn't come with him, he might have given himself to Lui Chen.
"I'm warning you, you can like him, but you have to be careful." "Okay, but I think I had a good impression of him when I first met him today." "You've only met him for less than an hour, how come you have such a good impression of him?" "Maybe he's rich and pretty." After hearing Xiao Xinran's answer, Fong Shu sighed, "You like someone who is rich and good-looking? Then which one do you like better, the Douyin guy who gave you gifts today or Lui Chen?"
Xiao Xinran was asked by Fong Shu, and after thinking for a long time, she was unable to answer.
"Why aren't you talking?" "That's different, both of them are rich and gentlemanly."
"I've only seen Lui Chen, and I haven't seen the photo of the man on Douyin." As she spoke, Xiao Xinran took out her cell phone, opened Douyin, flipped through it and clicked on a homepage, which was "Old Things Are Not Blinded by the Wind."
However, Jia Shibiyingfeng is indeed a rookie account. There is nothing on its homepage and no useful information can be found.
Xiao Xinran pouted, turned off her phone, and looked lost.
Seeing Xiao Xinran's expression, Fong Shu asked anxiously, "What's wrong?" "Nothing, I just looked through the homepage of Jia Shibiyingfeng." "Why do you have such an expression?"
Xiao Xinran turned on her phone again, opened the homepage of Jia Shibiyingfeng, and handed it to Fong Shu.
After Fong Shu took the phone, she immediately understood why Xiao Xinran looked so lost. "Well, don't be disappointed. Maybe this person is far away or right in front of you."
Fong Shu pointed casually with her hand, and Lui Chen happened to walk into the box and was pointed at by her.
Lui Chen asked in confusion, "Me? What's wrong with me?"
Fong Shu hurriedly explained, No, we were just talking about something else, and then I said something far away but close at hand, and I just happened to wave my hand and pointed at you."
Far away in the sky, yet close at hand? Lui Chen was even more confused and couldn't help asking curiously, "What do you mean by far away and right in front of you? Are you looking for something or someone? Is there anything I can do to help?" Having said that, Lui Chen returned to his seat.
Xiao Xinran also handed the phone to Lui Chen generously and said, "It's nothing, I just want to find someone, but there's nothing on his homepage."
Lui Chen took the phone and combined it with what Xiao Xinran said.
He knew without even looking that the person she was looking for was him.
It is really far away in the sky and yet so close at hand. Old things are not in the wind. This person is quite good at naming. It's so poetic.
Lui Chen boasted about himself, but still didn't tell anyone that he was just a person who didn't want to be exposed.
It's a pity that I don't even know what he looks like, let alone thank him in person. Why do you want to find this person so much? Lui Chen asked knowingly and continued acting.
Anyway, he helped me a lot and made me a lot of money. I wanted to give it back to him, but he refused.
So I wanted to treat him to a meal to thank him in person. Oh, I see. This person is really good.
Lui Chen praised himself again, unable to suppress the smile on his face. It's not that he thinks it's fun to hide things and lie to others, but there's really no need to let Xiao Xinran know that it was him who kept the past secret, otherwise their future meetings would definitely not be as natural as they are now. Xiao Xinran put away her phone and said, "Let's not talk about this anymore.
Let everything go with the flow." Lui Chen did not continue to ask.
This meeting made her realize that Xiao Xinran was a good person and a friend worth making friends with. She is also very qualified for his position as personal nutritionist.
Brother Yichen, what do you think of Xiaxia's outfit?
Xiao Xinran suddenly asked.
Lu Yichen looked at Fong Shuxia at a loss, wondering what would be the correct answer. Coach Fong's outfit is completely different from this morning, but it's very distinctive and pretty good. Yeah, you have a good eye. I think so too.
I did all her makeup and styling myself.
Oh. This is your work, really amazing.
Hearing Lu Yichen praising herself, Xiao Xinran couldn't suppress her joy and laughed out loud.
Brother Yichen, you can follow my Douyin account.
I occasionally do live broadcasts to teach makeup, or chat and sing.
You can come in and play.
As she spoke, Xiao Xinran opened her Douyin QR code and asked Lu Yichen to scan it.
Oh no, if I scan it now, it will be exposed. Well, I don't use Douyin.
I use other apps.
How about I go back and register one and follow you?
Xiao Xinran put away her phone, nodded and said, okay, come and ask for the QR code after you've registered.
Soon, the waiter opened the door and walked in. Sir, madam, this is what you ordered. The waiter brought all the dishes and said, enjoy your meal.
After saying that, the waiter pushed the dining cart out of the box.
Lu Yichen silently transferred the plate of salad to his own seat.
All the dishes are served.
Don't be shy and start eating. Then I won't be polite. I'm going to start eating.
After saying that, Xiao Xinran picked up a piece of beef brisket and started eating. Seeing Xiao Xinran and Lu Yichen both picked up their chopsticks, Fong Shuxia picked up some food and put it in the bowl.
Chapter 25 Brother Yichen, see you tonight. Xiao Xinran picked up the serving chopsticks, picked up a piece of cod for Lu Yichen and said, this is cod, Brother Yichen can eat it.
Lu Yichen picked up the bowl and was about to take the cod that Xiao Xinran had picked up, but he didn't expect her to dodge it.
Open your mouth, I'll feed you. Ah. Lu Yichen's eyes widened, obviously he didn't expect Xiao Xinran to have so much fun. Fong Shuxia also had the same horrified expression.
She had clearly told Xiao Xinran to restrain herself, but she didn't listen at all.
Are you sure? It's inappropriate to feed me. What's inappropriate? I have a crush on you, so of course I want to take it a step further.
Unexpectedly, Xiao Xinran directly said that she had a crush on Lu Yichen, and Lu Yichen also realized that the other party was not just playing around, but had a crush on him. Lu Yichen opened his mouth and Xiao Xinran fed him the cod.
How is it? Is it delicious? Tasty.
Fong Shuxia took out her cell phone, put it under the table, and sent a WeChat message to Xiao Xinran.
Fong Shuxia, ran. What are you doing? Didn't I tell you to be more reserved? Why are you still feeding him?
When Xiao Xinran heard her phone ring, she took it out without hesitation. When she saw the message alert, it turned out to be from Fong Shuxia. She looked at Fong Shuxia in surprise, and then started typing on the keyboard.
Xiao Xinran, oh, I really like this man Xia. We are all adults now, so this is nothing. I will pursue him boldly. Fong Shuxia's phone was not muted, and she received Xiao Xinran's reply.
The voice echoed throughout the box.
Lu Yichen looked at the two of them and understood instantly.
The two of them are communicating on their cell phones. However, Lu Yichen was tactful enough not to expose the two of them, but Fong Shuxia acted very guilty.
Well, what are you drinking? Lu Yichen asked. It's so boring to drink here, why don't we go to the Night Mirror cocktail party? Night Mirror cocktail party? That's a nice place. Sure, I'm available anytime. Lu Yichen agreed.
The two were discussing going to the Yijing cocktail party, but Fong Shuxia slammed the table and said, no, we can't go so late, we have to go home. Xiao Xinran returned to Fong Shuxia's side, rubbed her and said, Xia, let's go. This time, Fong Shuxia remained unmoved by Xiao Xinran's coquettish behavior and insisted on her own ideas.
She was very worried that Xiao Xinran or Lu Yichen would have sex after drinking.
Seeing this, Lu Yichen said calmly, how about this, let's make an appointment to go together another day.
It's really late today. Okay. I also think it's a bit late today.
Xiao Xinran nodded and said.
What a double standard. Ran. Fong Shuxia was obviously jealous and angry, but she didn't say anything in front of Lu Yichen. Xia, I just suddenly felt that what you said made sense, so I agreed. Otherwise, I would definitely stick to my idea, right?
Xiao Xinran blinked pitifully at Fong Shuxia, and the message Fong Shuxia read was, Xia, I was wrong.
I shouldn't have double standards.
You can say whatever you want to me later, but don't say it in front of Louis Chen.
Well, let's make an appointment when we have time. Fong Shu breathed a sigh of relief and didn't say anything about Xiao Xinran in front of Louis Chen.
I just sighed in my heart that love brain is really terrible. It can make a person become a completely different person, even she feels strange. Xiao Xinran is usually very open-minded, but once she falls in love with someone, she will completely give herself to that person and no one can persuade her otherwise. In fact, Fong Shu didn't hate Louis Chen, but she had witnessed Xiao Xinran sinking into a quagmire because of love, and she didn't want her to experience it a second time.
By the way, Coach Fong, I'm going for a night run tonight. Can you come out and accompany me? Faced with Louis Chen's invitation, Fong Shu did not refuse and nodded in agreement.
Xiao Xinran blinked her eyes with envy on her face.
Xia, can I stay at your place today? Oh. Why don't you come usually? Why did you have to come today? Oh, I want to go running at night with you guys, too. I think you have other purposes. Fong Shu directly exposed Xiao Xinran.
Xiao Xinran stuck out her tongue and said, "Hey, I just want to stop by Brother Chen's house to see what's in his refrigerator so that I can help him prepare breakfast for tomorrow."
Hearing Xiao Xinran's words, Louis Chen couldn't help but laugh out loud. Why do I feel like you two are like sisters who are enemies? Coach Fong, please come to my house and sit down.
Otherwise, it will be awkward for Xinran and I to be alone.
After hearing what Louis Chen said, Fong Shu also let down her guard.
Well, after the night run, I'll go to your house and let Ranran help you prepare a nutritious meal.
No problem. Xiao Xinran couldn't hide her joy and frantically put food into Fong Shu's bowl. Xia, this is delicious, eat more, and this too.
Fong Shu just looked at her empty bowl, which was piled up little by little, and smiled helplessly. She and Xiao Xinran are more like real sisters. She is the older sister and Xiao Xinran is the younger sister.
One is mature and steady, and the other is lively and cheerful.
When the three of them had almost finished eating, Louis Chen walked out of the box to pay the bill. After returning, Fong Shu suggested taking Louis Chen home, and Louis Chen instantly realized the importance of having a car.
How did you end up having to take a girl's car to go home? Now that we have the system, buying a car is no problem at all.
He suddenly remembered that there was a junior high school girl in the university club who happened to be a car model. She should know a lot of luxury car salespeople, so he could ask her.
No, I have something else to do, you guys go back first. Well, we'll be leaving first. Bye. Brother Chen, see you tonight. Well, see you tonight, and drive safely. After seeing the two off, Louis Chen looked through the schoolgirl's WeChat. The stars steal the sleep, that's it. Louis Chen, Xu Su, are you there? Can you help me? I want to buy a car. Not long after, Louis Chen received a reply.
Xingxing stole away his sleepiness. What kind of car do you want to buy, senior?
What's the approximate price range? Louis Chen, I don't really understand it either, do you have any recommendations?
Xingxing stole away his sleepiness. Volkswagen, Toyota, Honda, Ford are all fine.
Take a look and see what you need. I'll look for it for you. I should be able to find someone who sells it.
Seeing that all the cars Su Qing'e recommended to him were worth more than 200,000 yuan, Louis Chen replied bluntly, Xu Su, I think the cars in your circle of friends are pretty good.
Do you have any recommendations? Su Qing'e on the opposite side was completely shocked when he saw Louis Chen's message. My friend's car? Those are all luxury cars worth over $1 million. Senior, is he kidding? Chapter 26 Then just do it, I quit. Xingxing stole away his sleepiness. Senior, are you sure you want to buy those cars in my friend's circle? Those cars are a little expensive. Louis Chen, anyway, I just want to take a look first, I'm not sure what to buy yet. Xingxing stole away his sleepiness, is that so? Are you free tomorrow? There happens to be a car show tomorrow. Louis Chen, okay, I'm free. The stars stole my sleepiness, then I'll see you at the Shenzhen Outlet Exhibition Center at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, senior. After agreeing on a time, Louis Chen took a taxi back to the apartment.
He was changing his slippers when he heard his cell phone ringing. When the phone was connected, an angry voice came from the other end.
Louis Chen, it's been a few days, why haven't you come to work yet?
Without even looking at who the contact person was, Louis Chen guessed it. The person who called was his boss at work, the head of the design team, Wu Jingyuan.
This person is not a good person.
Half of the reason why Lu Chen was so tired in the company was because of him. He relied on himself as the team leader and assigned all kinds of work to the team members. Moreover, he himself has no ability and only got the position of team leader by flattering others. In order to show off, he even took on all kinds of work to his own team, regardless of whether his team is capable of doing the job. In order to stay in the company, Lu Chen had to swallow his anger and let Wu Jingyuan dominate him. Now that we have a system, who cares about this?
Going back to work? Lu Chen said lightly. Aren't you coming back to celebrate the new year at home? Wu Jingyuan roared even more angrily. It's not impossible. Lu Chen, are you kidding me? The company is very busy right now. If you don't come back, who will help you with your job? Me? Then just do it, I won't do it anymore. You're not going to do this anymore? Lu Chen, I told you to stop joking. I'll give you half an hour. Go back to the company and work overtime immediately. If I don't see you in the company for half an hour, just wait and see. After saying these harsh words, Wu Jingyuan hung up the phone. He also thought that Lu Chen must be frightened and would return to the company immediately to apologize to him and beg him not to punish him. However, Lu Chen didn't feel much about all this. He has already said that he is quitting, so whether Wu Jingyuan believes it or not is none of his business. Why stay in a small company when you can do whatever you want with a system? The road is wide and we can each walk on one side. Now that you have money, why not start your own business? Why do you have to be a slave? As long as he doesn't go back, Wu Jingyuan can't do anything to him and he will only be asking for trouble. Moreover, Wu Jingyuan's design team, including Lu Chen, has only 8 people, and the only capable person among them is Lu Chen himself, while the rest are just show-offs. If he quits, Wu Jingyuan's design team will basically be leaderless. It is estimated that Wu Jingyuan will never be able to complete the work on time, and he will have to bear the losses when the time comes. Even if the backbone of another design team was temporarily brought in to replace Lu Chen, it would be absolutely impossible to complete the work on time. I guess Wu Jingyuan also thought of this, and came to find Lu Chen out of necessity. However, he should never ask Lu Chen to go back in a commanding tone. If he was begging him to go back to help, it was very likely that Lu Chen would agree. Lu Chen stopped thinking and lay on the sofa, playing Douyin. 30 minutes later, his cell phone rang again. It was still Wu Jingyuan calling. Lu Chen decisively hung up without answering. When Wu Jingyuan saw that Lu Chen hung up the phone, he became furious and called again. This time, Lu Chen answered the call, but before Wu Jingyuan could speak, he hung up. Wu Jingyuan felt that he had been fooled by Lu Chen. His face turned pale and he was very unhappy. He called Lu Chen again. The third time, Lu Chen answered the phone and did not hang up. Seeing that Lu Chen was still alive, Wu Jingyuan yelled, "Lu Chen, what do you mean? I asked you to show up at the company in 30 minutes, where have you been? How dare you hang up on me? I guess you don't want this job anymore, do you? I'm telling you, if you don't do it, there are plenty of people vying for it." Lu Chen did not indulge Wu Jingyuan at all. "I told you I'm quitting. Don't you understand what I'm saying? Quitting? Stop kidding. Can you survive without this job?" When Wu Jingyuan said this, Lu Chen just found it funny. If it were him in his past, he might really not be able to survive. But it's different now. Now not only can we survive, but we can also live a more comfortable life. Of course I can survive. Why can't I survive? Maybe one day your company will be mine. After saying that, Lu Chen didn't give Wu Jingyuan a chance to retort. He hung up the phone directly, muted the phone, and went to the bathroom to take a shower. Wu Jingyuan on the other end of the phone was so angry that he stomped his feet and ordered other team members to call Lu Chen and ask him to return to the company immediately. However, they all ended in failure, and no one could get Lu Chen to answer the phone. 20 minutes later, Lu Chen finished his shower, walked out of the bathroom, picked up his phone and was shocked. There were a total of 35 missed calls, all from other members of their design team. However, he did not reply to anyone, but only replied to a team member who sent him a WeChat message. This person was quite good friends with him and the company, and they helped each other a lot. "Lu Chen, tell them to stop calling. I won't answer the call, and I won't go back. Lu Chen, don't try to persuade me. This is not the right attitude to ask for help." Wu Jingyuan really takes his position as team leader seriously. I just can't pamper him now. If he has the guts, let him find someone to replace me.
Gao Qingyang, don't worry, Brother Chen, I won't persuade you, I support you. Gao Qingyang, we have long been fed up with Wu Jingyuan.
He relies on his position as team leader to bully the newcomers. This is simply too much. Gao Qingyang, but Brother Chen, are you really not going to come back? Louis Chen, let's see. I'm not sure either. If I feel better, I might go back and take a look. Louis Chen's words stunned Gao Qingyang on the opposite side. Is it still possible to attend classes like this? Depends on your mood? Then the boss.
Gao Qingyang, Brother Chen, you have to be careful not to get fired.
It's hard to find a job these days. Louis Chen, okay, go ahead and do your work. I have something else to do later. We'll talk again when we have a chance.
Gao Qingyang replied to Louis Chen with an okay emoticon and stopped talking.
Louis Chen also knew that it was useless for him to explain so much to others now, and he just needed to be himself. Some things don't need to be explained too much, and there is no need to say them specifically. Chapter 27 Foodie Beauty. Louis Chen put down his phone, tidied up the living room, kitchen and bathroom, and then sorted out the ingredients in his refrigerator. After all, Fong Shu and Xiao Xinran will come to his house, and he can't let them think that he is sloppy and his house is dirty and messy. The gentleman persona that was hard to establish must not be destroyed. After doing all this, he made an appointment with Fong Shu, changed into sportswear, and went out to meet her. When they arrived at the community park, Louis Chen saw that the two had not arrived yet, so he started doing stretching exercises on the spot. Not long after, two people were walking towards Louis Chen. They were Fong Shu and Xiao Xinran. Xiao Xinran changed into a sports suit, which was completely different from the style when they met in the afternoon and had a unique flavor. Her figure is also very good, with nice breasts, a nice butt, and a pretty face. Fong Shu is another type. Her whole body shows signs of fitness, with a six-pack abs, a slender waist, and slender legs. It's not that this is a bad thing, it's just that these two best friends are completely different types of people, yet they can get along so well together. Louis Chen couldn't help but look at Xiao Xinran a few more times. It was late at night, and it was the right time to be sentimental. Who could resist seeing such a beautiful athletic girl? Brother Chen, you've been looking at me for so long, are you tired? Louis Chen didn't expect Xiao Xinran to be so direct, but he didn't pretend to be deep, and said bluntly, I haven't seen enough, you can't see enough beautiful women. So do you think I'm pretty? You're called a beauty, so of course you look good. You really can adapt to all kinds of styles. Of course. When I was in college, I was in the drama club and I was responsible for their makeup. Oh? Drama club, Xinran is really surprising, she knows everything. Oh, no, that's not the case. I just happen to know a little bit about everything. I'm not proficient in everything. Fong Shu coughed twice, and she seemed a little redundant standing aside. Xiao Xinran smiled awkwardly, walked to Fong Shu, hugged her and said, Our Xiaxia is the top star, she is the leading actress in the drama club. Ran. Why do you tell everything to others? Obviously, Fong Shu was embarrassed by what Xiao Xinran said, and her face turned red at a speed visible to the naked eye. Ha ha ha, you two are really a treasure. The more you dig, the more you find. Xiao Xinran was very happy to hear Louis Chen praising her. Fong Shu was also secretly happy and said proudly, Okay, let's start running. What's the target? How many kilometers have you run these days? 8 kilometers. Mess around. Fong Shu said emotionally when she heard Louis Chen's answer. Xiao Xinran was startled by the sudden roar. She had never seen Fong Shu roar so loudly in front of her. Louis Chen was also a little confused, but after all, Fong Shu was a fitness coach and much more professional than himself. I guess it's because he saw himself training randomly, and his occupational disease as a fitness coach came on. Just as Louis Chen was about to speak, Fong Shu realized that she had lost her composure and quickly explained, I'm sorry, I was actually just worried. After all, you have no sports experience before, and running 8 kilometers at once is simply nonsense. Louis Chen nodded to show his understanding. It's okay. I should be the one thanking you. If you hadn't told me, I would have kept training like this until I could run 10 kilometers. 10 kilometers is not difficult, but it takes time to practice. You must not expect to finish it quickly and in one breath. Okay, I understand. Then I'll leave everything to Coach Fong. I'll do whatever you say I should do. Fong Shu also immediately made calculations based on Louis Chen's physical condition. 5 kilometers. Well, let's get started. 5 kilometers? Have you two ever thought about me?
Xiao Xinran sighed inwardly that she was really not suitable for sports. If she had known earlier, she would have gone directly to Lu Yichen's house.
Why would she go out for a night run? Damn it, why am I torturing myself?
After complaining, Xiao Xinran had no choice but to follow the two of them silently and jog. As she ran, she distanced herself from Lu Yichen and the others, and came to a snack stand, attracted by the aroma.
What smells so good?
Xiao Xinran stopped chasing and stopped directly at the snack stand.
Ah. Xiang is confused, it's actually barbecue. Seeing that the snack stand was selling barbecue, Xiao Xinran could no longer walk.
She swallowed her saliva and started ordering directly. Boss, 5 skewers of lamb, 5 skewers of beef, 1 grilled whole wing, 2 skewers of meat rolls with enoki mushrooms, 1 skewer of salt-baked chicken gizzards.
Okay.
Just like that, Xiao Xinran found a seat and sat down directly, choosing to wait for the two of them to run back and meet her. After Fang Chuxia and Lu Yichen ran 3 kilometers, they realized that Xiao Xinran had not caught up with them.
Lu Yichen was a little worried about Xiao Xinran's safety and asked, "Should we stop and wait for Xinran, or go find her?"
Fang Chuxia waved her hand and said, "No, you don't know her.
She should be resting somewhere by now. Maybe she came across a stall and is eating there." As Fang Chuxia finished speaking, Xiao Xinran sneezed, "Who is talking about me behind my back?"
It must be Xia Xia who noticed that I didn't catch up and is talking about me again. Lu Yichen smiled, he never expected that Xiao Xinran would have such a side. This is so cute, a beautiful foodie girl.
Then let's look for her when we get back. Well, pay attention to your breathing. Good. This time, with Fang Chuxia running with him, Lu Yichen felt a lot more relaxed. Maybe it was because he was running with someone, or maybe it was because he didn't want to lose face in front of the beautiful woman.
Soon, the two finished running 5 kilometers and were already sweating profusely. Fang Chuxia led Lu Yichen to continue stretching, reminding him to stretch before and after each exercise so that the joint soft tissues and muscles can be fully stretched. After stretching, they returned the way they came. After all, Xiao Xinran had not followed them, which proved that Fang Chuxia's guess was definitely correct. Sure enough, they saw Xiao Xinran at a barbecue stall. Fang Chuxia ran forward excitedly, but didn't notice the step under her feet. She accidentally twisted her foot and groaned in pain.
Xia Xia. Coach Fang. Lu Yichen also ran over in an instant, helped Fang Chuxia to a chair, and asked anxiously, "Is it serious? Do you want me to take you to the hospital? Xia Xia, are you okay? Let's go to the hospital and see if you have any sprains." Fang Chuxia felt the pain and uttered a hiss, then said, "It's okay, I know a little bit.
I didn't sprain any bones, it's just a minor injury, I'll be fine after spraying some medicine."
Chapter 28 Applying Medicine.
Seeing this, Lu Yichen told the two to wait for him there while he went to buy medicine.
Xiao Xinran nodded and signaled Lu Yichen to go quickly.
"Don't worry, she will take good care of Fang Chuxia."
"Wow, Xia Xia, I'm sorry. Why are you apologizing to me all of a sudden?
If it weren't for me, you wouldn't have sprained your ankle."
"How can I blame you for this?
I sprained it myself."
"It has nothing to do with you. If I hadn't been lazy and eaten here, how could you have?" Before Xiao Xinran could finish her words, Fang Chuxia covered her mouth.
"If you're so embarrassed, then give all the barbecue to me." Fang Chuxia endured the pain in her ankle and picked up the mutton skewers on the table and started eating. She also gave a thumbs up and praised, "This mutton skewers are really delicious."
"You are worthy of being my Ranran. You can always find delicious food."
Seeing Fang Chuxia praising herself, Xiao Xinran wiped her tears and said happily, "If you like it, eat more.
If it's not enough, order more. It's my treat. I only need to eat a few skewers. Don't forget that I am a fitness person."
Lu Yichen ran to the nearest pharmacy, opened the door and rushed in, only to see a puzzling scene.
Yuehong came to ask for medicine. "Ah, this. Is this a new meme? Why is this being brought up? Boss, please get me some medicine for sprains, whichever is better."
Lu Yichen didn't know what medicine to use for the sprain, so he asked the boss to help him get out a few. After paying the bill, Lu Yichen quickly ran back to the barbecue stall and saw Fang Chuxia and Xiao Xinran sitting there, eating skewers and drinking beer.
"Is this a face-off? Shouldn't you wait for me to come back and deliver the medicine? Why are you eating happily?"
Xiao Xinran noticed Lu Yichen, stood up and said, "Brother Yichen, you're back, come and sit down."
Lu Yichen asked doubtfully, What are you two doing? Brother Ichen, his barbecue is delicious, do you want to try some? No, you forgot I'm working out. Ah, as your nutritionist, how could I forget? Lu Chen walked up to Fong Shu, squatted down and said, where did you sprain? Fong Shu pointed to her ankle and said, here, and over there.
Lu Chen helped Fong Shu take off her shoes, took out a bottle of spray medicine for bruises and sprains, sprayed it on the place she had just pointed, and then gently massaged the injured area.
Fong Shu blushed instantly.
She never expected that Lu Chen would help her apply the medicine. Xiao Xinran on the side smiled like an auntie, but didn't say much, nor did she get jealous about it.
I just think that Lu Chen's action will most likely change my best friend's impression of him.
After that, she would definitely not face any opposition when pursuing Lu Chen. Fong Shu said shyly, well, I can do it myself.
Don't move, it will be fine soon.
At this moment, Fong Shu just felt itchy in her heart and didn't know what to say. She wanted to reject Lu Chen's kindness, but she also enjoyed it. In this way, Lu Chen massaged Fong Shu's feet for 10 minutes.
Xia, how are you? Are you feeling better?
Much better, don't worry. After answering Xiao Xinran, Fong Shu lowered her head and said thank you to Lu Chen somewhat embarrassedly.
It's okay, I'll carry you home. Ah? That's not good. It's okay. It's not far from my house anyway. Let's go to my house first.
I'll send you two back after Xinran finishes planning the ingredients.
Well, okay then. For the first time ever, Fong Shu let Lu Chen carry her back on his back. Even Xiao Xinran didn't expect that she would agree.
After all, Fong Shu usually behaves like a strong woman who refuses to admit defeat. She will never ask for help from others if she can do it herself. Then Brother Chen, let's go quickly.
Have these been paid for? Lu Chen pointed at the barbecue on the table and asked. Xiao Xinran stuck out her tongue playfully and said, not yet, I'll go pay the bill. Let me do it.
Lu Chen walked to the stall, scanned the QR code, asked the owner how much Xiao Xinran's table cost, then paid the bill and returned to the two of them. He squatted down and turned his head to signal Fong Shu to get on her back.
Fong Shu jumped twice, walked behind Lu Chen, and lay on top of him. Hold me, don't fall.
Fong Shu was a little at a loss when she heard this, and finally put her hand gently on Lu Chen's shoulder. Xiao Xinran followed behind the two of them, watching this awkward scene, and sighed inwardly, Xia really doesn't know how to be ambiguous at all.
It's a waste of Brother Chen carrying her. If only I had sprained my ankle.
Oh God, I am willing to help Xia with her sprained foot.
Can I also have Brother Chen massage her feet, apply medicine on her feet, and carry her on his back?
Because he was carrying Fong Shu on his back, Lu Chen walked very slowly, fearing that he would accidentally injure Fong Shu a second time. Seeing Lu Chen walking so slowly, Fong Shu couldn't help but suspect that she was too fat and Lu Chen couldn't carry her.
Well, I can actually walk by myself, why don't you put me down? No, you are injured. How can we let you go by yourself? What if your injury gets worse? So, am I too heavy? Fong Shu asked softly in his ear in a voice that only she and Lu Chen could hear. Lu Chen was very surprised to hear Fong Shu's words and didn't understand why she thought she was so heavy. Do beautiful women nowadays care so much about their weight?
It's obviously very light, so why should you ask yourself if it's too heavy?
Lu Chen didn't understand this behavior at all.
He thought that being fat or thin didn't matter as long as one was healthy.
He really doesn't like the excessive pursuit of deformed beauty.
Lu Chen said in a very low voice, not only are you not heavy, but you are also the best-looking woman I have ever seen. Hearing Lu Chen praising her, Fong Shu blushed, buried her head, and whispered thank you.
Xiao Xinran didn't hear the conversation between the two. When she saw Fong Shu burying her head, she thought she was embarrassed. Brother Chen, how about I sing a song for you? How far is your home? Okay, go ahead and sing. My house is not far away. It will take about one song to get there. Okay, I'll sing then.
After saying that, Xiao Xinran began to sing. She sang a song called Dalabangba and switched between several voices, including a child, a narrator, a warrior, a king.
This shocked Lu Chen very much.
He had only watched Xiao Xinran putting on makeup live and knew that her voice was very sweet, but he didn't expect that she could also fake her voice.
Xinran, how many things are you hiding from me?
You can even fake your voice, and you can do it while singing.
That's amazing. Chapter 29 Conquering the Iceberg Beauty.
At this time, Fong Shu, who was on Louis Chen's back, spoke up.
Ran Ran in our family can do a lot of things. She can sing, dance, and eat. Can you still eat? Louis Chen burst out laughing. He didn't expect Fong Shu to be able to joke. Xia xia. Just say what's in front of you. How can you say I can eat it? Didn't you become a nutritionist because of eating?
Xiao Xinran scratched her head a little embarrassedly, stuck out her tongue mischievously, and did not refute.
Louis Chen was also surprised by this fact.
He didn't expect that there are people who would become nutritionists just because they like to eat.
But for Xiao Xinran, this lively girl, everything seemed so normal.
After the song was over, the three of them came to Louis Chen's apartment. He opened the door and walked in, gently placing Fong Shu on the sofa.
Thanks. Oh, it's okay. By the way, what do you two want to drink? Water, juice, or tea? Just water.
Xiao Xinran and Fong Shu answered in unison. Louis Chen poured a glass of water for the two of them, then ran to the kitchen, cut some fruit, and placed it on the coffee table. There's nothing to offer at home, so don't be disgusted. No need to be so troublesome, we'll leave after Ran Ran helps you match them. When Xiao Xinran heard Fong Shuxia's words, she hurried forward and stuffed a grape into Fong Shuxia's mouth.
Hey, brother Ichen, let me see what's in your refrigerator.
After saying that, Xiao Xinran did not forget to wink at Fong Shuxia, suggesting that she stay a little longer.
Okay, follow me. Just like that, Louis Chen took Xiao Xinran to the kitchen and opened the refrigerator.
I saw that it was filled with ingredients, drinks, fruits, and some essential condiments in the kitchen.
Wow! Brother Ichen must be very good at cooking. This is simply a treasure chest.
Xiao Xinran praised Louis Chen. She didn't expect that his refrigerator had everything.
I can cook basic dishes. If you have time, you can come to my house and I will cook for you. Cook it for me? Is it just a compliment, or is it true? Really? That's great. I'll definitely come when I have time. After saying that, Xiao Xinran's morale was boosted, and she immediately classified and matched the ingredients in Louis Chen's refrigerator.
After finishing the matching, the two returned to Fong Shuxia's side.
Fong Shuxia asked, "Is it done?" "It's done." "Then let's go."
Seeing that Fong Shuxia was determined to leave, Xiao Xinran had to give up the idea of staying a little longer and obeyed her wishes.
"Well, let's go." Louis Chen squatted down and motioned Fong Shuxia to get on his back again.
This time Fong Shuxia did not resist and lay on him directly. Louis Chen waited for Fong Shuxia to leave the apartment, and under Xiao Xinran's guidance, the three of them walked slowly in the community. Fong Shuxia, who was on Louis Chen's back, clearly felt herself gradually sliding down. She rubbed her body but still couldn't move her body up. After Louis Chen realized it, he shook his body, and Fong Shuxia did move up, but the soft part of her body hit Louis Chen's back hard due to the shaking.
Damn, I didn't think of that. This touch is really. Fong Shuxia just thought it was an accident and did not blame Louis Chen. After all, without him, she would not be able to go home.
15 minutes later, the three of them arrived at Fong Shuxia's house. Louis Chen put her down and said, "Remember to apply the medicine."
"I'll go back first. Good night."
After saying that, he handed the medicine bag in his hand to Xiao Xinran and turned to leave. Just as Xiao Xinran was about to stop Louis Chen, someone got there first.
Fong Shuxia took the initiative to suggest that Louis Chen come in and sit down. Louis Chen was a little surprised and agreed.
Then the three of them entered the room and saw that Fong Shuxia's home was very simple with solid colors.
The only eye-catching thing was the pink doll on the sofa. Louis Chen accidentally stared at the doll for a long time. Xiao Xinran saw this and said bluntly, "Brother Chen, do you think this doll is unique in this room?" Louis Chen nodded and said, "Indeed, it doesn't seem to match Coach Fong's decoration style." "That's because I gave it to her.
I just wanted Xia Xia to have a special place in her room that belongs to me." Xiao Xinran patted her chest proudly and said,
"You two have such a good relationship." "Of course. Ran Ran, have you talked enough? Can you help me to the sofa first?"
Fong Shuxia, who was standing behind the two of them, suddenly spoke, and the two of them realized that they had left their master outside the door. Louis Chen and Xiao Xinran reached out their hands to help Fong Shuxia almost at the same time.
Fong Shuxia finally put her hand on Xiao Xinran's and was helped to the sofa by her. "You're welcome, sit anywhere." "Good."
Louis Chen sat on the sofa, feeling uncomfortable all over. He felt that he could still talk about something with Xiao Xinran, and they could talk more openly. But talking to Fong Shu was simply a disaster. She was like an iceberg that refused to melt. If it weren't for the fact that he carried her on his back, she would have gotten even colder.
What a terrifying ice beauty. It must be cool to be around her.
Louis Chen suddenly felt more courageous as the battle went on, and he wanted to conquer the ice beauty and be her friend instead of her employee or boss. Well, apply this medicine to the injured area, and the effect will be better if combined with massage. I'll find a massage video to send to you when I get back.
Okay, thank you. Oh my god. How can we continue this conversation? It's just an awkward chat.
Xiao Xinran, please come over and save the situation.
Louis Chen really didn't know what to talk about. He had never met a woman like Fong Shu.
He could only pray silently in his heart that Xiao Xinran would come over soon.
Soon, Xiao Xinran returned to the two of them with 2 cups of homemade drinks.
This is for you, Xia, to promote blood circulation and remove blood stasis.
Brother Ichen, this is for you. It can replenish the lost electrolytes. Okay, thank you. Thanks.
As soon as Xiao Xinran came back, the surroundings seemed to be ignited by fire and the atmosphere instantly became lively.
Brother Ichen, try this drink and see if it tastes good. I'll mix it for you later. Ran is very good at mixing small drinks.
She always made them for me when I worked out before.
Damn. Xiao Xinran, what kind of blender are you? Fong Shu was not so cold anymore. Oh. I don't know how to praise you anymore.
Xinran is really omnipotent.
Hey, mainly because I want to drink.
The two were amused by what Xiao Xinran said.
Fong Shu tapped her head and said, okay, so you didn't do it specially for me. Oh, how can you say it's not made especially for you? Did I give it to you to drink right away?
Yes, whatever you say is right.
These two sisters are really. Chapter 30 Auto Show Revised.
After sitting for a while, Louis Chen was sent out by Xiao Xinran.
Go back. No need to send me off. Then goodbye, Brother Ichen. Goodbye. When Louis Chen returned to his home, it was already 10 o'clock in the evening. He took a shower, lay on the bed and fell into a deep sleep. The next morning, Louis Chen was awakened by the alarm clock. He got up, washed, and changed into sportswear. Just as he was about to ask Fong Shu to go for a morning run, he thought of what happened yesterday. He took out his phone, found Fong Shu and asked, "How is it? Is your foot better?" Fong Shu also replied immediately. "Much better, thank you for the medicine. It's okay. When you're fully recovered, let's go jogging in the morning and evening together. Well, you don't have to stop training. I can supervise you from the side. Coach Fong, you are injured now, can you please stop being so arrogant? Rest as much as you can. I can afford a few more days." Louis Chen's WeChat kept showing that the other party was typing, but he had not received a reply yet. After a few seconds, Fong Shu sent an OK emoticon and ended the conversation. Just as Louis Chen was about to put away his phone, he saw a message from Xiao Xinran, which was a photo of breakfast. "Brother Ichen, Xia and I are already eating the breakfast I prepared, how about yours?" If Xiao Xinran hadn't sent a message, Louis Chen almost forgot to have breakfast. He took out the breakfast that Xiao Xinran had prepared for him yesterday, arranged it, and sent her a photo. After finishing his breakfast and digesting it, Louis Chen went downstairs for a morning run. After Fong Shu's explanation yesterday, Louis Chen chose to run 5 kilometers in the morning from now on, not to force himself, and to reconcile with himself. After the 5 kilometers, Louis Chen felt not as tired as before. He stretched and walked straight back home. It is detected that the host has eaten a healthy diet and ran 5 kilometers in the morning, and the health level has increased by 1%. My health is already at 38%, I need to give it a boost. After taking a shower and changing clothes, Louis Chen took a taxi and left. Los Angeles. Outside Shenzhen Ally Exhibition Center. As soon as Louis Chen arrived at the agreed location, he saw a tall beauty who was about 1.7 meters tall, with short black hair mixed with a few strands of blue, a slender waist, and long beautiful legs. She was wearing a silver leather skirt that perfectly showed off her proud body parts. Her slender legs were wrapped in semi-transparent stockings, and you could vaguely see black letter tattoos on her legs. It's just that we're not sure what the letters are, which adds a sense of mystery to her legs, making people want to explore them.
A beautiful woman's legs are not legs, they are the spring water along the Seine. The beauty came straight towards Louis Chen.
Schoolmate Chen Gu? It was not until Su Qing'e came closer that Louis Chen completely recognized her. Hi, Senior Chen, long time no see. Su Qing'e greeted politely.
Long time no see, you really are getting more and more beautiful, I almost didn't recognize you. Ha ha ha, thank you for the compliment.
Come on, let's go in first. I have to go on stage soon.
Okay, beautiful lady, please go first.
Walking into the convention and exhibition center, a car show was being held in the bustling hall.
After Su Qing'e made arrangements for Louis Chen, he returned to the backstage. A group of car models with slim waists, perky butts, tall figures, straight breasts, pretty faces and delicate features, were wearing all kinds of cool clothes. They were standing in front of top luxury cars, constantly changing various poses, providing opportunities for the audience who came to the auto show to take pictures. The flashlights at the scene kept flashing. The temperature outside was over 30 degrees Celsius. More and more people gathered inside, and the room became hotter. But looking at the car models wearing cool clothes, my body seemed to cool down a lot, but my heart became hotter.
This is normal.
After all, no one doesn't like to look at beautiful women, including girls. Soon, the auto show reached its climax, and Su Qing'e and another group of car models took to the stage.
There were only 2 brands at the S position of this batch of auto shows.
Because there were so many people standing here, they had surpassed all the brands outside.
Louis Chen naturally knew the 2 brands here.
One is a Ferrari and the other is a Lamborghini, both are men's dream cars. The bright red Ferrari is very eye-catching, and the blue Lamborghini is also very eye-catching.
Red and blue have been a perfect match since ancient times.
When the 2 cars are put together, it naturally attracts countless attention and becomes the star of this auto show.
However, there is still an eye-catching presence here.
What can beat a car may not necessarily be the car, but may also be the car model. The car model is the eye-catching presence. How many people come here not to buy or see cars, but to watch the car models perform?
Of course it's a lot.
The models standing in front of the Ferrari and Lamborghini are much more beautiful than the previous batch. If they have a level, they should be top supermodels. They have the standard golden ratio, with heights all over 1.7 meters, slender legs, perky buttocks, and plump breasts, truly achieving the goal of a curvy figure.
Su Qing'e happened to be standing in front of the Ferrari. Louis Chen couldn't help but take out his mobile phone and took a photo of her, which was just noticed by Su Qing'e in front of the car. Su Qing'e smiled at Louis Chen and posed in a few more poses. Louis Chen understood instantly and took out his phone to take a few more photos. Such a figure is naturally attractive, and she is his acquaintance, so how could he choose to ignore her? This figure, this face, and those very natural movements, it's simply a gift, God is feeding her, no doubt about it. Su Qing'e and Xin Ruoyan are comparable. One is a car model and the other is a fashion model. It is impossible to tell who is better. After a brief interaction with Louis Chen, Su Qing'e continued to show her charm in all aspects. More and more people came to take pictures of her, and her popularity far exceeded that of other models. Louis Chen just stood there and watched.
About half an hour later, Su Qing'e left the scene. She went backstage first, told the others to bring Louis Chen over.
Louis Chen followed the staff to the backstage.
In the backstage dressing room, the makeup artist was helping Su Qing'e with her makeup.
Junior sister Chen Gu, you really surprised me today. You are really beautiful.
After Louis Chen entered the backstage dressing room, he looked at the beautiful Su Qing'e who was putting on her makeup, and couldn't help but praise her.
Ha ha ha, not bad. Su Qing'e smiled faintly.
She looked at herself after putting on her makeup, feeling very satisfied, and then she admired herself carefully in the mirror.
I really didn't expect that you would come to see me, Senior Chen. I didn't even react the day you sent me a message.
We haven't seen each other for several years.
Well, it has been a few years indeed. Louis Chen nodded and said.
Since their internship in their junior year, Louis Chen and Xin Ruoyan have basically lost contact with other people and rarely see anyone from school.
Chapter 31 Favorability decreases instantly. He and Su Qing'e met in a university club.
At that time, Louis Chen was already a sophomore. As a new member, Su Qing'e received a lot of help from Louis Chen. And at that time, Louis Chen, because he often stayed with Su Qing'e, fell in love with her and even pursued her for a while. It's a pity that Su Qing'e looked down on him and only treated him as a senior with whom he had a better relationship. Later, Louis Chen met Qin Ruoyan, and after the two got together, he basically had no contact with Su Qing'e anymore. If he hadn't suddenly remembered and seen Su Qing'e posting her auto show photos and some promotional vehicle advertisements while browsing her moments, he wouldn't have thought of looking for her.
You know what, after not seeing you for a few years, you look a lot more handsome.
Although he was handsome back then, he now gives me a more mature and stable feeling. After Su Qing'e admired her own makeup, she turned around and glanced at Louis Chen. With just one glance, she was stunned by Louis Chen's appearance and temperament. When it comes to handsome guys, she has seen a lot of them, and Louis Chen can indeed be ranked among them.
The current Louis Chen is very different from the young man who pursued her in school.
Louis Chen, who has shed his youthfulness, is really handsome.
Soon, Su Qing'e noticed the watch on Louis Chen's wrist, and a hint of surprise flashed in her beautiful eyes. This watch is Vacheron Constantine, she must know it.
Any piece costs hundreds of thousands, and the expensive ones even cost millions. Based on the Louis Chen she knew, he definitely couldn't afford it, so the thing on his hand was most likely fake. Wearing a fake Vacheron Constantine is too vain.
But this is normal.
After all, when you go out, you do need something to disguise yourself. Even Su Qing'e herself is no exception. When she has no money, she will buy some high-end imitation bags to satisfy her vanity. It was not until one day when she was exposed in public for carrying a high-end imitation bag and lost face that she vowed to work hard to make money and squeeze into the upper class. However, the moment she decided to change herself, her favorable impression of people like Louis Chen had already decreased a little, not to mention that her only favorable impression of him was still from her youthful days in college.
And now she can talk to Louis Chen calmly here, also out of social courtesy. You, too, are even more beautiful now. It's the same now as it was then, and it seems to be a little younger. Louis Chen also complimented casually. Su Qing'e didn't say much.
She turned her head and changed her earrings in front of the mirror.
She looked at Louis Chen behind her in the mirror and asked, "Oh, by the way, senior, you came to me this time because you wanted to buy a car, right?" Su Qing'e stopped reminiscing about the past and went straight to the point. Louis Chen responded, "Yes, I want to buy a car. Do you have any salesperson you would like to recommend? I would like to meet him."
Although Su Qing'e is not a car salesperson, she does know some sales managers, but they are all salesmen of cars like Ferrari. After all, she has a long-term cooperative relationship with luxury car dealerships.
But no matter how you look at it, how could someone wearing fake goods afford a car like Ferrari? Su Qing'e just thought that Louis Chen was trying to get closer to her in this way.
After all, Louis Chen is single now, so it is not impossible for him to come and continue to look for her. I know a few, like Volkswagen, BYD, Changan, Accord, they are all selling it.
Which one do you want?
I'll pass it on to you later, and you can just contact them and ask.
They are in the park behind now. Su Qing'e responded with a few words casually.
Louis Chen hesitated for a moment and asked, "Not these?"
"I want to buy a Ferrari."
When Su Qing'e heard the word Ferrari, she stopped what she was doing while putting on earrings, paused slightly, and surprise flashed in her beautiful eyes.
"You said you wanted to buy a Ferrari? Is that what you meant?" "Well, I want to take a look first." Louis Chen gave an affirmative answer. Su Qing'e looked at Louis Chen with a more complicated look in her eyes.
When she met Louis Chen, she was very familiar with his family background. After all, it was because of this that she did not agree to be with him. Regardless of whether they are poor, it can at least be seen that they are not a wealthy family. Now here he is saying he wants to buy a Ferrari.
Ferrari, that's a Ferrari.
The world's top supercars, the cheapest of which cost several million.
People like Louis Chen. How could one possibly afford it? Could it be that he came here today just to show off in front of her? There's no need, really no need. Su Qing'e had seen too many men like this.
She could only say that she originally still had the good impression of Louis Chen that she had during college, but now he had turned into this kind of man, which really made her feel disappointed. "If you're sure it's a Ferrari, I can recommend a salesperson to you."
In fact, Su Qing'e could have recommended a familiar manager to Louis Chen.
If the product is successfully sold, she can also get a generous commission.
Why not? However, in her opinion, there was no need for that. Louis Chen would definitely not buy it.
If she sent an acquaintance over, she would have to trouble him, and she didn't want to owe him a favor. For people like Louis Chen who just look and don't buy, just find a clerk to follow up.
Louis Chen also noticed Su Qing'e's attitude and responded casually, "Okay. Okay, I'll send you the WeChat message in a moment." After saying that, Su Qing'e turned around and put on various jewelry. This attitude is already in order to expel you. Lu Chen snorted and laughed, and stopped talking. Really? People change after leaving school. Su Qing'e was not so snobbish before.
She was just an ordinary girl who was very careful in everything she did. That's why she found him as a backer in college to help her do various things. After Lu Chen and Su Qing'e said goodbye, they left the backstage.
Su Qing'e watched him leave and sighed. How could he have changed so much? As expected.
The only good feeling she had left for Lu Chen no longer existed. He was wearing a fake Vacheron Constantine and a bunch of high-end imitation brand name watches, and he came here specifically to buy a car from her.
It is obvious why he wants to show off at all costs. Sometimes people are like this, the things they don't have are always the best. Lu Chen was no longer the silly and immature boy who had pursued her. Su Qing'e didn't take today's events to heart.
After all, she was the one who called Lu Chen over. It was just that this meeting shattered all the good things that had happened in the past. She changed her clothes and waited for the next exhibition.
Chapter 32 Car Purchase Troubles.
After Lu Chen finished communicating with the salesperson introduced by Su Qing'e, he came to a Ferrari 4S store. Inside the 4S store, Lu Chen sat on the leather sofa in the lobby, waiting for the salesperson to come to him. After a while, a pretty clerk in an OL uniform, with a slender waist, peach buttocks, and chopstick legs, came towards him.
Hello, you must be Mr. Lu. Sorry to have kept you waiting.
The salesperson spoke respectfully, her voice a little nervous, and she seemed like she was new.
This is normal.
In a store like the Ferrari 4S store, every senior employee basically has regular customers that he or she has served.
They are familiar with each other and communication is more direct. As long as the recommendation is appropriate, they will basically get it right away.
For someone like Lu Chen who had never been to a Ferrari 4S store, it was already good enough to have someone come to receive him specifically, not to mention that he was introduced by Su Qing'e, otherwise he would probably have been received by just someone randomly arranged.
Lu Chen looked at the salesperson in front of him and said, "It's okay." The salesperson smiled and said, "Mr. Lu, my name is Chu Shuelli, you can just call me Xiaoyet. Which model are you looking for? Or what model do you want to see?"
I didn't come here for anything in particular, so I'll just take a look at them all.
Okay, please follow me over here and I'll show you around.
Chu Shuelli still maintained her professional smile and made a standard gesture of invitation. Chu Shuelli brought Lu Chen to the Ferrari display and sales base garage, which was filled with Ferraris of various models, and every one of them was very stylish.
Chu Shuelli walked up to a Ferrari and introduced it carefully. This is a California T. Both the exterior design and interior decoration are impeccable.
The acceleration speed from 0 to 100 km/h.
Lu Chen walked forward and looked at the two California TS carefully. No matter how you look at it, there is really nothing wrong with it.
Ferrari deserves to be listed among the top luxury cars.
It's really what I dream of having, so cool.
No wonder in those male-oriented novels, the protagonists always look for the system to exchange for a Ferrari, or just buy it if they have the money. At first he couldn't understand this behavior, but now it seems that Ferrari deserves it.
This California T costs about 3 million, and I can get a loan for 5 years. Seeing that Lu Chen was interested, Chu Shuelli continued to introduce. 3 million.
This price is considered the starting price among Ferraris.
However, Lu Chen now has more than 3 million in his hands, so how could he just pick one to buy randomly?
Naturally, he would look for more expensive ones.
Lu Chen shook his head and asked, "Do you have any around 4 or 5 million here? I want to see it." 4 or 5 million. Yes, it'd be best if the car is already in stock. I want to drive away directly. Available now? Just drive away? It's worth 4 or 5 million. There is a car in stock, are you sure you want to buy it directly? Lu Chen nodded and replied, "Yes, sure." Chu Shuelli was slightly stunned. She didn't expect Lu Chen to give her a positive answer. This is simply incredible. Anyone who comes to the store to buy a Ferrari will think for a long time before making a decision. Even if you are rich, you still have to make a reservation in advance, then come with the money to pay the bill in one go and pick up the car. I have never seen anyone like Lu Chen who would buy something without any preparation. Moreover, she really didn't believe that Lu Chen would really buy it, otherwise Su Qing'e would not have asked her, a newcomer, to deal with the other party, and would have asked an old employee long ago. Besides, as a newcomer, she also took such careful care of Lu Chen because of her professional ethics, not because she thought this deal could be successful.
However, Tao Chuiwa didn't say much, still with a smile on her face, and continued to walk inside with Louis Chen.
We have a car in stock. What do you think of this one?
Tao Chuiwa brought Louis Chen to a luxury car wrapped in white cloth. She lifted the white cloth, and the luxury car inside was revealed. This is a classic bright red Ferrari with extreme lines and power.
It is hard not to like it.
This Ferrari is indeed much better and more handsome than the one we just saw. Louis Chen showed a satisfied expression, and seeing this, Tao Chuiwa began to introduce. This Ferrari is the F12 Berlin Etta, the main model. I believe you can see the lines and power of the F12 Berlin Etta.
It is completely different from the previous model. This one can be called perfect, and the driving feel is not bad. You can try it. Louis Chen listened to Tao Chuiwa's introduction, nodded with satisfaction and asked, "No need to experience it, how much is this price?" No need to experience it? Are you afraid of breaking something and dare not touch it?
Tao Chuiwa guessed that Louis Chen must be afraid of having to pay compensation if he broke it, so he didn't even dare to try it. This one is worth more than 5 million yuan, and it also supports loans, but the loan period is a bit short, only 5 years.
Is this a ready-made car? This is a current model. Tao Chuiwa nodded and replied. After getting a positive answer, Louis Chen asked again, "If I buy it now, are all the formalities complete? Can I drive away directly?" I'm sorry, I'm not sure.
Tao Chuiwa had never experienced such a situation before and didn't know how to answer.
She could answer the previous questions. They were not difficult and were basically questions that a salesperson must be able to answer.
But now that they were asked about the procedures and the car could be driven away directly, she really didn't know how to answer.
And when Louis Chen asked these questions, did he really want to buy it? Or just pay the full amount?
Tao Chuiwa stood there for a while, thinking, and finally remembered.
Oh.
Now I remember, as long as you sign the car purchase contract, we can help you complete all the formalities within an hour.
Well, that's good. Let's take this one. This one? Tao Chuiwa still couldn't believe it and didn't believe that Louis Chen really wanted to buy this top luxury car. Really? Could it be that Louis Chen is the kind of person who does things in a low-key manner, does not make a fuss, but is actually very wealthy?
Please prepare the car purchase contract.
Louis Chen said bluntly. What's wrong? No.
Tao Chuiwa widened her eyes, obviously very surprised. She didn't expect that Louis Chen would ask her to prepare a contract. If you prepare a contract, then it will be irreversible, which means you will really buy it.
Is Louis Chen really not pretending or joking? Do you really want to pay the full amount directly?
Tao Chuiwa was afraid that she would work in vain, so she continued to ask, "Mr. Liu, are you sure you want to buy it?"
If you are sure, I will prepare the contract now.
Sure, I've told you several times, why are you still asking?
Louis Chen was obviously a little impatient after being asked so many times. Chapter 33: Signing a Contract.
Seeing that Louis Chen was angry, Tao Chuiwa hurriedly explained, No, it's just that I'm new here and have never seen a customer like you. Regardless of whether Louis Chen really wanted to buy it or not, Tao Chuiwa didn't want to offend any customer who came to the store, otherwise if she was complained about, she would be the one criticized.
Then prepare the contract. Okay, please follow me. Tao Chuiwa didn't care about anything and took Louis Chen directly to the hall.
In the hall, several other shop assistants were chatting together.
In a few days, Mr. Li will come to buy that California tea. He will get a commission of tens of thousands of yuan. I will treat you to a meal. Okay, Mr. Li, you have been in contact with him for a long time. This time he is finally going to buy it. It's worth your trouble to follow him. Sister Wang, can you take us with you sometime?
We also want to sell them, so please teach us.
Sister, this mainly depends on the person.
If you follow an ordinary person at the beginning, he will never buy it no matter how hard you try. You should follow a big boss who is dressed in a suit and tie and wears gold and silver. It seems that I have to keep a closer eye on these big bosses in the future.
No one else is so straightforward.
While a few people were chatting, Tao Chuiwa brought Louis Chen out of the garage.
The other salespeople present immediately looked at the two of them. Who is this man? I haven't seen him before. Is he here to buy a car? Wow, this guy is so handsome and has such a good temperament. Did you see the watch on his wrist?
It looks like a Vacheron Constantine.
How could such a wealthy man be received by Tao Chuiwa? He's not some wealthy man.
Su Qing'e asked me to arrange someone to receive him, so I pushed Tao Chuiwei over.
Ah? What's going on? What else could it be? They must be short of money. Otherwise, why wouldn't Su Qing'e let me go to receive them and told me to just find someone to handle it? In other words, this guy is probably here to show off and only wants to look but not buy? Oh my god, he's already fallen out before we even fell in love. I really can't tell. I didn't expect him to be this kind of person. There are many such people. You will find out later. I guess he is leaving now.
Several female salespeople were talking about Louis Chen in low voices until the two men walked in. Then they put on professional smiles on their faces, as if they had not said anything just now. However, Louis Chen didn't care about them and followed Tao Chuiwei directly to a manager's office. Manager's office? Why go to the manager's office? Shouldn't she be the one signing the contract with me? Several female salespeople were also somewhat puzzled when they saw the two men coming to the manager's office. What are the two of them doing in the manager's office? Isn't it possible that Tao Chuiwei can't even handle hospitality and needs to ask the manager for help? What a big fuss. Are they going to sign a contract? Impossible, how could he buy it? Yeah, he just came here to look, how could he buy it just like that? Let's go and see what's going on. Several female salesmen followed curiously. In the manager's office, Tao Chuiwei recounted Louis Chen's situation truthfully. After hearing this, their manager found it a little unbelievable and asked again, Mr. Liu, are you sure you want this one? Don't you want to look at other ones? Their manager was very knowledgeable about the ways of the world and did not directly ask Louis Chen whether he wanted to buy it, but instead asked him whether he wanted to look for something else. I'm sure this is it. In fact, Louis Chen only had enough money in his car to buy this F12 Berlinetta, otherwise he would like to take a look at other cars. Well, Mr. Liu, this is the car purchase contract. Please take a look. It is legally binding and will take effect immediately once signed. That is to say, if you sign, you will have to spend more than 5 million to buy our F12 Berlinetta. Do you want to pay it off all at once? Pick it up today. The manager asked tentatively. He didn't know what Louis Chen was thinking, so he could only try to explain everything to him as clearly as possible. Louis Chen picked up the contract on the table, looked at it carefully, and after confirming that there was no problem, he replied, well, settle it all at once and drive away directly. Can you lend me a pen? Tao Chuiwei on the side handed Louis Chen a pen. After Louis Chen took it and thanked him, he signed his name on the contract without any hesitation. It's signed. Is there anything else I can do? Louis Chen asked with a smile and returned the pen to Tao Chuiwei. The manager and Tao Chuiwei were both shocked by the scene before them. He just signed it like that? Not considering it at all? Just take it down? That's more than 5 million. Is this person not interested in money at all? Why does buying a Ferrari feel like going to the vegetable market? Tao Chuiwei and the manager checked the car purchase contract again and again, and Louis Chen had indeed signed his name on it. Seeing this, the manager directly handed Louis Chen to Tao Chuiwei and asked him to take Louis Chen to settle the bill. Tao Chuiwei took Louis Chen out of the office and asked, Mr. Liu, how are you going to pay? It doesn't matter if he signs his name, what matters is whether he can actually come up with the money. The salesmen who were peeking outside the door had already returned to the front hall and continued chatting as if nothing had happened when the two of them came out. Although they appeared calm on the surface, they were actually curious in their hearts whether Louis Chen could come up with the money to buy the F12 Berlinetta. They all knew that signing the contract was not the most important thing, but settling the bill was the most important part. If Louis Chen eventually shirks his responsibilities with various excuses and avoids paying, that would be enough to prove that he is here just to show off. Let's just wait and see him make a fool of himself. The saleswoman who handed Louis Chen to Tao Chuiwei smiled smugly. At this time, Louis Chen took out the ICBC bank card, placed it on the front desk and said calmly, swipe the card. Swipe the card. Okay. Tao Chuiwei signaled to the cashier at the front desk to check whether Louis Chen's card could be paid successfully. The girl operated the notebook skillfully for a few times and came to the last step. Everyone couldn't help but come forward to know the final result. The girl decisively clicked on the screen, selected the payment option, and then jumped to the successful payment interface. Everyone looked at the successful payment on the screen and stood there in a daze, their eyes wide open, unable to hide their shock. More than 5 million, just taken out directly? The payment was successful just like that? How could he? Tao Chuiwei couldn't believe what she saw.
She had no hope for Lu Yichen's order, but she didn't expect that this order would become the first car she ever sold in her life.
And it was an F12 Berlinetta that cost more than 5 million. You have to know that no one in the entire Ferrari 4S store could sell a F12 Berlinetta so directly.
I must be dreaming, this is too much.
Chu Shuelli swallowed, quickly came out of her disbelief, and moved directly towards Lu Yichen, unable to conceal her inner excitement.
Lu Yichen dodged it with a flash. What are you doing? Lu Yichen asked in confusion.
Chu Shuelli realized that she had lost her composure and quickly explained, I'm sorry, this is the first time I've sold a car, I was a little excited, and I just instinctively wanted to hug you, I'm sorry.
Thank you for your purchase. From now on this F12 Berlinetta is yours. Can I add you on WeChat? If you have any questions, I will do my best to serve you.
Or you can log into our software directly, and our Ferrari team can help you solve problems at any time and provide you with comprehensive services to ensure your user experience. After Chu Shuelli finished speaking, the other female sales staff also came out of their shock.
Chapter 34 Fast and Furious. Did he really buy it? Didn't he say he had no money? What's going on? If he really wanted to buy it, why did Suchinga ask me to just find someone to deal with it? Doesn't Suchinga know that this person is so rich? Does he think he is just showing off?
Each of them had the same expression on their faces, as if seeing Lu Yichen was like seeing a ghost. After all, they had never met someone who came and directly took down a Ferrari. After all, usually when they sell a car, they have to follow up with the customer for at least 1 or 2 months before they can get results. They have never encountered such a quick response.
As a newcomer, what's the difference between Chu Shuelli meeting such a buyer and winning the lottery? And it's an F12 Berlinetta worth more than 5 million.
The car had not been sold out in any flagship store in Los Angeles, but it was broken by a newcomer.
This is incredible.
Everyone looked at Chu Shuelli with envy, except the salesperson contacted by Suchinga, who felt jealous. If she had taken this order, she would have received a commission of more than 100,000 yuan. It's a pity that she, like Suchinga, misunderstood Lu Yichen, otherwise she would not have missed out on hundreds of thousands of dollars.
The saleswoman became angrier and almost fainted, but she couldn't say anything and could only accept it silently. This is equivalent to giving up hundreds of thousands of dollars.
She was the kind who had no complaints, even though she had trouble speaking it out.
Mr. Lu, do you need a test drive? No. Okay. Boom. Lu Yichen did not test drive the car.
After completing the formalities, he drove his own F12 Berlinetta away from the Ferrari 4S store.
Chu Shuelli sent a friend request, and Lu Yichen casually clicked to agree.
He stopped looking at his phone and enjoyed the happiness brought by the Ferrari. It turns out that you can't tell what's inside just by looking at the outside. Ferrari is indeed the world's top supercar, the driving experience is great and it is much better than those ordinary cars he has driven before.
Is this the joy of driving a sports car?
Lu Yichen was not very familiar with driving a Ferrari at first, but after getting used to it for a while, he completely opened up his Renton meridians. His driving speed soared, and he drove through the streets, enjoying the speed and passion.
When he arrived at the entrance of Shenzhen Outlets Convention and Exhibition Center and was about to leave,
then I saw a familiar figure standing at the door pacing back and forth, as if waiting for a bus. That familiar figure was Suchinga.
Lu Yichen snorted and laughed, then drove over.
Originally, Suchinga was waiting for her assistant to drive over to pick her up.
With her help, today's auto show was very successful.
The official was so happy that he gave her an appearance fee of 20,000 yuan, which is considered a relatively high price in this industry.
The officials also invited them to dinner at a high-end restaurant. Suchinga also wanted to go there quickly so as not to keep the officials waiting for too long.
At the same time, a bright red Ferrari slowly drove towards her.
Suchinga was slightly stunned.
The luxury car parked in front of her must be driven by a young man she knew, but she had never seen anyone driving this Ferrari F12 Berlinetta. After all, this car cost several million, and the price is not low. Besides, she is now in a place like the convention center.
Which young man would come to such a place to find her? She never revealed that she had an exhibition here today. Could it be that some rich kid took a fancy to her at the exhibition just now? After all, she is so charming that it is normal that she can attract people to come to her. No matter who the other person is, he must be very rich to be able to drive an F12 Berlinetta. Suchinga adjusted her clothes and makeup, a sweet smile instantly appeared on her face, and she greeted the F12 Berlinetta.
The F12 Berlinetta slowly stopped in front of Su Cheng'e.
You.
Su Cheng'e walked over and was about to say hello, but then he took it back and the smile on his face froze. Because the owner of this Ferrari is none other than Lu Yichen, whom she looks down upon. At this time, Lu Yichen held the steering wheel with one hand, with a smile on his face.
Lu Yichen? How could it be him? What is going on? Why is Lu Yichen driving a Ferrari? Still F12 Berlinetta. Senior, you are. Is this a test run? Why aren't any staff members here? Su Cheng'e still didn't believe that Lu Yichen could come up with more than 5 million to buy the F12 Berlinetta. Lu Yichen smiled and said, I'm not testing the car.
The person you introduced me to is quite reliable. The formalities were handled very quickly. In less than 2 hours, I can drive the car back directly.
Of course, all this is thanks to you. Thank you. After being surprised, Su Cheng'e controlled his emotions and asked with a smile, Senior, are you saying that this car was bought by you?
The more Su Cheng'e thought about it, the more incredible it seemed.
Lu Yichen asked the salesperson who sold him a Ferrari for him. Was he really trying to buy a car? And he bought a Ferrari F12 Berlinetta worth more than 5 million? Yes, I bought it. But for this kind of purchase through you, shouldn't you also get a commission? Su Cheng'e nodded and responded to Lu Yichen indifferently.
As long as the person she introduced eventually bought a car, she would indeed receive a considerable commission.
That's good.
Just when Su Cheng'e was stunned, her cell phone rang. It was a message from the staff of Ferrari 4S flagship store.
Cheng'e, the person you recommended just bought an F12 Berlinetta.
A total of 5.308 million, paid in full in one lump sum.
Where did you get to know such a big guy? That's amazing. I've transferred the introduction fee to you. Please check it. We should cooperate more in the future.
At this point, Su Cheng'e was speechless. She received a commission of more than 100,000 yuan, which was enough to prove that Lu Yichen really bought this F12 Berlinetta, and paid it off in one lump sum.
Seeing Su Cheng'e not saying anything and staring at his phone stupidly, Lu Yichen guessed that Su Cheng'e probably received the referral fee and believed that he had bought the car. What's wrong? Lu Yichen asked knowingly.
Nothing, just now the people from the Ferrari 4S store transferred the referral fee to me.
It's so fast over there. By the way, where are you going, Cheng'e? How about I take you there? Lu Yichen asked symbolically.
After all, he was able to buy a car so smoothly today because he owed Su Cheng'e a favor, and he just paid it back. Although the introduction fee should be quite high, I still owe him a favor after all.
How about taking this opportunity to please Lu Yichen? After all, how could someone who can afford a luxury car worth more than 5 million be bad?
Senior Yichen, the official side invited us to dinner, and I was just about to go over.
How about taking me there, Senior? Chapter 35. She got the better deal. Lu Yichen originally just wanted to be polite, but he didn't expect Su Cheng'e to actually have the nerve to ask. After all, it was clear what her attitude towards herself was backstage at that time. Lu Yichen didn't care about these things.
After all, sending her there was also a way of repaying a favor.
After all, I just bought this car and no one has ever sat in the passenger seat.
By this calculation, she still got a good deal.
Okay then. I'll take you there. Okay, thank you, Senior Yichen.
Su Cheng'e got on the passenger seat of Lu Yichen's car, then sent a message to her assistant on her mobile phone, telling her not to come pick her up, and that she would go by herself.
After sending the message, Su Cheng'e put away his phone and said, Brother Yichen, am I the first woman to sit in your passenger seat?
Humph, he was calling me senior just now, but now he is calling me brother directly. Lu Yichen thought for a while and replied with a smile, that's not the case, it's just that you are the first one to sit in the passenger seat of this new car.
Where are you going? Wanxiang Tower.
The car window slowly closed, Lu Yichen turned on the navigation, and with a loud boom sound, the F12 Berlinetta turned into a beautiful shadow and drove away under the gaze of everyone. Su Cheng'e, who was sitting in the passenger seat, looked at Lu Yichen, who was driving with one hand in the driver's seat on the left. He looked very handsome, which was completely different from the pretentious young man in her mind.
The contrast is simply too great.
Although Lu Yichen's appearance has not changed much, his temperament has changed from the inside out. At the same time, Su Cheng'e's cell phone rang again. She turned on her phone and found that it was the salesperson she often worked with at the Ferrari 4S store.
Oh no! If I asked her to find someone to entertain Louis Chen, wouldn't that cut off her source of income? Miss Su, what's wrong with you today? Didn't you say that the guy was just here to show off and asked me to find someone to meet him? Why did he just pay the full price and take the car away? It's an F12 Berlinetta. The hundreds of thousands of commissions that should have belonged to me have now been taken advantage of by the new guy. Faced with the salesperson's questioning, Su Qingya didn't know how to explain to her. He could only promise her that he would introduce a few more orders to her next time, and the matter would be completely settled. Louis Chen's cell phone also rang at this time, but he didn't care and was completely enjoying the thrill of speeding. Ferrari's driving feel, seat comfort, interior space, and various intelligent operations fully embody what a top supercar is. It's really quite good. When accelerating, you feel like you are flying. Who can resist this feeling? If there were no speed limit on the road, Louis Chen would have been speeding by now. Of course, if he didn't drive fast, it would have a different effect. The pedestrians and drivers of other vehicles around him were all staring at his Ferrari. The feeling of having so many people turning their heads to look at him made Louis Chen secretly happy. It was at this time that the system's voice finally sounded. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure consumption, and the reward is 8.5 million. 8.5 million. In one word, awesome. It would be even better if the system could give me 10 million. Louis Chen was so happy that he stepped on the accelerator and the speed of the car soared instantly. When he noticed it, he slowed down immediately. Su Qingya, who was standing by, was startled by the sudden acceleration. He looked at Louis Chen and asked weakly, "Brother Chen, what's wrong?" Louis Chen couldn't hide his inner joy, coughed twice and replied, "Nothing, I just suddenly remembered that we held a club activity when we were in college." Su Qingya didn't talk to Louis Chen much along the way, and wanted to use this topic to continue the conversation, so she asked with a smile, "Which activity did Brother Chen think of?" Louis Chen's brain was working rapidly, recalling the past events, and finally answered, "It was that animal imitation performance. Do you remember Chen Ao, the so-called cool male god in our club, who imitated the meow of a cat and made the other girls crazy?" Ah, the incident of Chen Ao imitating a cat's meow. It was really crazy. After all, he usually doesn't talk much and he's so handsome, how could it not cause a sensation? Su Qingya tried to recall what Louis Chen had said in his mind, but in the end he couldn't remember it and could only deal with it awkwardly. Neither of them said anything and the atmosphere was very awkward. Louis Chen was immersed in driving, while Su Qingya's mind was full of thoughts on how to please Louis Chen. "Brother Chen, where do you work now? If you have a day off, let's get together and have a meal together. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be able to get this commission of hundreds of thousands. I have to treat you to a good meal." "Work? I just quit my job a few days ago. I don't have a job. As for eating, let's talk about it later." Louis Chen's meaning was very clear, which was a rejection. Just quit? What does just quit mean? Haven't found a new job yet? So what is he doing now? Where does he get so much money? Is he a freelancer? Is he writing novels at home or doing his own media? It seems that Louis Chen is really engaged in self-media, but can self-media really make so much money? That was a Ferrari worth more than 5 million. Even she would have to work hard for more than 10 years to be able to afford it. 30 minutes later, Louis Chen brought Su Qingya to Wangxianglu. After this trip, Su Qingya didn't gain any favor from Louis Chen at all, so he had to give up. "We're here, you go in, I have to go too." "Then Brother Chen, let's make an appointment again when we have a chance. If Wangxianglu is delicious, we can also make an appointment here next time." After saying that, Su Qingya got out of the car, although she knew very well that Louis Chen would not ask her out again. But Su Qingya was not the kind of person who gave up easily. She leaned close to Louis Chen's ear and said, "It's just that no matter how delicious Wangxianglu is, it's not as delicious as mine. Do you want to?" Louis Chen naturally knew what Su Qingya meant, but he did not respond. He just said goodbye indifferently. Then the car window slowly closed, and with a bang, Louis Chen drove the Ferrari away from the scene. Looking at Louis Chen, who was gradually going away, Su Qingya felt mixed emotions. He subconsciously jogged a few steps, trying to catch up with him, but suddenly realized that 2 legs could never outrun 4 wheels, not to mention a Ferrari. When Louis Chen disappeared completely, Su Qingya felt distraught. She knew that this situation was caused by her. Louis Chen was not a fool, he must have seen it. It was already good enough for him to send her here and talk to her just now. Morning song? It's really you, why haven't you gone in yet? If it weren't for your help this time, it wouldn't have been so successful. You have to drink a few more glasses with me later. The man put his hand on Su Chenga's shoulder. Su Chenga did not resist and followed the man into Wanxiang Tower. Chapter 36 There is nothing that money can't do. At this time, Louis Chen was driving the F-12 Berlinetta, passing through various streets, attracting countless eyes. Men looked at him with envy and jealousy in their eyes, while women looked at him with admiration in their eyes. There were even some bold people who came over and asked for WeChat while waiting for the traffic lights, but were rejected one by Louis Chen. This world is too crazy, even people dare to come over while waiting for the traffic light. Is this the charm of a top supercar? In the past, I would see fishermen hanging the fish on the back of their cars when they caught big fish, and then driving around the streets. Now I finally understand their feelings. But if he goes fishing in the F-12 Berlinetta and catches a big fish, wouldn't he have double the happiness? It's just a pity that Louis Chen's fishing skills are just so-so and he couldn't catch a single fish in half a day. Sometimes, after spending a whole day in the fish pond, I could barely catch one fish, and it was a very ordinary fish, not very big. What's more, he didn't have such a deep love for fishing. He just went there with his friends before, and Jean Royan liked fishing, so he learned it. He was a half-baked guy who started right away, so of course he couldn't compare with those anglers who fish regularly. It would be nice if the system could give me some fishing attributes. Louis Chen sighed. It would be really cool if the system could reward him with some skill points. Unfortunately, after all this time, the system has never given him anything other than money. Louis Chen also drove the F-12 Berlinetta on various roads in Los Angeles for several laps, enjoying the attention of others. After a few laps, Louis Chen lost interest and drove back to the apartment. Arriving at the community, Louis Chen randomly found a place and parked the car in the parking space. Looks like I need to buy a parking space. But now there is a cash rebate system, so you can buy a new house. After thinking for a while, Louis Chen returned to the room, and at this moment, his WeChat rang. Only then did he take out his cell phone to check. There were 5 messages in total, 3 of which were thank you messages from Tao Chuiwa, and the other 2 were from Yushin. He opened the message from Yushin. Yushin, Jr., dear brother, why don't you talk to me? I miss you so much. They say that a day without seeing you feels like a long time, but why can't I see you for even a second? You're always on my mind. Yushin, do you think I'm poisoned? Otherwise, why is my heart, eyes, and mind filled with you? Louis Chen was a little surprised by the message from Yushin. What was wrong with this senior sister of his? How could she be so good at teasing that she would actually send such a message? Louis Chen, where did Sister Xin learn this? If you miss me, just tell me directly. There's no need to do this. Yushin, my little brother doesn't like this. My colleagues in the store taught me this. They said that little brothers like you must like to act like a spoiled child and cling to others. Yushin, but sister, I do miss you. I really want to see you. Yushin countered the opponent's moves without hiding her embarrassment and faced the attack head-on. This is the charm of an intimate older sister. Louis Chen, you can see me anytime you want. There are plenty of opportunities. We can make an appointment when you have a day off. Yushin, I don't want to wait until the holiday. I want to see you all the time and can't wait at all. What happened to Yushin? Why did he suddenly start saying sweet words and even have a fever? What on earth did her colleagues say to make a person become like this? Louis Chen thought about it and realized that he had no way to deal with Yushin. This feeling was actually not bad. There was no need to resist. He just felt a little uncomfortable. Louis Chen, then when you get off work, I'll pick you up and we'll go eat. Yushin, no. How about you come back to see me in a couple of days? I'm still in that period. Louis Chen, what's the big deal? It's just a meal. Yushin, oh, brother, you must tell me, I was waiting for you to favor me, but I failed last time. When Louis Chen saw Yushin's message, the corners of his mouth curled up. He instantly understood her intention and snorted with laughter. It didn't work last time. He definitely won't let her off so easily this time. At least let her come in straight and go out holding the wall. Who made her add fuel to the fire? He hadn't thought so much about it originally, but now that it was mentioned and he was aroused, how could he not do it? Louis Chen, okay, then contact me and I'll pick you up. Yushin, my brother may have to wait for 2 or 3 days, but I am looking forward to it.
After saying that, Yushin also sent a selfie, and Lu Chen opened it and took a look. It was still the familiar OL uniform in the Vacheron Constantine flagship store, but she deliberately posed in a very seductive posture with her collar pulled down.
Lu Chen, sister, this is too boring. I suggest you don't wear it next time. Yushin, ha.
Lu Chen deliberately teased Yushin, but Yushin was busy with work and simply responded to his words. After finishing the chat with Yushin, Lu Chen became interested and wanted to see if there were any beautiful photos in Yushin's circle of friends. After opening her circle of friends, I noticed a pinned photo, which was the photo Lu Chen took of her when they were having dinner in the hotel that day. The most conspicuous position in the middle of the 9-square grid is the photo of the two of them, but the focus of this photo is the goddess Yiling on Yushin's hand. As soon as Yushin posted this on WeChat Moments, many of their mutual friends commented below, mistakenly believing that the two were together. However, Yushin also responded to everyone one by one, saying that she was not in a relationship with Lu Chen, they just met and had a meal together. It was just a meeting and a meal, and I almost fed myself.
What a pity.
After exiting the circle of friends, Lu Chen simply responded to Tao Chuiwei with a few polite words. On this day, he fully experienced the joy of having money.
No wonder they say money makes the world go round.
She and Yushin had a very good relationship before, but there was no excessive romantic affection between them.
Perhaps because of Qin Ruoyan, Yushin has always kept a certain distance from Lu Chen.
But now that the two meet again, not to mention that he and Qin Ruoyan broke up, after so much time has passed, Yushin's feelings for him will definitely fade. But just because of this Yiling goddess watch and the romantic candlelight dinner, that sense of distance completely disappeared. Even Yushin voluntarily became his little lover because of these.
In conclusion, there is nothing that money can't do. If there is, it must be because you don't have enough money. Chapter 37 What Hunter?
Lu Chen was about to put away his phone, but unexpectedly, he received another message at this time.
No, I just can't put my phone down today. Why are the messages coming in one after another?
Lu Chen sighed, and finally opened WeChat again helplessly. Xiao Xinran, brother Chen, let's go to the Yejing cocktail party we talked about last time tonight.
Xia and I will go. I had a hard time getting her out. Pulled Fong Shu out? This Xiao Xinran is really impulsive. Lu Chen, Coach Fong, can her feet really go out? Xiao Xinran, it's not as serious as brother Chen thinks. The swelling went down last night. I took a nap at home this morning. Basically, there's no big problem. Lu Chen, really? Don't let it get worse after coming back from the cocktail party. Xiao Xinran, it's really okay. Brother Chen, you don't believe me.
Xia is my best friend, how could I possibly hurt her? The more Xiao Xinran spoke, the more excited she became. Finally, she threw out a hospital certificate with the words Fong Chusha's medical examination report written in large letters on it. Lu Chen clicked on the test results and saw that there was indeed no major problem. He felt relieved and finally agreed to go to the Yejing cocktail party in the evening.
Lu Chen, are you still at Coach Fong's house? Xiao Xinran, yes, I'm still at Xia's house. Lu Chen, then I'll pick you up tonight?
Xiao Xinran, no need, Xia said she had to go to the gym to take care of some work, and she'll be there straight away after that.
Lu Chen, okay, be careful. Inside Fong Chusha's apartment.
Xiao Xinran was looking for something in her closet. Xiao Xinran was seen throwing clothes onto the bed one by one, still with no intention of stopping. Fong Chusha beside her shook her head helplessly.
Ran, just wear anything, it's okay.
Xiao Xinran responded while rummaging through the closet, that won't work.
That's the Night Mirror cocktail party. How can you wear anything casually when you're going to a cocktail party? There's nothing special about the reception. Cocktail party, you should be a hunter. What hunter? Of course it's hunting. Those men are the prey. If you see one you like, just go get him. Hearing Xiao Xinran's bold answer, Fong Chusha blushed and subconsciously asked, what about Lu Chen? Is he considered prey? Brother Chen? Xia, do you like brother Chen too? Why are you asking?
Xiao Xinran stopped what she was doing and looked at Fong Chusha.
Fong Chusha waved her hands quickly and replied in panic, no, I mean, are you taking Lu Chen as your prey? Not really. I fell in love with brother Chen at first sight and didn't treat him as prey.
Of course, it may also have something to do with the fact that he is tall, rich and handsome. Xiao Xinran thought for a while and replied.
Oh, I see.
After saying that, Xiao Xinran continued to look for clothes, but she felt that since Fong Shu had asked questions about Lu Yichen just now, it was very likely that she had some feelings for him. But it is hard to tell whether this affection is friendship or love. After a while, Fong Shu's closet was completely turned clean by Xiao Xinran. Finally, she took out a two-piece set of a beige top and a gray-blue skirt from the pile of clothes. The beige top is a halter neck and off-shoulder style, the gray-blue skirt is in an inkwash style, the waist is surrounded by a pearl chain, and there is a gray-blue rose in the same color scheme as an embellishment. Fong Shu is very tall, and this new Chinese-style skirt makes her look like a lady from a noble family, instantly transforming her from an ice-cold girl into a gentle lady next door.
And Xiao Xinran brought a light pink tube-top skirt.
The skirt perfectly shows off her long legs, and the pink color makes her look more playful.
After changing clothes, Xiao Xinran even put on corresponding makeup based on their outfits. After everything was done, they set off for the Night Mirror cocktail party. Night Mirror Bar is different from other bars.
It is a quiet bar with no loud music, only soothing piano or violin ensemble. Moreover, the owner of the Yejing cocktail party invites a band to perform every day, which increases the emotional value. Some people even come here specifically for the resident band. After arriving at the cocktail party, Xiao Xinran took Fong Shu to find a place to sit down, then took out her cell phone, took a photo, and sent it to Lu Yichen.
Brother Yichen, we are already here, right here. How long will it take you to get there?
Lu Yichen, who was waiting for the red light, opened WeChat after receiving the message and replied to Xiao Xinran, waiting for the red light, it's inconvenient to drive, I'll be there soon.
Waiting at a red light? Driving? Does Brother Yichen have a car? Why don't I see him driving a car?
But he is so rich, it's normal for him to have a car. Xiao Xinran, then Brother Yichen, drive carefully, I will wait for you here. Soon, Lu Yichen drove his Ferrari to the Night Mirror cocktail party, parked the car in the parking space at the door, and then got out and walked into the party.
Lu Yichen looked at the photos sent by Xiao Xinran and started looking for them in the Yejing cocktail party.
Soon, he saw where Xiao Xinran and Fong Shu were.
However, what surprised Lu Yichen was that there were other men around them. What's going on? Xinran didn't say anyone else was coming.
The two men looked ordinary, both wearing suits and bow ties, looking like bartenders. If they hadn't been holding glasses of red wine and chatting with the two of them, they would really have been mistaken for party staff just standing there. However, the two men left soon after chatting for a few words, looking disappointed.
Lu Yichen realized that they probably went to ask for WeChat.
After all, with Xiao Xinran and Fong Shu's looks, although they can beat celebrity models in seconds, there is definitely no third person at this cocktail party who can compare to them.
The two men just walked up to Lu Yichen, who became interested and said with a smile, "Brother, are you two going to fail on WeChat?"
The two men did not hide their true feelings at all and answered bluntly, yes, one is passionate and the other is an icy beauty.
I'm so passionate, how can I fail? Lu Yichen continued to ask. Alas, the girl in the pink skirt talked to us, but it was just out of politeness.
When we asked her for her WeChat, her expression changed immediately.
This is actually normal.
For best friends like these who come together, not to mention they are so beautiful, if you don't have some strength, it would be hard to even get close to them. The two of them shook their heads helplessly and completely gave up the idea of approaching them. Lu Yichen smiled, and his sudden smile made the two of them confused.
What are you laughing at? Chapter 38. I bet you'll pay for your drinks today. Why am I laughing? I just think it's funny. What's so funny? Are you laughing at us?
The man clenched his fists and pretended to hit Lu Yichen, but was interrupted by Lu Yichen's words.
That's where you misunderstood.
What I find interesting are those two sisters, not you. Tisk, if you have the guts, go get their WeChat accounts and you won't feel that way. The man said provocatively.
Lu Yichen laughed again. What would happen if they knew that the two sisters insisted that I come? How about a bet? If I succeed in getting their WeChat IDs, you can call me Dad. Calling you Dad? Forget about Dad. If you want to, I can call you Grandpa. Okay then, just wait and be called. Naturally, the two of them didn't believe that Lu Yichen could get WeChat, so they acted fearless.
Just looking at the way Lu Yichen was dressed, and the fact that he didn't even order a drink at the cocktail party, it was enough to define him as someone who was not worth making close friends with.
In this money-oriented society, who doesn't love money? If someone doesn't love money, what is the difference between that and a person leaving water?
To put it simply, that's as fake as a man saying that he doesn't like looking at beautiful women, unless it's same-sex attraction.
After saying that,
Lui Chen didn't care whether to take the wine or not, and walked directly towards the position of Xiao Xinran in Fong Shu.
oh my god, he just walked over like that? He didn't even take a glass of wine. He really doesn't know what's going on. How is this different from asking for trouble?
Let's see how he makes a fool of himself later. If he fails, he will have to call you dad.
Humph, that's right. Looks like I'm going to get a son for free.
The two men still did not think highly of Lui Chen and felt that there was no way he could get their WeChat accounts.
Lui Chen came up to the two of them, walked up to Xiao Xinran and said with a smile, "Two beauties, I wonder if I can have the honor of adding you two on WeChat." Fong Shu was puzzled and didn't know why Lui Chen asked her to add WeChat. But Xiao Xinran understood it immediately.
From the moment she saw Lui Chen, her eyes were always on him. Knowing that Lui Chen had been with the two men for a long time and suddenly came over to ask for WeChat, he must have said something to the other party. Xiao Xinran pursed her lips and smiled secretly. After controlling her emotions, she showed a playful smile and said, "Little brother wants to add our WeChat right now, we have to show our sincerity, right?"
When Lui Chen heard what Xiao Xinran said, he smiled and said, "Oh? What sincerity? Is the salary not sincere enough? How about a deduction?"
Hearing Lui Chen talking about deducting wages, Xiao Xinran stood up excitedly and said, "No.
Absolutely not, I can do anything, but I can't deduct wages."
The two men were a little confused when they saw Xiao Xinran stand up from her seat. They thought that Lui Chen had made her angry, which was why she stood up. "See, I told you that there was no way a loser like him could be successful. He couldn't even order a drink when he went to a cocktail party to pick up girls. That's right, let me see how he calls me daddy later."
Smiles instantly appeared on their faces, waiting to see Lui Chen being rejected.
Unexpectedly, the next second Xiao Xinran took out her mobile phone, pretended to scan Lui Chen's QR code, and clicked the phone a few times.
Wait. What's going on? Did that woman just add him on WeChat? Or did she add him?
The smiles on their faces froze instantly, and they looked in Lui Chen's direction with disbelief. After Xiao Xinran finished her work, Lui Chen gestured to Fong Shu, who didn't understand. Seeing Fong Shu didn't react, Xiao Xinran whispered in her ear, "Brother Chen must have made a bet with someone else, you should cooperate with him." After Xiao Xinran finished talking to Fong Shu slowly took out her phone and scanned Lui Chen's QR code.
No? Why did the Ice Beauty add him?
Impossible, there must be something wrong, we must have seen it wrong. After finishing all this, Lui Chen walked up to the two of them and showed them the fruits of victory.
"Should I call you daddy?" The man looked unhappy and said without any sign of being convinced, "What's that?" "It's just adding WeChat."
"If you have the guts, have some intimate contact with her."
"Humph, you're trying to cheat. Then I'll teach you a good lesson." "Oh? If I can even do this, what do you want to bet on?" "I'll pay for your drinks today." "Any drinks will do?" "Right. Are you sure?"
"What if I start a one-stop service later?"
"You do it first, then we'll talk about it." "Well, someone should not go bankrupt by then."
Lui Chen walked towards the two of them again, and Xiao Xinran showed a playful smile.
"Brother Chen, why are you here again?"
"Those two guys are playing dirty. They said if I have some intimate contact with you guys, he will pay for all my drinks today."
"Oh? There is such a good thing." "Yeah, it's a piece of cake. Can Sister Xinran cooperate with me?"
As soon as Lui Chen finished speaking, Xiao Xinran cooperated and stretched out her hand to signal Lui Chen to sit next to her. Lui Chen chuckled and sat directly next to Xiao Xinran.
"Brother, how do you feel sitting next to your sister? Is your sister unattractive? Or is her waist not thin enough?
Why don't you hug her?"
"Oh? Are you getting straight to the point?"
Xiao Xinran showed a sweet smile on her face, as if she was expecting Lui Chen to put his arm around her waist.
Lui Chen also quickly hugged her. "How can my sister not be attractive? Her waist is so thin."
"This is called a water snake waist, brother is so stupid." Fong Shu, who was standing by, watched the two of them behave like this, her heart pounding, and she didn't understand why this was happening.
Holy shit? What's going on? Why did he just hugged her straight away? It seemed like the woman asked for it first. Why is this happening?
And the woman next to him also seems to have some desire in her eyes.
did you see it wrong? How is this possible?
Brother, I have been in the love field for many years, I will definitely not be wrong, that look is love. The two were completely stunned and admired Lu Yichen from the bottom of their hearts. They bring expensive red wine to pick up girls, but they can't even successfully fulfill their request to add them on WeChat.
And Lu Yichen didn't take anything.
He added WeChat and took the initiative to invite him to sit next to her. Not only did he sit down, but he also hugged her waist.
He's only been here for a few minutes? You can get two beauties at the same time.
Seeing that the time was almost right, Lu Yichen stood up and walked back to the two of them, saying with a smug look on his face, "How is it?
Is it time to fulfill the bet?"
The man was convinced and shouted, "Dad, Dad, please teach me, how did you do it?"
Chapter 39 Sincerity is the ultimate weapon. Lu Yichen pretended to think and then replied, "Sincerity is the ultimate skill."
When the two heard Lu Yichen's answer, they looked at each other in doubt.
Sincere? Is sincerity really more useful than money? Could it be that this guy really relies on sincerity to pick up girls?
They suspected that the wine in their hands was not good, and they also suspected that the clothes were not good, but they never suspected that they themselves were not sincere enough. Lu Yichen continued to smile and said, "Don't forget that you will pay for all my expenses today."
"Brother, just order whatever you want, I'll pay for it."
The man said this confidently, without thinking about how much Lu Yichen would spend.
Lu Yichen didn't make things difficult for the other person. He just ordered a cocktail and asked him to pay the bill.
After all, he will be spending a lot later, and I'm afraid this person can't afford it, and I also want to get cash back from the system through this. Lu Yichen returned to Xiao Xinran with a cocktail in her hand. This time she sat directly between Xiao Xinran and Fong Shu Hong. This scene once again stunned the two men who had made a bet with Lu Yichen.
Xiao Xinran smiled and teased, "Brother Yichen, did you guys make a bet just now?"
"Well, if I can successfully add both of you on WeChat, he will call me daddy. Then they are not satisfied and say that if I can have close contact with you, he will pay for all my consumption tonight.
This is such a good opportunity. If I catch it, I will definitely make a fortune. Brother Yichen, why did you only order a cocktail?"
Lu Yichen snorted and laughed. "I was afraid that they couldn't bear it, so I let them go."
"Then should I give Brother Yichen a good guy card?" "Good guy? A good guy wouldn't do that."
After saying that, Lu Yichen put his arm around Xiao Xinran's waist again. Xiao Xinran reacted instinctively and hunched her waist.
Lu Yichen laughed out loud. "How is it? Sister, do you still think that brother is a good person?"
Xiao Xinran looked into Lu Yichen's eyes and said, "No matter what my brother does, he is a good person in my heart."
"Okay, have you had enough fun, Xinran?" "Hey, enough of the fun, besides, isn't this also to please you? Don't you think Brother Yichen is enjoying it? I'm the one who's suffering, okay? It's really enjoyable."
In this regard, Xiao Xinran is better than many people at providing emotional value. "Enjoy it, but it's too noisy here, with too many people and a bunch of hungry wolves staring at you. 2 pieces of meat.
It's a bit uncomfortable.
Let's go to the private room." Lu Yichen himself doesn't often come to places like bars, and for a while he couldn't stand the environment here. Even though Yejing Bar is a quiet bar, it is inevitable that some people will come over to chat up and harass you from time to time.
"Good."
Xiao Xinran nodded in response. Fong Shu Hong, who was standing by, reminded him worriedly, "The private rooms at the Night Mirror cocktail party are not cheap.
The minimum consumption is from several thousand to tens of thousands. Why not give up?"
Both of them just knew that Lu Yichen was not short of money, but they were not sure how much he had, whether he could afford it, or whether he had any spare money in his pocket. If he pretends to be rich, his life will be difficult in the future, so she chose to remind Lu Yichen directly to prevent him from spending too much. Lu Yichen didn't care at all, and said with a smile, "It's okay, don't think about it, and I prefer a quiet environment.
It's too noisy here. Let's go quickly."
After Lu Yichen finished speaking, he stood up. For him, several thousand to tens of thousands of dollars are nothing. After all, he just bought a Ferrari worth more than 5 million. What's more, the more he spends, it's like clearing a dungeon, and the system will only give him more rewards. Just like that, Fong Shu Hong stopped persuading them and stood up and left the booth with the two of them. The two men in the corner were obviously surprised when they saw Lu Yichen leading them away and heading into the box. Today, they feel that the world has changed.
Can sincerity really be used to pick up girls? So what do the few must-haves in their hands count for? Is it wishful thinking? After this incident, they decided to try to impress girls with sincerity instead of pretending.
Maybe this group of people have been fed up with this kind of thing, so they prefer the clear and tender way.
Brother, he's in the box. Will you pay for his consumption later? What?
The man suddenly realized that Lu Yichen only asked him to pay for one cocktail and did not cheat him at all.
Oh my god. I will also be sincere and kind in the future. This is simply an invisible pretense.
The three of them came to a night mirror cocktail party box.
The design of the box is very elegant. There is a window that offers a night view of Los Angeles.
There are even green plants and roses in every unexpected corner. The soft lighting filled the box with a psychedelic atmosphere. Brother Yichen, this box is really luxurious. Xiao Xinran had only heard about how good and expensive the private rooms at the Yijing cocktail party were, but she had never seen them in person.
This is my first time here, and I've never seen it before. Brother Yichen, you've never come to the bar before, have you?
Pretty much, but my roommate dragged me to other bars a few times when I was in college. Fong Shu was a little surprised when she heard Lu Yichen's words. She originally thought that Lu Yichen was the kind of playboy who would often hang out in bars or other entertainment venues, but she didn't expect that he was just the opposite. The three of them chatted for a while. Xiao Xinran felt thirsty, and suddenly realized that they had not ordered yet.
Brother Yichen, we haven't ordered anything yet. Do you want to order something? I'm a little thirsty, and I haven't eaten anything this afternoon.
Xiao Xinran looked at Fong Shu and said aggrievedly. Fong Shu coughed twice and explained a little embarrassedly, I asked Ran to accompany me to the gym to deal with things in the afternoon.
I haven't eaten anything. I am indeed a little hungry. Lu Yichen laughed out loud when he heard what they said.
I've already ordered it, it will be up soon, just wait a little longer.
When did Brother Yichen order it? Why don't I know? Just ordered it when we booked the room. We also ordered some food according to your preferences. If you don't like it, we can order more. Great. Brother Yichen is the best. Xiao Xinran was instantly happy. Fong Shu looked at Lu Yichen in surprise.
She didn't expect that he was so well prepared. I have to say, Xiao Xinran calling me brother all the time is simply irresistible.
Which man can refuse to have a sweet-looking girl who always calls him brother? But do these girls all have a standard cold and aloof best friend who protects them?
As he was thinking, Lu Yichen looked at Fong Shu. She was still sitting there without saying a word, only responding to Lu Yichen occasionally, but she was always chatting with Xiao Xinran.
Chapter 40 The Second Spender.
Just then, there was a knock on the door of the box.
A bartender in work clothes came in with a bottle of wine.
Sir, this is the wine you ordered.
It's ready.
The bartender took out a swan-shaped decanter. The wine inside was dark brown, and it could be seen that it was wine. The color of this bottle of wine shows that it is quite old, and it smells very mellow. Xiao Xinran and Fong Shu looked at each other, neither of them could recognize what kind of wine it was. Especially Xiao Xinran, her eyes were full of curiosity. It's not like she hasn't seen expensive wine before, but this is the first time she has seen wine of this color. It can be seen that the quality of this bottle of wine is very good, and the price must be surprising.
Out of curiosity, the bartender spoke again.
It would have been fine if he hadn't spoken, but once he spoke, Xiao Xinran and Fong Shu almost fainted. The bartender opened an old-looking wooden box in front of the three people and placed it on the table.
The box contained the wine ordered by Lu Yichen, but the bottle was empty.
The bartender then continued to introduce the bottle of wine enthusiastically. Sir and madam, this is the bottle of wine you just saw, Romane Conti.
Romane Conti? What kind of wine is that?
This bottle of wine costs 270,000 yuan. We have recorded the entire process of taking the wine from the wine cellar, opening the wine, and decanting the wine.
Please take a look. 270,000? This bottle of wine costs 270,000? How terrifying is Lu Yichen's financial resources?
The bartender placed his phone where everyone could see it, played the video, and introduced the bottle of wine. After the introduction, the bartender said respectfully, Mr. Lu, since you have spent more than 200,000 yuan at our Yejing Cocktail Club, you are now a distinguished member customer of our Yejing Cocktail Club.
This card is your membership card. Please keep it safe. If you want to come over in the future, you can always make an appointment in advance. Just tell us your membership number and we will provide you with the fastest and best service. Thank you for your trust and support for our night mirror cocktail party. I won't bother you anymore. Please call me anytime if you need anything. The bartender's words fully met the professional standards, and there was nothing wrong with him. If the other staff had not been very respectful to the bartender and called him manager when he left, they would not have known that the man they thought was a bartender was actually the manager of Yejing Cocktail Club. No one would have thought that the store manager would come out personally to entertain people. After the store manager left, Xiao Xinran and Fong Shu looked horrified. They didn't expect that this bottle of wine worth 270,000 yuan would freak out the store manager. They didn't even know that Lu Yichen would order such an expensive bottle of wine, and there was no pretentious forward. And the bottle of Romane Conti was placed right in front of them. Isn't this too exaggerated? It was like a dream, or was it because I was drunk? I couldn't tell the difference between dreams and reality. Xiao Xinran's eyes changed when she looked at Lu Yichen. She didn't dare to think about whether Lu Yichen in front of her was a rich second generation or something, and how he could have so much money. Lu Yichen also noticed Xiao Xinran's gaze and said with a smile, "What's wrong? Why are you staring at me? Is there something on my face?" Xiao Xinran retracted her gaze and slowly replied, "Nothing, nothing. Brother Yichen is the second person I've ever seen who spends a fortune lavishly." When Lu Yichen heard the second person, he became interested and asked, "Who was the first one?" "You can't say that Brother Yichen is the second one. In fact, Brother Yichen is the first one. The other one is the guy who was in the live broadcast room that I told you about the other day. Old things don't stand up to the wind. What would happen if she knew that I was the one who kept the past from being exposed?" "Oh, it's him, ha ha ha." Lu Yichen laughed awkwardly, and Xiao Xinran thought he had said something wrong and shouldn't have mentioned other men in front of Lu Yichen, which made him at a loss and he could only respond with a smile. But Brother Yichen is still the best. He is so generous. I must taste this wine carefully. Xiao Xinran went straight to Lu Yichen, picked up a glass of wine and started to taste it. After she finished drinking, she threw herself into Lu Yichen's arms. Lu Yichen had no intention of dodging and just let Xiao Xinran stay in his arms. But Lu Yichen would naturally not treat himself badly. He took the opportunity to hug Xiao Xinran's slender waist. It's a pity that Xiao Xinran was wearing a tube top and hip skirt. If she was wearing a waist-revealing dress, it would definitely feel very sexy to the touch. It seems that Sister Xinran can't hold her liquor well. "How is this wine? Are you satisfied? Who said this wine is old? This wine is amazing. Brother Yichen, thanks to you, I have also drunk more than 200,000 bottles of wine. I must be satisfied with this." Watching the intimate interaction between Xiao Xinran and Lu Yichen, Fong Shu Hong, who was standing by, picked up the wine glass and drank it all, feeling mixed emotions. For some reason, she felt a little envious when she saw this scene. An iceberg girl. It must be because he has never had a good relationship, so when he sees others being intimate, he thinks of himself as being lonely. The door of the private room was knocked again, and several waiters came over to serve the food. "Hello Mr. Lu, this is the 9,999 yuan land, see an air platter you ordered, please check it." The waiter only told me that there was an Australian lobster, king crab, Wellington steak, Caesar salad, French fried foie gras, Buddha jumps over the wall. The 9,999 yuan set meal consisted of high-end dishes that looked good but tasted bad. The portions were small, but there were enough dishes to feed the three of them. Moreover, the portion of each item is small, so there will be no waste of food if you order but don't eat it. The expensive wine and dishes on this table totaled over 280,000 yuan. Xiao Xinran and Fong Shu had never seen such a big scene in their lives. This made them so happy that even Fong Shu was no longer reserved. The two of them were not in a hurry to eat. They took out their cell phones and took pictures of the wine and the food on the table. Girls, all of them take photos before meals and eat with their mobile phones first. It's completely understandable. After taking the photos, the two of them showed their mutual understanding like good girlfriends. They completely ignored Lu Yichen and kept taking photos for each other. Finally they took the photos, sat down and started to enjoy the feast. While eating, Xiao Xinran did not forget to talk to Lu Yichen. After all, the two of them were taking pictures just now and completely left Lu Yichen aside. "Brother Yichen, I'm sorry. I hope you can understand our behavior just now." "I understand, but what I want to say is that next time you can ask me to take pictures for you. After all, I am a professional." "Professional? Brother Yichen can also take photos? What on earth does he do?" Okay then.
Brother Chen will take a photo of Xia and me later.
Okay, no problem. Chapter 41, you can eat whatever you want, but you can't say whatever you want.
Several people ate and chatted, and Fong Shu also joined in. Due to the effect of alcohol, Fong Shu became more open, completely different from the iceberg she was at the beginning. Xiao Xinran had already come out of Lui Chen's arms, changed her position, and lay directly on his legs.
She felt limp and a little tipsy.
Under the influence of being slightly tipsy, Xiao Xinran's voice became softer, like the sound of someone just waking up.
Brother Chen, do you think I'm good looking?
Xiao Xinran, who was lying on Lui Chen's legs, blinked her big watery eyes, looked at his face and asked. Lui Chen took a sip of the wine in his hand, then put the glass on the table, picked up Xiao Xinran, put her on his lap, and looked her up and down. Xiao Xinran has a sweet look, which suits her well for a cute and pure look. But with the help of makeup, she can look great in any outfit.
Her looks are definitely outstanding and lasting. It's beautiful. It's always beautiful. Lui Chen replied with a smile. Brother Chen thinks I'm pretty. Can I stay with Brother Chen forever? Brother Chen, can I like you?
Under the influence of alcohol, Xiao Xinran boldly asked Lui Chen the question she had always wanted to ask him. Her face was white with a hint of red, like a ripe apple, very cute.
Why are you staying with me? Do you like me and want to be my girlfriend? Don't you want to meet other people? There must be a lot of people pursuing you, right? No, what's so good about those stinky men? They just like my face. Every one of them wants to have sex with me. As she was talking, Xiao Xinran stopped, got off Lui Chen, and walked unsteadily into the bathroom.
Then the sound of vomiting was heard from the bathroom.
Fong Shu finally recovered from her drunken state, walked to the bathroom door, knocked on it and asked, Ran, are you okay? Do you need help? No, I'm fine. I'll be fine soon. Just like that, Xiao Xinran finished vomiting and walked out. Fong Shu, who was outside the door, hurriedly helped her sit down. When Lui Chen saw Xiao Xinran coming out, he asked, Are you feeling better? If you feel uncomfortable, let's go.
Xiao Xinran quickly shook her head and refused, much better.
I feel like I'm sober now. It's really okay. You don't have to leave. Well, fine, if you really feel uncomfortable, just say it. Okay, Brother Chen, I haven't finished talking yet. You can think of what's next without me having to finish. That's normal. I'll also be tempted by your face. Lui Chen spoke the truth without concealing anything. That's different. I don't have any feelings for them, but it's different for you, Brother Chen. If Brother Chen wants to sleep with me, I'm willing to do it. No? What happened to these two? Why do you want to sleep with me so willingly? We just broke up, how come life has become so reckless? Lui Chen said bluntly, Why don't you take a look at Coach Fong's eyes first? She seems ready to stab me at any time. Xiao Xinran then looked in Fong Shuxia's direction. At this moment, Fong Shuxia was not drunk at all, and her eyes were full of murderous intent. Xiao Xinran rushed towards Fong Shuxia again and said with a sly look on her face, Xia, my dear Xia, I just like Brother Chen. We are all adults, this is normal. Brother Chen is so outstanding, don't you have any feelings for him? Faced with Xiao Xinran's question, Fong Shuxia was stunned, and her eyes full of murderous intent suddenly became dull. The wall of her heart that she had built up seemed to be broken down bit by Lui Chen, and she was not sure how she felt about Lui Chen now. Xiao Xinran looked at Fong Shuxia's expression and whispered in her ear in a voice that only the two of them could hear, Xia, we finally have something in common. You also like Brother Chen. After saying that, Xiao Xinran returned to Lui Chen in a daze, knelt on his legs, hugged his neck, and hid her head in his arms. Brother Chen, Xia is also very beautiful, and she likes you too. Do you want tonight? What do you like about me? What tonight? What on earth is going on in this girl's mind? No, I don't want to do that. Lui Chen refused bluntly. You can eat whatever you want, but you can't say whatever you want. If he really did that tonight, he would be arrested and sentenced to a few days in prison. Xiao Xinran said with a playful smile, Brother Chen, I was just joking, why are you so nervous? Xia is my best friend, how could I encourage you to do that to her? Indeed. Xiao Xinran is the type of girl who is both naive and playful. After flirting with someone, she doesn't dare to continue. If it really comes to that, she will probably be the first to back down than anyone else. Louis Chen didn't continue this topic. The three of them finished the rest of the wine and it was time to leave.
After leaving the box, Louis Chen paid the bill, but he now had two more friends, Xiao Xinran on his left and Fong Shu on his right. Just like that, he left the Yejing cocktail party amid the envious gazes of everyone. Once outside, Louis Chen led the two to the parking space and then became troubled. This Ferrari only has 2 seats, which is not enough for 3 people. Besides, they were all drunk and couldn't move at all. You can't just call a designated driver to take you back, and then take a taxi to take the 2 sisters back, right? It's not safe to drink like this. If something goes wrong, he will feel very guilty. However, the staff from the Night Mirror cocktail party came out soon. Mr. Liu, our Yejing Cocktail Club has arranged a shuttle bus for you to take you and the 2 ladies back. You guys at Night Mirror Club are really thoughtful. Louis Chen couldn't help but admire the service. A BMW drove up to Louis Chen and the other 2. The driver got out of the car and opened the door for the 3 people. After the 3 people got in, the driver asked, "Sir, where are you going?" "Go to Bishwiwan community." Louis Chen replied. He and Fong Shu both lived in the Bishwiwan community, so he could only send Xiao Xinran back to Fong Shu's home. Okay. With a bang. The BMW shuttle bus drove away quickly and headed towards the Bishwiwan community. At the same time, the voice of the system also sounded in Louis Chen's mind. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure, and the reward is 600,000. The driver looked through the rearview mirror and saw Louis Chen hugging people on both sides. He couldn't help but ask curiously, "Brother, you have gained a lot on this trip. Are you sure you don't want to find a hotel? These are 2 beauties. It must be very pleasant. And I don't think they will refuse. Besides, young people nowadays like to pursue excitement. How about I take you to the hotel?" Chapter 42. Who is afraid of who? Louis Chen was speechless. He didn't think too much about it. Why was this driver so greasy? Young man, there's no need to be so reserved. Who doesn't take a woman to a hotel after coming out of a cocktail party? I've seen many people who are hesitant like you. I can recommend you some high-end hotels. It's safe to go there and you don't have to worry about those things. The driver stopped to think for a while and continued, "There is a Winton Hotel nearby. It's very good. You can take the 2 beauties there." Although the Night Mirror cocktail party is a bar, it is still a place for drinking after all, and this kind of thing is bound to happen on weekdays. It is estimated that drivers like them have already been familiar with it, and may even have cooperative relationships with surrounding hotels. Louis Chen looked helpless. He was quite capable of handling things, but unfortunately he was not the kind of person who would take advantage of others in distress. Seeing that Louis Chen remained unmoved, the driver had to give up and stop persuading him. With a boom, the driver accelerated and headed towards the Bishwiwan community. Xiao Xinran, who was leaning against Louis Chen, opened her eyes in a sleepy state. She heard everything that had just happened between Louis Chen and the driver. Blinking her smart eyes, she smiled mischievously and said, "Brother Chen, brother, what did the driver mean just now? Is it really that good? I want it. Why don't we go and try it?" "Shut up now." Louis Chen immediately covered Xiao Xinran's mouth and interrupted the spell. Xiao Xinran was still saying something, but not a word could be heard. Louis Chen looked at Xiao Xinran and said helplessly, "I'll let you go, and you're not allowed to say anything more." Xiao Xinran nodded in response, and Louis Chen took his hand away. "Just stop talking. I'll just say, Brother Chen, I want it. Can you satisfy me?" "No, shut up." After being rejected again, Xiao Xinran simply chose to provoke him and said provocatively, "Brother Chen, you can't you?" "No? What is not possible? How can a man allow himself to be told that he is not possible?" With just one sentence, Louis Chen was instantly defeated. Originally, he really didn't have that intention, but now that he was provoked by Xiao Xinran, he wanted to prove that he was definitely not incapable, but very strong. "You asked for this. Be careful if there's someone else around you. Just take the necessary measures, Brother Chen, do you agree?" "Oh my god. I must not let her drink too much in the future. She is really prone to drunkenness." "I agree. Whoever is cowardly will be a dog later." "I won't be a coward. Even if I am a coward, I'm still your dog." Fong Shu, who was standing by, had already fallen asleep and had no idea what frightening words her best friend had said to her after drinking. Louis Chen raised the corner of his mouth, and then said to the driver, "Master, is this road convenient to get to the hotel you mentioned?" The driver was slightly startled, then laughed out loud. "This road is inconvenient, but there happens to be a hotel up ahead. How about we stop you there?" "Don't worry, little brother. The hotel in front is also a 5-star hotel. It is absolutely safe. Then stop at that one for me." Young people nowadays, it would be better if they were so decisive earlier. What kind of man are those who hesitate? Soon the BMW stopped and took Louis Chen and the other two to a 5-star hotel called Jiabai. "This is the house. Do you want me to help you get her in?" The driver pointed at Fong Shu and asked in a very flattering tone. "No." Louis Chen refused, got out of the car and directly picked up Fong Shu, then let Xiao Xinran walk beside her. Xiao Xinran asked dazedly, "Brother Chen, where are we going now?" Louis Chen sneered and looked at the drunk Xiao Xinran and said, "Hotel, you wanted to do it with me, why are you afraid now?" "Who is afraid of who? I'm not afraid at all." Could it be that Brother Chen is scared? Xiao Xinran was obviously a little ignorant of the immensity of heaven and earth, and was still teasing Louis Chen. Louis Chen didn't explain and took the two of them towards the Jasper Hotel. Seeing Louis Chen really bringing two beauties into the hotel, the driver couldn't help but look at him with envy. Young people nowadays are really extravagant, with two beauties. Awesome. I was just saying it, who knew he would really dare to do it? Jasper Hotel. Inside the luxurious presidential suite, Louis Chen carried Fong Shu to a side bedroom, and then asked Xiao Xinran to go into the master bedroom and wait for him. After Louis Chen settled Fong Shu down, he slowly walked into the master bedroom. As soon as he entered the room, Louis Chen saw Xiao Xinran half lying on the bed, mumbling something. Obviously, Xiao Xinran couldn't sober up from the alcohol today. Hearing the noise, Xiao Xinran also sat up from the bed, looking at Louis Chen and continued to tease him. "Brother Chen, why did you come here just now? Are you scared?" "We are ready, you must not run away." "You've taken the initiative, how could I possibly run away?" Xiao Xinran snorted and said, But why do I feel that Brother Chen is the kind of person who only talks but does not do anything?" "Sister, have you had enough fun with fire?" "If you have, I really need to relieve myself." As Louis Chen got on the bed, Xiao Xinran's face instantly turned red, and she said a little embarrassedly, "Brother Chen, don't worry, I'll take a shower first, and I'll vomit and my body will smell a little." Louis Chen came closer and indeed smelled the odor of vomit. He nodded to signal Xiao Xinran to go take a shower quickly. After getting the response, Xiao Xinran went to the bathroom to take a shower. In front of the bathroom door, Xiao Xinran did not forget to flirt. She held the wall with one hand and pinched her waist with the other hand, and said charmingly, "Brother Chen, you have to wait for me obediently. I will be out soon. If I come out and see that you are not here, I will be angry." "Okay, go ahead. I won't leave here." "What kind of succubus is this?" Xiao Xinran stretched out her hand, made a heart shape with her hands to Louis Chen, and walked into the bathroom. Louis Chen changed into the pajamas provided by the hotel and lay down on the bed. Soon, the sound of running water was heard from the bathroom. Louis Chen was instantly lost in thought, and some scenes that were not suitable for children but were about to happen emerged in his mind. In addition to these, he was still thinking about his future plans while lying in bed. Half an hour later, Louis Chen stopped planning and found that Xiao Xinran had not come out of the bathroom yet. But he was not impatient. After all, a woman would take at least half an hour or an hour to take a bath. After waiting for a while, the sound of water running in the bathroom was intermittent, but Xiao Xinran still didn't come out. Louis Chen finally couldn't stand it anymore and walked to the bathroom door. "Xinran, why aren't you well yet?" The sound of running water in the bathroom stopped, and Xiao Xinran replied calmly, "Brother Chen, I'm making bubbles now, wait for me, I'll be there soon." Chapter 43. No? Really fell asleep? Another 10 minutes passed, and Xiao Xinran still hadn't come out of the bathroom. Louis Chen himself had drunk a lot of wine. He was lying on the bed waiting for her. He felt a little sleepy and fell into a deep sleep. I don't know how long it took, but the sound of running water in the bathroom finally stopped, and Xiao Xinran walked out, looking a lot more energetic. "Brother Chen, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. I've already washed myself and made myself smell great. We can get started now." Xiao Xinran was full of expectations, thinking that Louis Chen would show his masculinity and carry her to bed. However, A few minutes passed and there was no response from Xiao Xinran in the room.
Xiao Xinran walked to the bed and found that Lu Yichen was already asleep. Brother Yichen? Elder brother? Xiao Xinran called out tentatively, but Lu Yichen didn't respond at all. No? Really fell asleep?
There was a flash of surprise in Xiao Xinran's eyes. She didn't expect that Lu Yichen could still fall asleep in the face of such a thing. She is such a beautiful lady, and after taking a bath, she is going to give herself to him.
How did he manage to fall asleep so calmly? Is it because I am not attractive enough? Or am I not sexy enough? Can't seduce him? Maybe it's better that nothing happened.
Xiao Xinran could only persuade herself in her heart and stop thinking about it. But at this moment, Xiao Xinran's heart and eyes were full of Lu Yichen, and she was really willing to give herself to him.
Moreover, Lu Yichen had many opportunities to take her directly, but he didn't. Take the previous example.
If both of you are willing, the man will be like breaking through shackles and can't wait for her to take a shower.
But Lu Yichen was not anxious.
Instead, he waited for her patiently, although he fell asleep in the end. Lu Yichen knew very well in his heart that as long as he wanted, Xiao Xinran could give it to him at any time, so he didn't need to rush at all.
Xiao Xinran lay quietly beside Lu Yichen, observing his face carefully.
The two were so close that they could hear each other's breathing.
It's a pity that Lu Yichen was asleep. As expected of you, you look so handsome even when you sleep.
Xiao Xinran stretched out her fingers and moved them across Lu Yichen's face. Finally, she kissed his forehead, and then fell asleep beside Lu Yichen contentedly.
Ah!
After an unknown amount of time, Lu Yichen woke up and found Xiao Xinran sleeping on top of him.
He gently took Xiao Xinran's head away, then sat up and took a few breaths. No wonder I feel uncomfortable. It turns out you're the one pressing on me. It's okay to be naughty, but you're not so honest when you sleep. Wait? Sleep? Holy shit! How could I fall asleep while waiting for something like this to happen?
Lu Yichen reacted instantly and regretted it very much, but it was too late. He couldn't wake up the sleeping Xiao Xinran and let her go back to sleep after a big fight.
Then I couldn't get up the next day, or could I still get up?
Lu Yichen's anger was instantly extinguished, and he looked at Xiao Xinran beside him, at a loss. In the end, he simply picked up Xiao Xinran and sent her to Fong Shu's room. After all, nothing happened between the two of them, so he might as well just pretend that she had never even been to his room. After doing all this, Lu Yichen returned to his room again and took a cold shower to cool down.
How abominable! Why does it happen once or twice?
After taking a shower, Lu Yichen fell headfirst onto the bed, closed his eyes, and soon fell into a deep sleep again.
The next morning,
the sunlight shone into the room, and Lu Yichen was dazzled enough to open his eyes. He sat up from the bed and suddenly felt a sharp pain in his head as if it was being torn apart. I drank so much last night, suddenly woke up in the middle of the night, and took a cold shower, which caused great harm to my body. Even if I drink in the future, I will never drink so much.
Thinking of what happened last night, Lu Yichen smiled helplessly and sighed, what a tormenting little goblin. If it weren't for you, I might not have had a headache this morning. Lu Yichen got out of bed, stretched his body, and a sour and refreshing feeling instantly filled his whole body.
This made Lu Yichen feel that he had to work harder in terms of exercise. As always, Lu Yichen did a set of stretching exercises in the house, and then followed the compendium of Materia Medica fitness exercises on his mobile phone. After the dance, Lu Yichen went to the bathroom to wash up, took a hot shower, and then fixed his hair in front of the mirror. After doing all this, Lu Yichen called the hotel and asked someone to deliver breakfast. At this moment, Fong Shu woke up in a daze, lying on her side. She held her head and thought about what happened last night, but her mind was blank and she couldn't remember anything. Obviously, she was drunk. Sudden. She noticed her surroundings, realized that this was a hotel, and her own clothes disappeared, turning into a set of cool pajamas. Hotels, pajamas, that is to say. Someone took off her clothes and put her in this pajamas? What's even more terrifying is that she seemed to have touched someone right next to her. A feeling of fear and uneasiness rose in her heart, and Fong Shu immediately stretched out her hand and slapped the person next to her hard. There was a snapping sound. The person next to him immediately took off the quilt covering his head and cried out in grievance.
Woo-woo, Brother Yichen, why are you hitting me? Woo-woo, what did I do that you hit me? Yes? It's Ran. How could it be her?
Fong Shu sat up and looked at Xiao Xinran in the bed, becoming flustered. She just made a huge mistake.
Ran, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I thought.
Fong Shu apologized while wiping Xiao Xinran's tears with her hands. The hit she made was not light, and Xiao Xinran was curled up when she slept, so it was probably her, but that was hit, so it must have been very painful.
Wow. Xia, why are you here? Wasn't I in Brother Ichen's room yesterday? How come I'm with you? Who hit me just now? It hurts so much, oh.
I have never been spanked by my parents since I was a child.
Who on earth hit me?
Fong Shu smiled awkwardly, not knowing how to answer Xiao Xinran, so she could only change the subject.
What do you mean in Lu Yichen's room? Haven't you always slept with me? At least you were next to me when I got up.
Xiao Xinran was also confused. She clearly remembered that she slept next to Lu Yichen last night, so how come it suddenly became Fong Shu?
I don't know. Am I dreaming? But this dream is too real. I actually wanted to ask you, did you help me change into this pajamas I'm wearing?
Xiao Xinran rubbed her eyes, looked at Fong Shu's pajamas and said, yes, I helped you change it.
Chapter 44, Verbal Argument.
Fong Shu heaved a sigh of relief when she heard Xiao Xinran's words.
However, Xiao Xinran seemed to realize something. Xia, you don't think that the clothes you are wearing were changed for you by Brother Yichen, do you? And the person who just spanked me, was it you? Don't try to quibble. I'm sober now. There's no one else in this room except you and me.
Fong Shu did not deny it, apologized to Xiao Xinran again, and offered to buy her the bag she liked.
Xiao Xinran was satisfied and forgave Fong Shu.
In fact, she just wanted to make a joke and pretend to be angry, but she didn't expect Fong Shu to coax her like this.
Then Xiao Xinran continued to laugh and said, Xia, do you have any thoughts about Brother Yichen? Fong Shu said quickly, what do you think? Ran, are you still drunk? I don't understand what you are saying. No idea, then why are you blushing? Fong Shu's face turned slightly red, and she didn't even dare to look Xiao Xinran in the eye when speaking. Hey, Xia, why are you hiding things from me? Be bolder. Go for it if you like it.
You have to fight for opportunities yourself.
But Ran, you like him so much, how can I? Xiao Xinran smiled slightly, what's the big deal? We are competing fairly. We can't sacrifice ourselves for each other just because we like the same person, right? I don't want you to do that for me. Besides, you are so beautiful, have such a good figure, and can always stay by Brother Yichen's side to help him train. It's hard for him not to like you, right? Fong Shu bit her red lips tightly and said with a hint of arrogance, my Ran is not bad, right? I am just a little bit better than you at most. Xia. I was just being modest in praising you, but you actually said you're better than me. Isn't it? Fong Shu continued to joke. No.
After saying that, Xiao Xinran picked up the pillow and threw it at Fong Shu, and the two started a pillow fight in the room. Lu Yichen, who had been standing outside the door, ready to knock, heard the two people fighting, so he did not go in. He sat on the sofa, waiting for them to come out. Not long after, Xiao Xinran and Fong Shu changed their clothes, packed up briefly, and walked out of the room. As soon as she went out, she saw Lu Yichen setting breakfast on the dining table, and Xiao Xinran immediately went over.
Brother Yichen, are you preparing your breakfast? Why don't you wait for me? I'm your personal nutritionist.
Lu Yichen tapped Xiao Xinran's head and said with a smile, if the lazy bug could get up a few minutes earlier, I don't think I would have to come here by myself. Xiao Xinran rubbed her head and stuck out her tongue playfully, I drank too much last night and slept too soundly.
And I remember I fell asleep next to Brother Yichen yesterday. How come you suddenly ended up in Xiaxia's bed? Maybe you were sleepwalking, or you woke up in the middle of the night and went back on your own. It was definitely not me who carried you over. Yes, that's right. It definitely wasn't me. Is that so? But Xia, come over and have breakfast.
Xiao Xinran didn't think much about it and directly called Fong Shu to come over for breakfast. Finally, the three of them simply finished the breakfast provided by the hotel and prepared to leave. Before leaving, Xiao Xinran pulled Lu Yichen to the master bedroom.
Her face flushed, and she gently asked, Brother Yichen, I couldn't do it this time, can I do it next time? Anytime, as long as you want.
After saying that, Xiao Xinran stood on tiptoe, kissed Lu Yichen on the mouth, and then prepared to open the door and leave.
After Lu Yichen reacted, he pushed Xiao Xinran to the wall and said, You want to run away after flirting with me? I won't indulge you this time. Lu Chen held Xiao Xinran's hand.
She looked at Lu Chen, her beautiful eyes full of anticipation and affection. The two of them kissed each other for a long time before gradually separating.
Lu Chen walked out of the room, and Xiao Xinran squatted down limply. She touched her wet lips, recalling the verbal entanglement between the two of them just now. Where's Ran Ran?
Fong Shu Hong saw that only Lu Chen came out and asked.
She's in there and will be out soon.
After hearing the voice, Xiao Xinran waited until she recovered and walked out of the room.
Xia, I'm coming.
Xiao Xinran flew directly towards Fong Shu Hong, and after a few words, Lu Chen helped the two of them get a taxi, and then he took another one and returned to Yejing cocktail party to pick up the car. At the same time, the system's voice sounded in his mind. The host has been detected to have eaten a healthy diet and performed aerobics, and his health has increased by 1%. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure, and a reward of 200,000 is given.
In the taxi, Fong Shu Hong looked at Xiao Xinran and asked, Ran, nothing happened between you and Lu Chen yesterday, right?
Xiao Xinran showed a playful smile and said nothing. Fong Shu Hong, who was standing beside her, saw her like this and simply reached out her hand and scratched her body.
Are you going to recruit? If you don't want to recruit, then don't recruit.
Fong Shu Hong continued to tickle Xiao Xinran, who laughed so hard that she almost gasped.
Finally, she said, I'll give you all my advice. Stop tickling me now. Go ahead. Actually, nothing happened between us yesterday.
Brother Chen fell asleep, and I think it was him who carried me to your room when I appeared in it.
Nothing happened? He fell asleep? What the hell is this? Who can fall asleep before doing something like this? No? How could he fall asleep in front of such a beauty like you? Fong Shu Hong was shocked.
Maybe I took too long to shower, and Brother Chen drank so much, so he must be a little drunk.
So how do you feel? Fong Shu Hong asked calmly.
I don't feel anything, I just think it's a pity. At worst I can come back next time.
Next time? Ran. You? Forget it, it's really nothing.
Xiao Xinran looked at the self-contradictory Fong Shu Hong and laughed out loud. It turns out that my Xia also has such a lovely side.
No way. I'm not cute. But what? I kissed Brother Chen this morning.
Actually, I also kissed him secretly last night, but it was on the forehead.
So you pulled him into the room this morning to kiss him? Ran sometimes really admires your courage. What's the big deal? It was just a kiss. No physical contact. Making a move? Is this something that can be said? Ran.
Be more reserved, we are still in the car. The two of them returned to the community talking and laughing, and Lu Chen had already arrived at the Yejing cocktail party. He arrived at the parking lot and was about to pick up his car and leave when he heard someone calling his name.
Chapter 45, Beautiful Store Manager. Lu Chen? It really is you.
The man walked slowly from a distance and recognized Lu Chen. Lu Chen also recognized the other person, who was his classmate Dong Jiarui. The two of them had been at odds with each other since college, and often argued over trivial matters, but in the end Lu Chen always won completely. After all, Lu Chen was very successful during his college years. He was handsome, capable, and very considerate. This is also the fundamental reason why so many girls fell in love with him during college. Who wouldn't be attracted to this kind of person when they were in school? Dong Jiarui? Why are you here? Nonsense, if you come to the parking lot, you must be either parking or picking up your car.
What? After so many years, your IQ has dropped? You used to be one of the best students in the class.
Dong Jiarui spoke bluntly to Lu Chen, without any apology on his face.
Lu Chen was not angry either, he just snorted and laughed. Dong Jiarui asked in confusion, What are you laughing at? I'm laughing at you. Why are you laughing at me?
When Dong Jiarui heard Lu Chen's answer, he became a little too emotional and almost started a fight.
I've been laughing at you for so many years, and you haven't changed at all. This is a compliment to you. Forget it. I don't want to argue with you. I have booked a private room at Wangxi Anglo at 10 a.m. on the 27th of this month. I will have an unforgettable birthday there. Do you know Wangxi Anglo?
It's very difficult to make a reservation.
It's one of the most high-end restaurants in Los Angeles. I've invited a bunch of old classmates. Do you want to come over and see the world? Forget it, it's up to you whether you come or not. Dong Jiaowei talked a lot to himself and didn't give Lu Yichen any chance to speak. After he stopped, Lu Yichen said lightly, "It is a kind of fate to meet here. Don't worry, I will definitely go there, and I will definitely prepare a big gift for you by then. Remember to dress nicely when you come. I've invited a lot of people. You don't want to embarrass yourself in front of your classmates, do you?" Dong Jiaowei looked Lu Yichen up and down and said, "Don't worry, you don't have to worry about that. I'm just afraid that I'll steal your limelight." "Huh, stole my thunder?" After saying that, Dong Jiaowei pressed the car key and saw the lights of a BMW flashing. It goes without saying that this BMW belongs to Dong Jiaowei. "See? This is my BMW 3 Series. I'm afraid some people will never be able to drive one in their lifetime." Lu Yichen glanced at Dong Jiaowei's BMW with disdain. "Oh, it's true that I won't be able to open it in this lifetime. After all, I wouldn't buy such a cheap car. There is no comparison between the BMW 3 Series and his Ferrari F12 Berlinetta. One is over 300,000 and the other is over 5 million. It's obvious." "That's good. I can't drive it." "That's good to know. Remember to come tomorrow." After saying that, Dong Jiaowei sat in the driver's seat of the BMW and drove away. After he left, Lu Yichen smiled helplessly and unlocked his Ferrari F12 Berlinetta. "Be a little more presentable? You should go buy some clothes." Lu Yichen looked at the clothes on his body and said. Just like that, Lu Yichen drove to Ruinqing Shopping Plaza. He walked around the third floor and saw many brand stores, such as Balenciaga, Chanel, Gucci. However, his target today is not these stores, but haute couture suits. He had seen it on Douyin before, where someone posted a before and after comparison of himself wearing a suit and a haute couture suit. There is a world of difference. From that man, he becomes a domineering boss. The haute couture suit makes him look very elegant. The ordinary one is relatively ordinary and visually completely loses to the haute couture one. But a haute couture suit is very expensive, with prices ranging from hundreds of thousands to 200,000 yuan. The more expensive ones will be depending on the fabrics used. He once found the most expensive suit worth up to $9 million while surfing the internet. Therefore, he decided to buy himself a set of high-end clothes, otherwise it would be unworthy of his identity as a super rich person. After walking around for a while, Lu Yichen finally found a high-end suit shop. He walked into the shop and saw that it was full of mannequins wearing various styles of suits. A woman walked out of the inner room with light lotus steps and a swaying waist. Her every move was full of charm and seductiveness, which made people lose their souls at the sight of her. She was wearing a sleeveless cheongsam, which showed off her curvy S-shaped figure perfectly and exuded a mature temperament. "Hello, I'm the manager of this store. My name is Tang Yarui. Do you want to buy a suit or have it custom made?" Custom made. Hearing that Lu Yichen wanted to customize it, Tang Yarui took him into the inner room and took out a ruler from the drawer. "I want to measure your size." "Ah. This is inappropriate." Lu Yichen had heard that when ordering a custom-made suit, the size should usually be measured while the person is naked, so that it would be standard. Although he said it was inappropriate, his body was very cooperative. Lu Yichen was about to take off his shirt when he heard Tang Yarui ask, "What are you doing? Take off your clothes. Don't you want to measure your size? No need to take it off. I'll make the corresponding calculations when the time comes." When Lu Yichen heard Tang Yarui say that she didn't need to take it off, he felt embarrassed for a moment and didn't know what to say. Soon, Tang Yarui helped him measure the size, and the two communicated with each other. Lu Yichen temporarily customized 4 sets, each of which was made of the best fabric in the store. The price was around 200,000 yuan, and the total cost of the 4 sets was more than 800,000 yuan, with a deposit of 600,000 yuan. They were delivered to my door within 2 weeks. Lu Yichen added Tang Yarui's WeChat and paid the deposit. It is detected that the host has successfully completed a spending consumption, and the bonus is 1 million. Oh, that's not bad for a million. Lu Yichen suppressed his inner joy, fearing that he would not be able to control his emotions and do something crazy, scaring Tang Yarui. He calmed himself down, looked at Tang Yarui with a smile and asked, "How long have you run this store?" 6 years. It's really old, but you look really young, not like an old master at all. Thank you. If you have any questions about the suits, please feel free to contact me. Our store provides after-sales service. Okay, Thank you, manager. I'm looking forward to the finished product. I believe you will be very satisfied when the finished product comes out. Walking out of the store, Louis Chen took out his mobile phone and couldn't help but click on Tang Yarrow's circle of friends out of curiosity. Besides suits, there are still suits. There wasn't a single photo of her. Louis Chen felt a little disappointed, but this emotion soon disappeared. After all, he came here to spend money, not to see beautiful women. However, I have to say that Tang Yarrow is really good looking, and has the feel of an ancient beauty. Louis Chen went to a high-end men's shoe brand store again, tried on several pairs of shoes in the store, and bought all the ones that fit him. Chapter 46 Triggering Key Mission, Asset Mission. After shopping, Louis Chen bought a piece of branded sportswear, then sent a WeChat message to Fong Shu Hong to say hello and went to the gym. Arriving at the gym, Louis Chen handed the shopping bag to Fong Shu Hong. Fong Shu Hong asked doubtfully, "What is this?" "I bought the brand name sportswear I promised you before. I happened to go to Ruinqing today and bought it. I wonder if it suits your taste." After hearing this, Fong Shu Hong took out the sportswear from the shopping bag. This is a standard black and pink sportswear, with a tight short-sleeved top and tight pants and loose shorts on the bottom. Fong Shu Hong looked at the clothes and liked them very much with a look of joy on her face. "Why did you buy me black and pink?" She couldn't help but ask curiously. "Well, I just think it suits you." In fact, Louis Chen chose this black and pink sportswear based on Fong Shu Hong's personality. This just suits Fong Shu Hong. After all, it's not that she doesn't want to wear bright colors, she just thinks that it's too girly, so she hides another side of herself. It is equivalent to that she is still a little girl, but she has to package herself as an adult in order to survive, so black and pink is really suitable. "Thanks." "Why thank you? I promised you this." Fong Shu Hong put away her sportswear and then started training with Louis Chen. After training, Louis Chen said goodbye to Fong Shu Hong and drove back to the apartment. At this time, Fong Shu Hong quietly changed into the sportswear that Louis Chen bought for her in the changing room of the gym. Then she walked to the mirror and admired the clothes and her appearance. What Xiao Xinran said was indeed correct. She had a good figure and good looks, and was indeed a beauty. Fong Shu Hong wore that sportswear and walked out of the dressing room confidently. "Xia Xia, your sportswear looks really good." "Yes, it suits you very well." When other colleagues saw Fong Shu Hong changed into a new outfit, they all praised her. "Thank you. I like this sportswear too." Louis Chen returned home, lay on the sofa, and scrolled through his phone out of boredom. The host has been detected to have performed various exercises, and his health has increased by 3%. After the system voice sounded, Louis Chen felt a little tired, so he lay down on the sofa and fell into a deep sleep. After an unknown amount of time, Louis Chen was awakened by a ringing phone. Louis Chen fumbled for his phone in a daze and answered the call. "Louis Chen." A tearing roar came from the other end of the phone. Louis Chen looked at the caller on his phone and saw it was Wu Jingyuan. "If you have something to say, please say it quickly. If you have something to say, please say it quickly. Don't disturb my sleep." Louis Chen responded without any hesitation. "Louis Chen, I'll give you one last chance. Come to the company right now. I've already reported your case to the higher-ups. You can handle it yourself. Today is your deadline. If you don't come today, humph, just wait to be fired." "Dismissal? I've already told you I quit, what can he use to fire me?" Without waiting for Louis Chen to retort, Wu Jingyuan hung up the phone. Louis Chen sat up from the sofa and took a while to calm down. "No? Doesn't this guy understand? Or are you playing perseverance here? I am really impressed." But this is actually not difficult to explain. The reason why Wu Jingyuan wanted him to go back so much was because Louis Chen was outstanding in the group and there were many things that no one else could do except him. It is no exaggeration to say that if Louis Chen went on strike alone, it would be like a group of people without a leader, and everyone would be less intelligent. This is definitely not going to allow the group to function properly. Wu Jingyuan was definitely the first one to be unhappy that the group's work could not function normally. Just as Louis Chen was about to ignore it and continue sleeping, the system's voice rang out at an inopportune time. "Trigger key tasks, asset tasks. Personnel involved in the mission, Wu Jingyuan, Tang Jichen." Quest source, Wu Jingyuan, as the leader of the design team, has relied on his authority to bully team members for years, causing team members to be very dissatisfied with him. The host has also been resentful of him for a long time.
It is time to teach him a lesson and cannot let him go easily.
Task requirements: teach Wu Jingyuan and Tang Jichin a lesson. Task reward: 10% of Tianyi Entertainment S shares and blind box rewards. The task suddenly issued by the system shocked Lu Chen. 10% of Tianyi Entertainment's shares?
You should know that 10% of the shares is not a small number.
Tianyi Entertainment is the company that Lu Chen has always been in.
It is a large internet company and is also considered a top-tier company in the industry with a market value of several hundred million. If you own 10% of Tianyi Entertainment's shares, you are quite powerful, at least tens of millions. This is already very high, and getting 10% of the shares is equivalent to getting a share of the profits. As long as the company does not go bankrupt, he will have a steady stream of income.
Isn't this wonderful?
And the mission is to teach Wu Jingyuan and Tang Jichin a lesson. These two people deserve to be punished. Since the system has issued this task, he must treat it well.
How to teach them a lesson? One is his team leader and the other is the minister.
After all, Lu Chen is just an employee, and it is not easy to teach them a lesson.
We can't just resort to violence, right? If we get caught, it would be a big loss.
However, compared to the 10% stake, Lu Chen was more curious about the blind box. It turns out that the system can also play tricks, and even surprising and exciting things like blind boxes can be made into rewards.
Don't think about it for now. Since I have accepted the task, I must return to the company to complete it. Lu Chen packed up and went downstairs without too much hesitation. He drove the Ferrari out of the community and headed straight for Tianyi Entertainment Company. Los Angeles. Central Street. This is the center of the entire Los Angeles city and is very prosperous.
There are many famous large companies here, any one of which is well known to everyone.
Tianyi Entertainment's head office is also here. Lu Chen drove the Ferrari F12 Berlinetta directly to the downstairs of Tianyi Entertainment Company. After parking the car, he walked directly to the building of Tianyi Entertainment Company. It wouldn't matter if she didn't come in, but once she came in, she found that everyone seemed to avoid him. But he didn't care about these and walked straight to Wu Jingyuan's office. However, as soon as the elevator reached the second floor, someone else pressed the button outside. The elevator could only stop at the second floor.
Lu Chen, who was already irritable, almost scolded the person who got on the elevator. When the two sides looked at each other and recognized each other, their attitudes changed 180 degrees.
Brother Chen.
It was a familiar voice, because the person who came was Gao Qingyang, the one who supported him.
Lu Chen nodded and responded, Xiao Gao. Gao Qingyang quickly came to Lu Chen's side and said, Brother Chen, you are finally here, but are you here to see me or to get your job reinstated? Chapter 47 Persuasion. I thought you really didn't want to do this anymore and I would never see you again. And you don't know that Wu Jingyuan scolds you in the office every day.
His words are so dirty that they are unbearable to hear.
He's very angry right now.
Brother Chen, you should act according to the situation and don't cause any unpleasantness.
Lu Chen chuckled, he's so easily defeated, go ahead and scold me, I didn't hear him anyway.
Seeing that Lu Chen didn't care, Gao Qingyang quickly added, but Brother Chen, Wu Jingyuan not only scolded you, but also reported your strike to the minister.
Our entire department knows about it. If you don't come today, you will be fired. I wanted to call you and persuade you to come, luckily you came on your own. You can't lose your job no matter what. It's great that you figured it out.
After hearing this, Lu Chen smiled slightly with the corners of his mouth raised.
Oh. The whole department knew about it. Interesting, very interesting.
If it weren't for the reward for the system task, he would never come to this company again. Now that he is here, he must have some fun with Wu Jingyuan.
Today he wants to see what Wu Jingyuan is up to and what tricks he can play.
We're here, let's go together.
Lu Chen said bluntly without responding to any words. Good. Gao Qingyang nodded and walked out of the elevator with Lu Chen.
In the design department. It's already lunchtime, but people in the office are still working in front of their computers.
The design department is the busiest department in Tianyi Entertainment. Many employees just eat a quick bite during lunch break and then continue working.
Some even don't leave their workstations. Originally their design department was a very relaxed department, but ever since Wu Jingyuan became the team leader, he started to take on work crazily, and turned a department with a very low sense of presence into an important link.
Lu Chen and Gao Qingyang entered the design department and came to the second group, which was their design team.
There are two design teams in total, one led by Xing Mingcheng and the other led by Wu Jingyuan. The atmosphere in Xing Mingcheng's team is very good, and there is no situation of exploiting employees. Xing Mingcheng himself is also capable and has strength. In contrast, Wu Jingyuan only knows how to exploit his team members, make them do things for him, and then quietly take all the credit for himself. The employees in Group 2 basically sit at their workstations, each doing their own job. They didn't stop working or talking, they were complaining and complaining about Wu Jingyuan.
I'm really impressed. They work so hard every day. That Wu Jingyuan is a psychopath.
He takes on so many tasks all day long, but he doesn't do anything himself and leaves everything to us.
That's right, but there's nothing we can do about him. He has connections above him.
After all, Minister Tang is his relative.
Even if we complain, it's useless. Humph, I think all this is Louis Chen's fault. If he hadn't been angry and didn't come, we wouldn't have been reduced to doing so much work.
That's right. He's having a good time out there, but we're the ones who are suffering. The members of the design team had their work cut out for them with Louis Chen present. After all, Louis Chen was able to do the work of 3 people at the time. If he doesn't come to the company, those jobs will have to be left to them. No one dared to say anything to Wu Jingyuan, but Louis Chen was just an employee like them, so some of their resentment was directed at him. While they were discussing, Louis Chen and Gao Qingyang happened to come back. When everyone saw Louis Chen coming back, they were a little surprised, fearing that he had heard their previous discussion. But then this group of people surrounded Louis Chen one by one as if they had seen a savior.
Brother Chen. You're back. Great. You're really back. Brother Chen, have you eaten? If not, I have some bread here. Do you want to eat something? Brother Chen, I have some fruit here, would you like some? This group of people went from complaining just now to showing their courtesy now.
After all, if he really came back, he would still be the one doing those jobs in the future, and if Wu Jingyuan caused trouble, it would only be him. What made Louis Chen speechless the most was that before he even said a word, this group of colleagues started to persuade him. Chen, go apologize to team leader Wu later and have a good talk with him.
Don't be so willful anymore.
Yes, although Wu Jingyuan is angry, he knows the pros and cons.
As long as you are willing to admit your mistakes, everything will be fine. That is to say, you must not continue to provoke team leader Wu.
Louis Chen, please go and apologize quickly, we really can't stand it anymore. These people talked for a long time, but their ultimate goal was to save themselves some trouble at work. But that was the naivety of these people. How could Louis Chen come to the company this time to surrender, let alone apologize to Wu Jingyuan and beg him not to fire him? He clearly came here to teach Wu Jingyuan and Tang Jichen a lesson. It's a pity that this group of people still think Louis Chen is the same person he used to be. In Group 2, there are only a handful of people who have a good relationship with Louis Chen, and the only one is Gao Qingyang. As for the others, they were no different from Wu Jingyuan on weekdays. They would throw their own work to Louis Chen and tell him that it was the job assigned to him by Wu Jingyuan. In fact, both of them knew in their hearts who should do it, but Louis Chen was just too lazy to care.
I won't bother you guys to teach me. I know what I should do. That's fine. That's good. Just be sensible.
Several colleagues breathed a sigh of relief and smiled. They still naively believed that Louis Chen was going to apologize to Wu Jingyuan. Even Gao Qingyang whispered to him, Brother Chen, I know you must be dissatisfied with Wu Jingyuan's exploitation and a little tired, so let's have a good talk with Wu Jingyuan today.
It's so hard to find a good job nowadays.
How many fresh graduates can't find a job, let alone us?
What if he tampered with the background check? No company would be willing to hire you anymore.
I have also thought about changing places, but it is really too difficult. If you just bear with it for a while and apologize, everything will be over.
Don't act on impulse anymore. Even Gao Qingyang was trying to persuade Louis Chen, but Louis Chen knew in his heart that Gao Qingyang said that out of consideration for him. Louis Chen sneered.
In the past, he might have chosen to swallow his anger and apologize for the sake of money and work, but everything is different now.
Why does he need to consider other people's feelings now?
He is going to teach his good team leader and minister a lesson later.
Chapter 48. What if I really become a shareholder? Don't they like to rely on their connections to act fearlessly?
If we don't teach them a lesson, they will take themselves too seriously.
Louis Chen stopped talking, and everyone returned to their workstations. As time passed, Louis Chen was still sitting at his workstation, doing nothing and playing with his mobile phone.
The others didn't bother Lu Yichen because they had not finished their work. The whole office was bustling with activity, forming a contrast with Lu Yichen's leisure. Half an hour later, the door of the design department leader's office was opened. A burly, middle-aged Mediterranean man walked out of the office, holding a cup full of wolfberries in his hand and looking serious. This person is naturally Lu Yichen's good team leader Wu Jingyuan. After Wu Jingyuan came out, he first got some hot water, then glanced at the employees who were working around him and nodded with satisfaction. Just as he was about to take the cup of water back to the office, he unexpectedly caught a glimpse of Lu Yichen. He locked his eyes on him and walked over angrily. Lu Yichen. He's still new to come. I thought he could be tougher, but he really didn't come back. I didn't expect that he was such a soft persimmon. He just rolled back obediently when being pinched. What a clown. Wu Jingyuan placed the water cup in his hand on Lu Yichen's workstation with a click and then said, Lu Yichen. You still remember to come back? People who don't know would think you've become a shareholder of the company and can do whatever you want. Oh, shareholders. You never know. After all, the system gives you 10% of the shares. Wu Jingyuan's roar instantly made all the employees in the office stop their work and look towards Lu Yichen. They were all waiting to see the excitement today. Only Gao Qingyang sighed, worried about Lu Yichen. He was afraid that if Lu Yichen got angry, he would really lose his job. After all, as long as Lu Yichen doesn't give in today, Wu Jingyuan will never let him go. Lu Yichen's emotions did not fluctuate at all. He looked at Wu Jingyuan in front of him coldly and said, Who knows? What if I really become a shareholder? Shareholder? Are you kidding me? Is he stupid? Wu Jingyuan raised his lips and said with a smile, Humph, if you really become a shareholder, I will wash your hair while standing upside down and call you dad. In Wu Jingyuan's opinion, Lu Yichen's return to the company this time was simply because he had faced the reality and came to beg for his forgiveness. But I didn't expect that even after he arrived at the company, his attitude was still so bad and he showed no intention of restraining himself at all. This guy really wants to die. Lu Yichen, do you know how busy the company has been these days? At such a critical time, you actually missed work for 4 days, causing our Group 2's performance to fall short of the target and letting Group 1 take the spotlight. At the department meeting, our Group 2 was publicly criticized. How can I hold my head up high in Group 1? You'd better give me a reasonable explanation, otherwise you'll be fired. Wu Jingyuan was not polite at all and spoke in a threatening tone. Lu Yichen kept thinking about what Wu Jingyuan said about washing your hair upside down. Washing your hair while standing upside down is not as fun as shaving your head in public. He looked at Wu Jingyuan and smiled, Let me ask you, I was absent from work for 4 days and the team's performance did not meet the standard. What does it have to do with me? You are looking for the problem in yourself. Don't you have any idea? I don't know who was trying to show off in front of the director and took on so much work for Group 2 regardless of the actual situation. I keep telling you to work harder. Everything is for the company. When the company does well, I can get a raise. What's the result? We have worked for so many years, but whose salary has increased? Whose pocket has the salary gone into? You have taken the position of team leader, but have you done your job properly? You have the nerve to throw all the work on us. You deserve to be ashamed in Group 1. As the team leader, you work with your employees to complete the targets. You are not the kind of person who would just walk away without asking or caring about anything. Now that the work targets have not been met, you still have the nerve to blame us. This really opens my eyes. Other people's Mediterranean is a reflection of their work experience, you deserve it if you are pure Mediterranean. Lu Yichen's words were well-reasoned and neither humble nor arrogant, leaving Wu Jingyuan unable to retort. The employees of Group 2 who were watching the fun on the side were also shocked when they heard Lu Yichen's words. At that time, they were still trying to persuade Lu Yichen, thinking that he would beg for mercy from Wu Jingyuan. Unexpectedly, Lu Yichen was so tough and confronted Wu Jingyuan. Awesome! This is really awesome! Lu Yichen's response was equivalent to speaking out all the thoughts of this group of low-level employees. Wu Jingyuan is a flatterer. In order to perform in front of his boss, he doesn't care about the lives of his subordinates at all. They have long been fed up with him. If the director of the design department was not a relative of Wu Jingyuan, they would probably have started scolding him. Anyone who dares to openly go against Wu Jingyuan is equivalent to going against the minister and will definitely be targeted. I'm afraid Lu Yichen will not get any benefit today.
Lu Yichen's words had angered Wu Jingyuan.
His face was very gloomy. He slammed the table hard with his hand and shouted angrily, "Lu Yichen, what do you mean by this?
How can you think like that? The company belongs to everyone. You should treat it as your family. If your family encounters problems, would you not help them?
I know I may be too harsh on you normally, but this is also for the purpose of training you. Only if you achieve certain results will you have the possibility of getting promoted and receiving a raise, and entering a higher position in the future. I have such good intentions, but you guys don't understand at all.
It's a pity that I have such a hard time being a good person."
Wow, he is so strong, he is using PUA.
Does he believe what he said? Lu Yichen snorted and laughed, and continued, "In that case, how about team leader Wu do more work, and we propose to the higher-ups to give you a promotion and a raise? Old employees like us don't know how to handle things. We need more training. For things like promotion and salary increase, you have to be the most suitable person. So, I can give you my work, and we will propose it to the leader after you finish it. How about it? Isn't this a good idea?"
When Wu Jingyuan heard this, his face turned red with anger.
It was obvious that he was too hot.
If there were special effects, smoke would have come out of his head by now. In the past, no one in the company except the leader dared to say anything about him. Now, he was actually embarrassed by Lu Yichen, and it was natural that he couldn't be calm.
"Humph, this kid, does he really think I'm a vegetarian? Don't think I dare not do anything to you."
And what Lu Yichen said next made Wu Jingyuan so angry that he stomped his feet.
Chapter 49, I'm your grandpa, what is the matter?
Lu Yichen stood up and instantly became a head taller than Wu Jingyuan, which made people feel overwhelming.
Lu Yichen smiled contemptuously and said, "Oh, didn't you ask me to give you a reasonable explanation? I'll give you an explanation now. As for me, I just saw that you were upset and didn't want to come to work. I just wanted to rest for a few days. How about this explanation? Does it make sense?"
Wu Jingyuan completely exploded, threw the cup to the ground, and roared, "Okay.
Lu Yichen, you asked for this, don't blame me for being rude. Just wait for me. I want you to be in trouble."
Wu Jingyuan left angrily and ran straight to the minister's office. It was obvious that he was going to complain and was ready to deal with Lu Yichen. After all, the minister is his relative and can support him.
Lu Yichen sat at his workstation with an indifferent look on his face.
After he talked to Wu Jingyuan, his mood improved a lot. This time, he released all the unhappiness he had felt at work before. As for what he would face later, he was not worried at all.
What would happen even if Wu Jingyuan really fired him? Doesn't he still need this job now?
At this time, the employees in Group 2 were very puzzled by Lu Yichen's actions, and their eyes revealed confusion. They had just experienced the pleasure of Lu Yichen confronting Wu Jingyuan, which was very satisfying. This also gave them the opportunity to vent their dissatisfaction with Wu Jingyuan. But at the same time, as workers, they also felt a little sympathy for Lu Yichen. After having a good time, the next thing to face is Wu Jingyuan's revenge, and he will most likely lose this job. Gao Qingyang patted Lu Yichen on the shoulder from behind, looking helpless.
"Brother Chen, I'm afraid you're really going to be in danger this time. You feel good about confronting him, but what about afterwards? What can you do afterwards?"
Lu Yichen smiled when he heard this, but didn't say much.
He now has the support of the system, so what can happen even if he confronts Wu Jingyuan?
In other words, even if there is no system, I believe that one day in the future, he will not be able to bear the oppression and will confront Wu Jingyuan.
When you can no longer bear it, you have to endure again and become a ninja. Do you have to become a divine turtle as well? That definitely won't work. If you can no longer bear it, you should stop enduring it. A desperate dog will jump over the wall.
At this moment, the system's voice sounded. Host detected, fought back against workplace bullying, taught Wu Jingyuan a lesson, and received reward 10% of Tianyi Entertainment Company's shares. The host has obtained 10% of the shares of Tianyi Entertainment Company and has been promoted to become the general manager of Tianyi Group.
The task completion progress is 50%.
After completing all tasks, you can get a blind box reward.
Task reminder, teaching Tang Jichen a lesson has not been accomplished.
The sudden message from the system surprised Lu Yichen.
He originally thought that the system would only reward him after completing all the tasks.
Unexpectedly, the system gave him the reward after completing only part of it. The 10% holding bonus allowed him to get promoted and he became the general manager of Tianyi Entertainment Company. Who wouldn't he be excited about such a pie-in-the-sky thing? A 10% controlling stake is not too much, but not too little either. However, the position of general manager of this company is a considerable position. His rights far exceed those of Wu Jingyuan and Tang Jichen. It must be said that the system's operation came at a very timely moment, otherwise he wouldn't know how to teach Tang Jichen a lesson. Just as Lu Yichen was thinking about how to deal with Tang Jichen later, his phone rang. After the call was connected, a strange female voice came from the other end of the line.
Hello, Manager Lu. I'm the head of the Human Resources Department. My name is Fan Qingyan. We have received the news of your appointment as General Manager. I'm calling to ask, when do you plan to take up your new position? When he learned that he was being asked when he would take up his new post, Lu Yichen smiled and said, I am currently in the office of Group 2 of the company's design department. Just come over. Okay, I'll come find you right away. After hanging up the phone, Lu Yichen's mouth curled up, unable to hide his excitement. He looked towards Tang Jichen's office with a teasing look. Today is going to be interesting. In the minister's office, Wu Jingyuan was reporting to Tang Jichen what had just happened with exaggeration. Minister Tang, this is what happened. Lu Yichen is simply arrogant and doesn't follow the company's rules at all.
He has no rules and regulations, and has led everyone in our second design team astray.
He is full of filth.
Minister, I hope you can personally come forward and severely punish that Lu Yichen.
If it doesn't work, let's fire him.
At this time, Wu Jingyuan was already furious. Tang Jichen, the director of the design department, is also a burly middle-aged man, a few years older than Wu Jingyuan, and is covered in fat.
After listening to Wu Jingyuan's narration, he angrily said, Does he think he is a manager?
How dare he be so lawless?
Do you really think the design department is a vegetarian? Minister, he doesn't take you and me seriously at all.
Oh no, he doesn't take our company seriously at all.
Wu Jingyuan continued to instigate. Take me to see him. I want to see who is seeking death. Tang Jichen stood up and prepared to meet Lu Yichen. But just as he was about to open the office door, he suddenly stopped, turned around and looked at Wu Jingyuan and asked, By the way, is there any problem with Lu Yichen's information?
After hearing this, Wu Jingyuan was stunned and didn't understand what Tang Jichen meant. When he realized what was happening, he quickly replied, No, Minister Tang.
He is just an ordinary old employee.
If he really had a background, he would have been promoted long ago.
Tang Jichen snorted coldly. An old employee with no background is so arrogant and domineering. Looks like I have to teach him a good lesson today.
So that he wouldn't be unaware of the dangers of society.
Tang Jichen and Wu Jingyuan walked out of the office and came to Group 2.
Seeing Tang Jichen coming out, the employees in Group 2 all breathed a sigh of relief for Lu Yichen, thinking that he was definitely doomed this time.
Lu Yichen? Where is Lu Yichen? Come out now. Tang Jichen glanced around and roared.
Lu Yichen stretched and yawned, then replied calmly, Your grandfather is here, what's the matter? Lu Yichen simply stopped restraining himself and started to attack directly. After all, the task of teaching Tang Jichen a lesson was not yet completed. The other employees in Group 2 were completely stunned when they heard what Lu Yichen said, and they were all lamenting his behavior in their hearts.
What happened to Lu Yichen? How dare he? Is he really not going to do it anymore? Oh my god, Lu Yichen is so awesome.
When Tang Jichen heard Lu Yichen's response, he immediately rushed up angrily. If there weren't so many people around, he would probably have grabbed Lu Yichen by the collar by now.
Chapter 50 The General Manager is Lu Yichen. Lu Yichen. What's your attitude?
You've been absent from work for so many days, and team leader would try to persuade you with good intentions, but not only did you not repent, you even dared to talk to me like this now.
Lu Yichen snorted and laughed. Did he persuade me? How could I not know? As for you, you are just a bunch of snakes and rats. Hearing Lu Yichen's answer, Wu Jingyuan sneered, Lu Yichen, Minister Tang is standing in front of you, and you still dare to be so arrogant. Do you really think the company is your home?
In his mind, Tang Jichen had already come forward, and he had already determined that Lu Yichen would definitely be fired today.
Lu Yichen laughed out loud, feeling that Wu Jingyuan's words were completely self-contradictory. You told me to treat the company as my home, why are you against it now?
You.
Wu Jingyuan was furious.
But he did say that, and there's no way to refute it.
Tang Jichen did not intervene in the conversation at all.
He put his hands behind his back, raised his head and chest, acted like a leader, coughed twice and said, Louis Chen, according to the company's rules and regulations, you must be punished for your current behavior. I have been absent from work many times, and my salary for this month has been deducted. I have insulted and talked back to my superiors, and I have no remorse for my mistakes.
This is a serious violation of company discipline. From now on, I declare that you are fired, Louis Chen.
No one was surprised when Tang Jichen said this, and everything seemed to be as expected. What Louis Chen did today was satisfying, but he offended Tang Jichen and Wu Jingyuan, and he will definitely pay the price.
The price is deduction of all wages for that month and dismissal.
If he goes to another company in the future, he will definitely not pass the background check and it will be difficult for him to find a job.
This is what happens when you offend someone. The employees in Group 2 shook their heads, thinking that Louis Chen was still acting too impulsively. After Tang Jichen finished talking about how to deal with Louis Chen, he asked hypocritically, Louis Chen, do you have any opinions or questions? You've already pronounced the verdict, what can I say?
Louis Chen waved his hand, looking indifferent.
Louis Chen's attitude made Wu Jingyuan a little angry.
He expected that as long as Louis Chen was fired, he would beg him to give him another chance.
Unexpectedly, Louis Chen didn't change at all and still looked indifferent. This guy, when did he become like this?
Wu Jingyuan snorted and laughed, since there is no problem, pack up your things and get out of here quickly. Don't waste the company's resources.
Louis Chen looked at Wu Jingyuan's bullying and sneered, humph, very good. However, it's not me who's leaving today, but you. By the way, you might have to wash your hair upside down later. But I think washing your hair upside down is boring. Why don't you shave those 2 hairs off? Maybe I'll let you go if I'm in a good mood.
As soon as these words came out, everyone present was stunned.
They couldn't understand what Louis Chen meant. Tang Jichen and Wu Jingyuan get out? Shave his head and let him go? Is Louis Chen mentally ill? How on earth could he say such a thing?
Just as they were puzzled, a tall and beautiful woman appeared in front of them.
This tall beauty is wearing a classic OL uniform.
Her narrow waist perfectly outlines the charming figure of a mature woman, and her jade white legs are long and straight. She slowly walked into the design department's office, and the sound of her high heels stepping on the floor gradually became louder.
As the voice stopped, the woman spoke, Is Minister Tang here?
Tang Jichen and Wu Jingyuan immediately looked at the tall beauty.
They naturally knew this woman. Head of the Human Resources Department. Fan Qingyan.
When Tang Jichen saw Fan Qingyan holding a file bag in her hand, he couldn't help but feel a little flustered and hurried over to her.
Minister Fan, I wonder what you are doing in our design department. Do you have any instructions? Just tell us, and we will do our best to do it. Tang Jichen smiled apologetically. Although both of them hold the position of minister, the powers they possess are vastly different. The Human Resources Department is a department that is in charge of many things throughout the entire company.
To become the director of the Human Resources Department, one must rely on one's strength or background, and you cannot afford to offend them.
Well, there is something very important.
Fan Qingyan nodded in response. Minister Fan, please tell us, we will handle it as soon as possible.
Fan Qingyan picked up the file bag in her hand and said, Hasn't our company always been lacking a general manager to manage all departments? The board of directors has just issued a notice.
The position of general manager has already been arranged. Upon hearing this, Tang Jichen was slightly stunned and a little confused.
To arrange things like the general manager, there's no need for Fan Qingyan to go to the design department in person, right? How powerful is this general manager? But you must not offend the new general manager. Tang Jichen continued to ask, When will the general manager come over?
I can prepare myself so that he won't see a rat shit when he arrives.
As he spoke, Tang Jichen looked in the direction of Louis Chen. He was referring to Louis Chen.
As for preparation, it is naturally to prepare to flatter others and become familiar to them. Tang Jichen was able to become a minister, similar to Wu Jingyuan, both of them relied on flattery. However, Tang Jichen has been in the workplace for so many years and does have some ability, unlike Wu Jingyuan who is just a figurehead.
Fan Qingyan said calmly, He's here. It's in your design department's group office. Right in the design department's group office? One group or two? When did you come? How is this possible? Is the general manager in the same group? If this is the case, won't Group 2 always be outperformed by Group 1 in the future? Minister Fan, I'm a little slow, I don't know where the new general manager is? Tang Jichen looked around the office and didn't see any newcomers.
If he is not a newcomer, then the most likely possibility is that he is the leader of a group. But how could he, a small team leader, be promoted to general manager all of a sudden? He had already been at work for noon today, and he hadn't seen anyone come to him to say that they had been promoted.
Shouldn't this kind of thing be announced to everyone? How can it be so low-key?
At least if it was him, he would definitely make it known to everyone within a few minutes. Fan Xingyan handed the file bag in her hand to Tang Jichen without much explanation, and then said lightly, I only know the name of the general manager, and all other information is here. Tang Jichen did not open the file bag and asked directly, it is not convenient for me to look at this file.
What is the name of the general manager?
Fan Xingyan thought about it for a moment, then said, the general manager's name is Lu Yichen.
Chapter 51. Why don't you really shave your head? Lu Yichen? Impossible, how could it be Lu Yichen? There must be something wrong.
When they heard Fan Xingyan say Lu Yichen's name, Tang Jichen and Wu Jingyuan suddenly turned pale and couldn't believe what they heard. However, they instantly returned to normal, thinking that the new general manager must have the same name as Lu Yichen, and was definitely not the Lu Yichen he had just fired today.
We all work under him, how could he be the general manager?
If he really had that ability, why didn't he come out earlier? But in order to confirm who this Lu Yichen was, Tang Jichen still opened the file bag. Before he could take out all of them, he saw the photo with a white background on the information.
It was Lu Yichen from their group too.
He took out the document and compared it with Lu Yichen repeatedly.
His face turned pale in an instant and he stood there in a daze. Lu Yichen. It's really Lu Yichen. Employees of Design Department Group 2. He was actually promoted to general manager of the entire company. What is going on? Wu Jingyuan noticed something was wrong with Tang Jichen and seemed to realize something. The two of them looked behind them at the same time.
Lu Yichen was sitting with his legs crossed, with a sneer on his face, his eyes full of amusement.
Real. It's really Lu Yichen. Then what about shaving one's head?
Wu Jingyuan began to regret what he had done. If he had persuaded Lu Yichen to come back in a nice way at the beginning, he would not have offended him. He even thought himself clever and reported Lu Yichen to Tang Jichen, thinking that with Tang Jichen's support, Lu Yichen would not dare to act presumptuously. As a result, not only was he unable to deal with Lu Yichen, but he also dragged Tang Jichen into it, offending both sides.
This time, he was probably finished. At this time, Lu Yichen saw the expressions of the two people, stood up directly, and said to Fan Xingyan with a smile, Minister Fan, thank you for making this trip. I am the new general manager, Lu Yichen. As soon as Lu Yichen said this, everyone lost their composure instantly. The employees in the entire office could no longer sit still and all looked in the direction of Lu Yichen. The new general manager Lu Yichen? Did Lu Yichen really become the general manager? Did you hear that correctly? You can't pretend to be someone else for this kind of thing. Lu Yichen is just an ordinary employee like them, how come he became the new general manager? No wonder he was so rampant back then, it seems things are different now. Lu Yichen has finally stood up.
In the office, some people believed what Lu Yichen said, while others were still skeptical.
However, Fan Xingyan's actions soon shocked them completely.
Fan Xingyan walked up to Lu Yichen, confirmed it, and said with a smile, Manager Lu, congratulations on your promotion.
Here is your promotion document. You will be the general manager of the company from now on. I hope we can communicate more about work in the future and create more possibilities for the company. After saying that, Fan Xingyan stretched out her hand and wanted to shake hands with Lu Yichen. Lu Yichen also stretched out his hand, responded to Fan Xingyan, and said with a smile, well, I will definitely do it. Thank you, Minister Fan. Your office will be ready for you soon. Please stay at your original workstation for now. It's okay. After the two of them finished talking, Fan Xingyan handed the promotion documents to Lu Yichen, then turned around and said goodbye and left the design department. After Fan Xingyan left, the entire office fell silent. Everyone looked at Lu Yichen with surprise, full of confusion and fear. Fan Xingyan personally confirmed that there was no doubt that the new general manager was Lu Yichen. Now, they were all dumbfounded. But there is also a good show to watch, after all, Wu Jingyuan and Tang Jichen have just offended Lu Yichen. Lu Yichen held the file bag and walked towards Tang Jichen and Wu Jingyuan with a playful look on his face. Minister Tang, it seems that there is no such thing as firing a leader without authorization in the company, right? Then it seems you can't let me go away.
No, it should be said that the person who should leave has been replaced. Lu Yichen's smirk made Tang Jichin and Wu Jingyuan shudder. Who said that if I were a shareholder, I would wash my hair upside down? Washing your hair upside down is so boring, I might as well shave it off. Hearing this, Wu Jingyuan was so frightened that he fell to his knees on the ground without even being able to stand. Tang Jichin on the side wasn't in much better condition either. The sweat on his face was almost enough to wash it off. His legs went weak and he knelt down. Manager Lu, you are so generous. We were just playing a little joke on you just now. Please don't take it personally. Yes, we were blind. Please don't bother with us about such a small matter. We will absolutely obey your arrangements 100% in the future. If you say 2, we will never say 1. If you say north, we will never say south. Manager Lu, we really know we are wrong. Please forgive us. We will work like slaves for you and never say anything back. The two men were obviously frightened by Lu Yichen and were desperately begging for his forgiveness. Lu Yichen is now the general manager of the entire company. This position is far superior to theirs. As long as Lu Yichen moves his fingers, they will never be able to go anywhere. How could this not be scary? But how could Lu Yichen possibly believe what such people said? After all, they looked so superior just a second ago and said they wanted to fire him. Besides, is firing him a joke or a trivial matter? How dare they say that? Lu Yichen thought for a while, then snorted and laughed. How about you really shave your head? Maybe I can consider keeping you here. As for you. When Tang Jichin heard that there was still a chance, he immediately said, you can ask me to do anything as long as you can keep me here. Well, how about this, you two shave each other's heads. Look how nice I am to you. I'm afraid you won't be able to do it to yourselves, so I specially let you two acquaintances shave each other. Wu Jingyuan and Tang Jichin looked at each other, then quickly nodded in agreement, fearing that Lu Yichen would regret it the next second. Now everyone present was waiting to see Tang Jichin and Wu Jingyuan get their heads shaved. Lu Yichen smacked his lips and shook his head. Unfortunately, there is no tool for shaving in the company. Why don't you use scissors? It's all the same anyway, just 2 hairs. After saying that, Gao Qingyang considerately handed over a pair of scissors. Lu Yichen took the scissors, turned around and placed them in front of Tang Jichin and the others. Which of you two will go first? Hurry up, I'm afraid I'll lose my patience and regret it. Me. I'll go first, I'll shave him first. Wu Jingyuan quickly grabbed the scissors and replied. Tang Jichin just watched Wu Jingyuan snatch the scissors away, his eyes filled with hatred. Hateful. Wu Jingyuan, if it weren't for you, how could I have offended Lu Yichen? Once I keep my job, I'll fire you first. Chapter 52 Opening the Blind Box. Wu Jingyuan held the scissors with a strange look on his face, and then said, Minister Tang, I'm sorry. This is the only way to stay. Neither you nor I want to lose this job. Just bear with it for a while and don't blame me. After saying that, Wu Jingyuan reached out and touched Tang Jichin's hair. Click, click. Tang Jichin did not resist at all and silently greeted Wu Jingyuan many times in his heart. If the two were not relatives, Tang Jichin would probably have already greeted Wu Jingyuan's ancestors for 18 generations. As Wu Jingyuan cut the hair one by one, Tang Jichin's hair fell to the ground in clumps. In a short while, his Mediterranean hairstyle changed from a bald head in the middle to a dog-eaten bald head. After Wu Jingyuan finished cutting, Tang Jichin snatched the scissors from his hand and started working immediately. Tang Jichin was not polite at all and returned the insult he had just suffered to Wu Jingyuan. He pulled Wu Jingyuan's hair violently, not caring whether it hurt him or not. After a few snips, Wu Jingyuan's hair was cut off. Because the two of them used scissors, there was some residue on the top of their heads, which made them look like balls, with bald spots where they should be bald, and some hair in the remaining places. The two looked at each other with murderous intent in their eyes, and both wanted to kill each other with a knife. Lu Yichen sneered when he saw the two people's new looks. The other employees in the office couldn't help but laugh, holding their stomachs. Lu Yichen borrowed a mirror from a female employee in the office, opened it and handed it to Tang Jichin and Wu Jingyuan. Aren't either of you curious about what the other person did with your haircut? It's so funny, why don't you laugh? Are you born not to like to laugh? Lu Yichen's words made him feel that he was really evil. The devil's son Lu Yichen is online. Looking at themselves in the mirror, Tang Jichin and Wu Jingyuan forced a smile, and then burst into laughter. With this look, it looks really crazy.
Tang Jichin stopped and asked, Manager Lu, we have done everything you said. Do you think you can forgive us? Yes, Manager Lu, we are both like this now, you should calm down now. Is this matter over today? Past? Is this matter so easy to get over?
They have been together for so many years, but they can still be so naive at times.
Ah well. Lu Yichen pretended to think and did not respond to the two of them. Manager Lu, please forgive us for what we did. We really know we were wrong. Yes, Manager Lu, you can ask us to do anything as long as we can stay. And Manager Lu, it will definitely be helpful for you if we two stay. Otherwise, you won't be able to find anyone more suitable than us for our positions in a short time. That's right.
Besides, if someone suddenly changes someone, everyone will definitely be uncomfortable with it.
Even if it's a new person, they still need to get used to it. If that delays the progress of the work, it will be bad for you and our team. So you see, just keep us here.
The two of them continued to persuade Lu Yichen, and Tang Jichin took off the gold ring in his hand and was about to give it to Lu Yichen. When Lu Yichen found out, he quickly refused.
You are pushing me into the fire pit. I was planning to forgive you. If you do this, I might have to think about it again. In fact, Lu Yichen himself had not thought about forgiving the two of them.
He originally wanted to find a suitable reason not to give them a chance, but he didn't expect that they were so disappointing. At this time, Wu Jingyuan hurriedly said, Manager Lu, it was Tang Jichin who wanted to bribe you, not me.
You must not count me with him. Bang!
As soon as Wu Jingyuan finished speaking, a crisp slap was heard. Tang Jichin slapped Wu Jingyuan hard on the face and shouted angrily, well, you are in this position today because of me. Now that we are in crisis, you are the first to distance yourself from me.
If you hadn't come to me to complain, would I have offended the new general manager?
Wonderful, really wonderful.
The two men became enemies.
Lu Yichen had almost finished watching the show and was beginning to feel bored, so he said bluntly, some people just said something they shouldn't have said.
I've recorded it, and the next thing will be left to the company to handle.
Tang Jichin realized that he was very emotional just now and directly told Wu Jingyuan how he got to his current position, which is strictly prohibited in the company.
Now, neither of them can stay. 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Lu Yichen left the company, and the affairs of Tang Jichin and Tang Jichin had basically been dealt with. After he took office, a simple meeting was held in the design department, mainly to let everyone provide evidence of what Tang Jichin and Wu Jingyuan had done.
Finally, Lu Yichen summarized the information and reported it to the company. After the company received it, Lu Yichen directly fired the two people. As for the vacant positions of minister and team leader, Lu Yichen has suitable candidates in mind. He has been in the design department for so many years, and he knows very well who is truly capable and who is just to show off. He promoted the leader of Design Group 1 to the head of the design department, and appointed Gao Qingyang as the leader of Group 2. The reason why he appointed Gao Qingyang was not because the two had a good relationship, but because Gao Qingyang had been with him for so many years and had already become a master, no longer the rookie boy he used to be. This matter has come to an end. As the general manager of the company, he is not very busy, but he is also busy. He can be said to hold a position. When there is specific work, just come to the company. What's more, Lu Yichen has been working for so many years and has long been tired of it. The only reason he came to the company was to complete the tasks assigned by the system. Who would want to be in charge, to be at the mercy of others? Now that we have the super rich system, we are definitely going to enjoy a life of indulgence. Lu Yichen drove a Ferrari on the streets of Los Angeles, enjoying the cool breeze on his body and feeling the prosperity of this neighborhood. Everyone passing by looked at Lu Yichen's Ferrari with envy in their eyes. This greatly satisfied Lu Yichen's vanity. This was a luxurious life he had never experienced before. At this moment, the system's voice also sounded. It is detected that the host has successfully completed the task of teaching Wu Jingyuan and Tang Jichin a lesson. The task progress has reached 100%, and the remaining task rewards have been successfully opened. The blind box reward has been prepared for the host. Do you want to open it? Whether. Yes, open the blind box. Lu Yichen replied excitedly. Chapter 53, Climbing Along the Network Cable? Blind box opened successfully. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the unconditional help of a mysterious person, which can be used at any time. A mysterious person? Unconditional help? Does this mean that one day in the future, as long as I want, a very powerful boss will come out to help me unconditionally? Like. It seems pretty good. Boom.
Louis Chen drove a Ferrari F12 Berlinetta through the streets of Los Angeles, heading towards the Bishwiwan community. After returning home, Louis Chen turned on his mobile phone and found that Xiao Xinran had already sent him the recipe for tonight's meal. She also told Louis Chen to take photos for her and not to be lazy and not send them. This little girl is quite capable.
You're really not afraid of me.
Just at this moment, someone knocked on Louis Chen's door.
Louis Chen looked through the peephole and discovered that the person coming was Xiao Xinran. They were messaging each other 1 second, and she showed up the next? How did it appear? Did you crawl along the network cable? This is too surprising. Louis Chen opened the door and Xiao Xinran came in. What slippers do I wear? Xiao Xinran asked with a smile. Louis Chen took out a new pair of women's slippers from the shoe cabinet. They were bought by her in Qin Ruoyan before, but they had been left there and she forgot to get rid of them. Wear these. Louis Chen tore open the packaging bag of the slippers and handed them to Xiao Xinran. Oh, they're new ones, specially prepared for me?
Xiao Xinran said jokingly.
You wanna know? Certainly. My ex-girlfriend bought it and kept it at home. I forgot to get rid of it.
After hearing Louis Chen's answer, Xiao Xinran's expression darkened, but she quickly took a pair of men's slippers from the side and put them on her feet.
I'll just wear this, not that.
Xiao Xinran said coquettishly.
Louis Chen frowned for a moment.
The pair of slippers Xiao Xinran was wearing were his spare shoes.
Will she really not dislike it? After all, I am a grown man. Qin Ruoyan had never worn his slippers before. Xiao Xinran looked at Louis Chen's expression and asked, "What's wrong? You won't let me wear it?" No. No, it's just, don't you dislike me? Dislike? Why should I dislike you? Don't you wash your feet, or do you have athlete's foot? If you do, I have to change them.
Xiao Xinran shook her head and then teased. Louis Chen directly denied it, saying that he did not have athlete's foot and would not fail to wash his feet. You have to know that he goes to Fong Shu for training every day, and he sweats profusely every time. If he doesn't take a shower, you can smell his sweat within 1 meter.
How unattractive. By the way, what brings you here so late? Well. Xiao Xinran walked out the door, took something from outside and came back in.
Ding dong, your beautiful girl takeaway has been delivered, please sign for it. She held the lunchbox in her hand and handed it to Louis Chen.
Louis Chen was stunned.
He didn't expect Xiao Xinran to come over so late at night just to bring him food. Although this is a bit of a hassle, who can refuse such a lovely beauty who specially sends you a nutritious meal made by her?
Louis Chen smiled and joked, "Beautiful girl takeout, what else can you order?" Xiao Xinran also responded very cooperatively, "Sir, what would you like to order? Any appetizers?" Louis Chen asked with a smirk on his face. Xiao Xinran heard the hidden meaning in his words and replied, "Yes, sir, do you want to eat now?"
Think about it, otherwise this nutritious meal will be too bland.
Well, I'll arrange it for you.
Xiao Xinran opened the lunchbox, then picked up a piece of cod with chopsticks and put it into her mouth.
Louis Chen swallowed, looking forward to something.
But Xiao Xinran didn't expect that she would eat the cod meat directly into her stomach.
Huh? Weren't you going to prepare appetizers for me? Why did you eat it yourself? Xiao Xinran stuck out her tongue mischievously and said, "I didn't say it was an appetizer."
Little girl, you're quite good at playing.
It's so tempting. How can one restrain himself from this? Okay then, I don't want any appetizers, you leave the lunchbox and go on your own.
Louis Chen chose not to play by the rules, wanting to see how Xiao Xinran would react. Xiao Xinran picked up another piece of cod meat and said, "Don't be impatient.
I just wanted to try the taste for you. I'm afraid you'll give me a bad review. You've tasted it, you'll love it."
Now comes the real appetizer. After saying that, Xiao Xinran put half of the fish into her mouth, and then moved closer to Louis Chen.
It's easy to guess what she's going to do. Louis Chen also took a bite, and the two of them started eating the fish at the same time, and soon their lips touched each other. Louis Chen bit Xiao Xinran's lips lightly, and let go after a while. "Little girl, you are really good at playing with fire." "Hee, then brother Chen, just tell me whether you like it or not. To say that you don't like it is a lie. No one can stand a beautiful girl doing this in front of you." It's okay, just so. Louis Chen replied, pretending to be calm. Humph, then let's not play anymore. You didn't even say you liked it.
When Xiao Xinran heard Louis Chen's answer, her temper instantly came up. Louis Chen carried Xiao Xinran to the sofa and said, I like it, but I'm really hungry now.
I've been busy all day. If I eat like I just did, I'm afraid I'll pass out from hunger. After hearing Louis Chen's explanation, Xiao Xinran's temper was extinguished and she returned to her love-brain state.
Then Brother Chen, please eat quickly.
I have prepared a lot. I'm sure you will be full.
Louis Chen smiled and rubbed Xiao Xinran's head, then started to eat the nutritious meal she made.
Feel. Why do I always feel like I have a daughter? Is this an early experience of what it's like to raise a daughter?
Xiao Xinran was quietly scrolling through her phone on the sofa, waiting for Louis Chen to finish the nutritious meal she had made with love.
Soon, Louis Chen finished eating the lunchbox she brought.
He brought the lunchbox to Xiao Xinran and showed her that it was empty, as if he was handing in a homework.
We ate it all.
The nutritious meals Xinran made are delicious.
Of course, don't you see who I am?
There are energy drinks over there, Brother Chen, come and try some.
If you like, I'll come and bring you food when I have time.
Louis Chen picked up the energy drink made by Xiao Xinran, took a sip, and then drank it all in one gulp.
Seeing Louis Chen drink the whole bottle, Xiao Xinran was very happy. How is it? Not bad, right? Chapter 54, Sister-in-law is here.
Louis Chen's eyes flashed with surprise, and he smiled and said, it's really good.
What is this energy drink mainly used for?
Based on your daily exercise consumption and the adjustments made to your diet, you can also supplement the nutrients that are lacking in your body. After hearing Xiao Xinran's explanation, Louis Chen couldn't help but sigh that being a nutritionist is not that easy, and there are a lot of things that need to be understood.
Before I met you, I thought nutritionists just matched meals. I didn't expect it to be so complicated.
Of course.
Do you think I'm smart now?
The two chatted for a while. Xiao Xinran looked at the time, stood up and prepared to go home.
It's getting late, Brother Chen should go to bed early. I'll go back first. I send you. Don't you even say to leave some for them?
Louis Chen's brain was working rapidly, thinking of all the things that would happen if he kept Xiao Xinran, and finally said lightly, are you sure you want me to keep you? Xiao Xinran seemed to have thought of something and quickly refused, no, I should go home.
You were quite brave that day, why are you scared now? We were drunk that day. You know how people get drunk and have sex. How about some more drinks? No.
Xiao Xinran shook her head and refused directly, then walked out the door. Louis Chen followed closely behind her and drove her home in his Ferrari. When Louis Chen returned home, he saw a young girl standing in front of his house. She was sitting on a suitcase with her feet swinging. She was wearing a blue and white summer school uniform, with her ponytail tied high, and her temperament was clean and pure. This girl has a great figure and successfully pulls off the loose, baggy and tacky classic school uniform style. From a distance, what makes the girl even more perfect is her temperament, full of youthfulness and sweetness. At this time, the girl was sitting on the suitcase, humming a song. She didn't make any other movements and had no intention of leaving. Until she turned around and saw Louis Chen, she immediately jumped off the suitcase and walked towards Louis Chen.
Brother-in-law. You're finally back. I've been waiting for you for at least an hour. You're still out at this late hour. Are you doing something bad behind my sister's back?
When the girl came closer to Louis Chen, he recognized this lively girl.
Xin Yueyao, Xin Ruoyan's biological sister.
That is, his sister-in-law. I just turned 18 this year and am a freshman who has just started my college life. Today is Friday, and I guess it's the same as usual, as I come here as soon as I get off work to pester my sister and brother-in-law. It would be more vivid to say that she is clinging to her sister and brother-in-law rather than pestering him. Louis Chen looked at Xin Yueyao, sighed, and said helplessly, I was just about to tell you, why did you come at any time, but at night?
I just thought some thief wanted to break into my house. Have you ever seen a thief who looks so beautiful?
Louis Chen snorted and laughed, you are really not polite at all, praising yourself. But to be honest, Xin Yueyao looks basically the same as Xin Ruoyan. Both of them are beauties and are indeed good-looking.
Humph, after all, it's because you're not at home that I can't get in.
Xin Yueyao snorted, then sat on the suitcase again and moved back a few steps to make room for Louis Chen.
Louis Chen had no choice but to walk forward and open the door.
After Qin Yueyao waited for the door to open, she got down from the suitcase, pushed the suitcase next to Lu Yichen, and then walked in swaggeringly.
Lu Yichen was speechless by this scene.
He did not choose to indulge Qin Yueyao, but directly locked the suitcase outside the door.
Lu Yichen, where is my suitcase? Where you were when you came, there you are now.
When Qin Yueyao heard Lu Yichen's answer, she rushed out the door to look for her suitcase. In the past, Lu Yichen might have spoiled Qin Yueyao, but he definitely won't do that now. Qin Yueyao is no longer a minor and should know what proper manners are. If she wants him to carry her luggage, she should ask if he can help and say thank you. After Qin Yueyao brought the suitcase in, she started yelling, "Beautiful lady! Beautiful lady! Look at how your boyfriend treats your little lover.
Come out and help me teach him a lesson."
Qin Yueyao pushed the suitcase back and forth in the house, calling sister while looking for Qin Ruoyan. But after searching for a while, there was no response from inside the house, and no third person was seen.
Qin Yueyao looked at Lu Yichen silently, and then asked, "Lu Yichen, where is my sister? Where is she going? Why are you two going out so late at night?"
Lu Yichen sat up from the sofa, walked to Qin Yueyao, and said lightly, "Your sister has left."
"Left? What do you mean? Where did she go?"
Qin Yueyao was confused and didn't understand what Lu Yichen meant.
"You don't know? Didn't your sister tell you? What are you talking about?
If you have something to say, just say it now and stop wasting time, okay?" Lu Yichen said helplessly, "She and I have broken up.
I don't know where she went.
Anyway, I live alone here now."
What? How come I don't know anything about it?"
After hearing what Lu Yichen said, Qin Yueyao immediately let go of the suitcase, her eyes widened with disbelief. She stood there in a daze, somewhat at a loss.
"Break up? How could you possibly break up? Is this a lie you and my sister deliberately made up to drive me away?"
Qin Yueyao still didn't believe that the two had broken up, and thought that Lu Yichen and Qin Ruoyan were working together to play a trick on her.
"Why would I lie to you about this? Breaking up is breaking up.
I won't lie to a child just because I want to get rid of you."
Lu Yichen waved his hand and said, But, you are obviously." Qin Yueyao hesitated for a long time and couldn't say anything.
In her impression, Lu Yichen and her sister had such a good relationship. They even met each other's parents.
How could they break up just like that? You acted quite convincingly. I almost got fooled by you." Qin Yueyao still didn't believe it.
She looked around and found no women's products except for the pair of ladies' slippers she wore when she entered the door.
"Is it true? Did my sister and brother-in-law really break up?"
Lu Yichen noticed that Qin Yueyao's eyes suddenly dimmed, and he probably thought she had believed this fact.
Lu Yichen shrugged and said, "Why don't you just ask your sister and you'll know? I really don't need to lie to you. It won't do me any good." Lu Yichen found it strange. It had been so long since Qin Ruoyan broke up with him, and even her sister didn't know about it? Chapter 55, You Pay My Rent?
Qin Yueyao looked embarrassed inside. My sister and I had a big fight not long ago, and then I was so angry that I blocked her.
I haven't spoken to her for a long time."
Lu Yichen was speechless, but this was indeed something Qin Yueyao could do. She has such a fiery personality, she explodes at any moment, she is clear and lively, and she has big breasts and no brains. She is quite big, and as for being brainless, it just means that she is rather naive, not literally brainless.
Qin Yueyao took out her cell phone and immediately removed Qin Ruoyan from the blacklist.
Then she saw a bunch of messages pop up, as many as 99. There were so many messages, most of which were Qin Ruoyan's teachings to her, followed by some instructions. The least noticeable thing was that Qin Ruoyan told her that she had broken up with Lu Yichen and asked her not to contact Lu Yichen anymore and not to go to the Bishwiwan community. When Qin Yueyao saw the message sent by Qin Ruoyan, she found it hard to accept and looked embarrassed.
"I didn't expect it was actually true. Wow, brother-in-law, you are such a nice person. What does my sister think? How could she break up with you?" This time Qin Yueyao called Lu Yichen brother-in-law.
Although she knew she shouldn't call him that, she still blurted it out. Although Qin Yueyao appears to be disrespectful and rude to Lu Yichen, the relationship between the two of them is actually very good. Moreover, every time Qin Yueyao and Qin Ruoyan quarreled, as long as Lu Yichen was present, he would protect Qin Yueyao. Although this may be to please my sister-in-law.
Moreover, there is one thing about Lu Yichen that really pokes Qin Yueyao.
He would not stop Qin Yueyao from playing games, and would even take the initiative to offer to play with her when he was not busy at work. Qin Yueyao usually does nothing but singing and playing games, which are her two favorite hobbies. However, in terms of gaming, Lui Chen is much worse than Qin Yueyao, and it is Qin Yueyao who takes him flying every time. She is indeed very talented and capable in gaming.
That's all we have come to. It's nothing.
Lui Chen shrugged and smiled. He didn't care much about this matter, and even when he said it, he felt very calm.
But I think you two should be the ones who can make it to the end. Qin Yueyao pouted, very confused. Brother-in-law, then, what should I do now? What should we do? How about cold salad? Lui Chen was slightly stunned and didn't understand what Qin Yueyao meant. Qin Yueyao said excitedly, brother-in-law. I'm not kidding you, I'm serious. Now that you and my sister have broken up, where should I live today? Where will I go on vacation in the future?
I have no place to go except your place.
Now, I can't even come to your place.
This must be solved by yourself.
I don't think I have any obligation to help you.
Lui Chen spoke to the point, without being polite at all.
Hearing what Lui Chen said, Qin Yueyao stomped her feet fiercely and said angrily, You! How can you be like this? You have no mercy at all. Aren't we a family?
Even if your sister and I didn't break up, we didn't get married.
How did we become a family? Lui Chen said teasingly with a playful look on his face.
In fact, when both sides met their parents, he had already regarded Qin Ruoyan's family as one family. Although he and Qin Ruoyan have broken up now, he is not really unwilling to help at all. The most he can do is help her find a hotel to stay in first.
Wow, brother-in-law. How can you be so heartless? We were at least a family before. Qin Yueyao burst into tears instantly, looking extremely aggrieved and sympathetic. Seeing her like this, Lui Chen waved his hand helplessly and said, Then didn't your sister arrange a place for you?
No, I just sent her a message and she told me to go back to the dormitory.
Qin Yueyao looked unhappy and was completely dissatisfied with the result. Your sister asked you to move back to the dormitory, so just go back there. However, there is nothing wrong with letting Qin Yueyao continue to live here. It's just that their current situation is that they are a single man and a single woman in a room, not to mention that she is his ex-girlfriend's younger sister, which doesn't look good no matter how you look at it. Absolutely not. The people in the dormitory are too noisy.
They are either talking on the phone with their partners or watching TV series too loudly.
I don't like living in the dormitory. How can this be possible? If you don't interact more with your roommates, who will you play with in the future? Or, can't you speak up to remind them? Otherwise, the whole dormitory will bully you in the future. After hearing what Lui Chen said, Qin Yueyao was still reluctant to return to the dormitory.
Her big watery eyes trembled slightly as she looked at Lui Chen with pleading eyes. You can put on your headphones and do your own thing.
Besides, are you sure it's them who are too noisy, not you? Lui Chen completely saw through Qin Yueyao.
She hated others making noises. In fact, when she started playing games, she was noisier than anyone else.
Hey, you found me.
Qin Yueyao stuck out her tongue mischievously and said with a smile.
Brother-in-law, I'm not going back for their own good.
They are all as delicate as flowers, and no one can play games with me.
Not only can they not accompany me, they also complain that I play games too loudly. What can I do?
If they could understand me, I wouldn't come over every holiday.
Good brother-in-law, please let me stay, okay? How about this, I won't live here for free, I'll pay you rent, and from now on you'll be my landlord.
Qin Yueyao came close to Lui Chen and said in a coquettish tone. Unless she is angry, her voice is very sweet, a typical sweet girl's voice, soft and crisp, like an anesthetic, making people lose their senses and numb themselves.
You pay my rent? Seriously? Lui Chen didn't believe the big cake Qin Yueyao fed her. After all, Qin Yueyao gave her the impression of a typical parasite. However, he knew that Qin Yueyao had the ability to make money. After all, she majored in vocal music. I usually have part-time jobs such as dubbing, cover singing, or hosting. But Qin Yueyao is the type of person who can't save money. Her expenses are very high, buying game equipment, skins, clothes, cosmetics, food, drinks and entertainment, so she often needs to borrow money to get by. As for the possibility of her coming here now, she basically has no money and cannot pay Lui Chen the rent at all. Brother-in-law, I will be rich soon. Give me some time, and I'll pay you the rent tomorrow, okay? I promise, I will definitely give you the money tomorrow. If I can't give it to you, I will get out of here and will never pester you again. Is it okay? Chapter 56. Give him another chance. Xin Yueyao's face was full of determination.
Louis Chen looked at her expression and shook his head helplessly. Since she wanted to stay so much, then she could stay. What else could she do? Was she going to be kicked out of the house with her luggage in the middle of the night? Anyway, he felt that it didn't matter if Qin Yueyao lived here, and he didn't mind her rent. Okay, then let's do as you said. If you can't pay the rent tomorrow, you can leave on your own. You can stay at my place today. Okay. Thank you, brother-in-law. I love you. Qin Yueyao raised the corners of her mouth, unable to suppress the joy in her heart, and made a heart sign to Louis Chen.
Brother-in-law, you are so nice. You will definitely be able to make a lot of money in the future and move to a bigger house. Make a lot of money, move to a bigger house, and then let you move in with me? Hey.
Qin Yueyao said nothing, stuck out her pink tongue, and pulled her suitcase towards the room where she usually lived.
Louis Chen didn't say anything else. He sat on the sofa and turned on the TV. But speaking of it, now that he has the super rich system, he has already made a lot of money. As for the house, he has not decided on one yet. Before Louis Chen could watch TV for a while, crackling sounds came from Qin Yueyao's room. Louis Chen quickly turned off the TV and ran to Qin Yueyao's room to see what she was doing that could make such a loud noise. Qin Yueyao lives in a side bedroom room, which she arranged into a private game room with all kinds of electronic equipment. There is even a very high configuration game console. These were probably bought by Qin Yueyao herself, so she couldn't save any money. These alone would cost at least hundreds of thousands of yuan. The crackling sound just now was the sound of Qin Yueyao decorating the room. Louis Chen just looked at the empty 28-inch suitcase on the ground, then looked around the room, his face full of confusion. No, are girls some kind of devil? A 28-inch suitcase can hold so many things. And how did they carry so much? Is this the same person who can't even open a bottle cap? No wonder Qin Yueyao doesn't like moving back to the dormitory. With so many things, there's no place to put them in the dormitory. Even if there is room for them, how could her roommates accept it? Louis Chen set some rules for Qin Yueyao, and after the two of them briefly confirmed it, Qin Yueyao finally settled down. After Louis Chen left the room, Qin Yueyao started her personal performance show, moving the device and the computer from time to time. She was recording dubbing and hoped to use this part-time job to pay Louis Chen's rent. Today, except for her coming out to go to the toilet, I probably won't see her anymore. However, Louis Chen didn't take it to heart. Qin Yueyao was just like that and he was used to it. He is either dubbing or playing games and doesn't like to come out of the room at all. Just a homegirl. It's a bit like Umaro-chan in Himasum. Umaro-chan, who is a girl at school but immediately becomes a little girl and changes her personality at home. While others watch anime, Louis Chen directly experiences anime shining into reality. But Qin Yueyao is not his sister, but his ex-girlfriend's sister, which is the embarrassing thing. Whose good guy broke up with his ex-girlfriend and his sister came to live in his house? But even if I wanted to kick her out now, it was too late. Louis Chen stopped thinking about it and went straight back to his room and lay down. At this time, on the other side. Anjiang City. Inside the model changing room. Qin Ruoyan, who was tall and slender, wearing a blue and purple strapless tulle dress, silver high heels, and had a perfect figure, exquisite curves, was tiredly changing her clothes. She had just finished a fashion show and was tired and hungry. She was thinking of changing clothes quickly and going out to eat something when she received a message from Qin Yueyao. Qin Ruoyan was furious when she saw the news about Qin Yueyao. She was already exhausted both physically and mentally, and now she had to deal with her sister's affairs. Well, I'll transfer the money to you first, and you can stay at your sister Louis Chen's place for a while. When I'm done with this period of time, I'll go back to pick you up. You have to return this money to me when you have earned enough. Qin Ruoyan did not forget to remind Qin Yueyao to pay back the money. She knew that her sister would find it difficult to be self-sufficient if she didn't force her. After sending the message, Qin Ruoyan supported her head and felt her head was so big. Okay, thank you, sister. As for the money, I will definitely return it to you within this month. Qin Yueyao's coquettish voice sounded. Qin Ruoyan reminded him again, when you live with Louis Chen, don't cause trouble for him, and don't make any excessive demands on him. I don't want to clean up the mess for you. Sister, how can you say that to me? My brother-in-law is not an outsider. It's not too much for me to ask for some things in life. As for causing trouble, I'm not a child anymore. I definitely won't do that.
Qin Ruoyan was a little unhappy when she heard what Qin Yueyao said.
Yao Yao, I remind you again that Lui Chen and I have broken up. He is no longer your brother-in-law. You can't continue to call him that.
In Qin Ruoyan's dialogue box, it kept showing that the other party was typing, but she had not received any message. After a long while, Qin Yueyao finally sent a message.
Sister, I'm not saying anything bad about you, but are you so unkind? My brother-in-law is so nice, and you have the heart to break up with him. Do you know that after you left, my brother-in-law has been losing his appetite every day? Can't you take the initiative to reconcile and give him another chance?
Seeing Qin Yueyao's words, Qin Ruoyan's eyes flashed with something strange. She still had feelings for Lui Chen.
But what is the use of just having feelings? The reason why the two of them can reach this point today is because of reality.
Lui Chen could not give her the material needs she wanted, so they were destined to separate.
Don't bother with our affairs anymore. You are still too young. You will understand when you grow up.
Qin Ruoyan did not explain too much to Qin Yueyao. After all, she was indeed a child and it was difficult for her to understand reality.
What do you mean you are still young? I am already an adult. Forget it. I don't care about you guys anymore. I won't talk to you anymore. I still have a dubbing job to do. Go ahead, make some money quickly and pay me back what you owe me. I know. I know. My sister is scarier than a debt collector. Don't tell me every moment that you will save money seriously. Do you really think your sister needs that little bit of money from you? Okay, I know you're doing this for my own good. I'll get busy now. Well, go ahead.
The two ended their conversation, and Qin Ruoyan couldn't help but think about what Qin Yueyao said at that time.
Right at this moment,
a beautiful woman who was also tall and wearing model clothes walked into the dressing room and sat next to Qin Ruoyan.
Chapter 57 Qin Ruoyan's wavering. The beautiful woman spoke up and smiled. Ian, didn't you say you were hungry? Why haven't you gone to eat yet? What are you thinking about?
Qin Ruoyan came back to her senses and responded with a smile. Oh, nothing, I just thought of something.
The fashion show just ended. Where did you go? Next time, change your clothes before you leave. If you damage them, no one can afford to pay for it. The tall beauty is named Xiao Ximin.
She is Qin Ruoyan's colleague and also her best friend.
Look at this.
As he spoke, Xiao Ximin took out a shopping bag and took out the things inside.
The item inside was a black Chanel crossbody bag.
Qin Ruoyan looked at the brand name bag with a hint of surprise in her eyes, and asked curiously, "Where did you get this Chanel bag?"
"This one costs more than 40,000. How can you bear to spend 40,000 yuan on a bag?"
Qin Ruoyan was full of confusion. In her impression, Xiao Ximin was just like her, always saving money and not spending it if possible.
Xiao Ximin blushed, then said shyly, "It's that Peng Wei, hasn't he always been pursuing me? So this bag was sent by him?" "Yes, he gave it to me." "He wouldn't give you such an expensive bag just because he's pursuing you." Actually, I agreed to his pursuit. After all, he is a pretty good person, and this bag is just an appetizer." "Appetizer? What else?" Qin Ruoyan was very shocked.
She didn't expect that her best friend, who had been holding the idea of not wanting to fall in love some time ago, would tell her directly today that she was in love. Xiao Ximin motioned Qin Ruoyan to put her ear closer, and she whispered, "Peng Wei gave me a card with 500,000 yuan in it. He told me to spend it as I pleased, and if it was gone he would give me more money."
500,000? If you run out of money, send me more. Qin Ruoyan was shocked and couldn't believe what she heard. Peng Wei is a rich second generation.
By chance, he met Xiao Ximin and pursued her for many years, but Xiao Ximin never agreed to him, and he never gave up.
Now Xiao Ximin was finally moved by his persistence and agreed to be his girlfriend.
Of course, since she agreed, it means that she will marry into a wealthy family and become a rich person in the future. Models like them have many opportunities to meet such upper-class people.
Rich people always appear under the stage, perhaps to kill time or to admire the clothes.
Qin Ruoyan is much prettier than Xiao Ximin, so she naturally comes into contact with many wealthy people. However, she always takes an evasive attitude and keeps a social distance from them.
And now, she seemed to be a little shaken.
It seems that Xiao Ximin can get what she wants easily just by making a request, even spending hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Faced with such a reality, who would not be envious?
Every human being will be shaken in his or her heart. Vanity may be big or small, but it will definitely exist.
Ian, I remember that you have broken up with Louis Chen.
All those handsome guys who pursued you before were rich men.
You can choose one and try it out. If this one doesn't work, just change one. There's always someone who is the right one, even though this may seem a bit scumbag. Besides, you are so beautiful and have such a good figure. I don't know how much better you are than other people. If you are really willing to lower your standards, what do you want? Maybe your future life will be much better than mine. Xiao Ximin persuaded from the side.
Qin Ruoyan was struggling at this moment. She was indeed very tempted, but in the end, she just said calmly, let's talk about it later.
Let's take it one step at a time. How can you take things one step at a time in this matter? Are you still thinking about Louis Chen?
But that's true. After all, you two have been together for so many years.
You must be uncomfortable after being separated. But it's okay. Everyone has an next time will dilute everything. You are just too sentimental. Feelings can't be eaten. Reality is still the most important thing. You see, I was the same before.
I didn't want to lower myself, but when I did, you saw what greeted me.
Isn't this the best option?
Qin Ruoyan looked at Xiao Ximin's Chanel bag, and a hint of envy flashed in her eyes. She had the money to buy this bag, but in order to make a living, she had to be hard on herself and save money desperately.
She simply couldn't spend it on something like this. Now what? She was really a little shaken.
As long as she found a rich second-generation man to date, a brand-name bag like this would be a piece of cake and she wouldn't have to worry about it at all. Not to mention that the little money she had saved with great effort was not as much as what those rich second generations spent on a single outing. The more Qin Ruoyan thought about it, the more upset she felt, and she fell completely silent.
At the same time, after receiving the money, Qin Yueyao finished dubbing, swaggered out of the room and knocked on Louis Chen's door. Brother-in-law, open the door quickly. Miss, I have money to pay the rent.
The young lady is standing up again now, come out to greet her.
Hearing Qin Yueyao's words, Louis Chen opened the door helplessly. Why? Did your sister transfer money to you? How much has it turned to make you speak so hard? Seeing that Louis Chen had said this, Qin Yueyao said unhappily, so what? Isn't it enough to have money to pay your rent? And it's not like I won't pay it back. She even urged me to pay it back. You and my sister are a perfect match. We have similar tastes. Humph, you are of the same mind. How about you just do it yourself? But at least you still remember to pay the money back. Tell me, how much is the rent? I'm going to throw money at your face right now.
Louis Chen thought for a moment, still unsure, and finally said a number at random.
Qin Yueyao transferred the money to Louis Chen, then quickly returned to her room and started playing the game.
Louis Chen stood at the door, sighed deeply, and finally returned to the room helplessly. His cell phone suddenly received a text message from Qin Ruoyan's number.
Chen, I'll ask you to help take care of Yao Yao for a while these days. I'll go back and pick her up when I finish work. If she does anything out of line, just tell her. Don't worry about my face. If the rent is not enough, I will transfer it to Yao Yao. I will definitely take her away as soon as possible. Louis Chen looked at the text message with mixed feelings. Don't you need to consider her face? It's so simple.
If I really didn't consider her face, I would have asked Qin Yueyao to get out directly.
How could I agree to let her live in my place? But since she has agreed, we can only wait for her to come and pick Qin Yueyao up.
Louis Chen replied with a faint then turned off his phone and fell asleep.
Chapter 58, Strange Invitation. The next morning, Louis Chen got up early and prepared breakfast for two according to the recipe given by Xiao Xinran.
After he finished cleaning up, he left a note for Qin Yueyao, then changed into sneakers and went downstairs for a morning run.
When they came downstairs, Fong Shu Hong was waiting for Louis Chen in the park. The two greeted each other and started running. With Fong Shu Hong's guidance, the 5-kilometer morning run became easy, and soon the two completed the morning exercise. Fong Shu Hong said goodbye to Louis Chen and went to the gym to work. It was detected that the host had a healthy diet and effectively ran 5 kilometers in the morning, and the health level increased by 2%. An effective morning run? What? Didn't my previous morning run count? System, you really are.
After Louis Chen finished stretching, he returned to the apartment. The breakfast on the table was untouched and Qin Yueyao didn't even leave the room.
Louis Chen reluctantly carried the breakfast to Qin Yueyao's door and knocked.
Qin Yueyao, the sun is shining on your butt. If you don't get up, your breakfast will get cold soon.
If you don't come out to eat, it will become lunch soon.
There was no response from the room. It was obvious that Qin Yueyao must have stayed up late playing games again and hadn't gotten up yet. Louis Chen stopped calling Qin Yueyao, put the breakfast in the refrigerator, and left a note on her door again to remind her that there was breakfast in the refrigerator. Louis Chen returned to the room, lay on the bed, and checked his phone. Yu Sushin's message popped up at this moment.
Yu Sushin, brother, do you still remember Tian Mingxian? Tian Mingxian? This name is very familiar.
But Louis Chen couldn't remember it for a while.
Louis Chen, who is Tian Mingxian?
Seeing Louis Chen's question, Yu Sushin was also expecting it, thinking that he would not remember.
Yu Sushin, you really don't remember. Tian Mingxian was in the same class as me.
He pursued me at that time, but I rejected him. After graduation, he left Los Angeles and we haven't been in touch for a long time. After hearing this, Louis Chen had some impression. Although there were many people pursuing Yu Sushin back then, there was always one who was the most unique one. In order to pursue Yu Sushin, Tian Mingxian directly shouted on the radio station, saying that he liked Yu Sushin, asking her if they could be together, and even sang a love song he composed. It's a pity that this crazy behavior did not impress Yu Sushin, but instead she was punished by the school. So many years have passed and my impression of him is indeed not deep, but this incident has definitely remained in my memory and I can never forget it.
It's so crazy and bold that the school even added a new rule for this. Louis Chen, I remember now, it was that ruthless guy. Yu Sushin sent a laughing emoji and replied, yes, that's the one. He actually went abroad and just came back not long ago. He asked me out for a party today. Louis Chen, are you going to go? Yu Sushin, it's not mainly about this. He also asked me to invite you to go with him. I don't know why. Invite me to go with you? I'm not familiar with him, right? What does this guy want to do? Louis Chen was very curious why Tian Mingxian invited him to go with him. Louis Chen, we don't know each other well, why did he invite me?
Yu Sushin, that's right, it feels very strange, but he did ask me if the photo of us that I posted on WeChat Moments was his boyfriend.
In one sentence, Louis Chen understood instantly.
We are all men, and his little thoughts are so easy to guess. This man came back from abroad and must have some capital. At the same time, he likes Yu Sushin, and Yu Sushin's circle of friends contains intimate photos with another man. Then he must want to confirm whether this man would pose a threat to his pursuit of Yu Sushin. That's why I invited him, hoping to get some information out of him.
Louis Chen, since he wants me to go, then I'll go, and I can get a free meal. Yu Sushin, do you look like someone who is short of a meal?
And you're just trying to get it for free. After seeing Louis Chen's financial resources, Yu Sushin directly expressed her thoughts. Yu Sushin was so excited about this sentence that she sent a voice message directly.
Louis Chen, why? Are you afraid that I will eat your suitors out of money? Yu Sushin, what suitor? Don't talk nonsense. My heart is only with you.
Since you are sure to go, I will send him a message. Yu Sushin, then I'll take a shower first, and when I'm done, you can pick me up at my house.
Louis Chen, take a shower? How about we have a video call? Louis Chen raised a wicked smile and teased Yu Sushin.
Yu Sushin was also very brave and sent a video call directly.
Beep, beep, beep. She's serious? So brave? When Louis Chen saw the video call reminder, he was shocked and finally answered the video.
But Yu Sushin's camera was turned off by her, so she couldn't see anything at all.
Sister, this is not fun anymore. Brother, do you want to see it?
Why don't you say a few nice words to coax me first, then maybe I will show it to you.
Then I'm hanging up. Louis Chen said deliberately, pretending to hang up the phone. Come on, brother. We've already fought, let's continue chatting. If it's just a chat, forget it. It's boring, so just hang up.
Louis Chen continued to be tough, and this trick was indeed useful.
Yu Sushin on the opposite side turned on the camera and aimed it at him.
Humph, you win, you're such a little pervert.
Yu Sushin said proudly. Well, sister, you didn't let me take advantage of you at all.
Although Yushin turned on the camera and a bathroom appeared in the picture, it was surrounded by fog, and nothing could be seen except Yushin's flushed face. As she spoke, Yushin walked to a place with less fog, and what appeared was her snow-white skin and golden proportion figure. Under the influence of fog, it adds a mysterious and looming feeling, which is very charming. But if you look more closely, Yushin is wrapped in a bathrobe and not exposed at all.
What about now? There must be something now.
Seeing Yushin's action, Luichen laughed and said, "Sister, it turns out that beautiful women always wear bathrobes when they take a bath.
It's amazing and conservative enough. Of course, beautiful women should protect their privacy. If some pervert wants to take pictures of them secretly and the pictures are leaked, it will be a disaster. Good brother, isn't that right?" Yushin teased deliberately.
"Well, you have to be careful.
Why don't you move in with me? That way you won't have to run into perverts. And even if we do, I can protect you right away."
After hearing Luichen's serious speech, Yushin would have believed his lies if she hadn't known that he had something else in mind.
Chapter 59, Dusk Cocktail Party. Protect me first? You are the most dangerous one, right? How can you say that to me? Just hang up, just hang up.
Luichen once again suggested hanging up the video, but Yushin quickly stopped him. She gently pulled the bathrobe, revealing a hint of white, and said with a smile, "What about now, do you still want to hang it up?"
Luichen smiled and said, "It's boring. I'll hang up now, unless I can."
Luichen wanted to say something but stopped himself.
Yushin understood what he meant.
She gritted her teeth and gently pulled the bathrobe down a little bit. Seeing that the proud part was about to be revealed, Luichen in front of the screen held his breath, looking forward to the next step. Yushin's beautiful eyes lit up, and she continued to pull at her bathrobe, saying seductively, "Do you want to continue?"
"Aha!"
Luichen hummed softly, indicating that he should continue.
"That."
Yushin moved her slender hands downwards again. The bathrobe slipped off.
It seems that huge benefits are about to emerge.
But Yushin suddenly gave a wicked smile and turned off the camera. "Your viewing time has expired.
If you want to continue watching, you need to come to me to unlock it." "Okay, I need to take a shower and go to the party."
Yushin chuckled, then hung up the video call and continued taking a shower. Luichen sighed lightly, but soon the corners of his mouth turned up and revealed a smile. This senior of mine knows how to seduce people. She wasn't really afraid that when he went to pick her up later, she would lose control and have a big fight. When Luichen received the message from Yushin again, she had already finished taking a shower and was waiting for Luichen to pick her up. After Yushin sent the message, she also attached a photo. It is a photo of her wearing a black strapless evening dress with matching black high heels on her feet, which makes her look very elegant and curvy. The most eye-catching thing is the goddess Yiling on her hand. If you don't tell her, you would really mistake Yushin for a famous socialite.
Yushin, help me take a look at this one. How do you like it? Isn't it very elegant? Luichen, it's good. Why haven't I seen my sister wearing this kind of clothes?
Luichen, but this one is too elegant. I still prefer my sister's sexy outfit. Yushin, you little brat, elegance is something you show to others, and sexiness is something that only belongs to you.
If I wear something so sexy to attend a party, would you really not mind?
Yushin said it all, and Luichen smiled slightly. But it is true. Even when I go out, I always show my best side to others, let alone Yushin. After talking for a few more words, Luichen also changed his clothes and went out to pick up Yushin. When he arrived outside Yushin's house, Luichen did not go in, but called her out directly. He was really afraid that he wouldn't be able to control himself, and if that happened, the two of them wouldn't have to go to the party.
Luichen learned from Yushin that the place Tian Mingxian had booked for today was the Twilight Cocktail Party located in Dongshan, Luocheng.
It is a very high-end cocktail party with high per capita consumption.
Many important people like to hold gatherings there. Luichen drove the Ferrari F12 Berlinetta all the way and soon arrived at the destination, the Twilight Party. After parking the F12 Berlinetta, he and Yushin got out of the car and walked straight to the Twilight Party. The two left the parking lot and arrived at the entrance of the Twilight Party.
At the entrance of the Twilight Cocktail Party, there stood a man wearing a dark suit, a simple white shirt and a straight tie.
Yushin recognized this person. It was Tian Mingxian who invited them to the party today.
There was no one around Tian Mingxian, and it seemed that he was standing outside waiting for someone to arrive. It goes without saying that the person he is waiting for must be Yushin. After all, this kind of behavior can win favor and make women feel that he is a gentleman. This is equivalent to giving your umbrella to a girl when it rains, or taking off your coat and putting it on your head and running with her. After seeing Yushin coming over, Tian Mingxian immediately ran up to her with a smile on his face and said, "Hello, Xinshin, here."
The word Xinshin made Lu Yichen very unhappy. The two walked forward and met up with Tian Mingxian. Tian Mingxian looked at Yushin in an evening gown and praised, "Xinshin, you look really good in this evening gown. It suits your temperament very well."
Lu Yichen clearly said that Yushin is more suitable for the sexy style rather than the elegant style, and now Tian Mingxian is actually saying that her temperament is a good match. He really knows how to please people. Yushin smiled politely and said, "Thank you for the compliment.
You look very elegant in this suit." "Ha ha ha ha, really? That's good.
Since Xinshin praised me, I instantly feel more confident."
"It's been a few years since we last met, hasn't it?"
Yushin quickly changed the subject, unable to stand Tian Mingxian's narcissism.
"Yes, after graduating from university, I went to study abroad and worked there for a few years. I just returned to China recently."
"I haven't seen you for at least 6 years. What Yushin didn't expect was that after jumping off the topic, anything this guy said was either narcissistic or pretentious.
"I studied abroad and worked abroad." Lu Yichen was already very dissatisfied when he looked at Tian Mingxian in front of him. He thought Tian Mingxian would at least be more restrained, but he didn't expect that he was pretending in every word he said. After Tian Mingxian finished speaking, he slowly looked at Lu Yichen standing beside him and said with a smile, "You must be Lu Yichen, I have heard of your name for a long time, hello." Tian Mingxian stretched out his hand, wanting to shake hands with Lu Yichen. Lu Yichen raised the corners of his mouth and greeted him with a smile. The two men held each other's hands tightly, but because of regular fitness, Lu Yichen was much stronger than Tian Mingxian, and Tian Mingxian looked painful. In the end, Lu Yichen let him go and loosened his hand. Seeing that he was not as strong as Lu Yichen, Tian Mingxian wanted to surpass him in knowledge. Tian Mingxian smiled and said, "I wonder where Brother Lu is doing. It's a local company. Otherwise, why would I be here?" Lu Yichen did not reveal where he worked or what position he held. He just wanted to see what Tian Mingxian would say. "Los Angeles is not bad either. There are many opportunities in big cities, but you should go out and have some experience abroad to broaden your horizons. There are really many places abroad." "Oh, okay. Lu Yichen looked displeased and said perfunctorily. Tian Mingxian looked at Yushin again and said, "Xinshin, the same goes for you. There are many opportunities abroad. If you come, I will definitely welcome you and help you arrange everything. I still have some connections over there. I will definitely not treat you unfairly." Yushin was also speechless about Tian Mingxian, but she still kept smiling on the surface. "No, I'm not particularly interested in going abroad. I'll just stay in China. Otherwise, if something happens at home, I won't be able to rush back immediately." After being rejected repeatedly, Tian Mingxian felt humiliated and silently clenched his fists. Chapter 60, Adult Gathering. At this moment, he was controlling his emotions and still had a smile on his face. "Okay, you're right, let's go in, there are other friends inside, don't make them wait anxiously." After Tian Mingxian finished speaking, before waiting for a response, Lu Yichen pulled Yushin and walked into the dusk party. Tian Mingxian was very unhappy when he saw Lu Yichen holding Yushin's hand and walking in front of him. Hateful. How can he hold hands with the goddess? Yushin whispered beside Lu Yichen, "This guy has really changed a lot. How can he be so self-righteous? Maybe he feels that he has studied abroad, so he feels superior when he comes back. But sister, he seems to be interested in you and wants to take you abroad." Yushin smiled, looked at Lu Yichen and said, "What's the matter? Is your brother feeling a sense of crisis?" Lu Yichen glanced at Tian Mingxian behind him and then turned to Yushin and said, "I've just observed him carefully. His height and weight are suitable. His looks are not as good as mine, but that's okay. He has a high degree of education, a lot of experience, and a high-end and classy personality. I think you two are a good match. I totally support you two being together." Yushin smiled with a fake smile, rolled her eyes and said, "I have thrown myself into your arms and almost given myself to you, but you actually want to push me to someone else." Lu Yichen snorted and laughed, hugging Yushin's slender waist. "Senior sister is so good, how could I bear to push you to someone else? This guy wants to chase you, but there's no way I'll let him succeed.
When Yushin heard Lu Yichen's words, she couldn't help but feel happy, especially since he was hugging her waist. The intimate behavior of the two was seen by Tian Mingxian, who was behind them.
He immediately moved forward and separated Lu Yichen and Yushin. Let me take you in, otherwise you won't be able to find the box. Lu Yichen and Yushin didn't care and just let Tian Mingxian lead the way. After all, they really didn't know which box they were in. Twilight Cocktail Party. The environment here is beautiful and the atmosphere is warm. In each independent box, elegant classical music will echo. Tian Mingxian brought the two of them to the prepared private room. There were already 3 men and 2 women inside. After Lu Yichen and Yushin came in, they all looked at the two of them. The men kept staring at Yushin, and the girls were all looking at Lu Yichen, leaving Tian Mingxian aside. These people all knew Yushin, and one of them knew Lu Yichen. After all, Lu Yichen was a well-known figure in the school. Shinshin, come and sit down. Who is this handsome boy next to you? A girl looked at Lu Yichen carefully and asked.
Oh, this is our junior from the same school, Lu Yichen.
Yushin responded and then sat next to the girl. The girl's name is Han Ningxiang, and she is Yushin's roommate. She never expected that Tian Mingxian would actually call all her roommates over. So you're my junior, no wonder you're so young. Hello Lu Yichen, my name is Han Ningxiang, you can just call me Ningxiang. Hello. Lu Yichen responded politely and then sat next to Yushin.
Tian Mingxian had no way to drive Lu Yichen away, so he had to signal Han Ningxiang to make room for her.
He wanted to sit next to Yushin. After everyone sat down, they introduced each other.
The 3 men were Lu Qifeng, Miao Yunpeng, and Lei Huayan, and the 2 girls were Han Ningxiang and Ding Jiezhen. None of them had seen each other for a long time, so they started chatting. Shinshin, you really change a lot as you grow up. You become more and more beautiful.
Your looks and temperament are really amazing. As expected, she is the best looking one in our dormitory. After so many years, she looks even younger. Tell me quickly, are you hiding some secret of eternal youth from us? No, if there is, I will definitely share it with you.
Yushin replied with a smile. She was still relaxed in front of these people. After all, they were either her roommates or people from the same class and department. This kind of social ability made her shine in the box, and she was worthy of being a goddess-like figure during school. After a round of boasting, several people turned their eyes to Lu Yichen. They were all curious why a classmate was invited to a reunion. Tian Mingxian was obviously pursuing Yushin, so why would he allow a boy who seemed very close to Yushin to come along? However, Lu Yichen had his own aura from the moment he appeared, and with all the branded clothes and a Vacheron Constantin watch, his strength was definitely not bad.
He is much better than Tian Mingxian both in appearance and aura. That's why everyone is curious and thinks that Tian Mingxian has brought himself a huge trouble.
Lu Yichen sat in his seat, out of tune with the others.
He only wanted to watch the show and didn't think about other people coming at all.
This group of people might be someone he had invited to assist him.
Roommates and classmates. You know what, this brother seems to be serious.
They were all chatting about each other's lives and work, but the main topic was still on Tian Mingxian and Yushin. In their eyes, Yushin is single and has no boyfriend now, and Tian Mingxian specially called them to the party for her, which is definitely a big move.
Maybe he will take this opportunity to confess again. After all, when he was in school, Tian Mingxian did something that everyone wanted to do but didn't dare to do.
Lu Qifeng smiled and said, Mingxian, I heard that you have done well abroad in the past few years. You have even made it to management level and earned $20,000 to $30,000 a month.
You are really going to be rich.
Before Lu Yichen and Yushin came, Tian Mingxian deliberately asked his good brother Lu Qifeng to assist him and say some words to flatter him and raise his value. In this way, he can leave an image of being capable in front of Yushin, and he will definitely be much better than Lu Yichen.
Tian Mingxian smiled and said, oh, that's it. Monthly salary is not the most important thing.
What's important is resources. I'm in the accumulation stage now, just waiting for the right time to make a fortune.
When I have established myself there, I will open a company. You can come and help me anytime you want.
This guy, when he found an opportunity, he started pretending. This guy really installed it directly. Everyone laughed and said that they would be happy to go over and responded to Tian Mingxian one after another. Okay, then when the time comes, I'll have to rely on Boss Tian.
Yes, Boss Tian must take us to have some fun there.
I have never been abroad, so I am waiting for you, Boss Tian, to take me there to broaden my horizons.
Everyone was fawning on each other. Adult gatherings are so boring, they just brag to each other and pretend to be cool. In short, you can't let others see that you are not living a good life. Chapter 61, Otherwise, would I steal the grass from you?
After several people finished praising Tian Mingxian, his vanity was greatly satisfied. He looked at Yushin and smiled, Xinshin, when everyone comes, you'll be so pretty.
When my company opens, you can come and be a fashion model.
It will be very suitable. Yushin sneered and said helplessly, I don't think it's necessary. After all, I know what I am like, and I don't like being a model.
What's more, I like staying in China.
Seeing Yushin refuse, Lu Qifeng hurriedly persuaded her, Sister Xin, this is your fault.
Going abroad to develop is definitely better than staying in China.
Besides, purchasing agents and models are two different levels, and the money they earn is different.
The one who can make a lot of money is real.
Yushin still had a smile on her face and ignored Lu Qifeng. Lu Qifeng and Tian Mingxian are both the kind of people who worship foreign things and brag about making a lot of money abroad, but never consider other aspects. Seeing that Yushin didn't say anything, Lu Chen said bluntly, if you have the ability, you can make money wherever you stay.
Why do you have to go abroad to make a living? If you don't have the ability, it will be the same no matter where you stay. In one sentence, he did not give Tian Mingxian and Lu Qifeng any face at all. When dealing with this kind of people, you can't be polite at all, just confront them directly. The smile on Lu Qifeng's face froze, and a trace of anger flashed in his eyes, but he did not do anything. He just asked calmly, if that's the case, I guess you must be doing well in China. I wonder where you are doing well. Have you made any money? Lu Chen raised the corner of his mouth and snorted and laughed, it's not bad, it's in a company in Los Angeles, I don't have to worry about food and clothing, I live a very comfortable life. As he spoke, Lu Chen deliberately revealed the Vacheron Constantin watch on his wrist. Is this guy wearing a fake? I heard from Tian Mingxian that he doesn't have any real ability? Ha, you are quite content. If I could think like you, I wouldn't be working my way up to the position of department head like I am now. When Mingxian starts his own company, I will definitely give up my life in China and go to his place. The position of minister, is this guy here to make fun of me? I am the general manager of the entire company, so I didn't say anything here. How did he get such a small position and yet he comes out to show off? In Lu Qifeng's opinion, Lu Chen is just an office worker with little money, whose salary is just enough to make ends meet. Tian Mingxian seized the opportunity and continued, Brother Lu Qifeng is right. We should seize opportunities and not just live a stable life. Abroad is a good place, much better than China. Only by going to such a place can we gain wealth. Lu Chen just found it funny. Now he had a super rich system, so he could make money wherever he went. So you've been abroad for so long, have you made any money? Tian Mingxian said leisurely, I can earn about 30,000 to 40,000 yuan a month now, but after all, it is still in the early stages of development, and I am just waiting for the opportunity. So my income should be pretty good, right? Tian Mingxian spoke better than he sang, but he didn't explain the opportunity or the stage of development at all, leaving people confused. Lu Chen could tell at a glance that this guy was just pretending and had no real ability at all. Speaking of models, what job did Lu Chen's ex-girlfriend do? Fashion model. Although Lu Chen didn't understand this, Qin Ruoyan had told him about the modeling industry in many countries before. So he has some understanding of this aspect. For people like Tian Mingxian who go abroad to study, it is impossible for them to earn 30,000 or 40,000 yuan after graduation. Unless Tian Mingxian really has some connections and a strong family background. However, according to his college days, Tian Mingxian was just an ordinary person. His family was middle class in China and it was impossible for them to provide any help abroad. Therefore, if this guy really made it to the management level, it is possible that he really earns that much. If not, then what he said is most likely false. Even if it is true, 30 or 40,000 US dollars is nothing to Lu Chen. Lu Chen smiled and said, it's quite possible. I've seen it in a TV series before. The protagonist went abroad and could only rely on various part-time jobs to make a living, such as washing dishes, working in a hamburger shop, and cleaning. These three are the ones Lu Chen could think of regarding Tian Mingxian's work abroad. He saw that Tian Mingxian's expression changed obviously, as if he had hit a sore spot. He must be doing one of these jobs.
Just when the situation was awkward, Lu Qifeng said, I think washing dishes, working in a hamburger shop, or cleaning a house are all good jobs.
At least the salary is high, much better than in China, and it's easier. Except for Tian Mingxian, Lu Yichen and others, everyone was speechless after hearing what Lu Qifeng said. There has to be a bottom line when it comes to worshipping foreign things. How on earth did this guy say what he just said? Why not check it out? What if it's a whopping 500,000? After what happened just now, the box fell into deathly silence. It happened at this time.
There was a knock on the door of the private room, and a waiter slowly came in pushing a dining cart and placed the dishes in order. Tian Mingxian ordered quite a few dishes, but at first glance, they were all seafood and meat, such as salmon sashimi, French baked snails, foie gras, seafood platter, steak.
Good job.
They were all Western food, not a single Chinese dish, not even soup.
This time, before Lu Yichen or Yushin could speak, Han Ningxiang couldn't help herself first. Mingxian, why are there only meat and seafood here? Is it because the vegetarian dishes haven't been served yet? Tian Mingxian was puzzled at first, then he smiled and said, I didn't order any vegetarian dishes, they are all here. Want some vegetarian food? Then order another salad. Salad.
Han Ningxiang was speechless for a while, and finally tried to ask, how about ordering a cold dish? There happens to be a lot of meat here, which can help relieve the greasiness, or a stir-fried vegetable dish will be fine.
Hearing this, Tian Mingxian became a little unhappy. Salad is so good, nutritious, and healthy. People in other countries eat this.
Those cold dishes are so heavy, high in oil and salt, they must be unhealthy.
And how delicious can cold dishes be? It's better to eat salad. Lu Qifeng stood up again and agreed, yes, salads are delicious, green and healthy, better than cold dishes, let's order salad.
Seeing that both of them said so, Han Ningxiang had no choice but to agree. Just when Tian Mingxian was about to order another salad, Lu Yichen stopped him.
If you want to eat salad, I won't stop you. Just eat it. But since you are so rich, you shouldn't mind if I order a few more dishes, right? Why not snatch the grass from you?
I might as well try some northeastern pickled vegetables. After all, they have all kinds of pickled vegetables you want, they are not bad and they are very refreshing.
Chapter 62, Every word is heartbreaking. After saying that, Lu Yichen called the waiter.
The waiter quickly walked into the box, and Lu Yichen directly ordered 2 cold dishes, 2 stir-fried vegetables, and a bottle of high-end red wine, completely disregarding Tian Mingxian's face.
Tian Mingxian's face looked very ugly. It's fine to order dishes, but why add a bottle of high-end red wine? This Lu Yichen is so abominable. Faced with this result, Tian Mingxian could not get angry and could only endure it silently. Since you ordered so much, forget about the salad.
No, these are ordered for us.
There's no portion for you too. You two should just eat the salad. Lu Yichen said deliberately.
After ordering, the atmosphere at the table became increasingly disharmonious, and Tian Mingxian and Lu Qifeng became even more disgusted with Lu Yichen.
However, these two people successfully lost the favor of other people in the box. At that time, they just agreed with Tian Mingxian out of habit and politeness. They could still tell what was good about him. Soon, the waiter brought the dishes again. Lu Yichen didn't wait for Tian Mingxian to pick up his chopsticks.
He poured a glass of wine for Yushin first, and then poured another glass for himself.
I'm a little thirsty. Senior Tian, do you mind if I drink something first? Tian Mingxian gritted his teeth and said, I don't mind. If you want to drink, just drink. I'm inviting you anyway. You don't have to be polite. As soon as Tian Mingxian said this, everyone started eating without waiting for him to do so.
The steak and seafood dishes ordered by Tian Mingxian were indeed very good, but most of them were raw and cold, and tasted very bad. In the end, what others ate the most were the cold dishes and stir-fried vegetables that Lu Yichen ordered later. Tian Mingxian and Lu Qifeng also felt a little uncomfortable eating, but for the sake of face, they didn't touch the dishes ordered by Lu Yichen.
When they were almost done eating, Tian Mingxian couldn't sit still anymore and started pretending to be cool again. He distributed the plate of French-baked snails to everyone, and then said, I wonder if you have ever eaten this French-baked snail. Although snails sound unacceptable, they taste really good. And the origin of French-baked snails is very impressive. It was the dish that Napoleon's foreign minister ordered to entertain Russian Tsar Alexander I in Burgundy. Tsar Alexander I liked this dish very much and asked the chefs to make it for him when he returned home. And this dish is very particular to eat. Use the small fork provided like this.
While introducing, Tian Mingxian used a small fork to take out the snail meat, then threw away the shell and put the meat into his mouth.
If you think the taste is not good enough, you can dip it in the soup, but I usually don't do that. Tian Mingxian ate a snail in one bite, with an intoxicated look on his face. After he finished eating, he sighed, some people are like wild boars that can't eat fine bran. I guess they have never eaten baked snails in their lives. This is simply delicious. Lu Chen could tell that this guy was targeting him. It's a pity that Tian Mingxian didn't know that Lu Chen not only ate it, but also ordered more expensive food and wine. If he hadn't been afraid that Tian Mingxian couldn't afford it this time, he would have opened a bottle of wine worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. As for things like French baked snails, it mainly depends on whether you can accept it or not. After all, it is a snail. If you can still eat the snail's mucus and other things, then it is indeed very good. People who love to eat it will indeed say it tastes good. Lu Qifeng followed suit, forked out the snail from the plate, and then put it into his mouth to chew. After he finished eating, he praised, "It is really delicious, you should try it too." Hearing this, several people started to try the French-baked snails. Only Lu Chen and Yushin did not move and continued drinking in their seats. After eating, some of the group of people looked embarrassed, while others were intoxicated. Wow! This snail can actually be cooked so deliciously. Yeah, it's like opening the door to a new world. It's wonderful. The few people who thought the food was not tasty just smiled and didn't say much. Tian Mingxian was very proud when he heard the comments from several people. He smiled and said, "That's for sure." After all, that was what the nobles ate back then. How could it be bad? After saying that, he looked at Yushin and found that Yushin had not eaten it, so he persuaded her, "Xin, you should try it too. Although it is a snail, it is really delicious." Me? I tried this, and I didn't really like it, so forget it. Yushin smiled and shook her head to refuse. Lu Chen smiled slightly when he heard Yushin's words. The last time I had dinner with her, she ate half of this dish, but now she says she doesn't like it. Yushin, no one knows me better than you. Lu Chen suddenly became interested and teased, "Sister Xin, what if I feed you? Will you eat it?" Yushin was stunned by Lu Chen's words. She never expected that he would dare to say such flirtatious words in front of everyone. However, Yushin was also very bold and said bluntly, "If you feed it, I will definitely eat it." Lu Chen smiled, forked out the snails from his plate and fed them to Yushin. Yushin tasted it carefully, and then said, "It's different when someone feeds it. I feel that this dish has become more delicious. It's just not as good as what you took me to Belton Restaurant." Belton Restaurant? Everyone was shocked when they heard this. They all knew about Belton Restaurant, and if they wanted to go there, they had to go to the Hillface International Hotel. And a night at the Hillfish International Hotel is not cheap. It can be said that it is a world of luxury and everyone there is rich. Lu Chen was also unceremonious and said bluntly, "Then I won't eat it. After all, it's not as delicious as there. I'll take you there next time." After saying that, Lu Chen looked at Yushin meaningfully. After all, last time at the Hillfish International Hotel, Yushin almost gave herself to him. Maybe if they go there again, the two of them will be able to get together directly. Tian Mingxian gritted his teeth and groaned, "I wonder if junior brother Lu has someone there? Or does he work there? I heard that Belton's restaurant is not cheap." Lu Chen smiled and said, "Huh? Am I not a customer? Why should there be people when eating there? But because I booked the entire place, their manager did come out to greet me." Does that count as the presence you mentioned? Private venue, manager reception. Every word is heartbreaking. Lu Chen pretended to be innocent on the surface, but he couldn't hold back his smile in his heart. Wow, I didn't expect that I have the potential to be a green tea man. I am almost impressed by my own acting skills. I am really amazing. Tian Mingxian smiled wryly, "Ha, really? I just returned to China and haven't been to that restaurant yet. I'll choose to go there for the next gathering when we have a chance." Chapter 63. I have a plan in mind now. At the same time, Han Ningxian looked at Yushin and asked with a smile, "Xin, what is your relationship with Lu Chen? I remember you haven't found a boyfriend yet." After seeing Lu Chen and Yushin's intimate behavior, the topic finally returned to them. Yushin looked at Lu Chen, not knowing how to answer, and just laughed it off tactically. Seeing this, Lu Chen smiled and replied, "I'm pursuing Sister Xin,
but she hasn't agreed yet. After hearing Lu Yichen's words, the people present had different reactions. Several girls were just watching the show. Tian Mingxian felt a sense of crisis. Lu Qifeng was thinking about how to assist later, and the other men continued to eat as if nothing had happened.
Han Ningxiang continued to ask, Xinxin, what are your plans? Don't you want to talk about it? Or do you have someone in your heart?
Yu Suxin didn't expect Lu Yichen to say that he was pursuing her.
She smiled awkwardly and said, I've been very busy with work, so I didn't think too much about it. Lu Yichen only pursued me recently, and I don't have any plans yet.
Hearing Yu Suxin say that she had no plans, Tian Mingxian seized the opportunity to continue. Xinxin, I think that although work is busy, you should also consider finding a boyfriend to take care of yourself.
You have such excellent conditions, you should find someone who is the same age or older than you.
You must not find a younger brother, otherwise you will have to take care of him in everything.
Tian Mingxian said this while looking at Lu Yichen. His meaning was already very clear. If you really don't have any suitable candidates, I can help you find one.
I know a lot of outstanding people of my age, most of whom are returnees from overseas and are very handsome.
If it doesn't work, you can look at me. I'm also single, and...
Having said that, everyone understood what Tian Mingxian meant, and the look in his eyes when he looked at Yu Suxin was already thread-like. Even though they haven't seen each other for many years, Yu Suxin is still as beautiful as ever.
How could Tian Mingxian not be moved? I think Mingxian is a good guy. Xinxin, you should think about it. It's definitely better than being with someone younger. Lu Qifeng took the opportunity to say.
Han Ningxiang couldn't bear to watch the two of them persuade Yu Suxin and Tian Mingxian to fall in love.
She said bluntly, I don't think age is important.
What matters is that the other party cherishes Xinxin enough.
Lu Yichen silently gave Han Ningxiang a thumbs up in his heart. Finally, some discerning people couldn't stand it anymore. As expected, he is Yu Suxin's roommate.
Yu Suxin also refused directly. I think so too, and I have plans in mind now, so there is no need to trouble you to introduce me, and you don't have to condescend to date me.
Condescend, what a clever word.
Ding Jiezhen said with a smile, Xinxin is so beautiful, she must have no shortage of suitors. It all depends on who can win her over in the end. Yeah, I don't think Sister Xin is the kind of person who can't find a partner. She just needs to wait until she meets the right person.
Even Miao Yunpeng, who was concentrating on eating, spoke. Yes, let alone other men, I like Sister Xin.
Lei Huayan also spoke his mind frankly without any reservations. When Tian Mingxian heard this, he was so angry that he almost lost his temper. He had clearly invited her to accompany them and reminiscing about the past, but instead she said that she also liked Yu Suxin. Yu Suxin smiled without saying anything, looking at Lu Yichen with a hint of pride, as if reminding Lu Yichen that many people were pursuing her and he had to act quickly.
At this time, Han Ningxiang asked, Xinxin, can you tell me what you are planning? Do we know that person?
As soon as Han Ningxiang said this, the scene suddenly became quiet. Everyone put down their chopsticks and looked at Yu Suxin, waiting for her to answer the question.
Yu Suxin looked at Lu Yichen and smiled and said, that person, the one you know, is far away in the sky and close at hand.
Oh. Everyone made teasing sounds.
Yu Suxin rejected Tian Mingxian, so the only possible person present was Lu Yichen. Lu Yichen. Why can he be liked by Xinxin? What qualifications does he have to be with Xinxin? Obviously I am the one who should be chosen.
They all now believed that Yu Suxin would accept Lu Yichen's pursuit, so they stopped discussing this topic.
Only Tian Mingxian persisted and continued to target Lu Yichen. Xinxin, I think you need to think more before finding a partner. What's the point of just having good looks? You also need money. Otherwise, you will have to live a hard life with him in the future, and it will be too late to regret it.
Hearing this, Yu Suxin looked at Lu Yichen and almost laughed out loud.
It's true that Tian Mingxian doesn't understand Lu Yichen.
If he knew that Lu Yichen could easily spend millions, I don't know if he would still be able to say what he just said.
Lu Yichen almost laughed out loud, but he didn't say anything.
He just showed his Ferrari keys when they suggested changing places to sing after the cocktail party and dinner.
Did you drive here? My car only has 2 seats and can't accommodate so many people.
If you didn't drive here, call 2 cars separately, 3 people in 1 car.
I'll take Sister Xin with me first.
Lei Huayan also took out his car keys, indicating that his car could carry 4 people, and the remaining person would have to take a taxi, or see if there was anyone willing to accompany that person.
Everyone looked at Tian Mingxian, expecting him to say that he also drove here. Tian Mingxian said awkwardly, I just returned to China and I haven't bought a car yet. How about I take a taxi and you four can go together?
After saying that, several people nodded in agreement.
Tian Mingxian took a taxi and followed them. Louis Chen's Ferrari was driving very fast and soon left several people behind.
In the car, Yushin opened the window and let out a long sigh.
Ah, it feels so good. Before Yushin could say anything, Louis Chen closed the car window. Why did you close the window? I'm worried you'll catch a cold. It'll be bad if you catch a cold. Oh.
Yushin blushed and asked with a smile, brother, when we were in the box, why did you say that you were chasing me?
Well,
I said that to save face for my sister, what else could it be? In fact, Louis Chen said this not only for the sake of face, but also because he took into account the real situation of the two of them. Otherwise, if he told the truth, that group of people would be influenced by their appearance. After a while, Louis Chen arrived first, and Lei Huayan and others also arrived quickly. Only Tian Mingxian came slowly. After he arrived and booked a private room, they walked into the room. After all, today's banquet was initiated by Tian Mingxian, so all expenses were paid by him. It's a pity that I didn't see Tian Mingxian paying the bill at the Twilight cocktail party. After all, that bottle of wine cost more than 100,000 yuan. Chapter 64. Come in, the door is not locked. After everyone was seated, the staff brought a fruit plate, melon seeds, snacks, and some drinks. Everyone started to cheer and asked Yushin to sing. Yushin was not embarrassed at all and directly ordered a song Mei Nan Bien. Her voice was naturally suited to this kind of soft tone, and after she sang Mei Nan Bien, she shocked the entire audience. When Yushin was singing this song, she happened to be looking at Louis Chen, who was sitting in the south. South of the eyebrow, south of the eyebrow. Can that be understood as the sweetheart on the south side of the eyebrows? This is really impossible to confirm. When the song ended, everyone applauded. Xinshin, you are so amazing. You are beautiful and have a sweet voice. You are a goddess, a goddess. Oh my god, Xinshin, how many things are you hiding from us? You can even sing so beautifully. Oh my god, Sister Xin, it's a shame that you don't become a star. Several people were praising Yushin. Tian Mingxian did not give up either, his eyes were filled with passion. Xinshin, you are so talented, you should really consider changing your career path to another place. Come with me abroad, you will definitely be able to gain a foothold. Tian Mingxian's pursuit of Yushin has obviously become a little pathological. Even though Yushin had clearly rejected him many times and even revealed that she liked Louis Chen, he still continued to pursue her. Yushin no longer treated Tian Mingxian well and said bluntly, I'm sorry, I really don't care about the outside world. It's good to stay in Los Angeles. Can you please stop bringing up this topic? Tian Mingxian was embarrassed and said slowly, okay then, you can tell me when you have thought about it later, or I can open a company in China and you can come over to help. Anyway, Yushin and Louis Chen haven't even started dating yet. As long as I'm willing to spend time pursuing her, I'll be able to get her sooner or later. Tian Mingxian is still trying to create his own identity as a wealthy overseas returnee. He even stopped mentioning abroad and changed his words directly. Just as Tian Mingxian was immersed in the fantasy that Yushin would agree to him sooner or later. Yushin stood up from her seat and said with a smile, you guys sing first. I'm going to the bathroom and will be back soon. Yushin did not respond directly, but chose to avoid it to avoid what Tian Mingxian would say later. Everyone continued to sing, and when Yushin was about to leave, she motioned Louis Chen to come out with her. After receiving the signal, Louis Chen also said hello and then left the box with Yushin. Everyone smelled the scent of gossip instantly. These two people going out together must be planning something. Louis Chen knew Yushin very well and knew why she wanted to call him out. Louis Chen smiled knowingly, and the curve of his mouth was harder to suppress than AK. I didn't expect that my good sister would play so big. The two of them came out of the box together, and Yushin took Louis Chen out of the KTV and went outside. Good sister, what do you want to do by bringing me out here? You know the answer but you still ask. The two smiled at each other. Louis Chen unlocked the Ferrari, and drove Yushin away from the scene. Sister Xin, don't you send them a message? What message did you send? I just threw my phone away and didn't answer anyone's calls. I admire you. You should send a message to your roommate to let him know, so they won't look for us in the KTV. Oh well. In the end, Yushin sent a message to her roommate, then turned on the navigation on her phone and came to a nearby high-end hotel.
When he arrived at the hotel, Louis Chen booked a presidential suite.
After the two of them successfully checked in, Yushin went into the bathroom first, wanting to take a shower quickly so as not to keep Louis Chen waiting for a long time. Coming to the bathroom, there was a mirror.
Yushin looked at herself in the mirror.
She was wearing an evening dress, with a golden proportion figure and delicate face, making her look like a rich girl.
Yushin couldn't help but admire herself like this, and then she soaked herself in the bathtub. Just then, Louis Chen knocked on the bathroom door. "Sister, can I come in and take a shower with you?"
Yushin hesitated at first, then agreed and responded, "Come in, the door is not locked."
Louis Chen smiled knowingly and pushed the door open and walked in. On the other side, everyone in the box couldn't wait for the two to come back and went out to look for them. "Shinshin, what's going on? Why hasn't she come back yet?" "Yeah, that Louis Chen hasn't come back either. Where are these two people going?" "I don't know, nothing can happen, right?" "Impossible, what could possibly happen in a KTV?" "They won't be."
Seeing that the situation was getting more and more outrageous, Han Ningxiang decided to just come clean.
"Don't worry, Shinshin just sent me a message saying that she was feeling a little unwell and asked Louis Chen to take her home.
She told us not to worry and to continue playing."
When everyone present learned that Yushin and Louis Chen had left, they understood everything instantly. Tian Mingxian gritted his teeth, clenched his fists, and smashed them on the table in the box.
When everyone saw his abnormal behavior, they all found excuses to leave, and in the end only he and Lu Qifeng were left.
The party ended in a bad mood.
Except for Lu Qifeng, who was his good brother, the rest of the people came just for Yushin.
On Louis Chen's side, the two of them took a shower and went straight to the point. If Tian Mingxian knew that Louis Chen had taken Yushin's virginity, he would surely collapse.
But unfortunately, Louis Chen doesn't have this bad taste, and he will never know it in his life, and Yushin will not want to continue contact with Tian Mingxian.
The next morning,
the sunlight shone into the bedroom, and Yushin, feeling weak all over, woke up in a daze. Just as she was about to get out of bed, she suddenly collapsed onto it.
"My brother is really fierce. I can't even get out of bed."
At this time, Louis Chen also woke up. Looking at Yushin kneeling on the quilt, he understood everything in an instant. He is not bad in that aspect, and he is still working out. Although he hasn't exercised for a few days, he can still improve a little. At least the speed has increased.
Of course, I am referring to the running speed.
Yushin looked at Louis Chen, who had just woken up, and her face instantly turned red, feeling very embarrassed. After all, it was because of Louis Chen in front of her that she couldn't get out of bed and collapsed here.
Louis Chen stood up first, then picked up Yushin and said, "What do you want to do?" "I want to go wash up." "I'll carry you over." "Good."
Yushin buried her head in Louis Chen's arms and said tenderly. After Louis Chen carried Yushin to the bathroom, he put her down and asked, "Is there anything else I can help you with?"
"There is none left."
Yushin quickly shook her head and said, "Okay then, but please don't fall in the bathroom later, or I'm afraid this will become a crime scene."
Louis Chen teased. Chapter 65 Triggering Hidden Mission, Intimacy Mission.
It is detected that the host has an intimate relationship with a woman and is trying to bind.
1%, 5%, 7%, 10%, 99%, 100%, binding successful. Name, Yushin. Age, 29. Height, 175 cm. Weight, 53 kilograms. Measurements, 46 waist 88 chest 85 hip. Relationship, senior lover. Intimacy, 70 loyalty.
All the basic information about Yushin appeared in front of Louis Chen.
Immediately following, the system released the task again. Trigger Hidden Mission, Intimacy Mission. Revisiting the Old Place. Task Introduction. Revisiting the old place is full of youthful memories, and beautiful memories are always unforgettable. Task requirements: as long as you go on a date with Yushin to a place you have been to before, you can complete the task. Task reward: 1 black card with no upper limit, with a limit of 1 million, which will be accumulated every month. Hidden rules: the black card contains hidden rules, which need to be unlocked by the host. We cannot tell you at this time. The system reminds you again that once a hidden task is started, the host cannot refuse it. If the task cannot be completed, all rewards for the host will be withdrawn. The rewards for this intimate mission are awesome. 1 million black cards are automatically added every month. Are there any hidden rules? So exciting!
These hidden rules have to be unlocked by yourself. The system really keeps you in suspense. It doesn't matter whether the hidden rules are good or bad, as long as they don't cheat him.
The task of revisiting the old place and going on a date is quite simple. The two of them could go to Belton's again, and that would count as a date.
After Yushin came out of the shower, Louis Chen directly suggested taking her to Belton restaurant for breakfast, as if it were a date. Yushin, who had just finished washing up, was a little confused when she heard Louis Chen's idea.
It's morning now, and you want to get up early and run to Belton restaurant for a date? Who would go out of their way to go to such a high-end restaurant in the morning for a breakfast date? What's more, she is still weak now. Shouldn't she take a rest first?
Yushin slowly said, we don't have to go so far for breakfast.
We can just order something in this hotel. You don't have to have a date in the morning. You can have a date at any other time. It doesn't have to be today. Mainly, it's all your fault. I have no strength left. I need to recover.
Louis Chen understood instantly, and then laughed out loud. Well, I'll give you another date after you recover.
After all, you've given yourself to me, how can I not have a romantic date? I don't know if the system has a deadline. After saying that, Louis Chen walked into the bathroom and opened the task panel.
After searching through it, he found that there was indeed a task deadline written on it.
There are still 4 days left. There's still time. If I had known earlier, I wouldn't be so aggressive.
After returning to the Bishwiwan community, Louis Chen parked his car in the parking lot downstairs and then returned to the apartment. After what happened yesterday, Louis Chen felt a little tired.
He didn't sleep well yesterday. Yushin was simply an annoying little goblin.
When I sleep, I always rest my head on his arm and put my legs on his body.
How can he sleep well? When he returned to the apartment, Louis Chen immediately heard a woman's voice coming from the room.
He was about to do something when he suddenly remembered that Qin Yao had moved in.
Come on, everyone. What are you standing there for? What a bummer. What a shit teammate. Sell me out again. Go to hell. I'm so pissed off. Obviously, Qin Yao was playing games.
This is her true self in daily life, a beautiful otaku. It's a pity for her delicate face.
I guess this guy has been playing games all night long. He is really working hard. Louis Chen had no way to deal with her.
He had tried to persuade her many times before, but it was useless. In the end, he simply ignored her. What's more, she is not his sister-in-law anymore, why should he care? She is an internet-addicted girl who is addicted to games.
Louis Chen returned to his room, lay on the bed and began to catch up on his sleep. Before he fell asleep, he suddenly got up from the bed. Oops. I haven't done any exercise yet, I need to get my health back. Louis Chen had a strong execution ability.
He changed into a set of sportswear directly. He looked at the time and found that Fong Shu had already gone to work, so he had to go for a morning run by himself.
Just like that, Louis Chen came downstairs, did some stretching exercises, and started running.
Soon, the 5 kilometers were over. Now Louis Chen is obviously very adept at running 5 kilometers. It is detected that the host has eaten a healthy diet and ran 5 kilometers in the morning, and the health level has increased by 1%.
I'm only 7% away from getting a reward.
I need to go to the gym more often to improve my health.
Can't an accurate system calculate more health points?
Eating a nutritious meal and running 5 kilometers in the morning only add 1% to your health.
Too little. How long will it take to reach 20% to get the $1 million reward and mysterious gift? The blind box alone is very interesting, so the mysterious reward must be no different. Maybe he will be rewarded with some food, clothing, housing and transportation, or shares in a well-known company? Louis Chen stopped thinking about it and went straight back to the apartment after the activity.
At this time, Qin Yao finally walked out of the room.
She looked at Louis Chen in sportswear and asked, "Why are you wearing this? What can you do in sportswear?" "Oh, yes. Is there anything I can eat for breakfast? If not, I'll order takeout." Louis Chen opened the refrigerator and was about to make something for Qin Yao, but he didn't expect that she didn't touch the breakfast he left for her yesterday. Louis Chen took out the breakfast and asked with a puzzled look, "Didn't you eat the breakfast I made yesterday?" Qin Yao was also confused. "What breakfast? How come I don't know?" Louis Chen came to the side bedroom door, pointed at the note and said, "This, didn't you see it?"
Qin Yao shook her head, indicating that she didn't see it, then tore off the note on the door and looked at the contents inside.
I'm sorry, brother-in-law. I was playing games yesterday and didn't notice it at all.
As Qin Yueyao spoke, she stuck out her pink tongue, looking playful. Louis Chen sighed, he had no way to deal with her, and finally said helplessly, "You can order takeout yourself, this is no longer edible."
Okay, then I'll order takeout. Is there anything you want to eat, brother-in-law? Qin Yueyao also did not forget to ask Louis Chen if he wanted to eat anything.
Hearing her words, Louis Chen felt at least a little better.
No, I've already eaten, you can order for yourself. After saying that, Louis Chen returned to the room. Qin Yueyao didn't say anything else.
She lay down on her side, ordered takeout, and continued playing games. Chapter 66, Encounter with Tang Yarui. When he woke up, Louis Chen received a message. He opened WeChat and saw a message from Chu Shuelli.
Chu Shuelli, Brother Chen, good morning, what are you doing?
Since the last time I met Chu Shuelli, the two haven't seen each other for a long time. This time it was Chu Shuelli who took the initiative to look for him. Although the two of them chatted frequently after that day, Chu Shuelli was very busy with work, so the two of them often messaged each other in a recurring manner.
Louis Chen, good morning, just woke up. Chu Shuelli, Brother Chen wasn't woken up by my news, right?
Louis Chen, no, I just woke up and saw it.
Chu Shuelli, that's good. I wanted to ask Brother Chen if he knows when Dong Jiaroue's birthday is?
Louis Chen recalled what happened when he met Dong Jiaroue in the parking lot that day, and then replied indifferently. Louis Chen, I met him, and he asked me to attend his birthday party. Seeing Louis Chen talking about the birthday party, Chu Shuelli directly seized this point and continued talking.
Chu Shuelli, Brother Chen knows, I just wanted to ask this. Chu Shuelli, I originally wanted you to go with me, but then I suddenly remembered that you two didn't get along very well in college.
Louis Chen, it's nothing, I'll pick you up then, and we'll go together.
Louis Chen spoke frankly, not caring about anything, and even offered to pick up Chu Shuelli.
When Chu Shuelli saw Louis Chen said he was coming to pick her up, she was very happy and replied him with a very cute okay emoticon. After the chat, Louis Chen walked out of the room, poured a glass of water, and saw that Qin Yueyao's door was still closed.
This guy, can't he go out more often, go shopping, eat and drink?
Louis Chen shook his head helplessly, and finally went downstairs to breathe fresh air. He came to a park and bought some bread to feed the ducks in the lake, but when he approached the lake, he saw a familiar figure.
This figure has a slender waist and is very charming. Who is this person? Is that Tang Yarui, the manager of the haute couture suit shop?
Why is she here? Louis Chen moved closer and confirmed that this person was Tang Yarui. There was a drawing board in front of her, probably because she came to sketch by the lake.
She can also draw. But it's true.
After all, I make clothes, so I have to be able to draw, otherwise I won't be able to draw the design draft.
Louis Chen stepped forward and greeted him, manager.
Tang Yarui, who was concentrating on painting, heard someone calling her the manager.
She immediately put down her pen, turned around and looked.
It took her a while to remember that the person greeting her was her customer Louis Chen.
She smiled and responded, "It's you. What a coincidence that you're here too."
Louis Chen smiled and replied, "I thought I'd get some fresh air, so I came to the nearest park."
"What about you, store manager? Are you here to sketch?" "Well, I've been to all the nearby parks. The scenery here is pretty nice, so I thought of painting here."
Louis Chen came closer, looked at the painting Tang Yarui drew carefully, and praised, "It's good, store manager, you are really capable, you can be a professional painter." Tang Yarui raised the corners of her mouth and smiled, "Ha, I am a professional." Hearing Tang Yarui say that she was a professional, Louis Chen was slightly shocked.
This was something he didn't expect. Louis Chen couldn't hide his embarrassment and continued to ask, "I wonder what the store manager's works are. Would you mind telling me?"
Tang Yarui hesitated for a moment, then shook her head and refused, "My work is not that good, it can't be put on the stage, and it is serialized on the internet."
Serialized on the external network.
Louis Chen guessed what Tang Yarui was drawing, most likely a comic.
Is the store manager drawing a comic? Tang Yarui nodded in response.
Louis Chen smiled and said, "The store owner is really amazing to be able to draw comics and be a serial author." In Louis Chen's first impression of Tang Yarui looked like a very conservative person with the demeanor of a lady from a noble family.
This doesn't match the style of the comic strip at all. Really? Thanks for the compliment.
Tang Yarui smiled, then picked up the paintbrush and continued painting. Louis Chen just stood by and watched Tang Yarui paint quietly, and the two would chat from time to time. After a while, Tang Yarui stopped writing and finished the park sketch. In the painting, she even included Louis Chen feeding the ducks. Louis Chen came closer, looked at the oil painting with him in it, nodded, and was very sure of Tang Yarui's painting skills. Louis Chen smiled and said, "The store manager also drew a lot of it into my painting. It looks really good. As long as you like it, I'm afraid you won't be satisfied." When Louis Chen was about to say goodbye and leave, Tang Yarui spoke first. "Louis Chen, can you do me a favor?" "What's the matter?" Tang Yarui took out a camera and said, "Can you take some pictures for me? Just take a picture of me, this painting, and the scenery behind me." "Photograph? Well, is that okay?" "Of course, you found the right person. I'm a professional." Louis Chen was stunned at first, then he said confidently, "That's great. Thank you." Louis Chen took the camera and said it was nothing. "What style do you want, boss?" Just be casual about it, or what style do you think I should shoot in?" Tang Yarui asked with a slightly red face. She hadn't thought about what style of shooting to do. Instead, she felt that asking Louis Chen for help was already enough of a hassle for him. Louis Chen looked Tang Yarui up and down, and then said bluntly, "I think the store manager is very suitable for taking sexy photos. Of course, artistic ones are also okay. It's just that I personally think that your temperament is really suitable for a sexy style." When Tang Yarui heard what Louis Chen said, her face turned even redder, and then she hesitantly said, then let us do as you said and try the sexy style." "Okay, I'll take the photo for you." Louis Chen also guessed that Tang Yarui would agree, so he fiddled with the camera without saying a word and prepared to take a picture of her. Tang Yarui walked to the lake, moved the easel over, and posed in a few places. But her posture is very dull. It's completely like the scissors hand gesture, with the palm covering the mouth. This kind of action has nothing to do with sexiness. "Boss, if you want sexy finished pictures, you can't do these ordinary poses." Louis Chen looked at Tang Yarui and said directly. Then what should we do?" Tang Yarui was very puzzled and asked Louis Chen what to do. "Well, I tell you the moves, and you do the poses as I tell you. Or you can find a group of photos online, and then pose according to the pose you like." As he spoke, Louis Chen searched for several sets of photos and showed them to Tang Yarui. Chapter 67 Taking Photos. Louis Chen said to Tang Yarui, "The poses in these photos are all good, you can refer to them." Tang Yushin took a look at the photos in Louis Chen's phone and her heart beat faster and her face turned red. The poses of the people in the photos that Louis Chen showed her were basically all revealing, with things like raised buttocks, deep brisses, beautiful legs, and thin waists. Just looking at it was a little hard to accept. After all, she was a very conservative person and had never been exposed to such things. Tang Yarui bit her red lips, a little hesitant. This isn't isn't it a bit too? Isn't this a bit too much?" Louis Chen looked at Tang Yarui's hesitation and said helplessly, "Then don't shoot sexy pictures? Just shoot art pictures? Artistic, or how about something sexy? I'll give it a try." After saying that, Tang Yarui tried to strike some extremely seductive poses in the photos. The way she did this was simply an awakening of her bloodline, showing that she was very talented in this area. Tang Yarui has a perfect body with a curvy figure and a slender waist. When she does such sexy moves, she is so lethal that she can attract both men and women. Even Louis Chen, a professional photographer, couldn't take his eyes off her. He had never seen anyone so suitable for the sexy style. After taking the photos, Louis Chen looked through the camera and couldn't help but sigh. Tang Yarui's figure and appearance are so great, it's a pity that she only makes clothes in comics, she should be an internet celebrity or a star. Seeing Louis Chen flipping through the photos and shaking his head from time to time, Tang Yarui rushed over anxiously and asked, "What's wrong? Is it not good looking?" Louis Chen handed the camera to Tang Yarui and said with a smile, "You will know when you see it yourself." Tang Yarui took the camera and carefully looked through the photos that Louis Chen had just taken for her. With every turn of the page, her face became a little redder. She bit her lips tightly, not daring to believe that the photos in the camera were taken by herself. The poses in these photos are too sexy and seductive. It's totally inconsistent with her usual image. However, I have to admit that Louis Chen really took beautiful photos of her, and every photo is full of professionalism. Tang Yarui was very satisfied and said with a smile, "You are indeed a professional. This photo of me looks so good.
Louis Chen said modestly, "It's okay, if you want next time, I'll bring some equipment to help you shoot."
Tang Yarui hesitated for a moment and said a little embarrassedly, "I do have a task that needs to be filmed in a few days, and it will be carried out in the apartment.
If you are free, can you come and help? I will pay you accordingly."
Louis Chen was slightly stunned. He didn't expect Tang Yarui to need his help so soon, so he asked, "What type of photos do you want to take?"
"Well, basically I'll wear some clothes I made, and then you'll take pictures for me."
"Oh, I see.
What kind of clothes are they?" Louis Chen asked curiously.
Tang Yarui blushed and whispered, "Well, you'll know when you come."
"Okay, then let's make an appointment. Just send me the date and address on WeChat."
Anyway, Louis Chen had nothing to do every day, so he just helped others.
But what? But forget about the money. You don't have to pay me. I'll take the photos for free. That won't do. I can't trouble you like that." Tang Yarui quickly refused.
Louis Chen thought for a while, then smiled and said, "How about this, try to make my suit for me the day after tomorrow, and that will be my reward." After hearing Louis Chen's proposal, Tang Yarui thought about it for a while, confirmed that it could be done the day after tomorrow, and directly agreed to Louis Chen.
"Okay, I'll make it the day after tomorrow and send it to your house." Louis Chen nodded, and after chatting for a few words, the two separated. After leaving the park, Louis Chen walked back to the Bishwiwan community.
At this moment, Tang Yarui was looking at the photos Louis Chen took for her in the camera.
The corners of her mouth couldn't help but rise, revealing a happy smile. These sexy photos are really well taken. It suits her taste very well. Back in the apartment, Louis Chen was in a good mood. He got to work right away, making a large table of nutritious meals according to the recipe Xiao Xinran gave him. After finishing, he came to Qin Yueyao's door and knocked.
However, Qin Yueyao was unable to respond for a long time.
"Is she sleeping? She's already up in the morning, so she can't still be sleeping, right? Is there anything wrong?" Thinking of this, Louis Chen felt uneasy and knocked on the door quickly. "Yao Yao. Yao Yao? I'm not asleep yet. If you're still here, please get back to me." Still no response. In a hurry, Louis Chen was about to use the key to open the door. Just as the key was inserted, a lazy voice came from the room. "What are you doing?" "I'm sleeping." "Brother-in-law, can you go and play by yourself? I'm really sleepy. Don't disturb me."
Qin Yueyao must have just fallen asleep for a short time, and the sound hasn't yet subsided.
This little girl has a mysterious schedule every day.
If this continues, problems will arise sooner or later. Qin Ruoyan ignored her, and although she shouldn't have cared either, she couldn't let Qin Yueyao get into trouble in her apartment. If Qin Yueyao suddenly fainted in her apartment one day, Qin Ruoyan would fight him to the death. Although the two sisters often quarrel with each other, they have a very good relationship.
When Qin Yueyao has something to do, Qin Ruoyan will definitely help.
However, let Qin Yueyao continue to sleep now, otherwise something really bad will happen.
Everything will have to wait until she wakes up.
It's just a pity that he had just prepared a large table of dishes. It's Qin Yueyao's own business if she couldn't enjoy them.
It's not like I didn't shout.
So Louis Chen returned to the dining table, took a picture of the large table of food he had cooked, and then sent it to Xiao Xinran. Now Louis Chen strictly follows the diet plan made by Xiao Xinran for his 3 meals a day, and he can clearly feel the changes in his body.
It is very necessary to eat 3 meals a day on time and eat healthy every meal.
Soon, Xiao Xinran on the other side replied.
"Xiao Xinran, wow, Brother Chen, how did you make such a big table this time?"
"Louis Chen, there are other people in the family, but it's a pity that she is not lucky enough to enjoy them."
"Xiao Xinran, can you finish all this by yourself? How about I come over and eat with you?" "Louis Chen, sure, come over if you want." "Xiao Xinran, ha ha ha, just kidding.
I would like to go over, but I have some things on hand that I haven't finished yet." Xiao Xinran, Brother Chen can only enjoy this table of delicious food by himself. Louis Chen simply replied to Xiao Xinran, and then started eating in silence.
Chapter 68, Natural Fool. Night. Bishwiwan Community. Inside Louis Chen's apartment.
He sat on the sofa, looking at Qin Yueyao, who had just woken up with a serious face. At this time, Qin Yueyao was wearing a set of pink strawberry bear pajamas, and the hood of the pajamas covered her messy and oily hair. She sat cross-legged on the sofa, her delicate face still showing sleepiness and her big eyes looking very blurry.
It was obvious that Qin Yueyao had not woken up yet.
After all, she didn't even notice that there was a pile of food she had left on the table.
Lu Chen couldn't bear to watch it any longer, so he grabbed the hood on Qin Yueyao's pajamas and started to fix it for her.
Can you go wash your hair? You're almost growing mushrooms. Lu Chen said with a straight face and unhappily. Oh. By the way, take off your pajamas.
They smell. Qin Yueyao was still hesitant in answering and had not yet fully reacted.
She took off her hat and was about to unbutton her pajamas in front of Lu Chen. Just as her snow-white shoulders were exposed, she was stopped by Lu Chen.
Forget it, you can change it later.
First he stopped Qin Yueyao from taking off her clothes, and then Lu Chen switched to a serious attitude.
Do you know you're wrong? Wrong? What's wrong? Didn't you ask me to change clothes? How could I be wrong?
Qin Yueyao answered in a daze, with a dumbfounded look on her face.
That's not what I'm talking about.
What is that? Lu Chen sighed. There was nothing he could do to her.
Didn't your sister and I tell you not to play games all night long?
How many times have I told you not to stay up all night, not to stay up all night?
But look at you now. When you come to my place, you just stay in your room and don't come out. You play games all night and sleep during the day. Look at your sleep schedule, can it be normal?
Besides, staying up all night is not good for your skin and body.
If you get pimples all over your face, will you be satisfied? Lu Chen almost felt like Qin Yueyao's biological brother. How could she still be her former sister-in-law? Qin Yueyao was sobered up by Lu Chen's series of lessons.
She pouted and said, "You just know how to criticize me. You can't understand how happy I am.
Just think about it.
In the early morning, while they are all sleepy, I can kill them all and win the best player of the match."
How exciting!
Qin Yueyao became more and more excited as she spoke. She jumped off the sofa and waved her white arms. But soon, Lu Chen's words instantly made her calm down, and the enthusiasm in her heart was extinguished.
All night owls are the same. If you can stay awake in the early hours of the morning, why can't others? Or if others feel sleepy in the early hours of the morning, are you anti-human? Are you not sleepy? Qin Yueyao didn't know how to refute Lu Chen for a moment.
After all, what he said was indeed reasonable and well-founded.
How could I be sleepy? I'm the champion of staying up late.
Yes, yes, yes. You don't sleep until the moon does.
If you don't go bald, who will?
Seeing that Qin Yueyao refused to admit it, Lu Chen simply borrowed the lyrics of a song and changed them to respond to her.
After all, you can't call her baby, right? Lu Chen waved his hands helplessly and said, "Then what do you think? If you sleep at night, will you have a better chance of winning if you play games during the day and meet those people who stay up late? Besides, you've gotten enough sleep. Even if you get up in the early morning, won't you still have the energy to deal with them? Isn't the kind I'm talking about faster than your all-nighter?" After Lu Chen said this, Qin Yueyao really listened to it and said in surprise, "Yes. Why didn't I think of it? My brother-in-law has a good brain." Brother-in-law. You are my god.
Qin Yueyao was very excited at this moment, as if she had discovered a new world. After all, she had never played games when she was full of energy.
To be honest, Lu Chen was really speechless about his naive sister-in-law. Qin Yueyao was just a stupid beauty who didn't even know such a simple truth.
She even has the nerve to call herself a genius girl.
Seeing that she finally understood, Lu Chen was too lazy to continue talking and asked casually, "How long do you plan to stay with me? When will your sister come to pick you up?"
Qin Yueyao returned to the sofa, crossed her legs, stretched out her long legs and said, "I don't know, a few weeks less, a month more."
"So what did your sister say?"
"She said she would come pick me up after she finishes work, but she didn't give me a specific date."
"It's the same as if I didn't say it."
"Forget it, I'll just let you stay here first.
Qin Ruoyan's trip will only take about 10 days.
When she comes back, she will definitely pick up Qin Yueyao immediately, so he doesn't need to rush to send Qin Yueyao away. This makes him seem less generous." At the same time, Qin Yueyao seemed to have thought of something, and said seriously, "Brother-in-law, why don't you contact my sister?
Communicate more, I think there is still a chance between you two." "Is there still a chance?" Lu Chen chuckled when he heard Qin Yueyao's words. "You are still young and don't understand the problems involved. Now that we are separated, it's the end." As for the matter of Lu Chen and Qin Ruoyan breaking up,
only they two understood the reason. There is no need to give her what she wants, and it is impossible to satisfy her insatiable desires. From the moment they separated, a crack had already appeared in their relationship, and once a crack appeared, it could never be repaired. Even if it is repaired, more cracks will still appear. Although Louis Chen now has the super rich system and has the money to satisfy Qin Ruoyan's various needs, what's the point of coaxing her back? Don't you still need money to maintain the relationship between two people? In other words, can't he have a new life? Why must we be stuck in the past? What's more, Louis Chen knows Qin Ruoyan very well. Even if she knows that he is rich now, she will not choose to get back together. Forget it. I really don't understand you adults. Why do you want to separate for no reason? Isn't it better to live in harmony and happiness? But this is all my sister's fault. If she hadn't done something weird, there's no way you two would have separated. Xin Yueyao said indignantly. In her opinion, between Qin Ruoyan and Louis Chen always gave in to his own sister, would not beat or scold her, and would give her whatever she wanted without ever talking back. He doted on Qin Ruoyan so much, if they still broke up, it must be her own problem. Louis Chen was surprised. He didn't expect Xin Yueyao to stand on his side. Okay, don't mention this matter again. Sleep well tonight and don't stay up late. Can you do that? Louis Chen looked at Xin Yueyao and asked seriously. Okay, I understand. I won't stay up late anymore. Xin Yueyao suddenly changed to a soft girl's voice and spoke coquettishly to Louis Chen. Putting aside Xin Yueya's laziness, she is indeed a very lovely girl. Chapter 69. She's probably not Umaro-chan. After a while, Xin Yueyao suddenly walked out of the room and shouted, "Oh no! Brother-in-law, something big is going to happen." Seeing Qin Yueyao so anxious, Louis Chen thought she had encountered something serious, and hurriedly asked, "What's wrong? What's going to happen? Don't worry, tell me slowly." Qin Yueyao touched her greasy hair and her face turned pale instantly. "I forgot that my classmates were coming to play with me today. What's the big deal? I thought it was something else. Just let them come. But I still need to prepare food and toys for them. I don't have time to prepare anything now. What should I do, brother-in-law?" Qin Yueyao was very excited and obviously out of control. Louis Chen calmed her down and said, "What time will they come?" "About 7 o'clock. It's only an hour until 7 o'clock. What can I serve them in such a short time?" Qin Yueyao said very nervously. Louis Chen joked, "Just prepare instant noodles, sausages, and braised eggs. They know what you are like anyway." "What do you mean I am usually like?" "I am usually a goddess-level figure in school. I wonder how many handsome guys ask me for my WeChat. Besides, I was voted the #1 beauty on our school forum. How could I be like what you said?" Louis Chen looked Qin Yueyao up and down, took a deep breath and said, "Are you sure?" "Well, I can't let my goddess image collapse anyway." Qin Yueyao admitted it directly. Louis Chen didn't see any goddess or school belle in Qin Yueyao, but her looks were indeed good enough to be considered a school belle. As for the goddess, if they knew that their goddess didn't wash her hair every day and stayed in her room late playing games, would she still be a goddess? However, Louis Chen had never heard that Qin Yueyao stayed up late playing games at school. On the contrary, she concentrates on studying at school, works hard every day, participates in various activities, and is a member of the choir, which makes her very famous. She's probably not Umaro-chan. Louis Chen made an accurate complaint. At this moment he was taking care of Qin Yueyao just like the brother who took care of Komari. "Brother-in-law, please help me think of a solution. What should I do?" At this time, Qin Yueyao blinked her big watery eyes and looked at Louis Chen pitifully, begging him to help her solve this problem. Louis Chen looked at her like this and laughed out loud. "You're stumped by this. There's still an hour left. Hurry up and get ready. How about just waiting for them to come and just leaving it alone?" Hearing Louis Chen's words, Qin Yueyao nodded quickly and said, "Yes, yes, yes. There is still time, it's not too late, get ready now." After saying that, Qin Yueyao started to get flustered, not knowing what to do. She looked at Louis Chen with a silly face and asked, "Then, what should I prepare for friends to come over?" Forehead. Louis Chen was speechless for a while. "No, big sister, you don't even know this. Why did you agree to let someone come to your house to play? What kind of image do you have in school?" Well. Brother-in-law, do you know Umara-chan? In their eyes, I am just like Umara-chan when she was in school. That is to say, she is the most beautiful lady in the academy who is good at both housework and literature.
Louis Chen was speechless again. Why don't you say you are Tutu's mother? And you are the most beautiful woman in the academy. Look at you, how can you look like you can cook? Or are you good at both literature and martial arts?
Qin Yueyao has no cooking skills at all, but she can boil water well and make instant noodles.
Qin Yueyao stuck out her pink little tongue and looked at Louis Chen embarrassedly. Then let's cook first. They have to eat before they leave.
So, now I need to go out and buy groceries, you come with me.
Hey, okay, thank you, brother-in-law. Qin Yueyao turned from sadness to joy and smiled sweetly.
Outside the Bishuiwan community. Zhangzhuiyuan Boutique Supermarket is a relatively comprehensive chain supermarket that has all the ingredients you need, including seafood such as king crabs.
La, I'm an expert in buying vegetables.
Qin Yueyao pushed the shopping cart and slid back and forth in the supermarket, just like a naughty little girl, with excitement written all over her face.
Louis Chen followed behind her, picking out the things to buy, and from time to time he grabbed Qin Yueyao by the collar and told her, "Be careful, don't bump into anyone again." What about hitting the shelf?
Qin Yueyao stuck out her tongue and said deliberately.
Okay, go ahead and hit me.
If you can't afford the compensation, you can stay here to pay the debt.
Louis Chen was not lenient with Qin Yueyao at all.
If Qin Yueyao really knocked down the shelf, he might really do the same.
It's because of this sister-in-law who is so troublesome. So give her a lesson so she will remember it.
However, as more people came into the supermarket, Qin Yueyao became much more obedient. In front of outsiders, she would deliberately dress up as a quiet lady, giving people the feeling of a goddess with temperament. She just pushed the shopping cart silently and walked beside Louis Chen. When Louis Chen saw this scene, the plot of Omara-sama, Higurashi-sama immediately popped up in his mind.
Will this girl pester me to buy something and then act aggrieved? You don't have any acquaintances, who are you doing this for? Louis Chen said helplessly. Qin Yueyao snorted and laughed. What do you care?
My sister said that you should not reveal your true self in front of outsiders and be cool and aloof.
Am I an outsider then? Louis Chen asked with a smile. How could you be an outsider? You are my brother-in-law. Then you should understand clearly that I am no longer your brother-in-law. Louis Chen retorted.
I don't care whether you and my sister broke up or not.
If I say you are my brother-in-law, then you are. Louis Chen stopped talking to her and just let her scream whatever she wanted.
The two continued to shop in the supermarket.
Louis Chen looked at the beef and asked, "Do any of your friends not eat beef, mutton, or pork?" Qin Yueyao thought for a while and said, "No, they can eat anything. There is nothing they cannot eat."
After getting a positive answer, Louis Chen bought pork, beef, mutton, fish, some vegetables, fruits, and seafood. He even bought chicken because he was afraid that some people would not like to eat these. These dishes are enough for 5 or 6 people, and there are all kinds of them, so there will be no situation where they don't like the food.
Brother-in-law, I want to eat ribs. Can you buy some more ribs? Look how thin I have become.
Please. What Louis Chen expected happened exactly, but fortunately the request was not excessive, so he directly took 2 boxes of pure milk.
Chapter 70 Cooking.
When Louis Chen arrived at the checkout counter and was about to pay, Qin Yueyao rushed to pay the bill.
Brother-in-law, let me come.
After all, it's my classmates who are coming to play, and I can't let you spend money. Qin Yueyao rushed to pay the bill and said such words, which did surprise Louis Chen.
But
Louis Chen wanted to say something, but was interrupted by Qin Yueyao before he could finish his words.
Qin Yueyao came directly to the counter and asked with a smile, "How much are these in total?" When Qin Yueyao talks to outsiders, she usually doesn't use her original voice.
She will randomly switch to the voice of a mature woman or a young girl to practice voice changing. When Louis Chen heard her queenly voice at this moment, he snorted and laughed, but did not expose her. The saleswoman scanned each item, looked at the computer screen and replied, "The total is 8,139.
How do I pay?" What? 8,139? Is this right?
When Qin Yueyao heard the salesgirl say the price, her eyes widened in disbelief, her beautiful eyes filled with surprise.
Is this really a supermarket? Are the things in the supermarket gold? Why are they so expensive? I'm afraid it's a scam.
Obviously, it's not the supermarket's problem, but the ingredients Louis Chen uses are all high-end, so the price is a bit higher. such as grouper, wagyu beef, spare ribs, Inner Mongolia lamb. All the foods he selected are of good quality and famous. Although I didn't buy king crabs for seafood, but adding up the scattered expenses, it is normal to spend more than 8,000 yuan, which is completely acceptable.
I'll do it. Louis Chen pulled Qin Yueyao behind him and took out his mobile phone to pay the bill.
After this experience of buying groceries, Qin Yueyao never dared to step forward again. She never dreamed that she could spend so much money just buying groceries. The salesperson watched the two people's operation and said with a smile, "Sir, your girlfriend is really cute. Usually you're the one who comes to buy groceries. I've never seen you bring your girlfriend with you. This is the first time I've seen you." These words instantly made Qin Yueyao blush. What girlfriend? Do I look like Louis Chen's girlfriend? There's obviously such a big age difference. Louis Chen did not choose to explain, but just smiled and responded casually. The two left Zhangjiuyuan Boutique supermarket. After walking for a while, the system voice sounded. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure consumption, and a reward of 30,000 is given. Not bad. I got a reward of 30,000 yuan just for buying vegetables. Cool. So cool. Bishuiwan community. Inside Louis Chen's apartment. Qin Yueyao looked at the ingredients she bought and fell into deep thought. Brother-in-law, there are so many ingredients, do you need my help? You help me? I'd thank you if you don't cause more trouble. Louis Chen rejected Qin Yueyao without any hesitation. After all, the last time Qin Yueyao helped him and Qin Ruoyan cook, the kitchen almost exploded. Seeing Qin Yueyao's aggrieved expression, Louis Chen added, "Don't worry, I can handle it alone, just go wash the fruit." Louis Chen was not bragging, he was indeed skilled in cooking. Oh, okay. Qin Yueyao took out the fruits and quietly went to the sink to wash them. After washing the fruit, she did not sit idle and started cleaning the living room and her room. After all, my friends are coming, and I can't let them discover my bad side. Louis Chen was busy in the kitchen, preparing all kinds of ingredients, frying, boiling, braising, and stewing. By the time Qin Yueyao had cleaned up, Louis Chen had already cooked a few dishes. As soon as it came out of the pot, Qin Yueyao's sensitive nose immediately smelled the aroma of sweet and sour pork ribs. She rushed directly to the dining table and looked at Louis Chen pitifully. It goes without saying that Qin Yueyao wants to eat the sweet and sour pork ribs that have just come out of the pot in front of her. Brother-in-law. Can I have one piece of pork ribs? Just one. Qin Yueyao directly switched her voice to a lowly voice. This delicate voice, coupled with her pure and sweet face, is so lethal. It's simply impossible to refuse. Louis Chen smiled and said, "Okay, then you can eat one to see how it tastes. Don't eat too much. Don't forget that you are treating your friends today." Good. Qin Yueyao replied excitedly. Then she stretched out her hand to take the ribs from the plate. Seeing this, Louis Chen patted the back of her hand and said, "How can you use your hands? Don't others want to eat it? Aren't you a goddess? Elegant, understand? Understand." Qin Yueyao responded, silently picked up the chopsticks on the table, then elegantly picked up a piece of pork ribs and tasted it carefully. Qin Yueyao chewed the ribs slowly, with an expression of great enjoyment on her face. She said with satisfaction, "It's delicious. It's amazing. Brother-in-law, your cooking skills are getting better and better." After being praised by Qin Yueyao, Louis Chen was instantly happy. Just as he was about to praise himself, he saw her reaching out to pick up the ribs again. "What are you doing? Stop eating. If they don't come soon, you will eat them first," Louis Chen reminded. Qin Yueyao silently put the ribs back and replied with some disappointment, "Oh, I see." Louis Chen returned to the kitchen to prepare the next dish. Before he took 2 steps, he subconsciously turned back. As expected. At this time, Qin Yueyao was holding chopsticks and picking up the piece of ribs she had put in. Seeing that Louis Chen had discovered it, Qin Yueyao silently put the ribs back, showing an awkward smile and said, "Hey, brother-in-law, I didn't eat it, I just thought that the ribs were pretty, it's my dish. It's your cup of tea, but you just haven't eaten it yet, right? I'll say it one last time, don't eat secretly anymore." Qin Yueyao stuck out her pink little tongue again and made a naughty expression. "If you continue to cheat, I will forbid you from playing games and cut off your internet connection." Louis Chen directly changed the threat, thinking that this trick would definitely be able to deal with Qin Yueyao. Unexpectedly, when he returned to the kitchen, Qin Yueyao picked up the piece of ribs again and stuffed it directly into her mouth without caring about her image.
Cut. Even if you don't let me eat it, I still want to eat it. He even threatened to cut off my internet connection.
Qin Yueyao still had her limits.
She only ate that piece and didn't take any more. In her words, it was her dish and she had to eat it.
After finishing the pork ribs, Qin Yueyao got up from the dining table, went to the bathroom and took a shower. After washing, she started to put on makeup.
Qin Yueyao seldom wears makeup on weekdays.
One reason is that she is lazy, and the other is that she is naturally beautiful and does not need makeup to embellish herself. Every time she puts on makeup, it just makes her face a little whiter.
It's ineffective makeup that doesn't change anything else. But it's already beautiful enough. Chapter 71 Praise.
By the time Qin Yueyao had finished putting on her makeup, Louis Chen had already prepared most of the ingredients. There was a whole table full of delicious food, which made people drool just by looking at it. There was only one vegetable left to be fried. Qin Yueyao walked out of the room and was shocked when she saw Louis Chen and the large table of dishes.
Oh my god, brother-in-law, you have done so much. You are so awesome. I bow down to you, my little brother.
Louis Chen looked at Qin Yueyao, who had just finished putting on makeup. Although the technique is not very good, the eyelashes were not attached properly.
But it is really beautiful.
At this time, Qin Yueyao had a delicate face, regular features, her skin became whiter, the blush on her face was just right, and her pretty face was very attractive.
No wonder Qin Yueyao was voted the school belle. She looks even more attractive after putting on makeup. There's one green vegetable left, and it'll be gone once we finish cooking it. Louis Chen spoke.
Qin Yueyao was in a very good mood at this time, and said with a smile, "Qin Kai, brother-in-law, let me do it, you go and have a rest, you have worked hard."
Are you sure it's okay? Qin Yueyao nodded and replied, "It's just a vegetable. Just stir-fry it with salt and soy sauce."
Louis Chen was deeply skeptical, but looking at Qin Yueyao's expectant expression, he was embarrassed to refuse for a moment, so he simply agreed. Just like that, Qin Yueyao entered the kitchen, and Louis Chen went to the bathroom to take a shower to wash off the smell of oil smoke on his body. When Louis Chen came out of the shower, he saw Qin Yueyao holding a plate of food that was so black that it was hard to tell what it was. Qin Yueyao was embarrassed and deliberately changed the subject.
"Huh, man, am I good looking or is the food delicious?"
This time, the voice Qin Yueyao used was an extremely domineering and aggressive one.
"You are average, and the food is terrible." In fact, Louis Chen was also very sure of Qin Yueyao's appearance, but he just said it in words.
As for the food, it seemed that one would know the difference without even tasting it.
"Humph, you are still stubborn."
Qin Yueyao had a proud look on her face, but she still spoke in the voice of a queen.
"Are you sure you want to serve this dish? This should be edible. Have you tasted it yourself?" "Not yet." "Then try it, maybe it's delicious." Louis Chen immediately started to deceive people, but Qin Yueyao was not stupid enough to believe it.
She was about to throw the food away when she heard a knock on the door.
"Yao Yao. Yao Yao, are you home? We are here."
A royal sister's voice was heard outside the door, and it could be heard that it was not a fake voice, but her original voice. It should be Qin Yueyao's classmates who have come.
Louis Chen and Qin Yueyao stood up and walked to the door to open it.
Finally, the door was opened by Louis Chen. As soon as I opened the door, I saw 4 people standing at the door.
3 girls and 1 boy.
The 3 girls look different, but they are all very beautiful. One of them had curly hair and was wearing a white dress. She looked very elegant and graceful. The other one was wearing glasses, a white V-neck top and a gray skirt, revealing her beautiful legs.
There is another one who is of the glamorous type.
The makeup on her face is heavy but not particularly gaudy. The skirt she wears is also very eye-catching. It is a red short skirt with a unique flavor.
As for that man is it.
But the clothes he wore were all famous brands, and he had a Rolex on his wrist, so he seemed to come from a well-off family. When the 4 people saw the door open, they thought it was Qin Yueyao coming out, but they didn't expect to see a man. They all stood there in a daze, repeatedly confirming the house number.
"What is going on? The house number is correct, I'm not going the wrong way. Isn't this Yao Yao's home? How could it be a man opening the door?"
The main thing is that this guy is not bad looking.
Could he be Qin Yueyao's boyfriend? The 3 girls did not react very strongly.
Instead, the moment the boy saw Lu Yichen, his face immediately turned pale and his eyes were filled with anger.
It was as if he was going to kill Lu Yichen with a knife.
But soon, Xin Yueyao leaned out from the side and shouted, "Yeah, Sister Meng, Senior Fong, you are all here. Hurry, come in and sit down."
Xin Yueyao invited the 4 people into the house.
Lu Yichen waited behind them until all 4 of them came in and then closed the door. After entering the house, the 4 of them couldn't help but continue to look at Lu Yichen.
Xin Yueyao also noticed this scene and hurriedly introduced, "This is my brother-in-law, his name is Lu Yichen."
"Brother-in-law, there are 4 of them. 2 of them are my roommates, another is a senior, and another is a senior. She is Chu Shuelli, and she is He Shui, my roommate.
This is Sister Meng Jiai.
She always takes care of me at school and is very kind to me. This man is Senior Fong Shu Hong, the president of the choir club."
Xin Yueyao introduced these 4 people very clearly.
Lu Yichen looked at Xin Yueyao in front of him and saw that her behavior was completely different from usual, and he exclaimed in his heart, "What a guy!" If Xin Yueyao usually looks silly and cute, then now she is a little smart girl, and she is so graceful and elegant as if she is a real lady.
"Hello." Lu Yichen smiled and greeted him out of politeness. Everyone's mood gradually relaxed.
"It turns out he is just my brother-in-law." They thought that Xin Yueyao had a boyfriend outside and they were even living together. If this was true and it got to the school, rumors would be everywhere and the group of men who liked her would be shattered and wouldn't be able to get back together.
"Hello, Brother Chen." "Hello, brother-in-law." "Hello, brother-in-law." "Hello, Brother Lu." Everyone also greeted Lu Yichen using different names.
When Lu Yichen saw this group of young people, he was very happy. After all, it was very good for Xin Yueyao to have a few close friends, and he was also willing to entertain this group of people.
"You came just in time."
Yao Yao has been busy all day, buying groceries, cooking, cleaning, and preparing food to entertain you.
She is so diligent.
Everyone, take a seat and try her cooking. When Lu Yichen said these words, his eyes were always on Xin Yueyao, and he felt a little embarrassed in front of her. After all, except for cleaning, she didn't do these things herself. But she accepted it all with peace of mind and smiled directly. "Yes, everyone, please sit down and eat.
Try it, try to see if my cooking skills have deteriorated. I haven't made it for a long time. It's more than just that I haven't done it for a long time. I have never done it."
"Oh, yes, that is not the case. I just fried a dish of vegetables that had no color, aroma, or taste." The 4 of them all looked towards the dining table at the same time, and were all stunned when they saw the dazzling array of dishes on the table.
"Oh my god, you did all this by yourself? This looks delicious. Are you sure you haven't cooked for a long time? This cooking skill must have been practiced for several years, right? Yao Yao is amazing.
She is worthy of being the most popular person in our school. She is beautiful, has a nice voice, and even her cooking skills are so good." Several people praised Xin Yueyao, but Xin Yueyao was not so shameless. She accepted the compliments humbly and her face became redder.
Lu Yichen didn't say anything, but just thought it was quite interesting, and several people sat down. Chapter 72. Do you want to sign up?
After they sat down, Lu Yichen and Xin Yueyao served the food to everyone. Everyone looked at the dishes on the table, eager to eat, waiting for Xin Yueyao or Lu Yichen to pick up their chopsticks first. Xin Yueyao was the first to pick up her chopsticks. After seeing Xin Yueyao eating, the smart girl Chu Shuelli took the lead and said, "Then Yao Yao, your brother-in-law, will not be polite to you. Eat, don't be polite. Yes, just treat it as your own home." Xin Yueyao and Lu Yichen said. Chu Shuelli picked up a piece of fish and put it into her mouth. After savoring it carefully, a look of surprise appeared on her face.
"This fish is so delicious. You guys should try it quickly too. Yao Yao, there really aren't any cooking competitions in our school, otherwise you would definitely be the most beautiful cook."
After eating the dish, Chu Shuelli started praising Xin Yueyao directly. Unfortunately, what she didn't know was that the more Xin Yueyao heard such words, the more embarrassed she became. After all, only she and Lu Yichen knew who cooked the meal. But she gladly accepted the compliment, even though the dish was not cooked by her. "It doesn't matter who does it, we are family after all. Since we are a family, if we round it up, the food cooked by my brother-in-law is also cooked by me."
Such a happy decision.
The meal that my brother-in-law prepared was cooked by me.
Is it really that delicious? Let me try it too.
The charming beauty Meng Jiai also became curious, and she also picked up a piece of fish and started eating. Soon a look of satisfaction appeared on her beautiful face. Yao Yao, with such skills, why didn't you invite us earlier? This can be comparable to the restaurants outside. Hearing Meng Jiai's compliments, Lui Chen secretly delighted in his heart, and Qin Yueyao also smiled and said, "Senior sister, you are too kind. These are just some home-cooked meals. How can they compare to the level of restaurants outside?" He Shuei had already started eating and had not stopped talking. Only Fong Shu Hong had not tried any of the dishes on the table. In order to show his gentlemanly manners, Fong Shu Hong aimed his chopsticks at the plate of ordinary stir-fried vegetables, but the appearance of the dish must have been unpalatable.
But in order to show off himself, he chose this dish anyway. "I'll try it, too." Fong Shu Hong picked up a piece of lettuce and put it directly into his mouth. Everyone looked at him, not understanding why he would not eat the table full of delicious dishes, but instead chose to eat something that looked unpalatable. They had all been noticing the dish, but no one pointed out why it didn't fit in with the table. They thought it was probably because the fire was not kept under control and someone forgot to throw it away.
"Senior Fong, are you okay? How did you eat that dish? When you guys came just now, I was so busy opening the door that I forgot that this dish was served. This is a dish that failed to cook because the fire was not kept under control." Qin Yueyao said anxiously, but she couldn't help laughing in her heart. The same goes for Lui Chen, he was almost suffering from internal injuries from holding it in. They looked at each other and knew that the other was trying not to laugh. Lui Chen also realized that this guy chose the dish closest to him in order to impress Qin Yueyao. Obviously, he was also a suitor of Qin Yueyao, otherwise he would not be so desperate. "It's okay, I think it's delicious. I have a strong taste," Fong Shu Hong said with a forced smile. The other three asked one after another. "You can't eat something so strong, senior, please spit it out." "That's right, Yao Yao said this dish was a failure, you really don't have to do this."
"Fong Shu Hong, we are all acquaintances. It's okay. Just spit it out."
Fong Shu Hong still insisted and ate the dish that Qin Yueyao had made herself. I don't know what his reaction would be if he knew that he was the only one at the table and had actually eaten the dishes made by Qin Yueyao herself.
Great joy and great sorrow? Fong Shu Hong picked up a bottle of water and started drinking, trying to dilute the taste in his mouth.
After he finished drinking the water, he recovered and continued to eat other things.
Fong Shu Hong hadn't eaten much when he suddenly said with a serious expression, "Yao Yao, what do you think about that matter?"
Qin Yueyao, who was chewing pork ribs, blinked in confusion when she heard Fong Shu Hong's words and asked, "What's the matter?
Have you forgotten?
Our school is going to hold a campus singing competition next week.
Do you want to sign up?" "Me? Going to participate in the campus singing competition?"
Qin Yueyao was very confused, she didn't even remember such a thing. She is just a member of the choir club. It's okay for her to sing in the club, but if she were asked to participate in a campus choir, she would be really scared. Meng Jiai also added, "Yes, Yao Yao, you have been in the choir for so long, and those outside the club have never heard you sing. I guess if you join, your popularity will definitely explode. In this campus singing competition, you should show off your skills and let those people see how powerful our choir is.
What's more, this powerful person is the school beauty." Hearing this, Qin Yueyao still resisted. I'm really not that great."
If you ask her to play games with a group of people, she can do it well, but if you ask her to sing with a group of people, that's absolutely not possible.
He Shuei also advised, "Yao Yao, you usually sing very well when you practice in the dormitory. I think you should really participate in this event. What if it is not held in the future and you regret it?"
Xiao Yueling had a different idea from the others. She smiled and said, "It's okay, Yao Yao, think about it carefully.
If you really don't want to participate, then we won't participate."
Qin Yueyao was a little confused, nodded, and said, "Then I will think about it carefully. If I participate, I will sign up on time and will not miss the time."
Fong Shu Hong continued, "Yao Yao, you should think about it carefully. If you participate, it will be a wonderful memory."
This unlikable Fong Shu Hong finally said something sensible.
If you attend, it will indeed become a wonderful memory.
There is a very good saying that the greatest regret is not being able to have youth and the feeling of youth at the same time. If Qin Yueyao participated in the campus singing competition this time, and suddenly recalled this event one day in the future after graduation, it would definitely be the most beautiful memory of her youth. If she doesn't participate this time, maybe in the future all she can remember are games, playing games all night long, and playing games continuously. If these are all you have, no matter how much you like playing games, you will definitely regret it. When Louis Chen was in college, he wanted to leave himself with some good memories, so he participated in 2 campus singing competitions. Unfortunately, he didn't make it to the end and only got 5th place.
Chapter 73. Are you living together now? Qin Yueyao looked at Louis Chen, trying to ask him for advice. Brother-in-law, what do you think? Louis Chen said bluntly, you can participate.
I have participated in 2 campus singing competitions before. When Qin Yueyao heard Louis Chen say that he had participated in a campus singing competition, she instantly became interested and asked with a silly look on her face, brother-in-law, how did you feel when you participated in it before?
What place did you get in the end? Louis Chen smiled and said, I don't feel anything. I'm quite happy.
I finally got 5th place.
Hearing this, everyone was shocked.
They didn't expect that Louis Chen had participated in such an event. In this way, Qin Yueyao finally agreed and chose to participate in the campus singing competition. After a while, Fong Shu Hong continued, after the campus singing competition, our choir will have another gathering.
I hope Yao Yao will be able to attend. Everything is obvious. Campus singing competitions are just excuses.
This club gathering is the real purpose of Fong Shu Hong coming to find Qin Yueyao this time.
After hearing this, Louis Chen found it very funny. The intentions of today's college students are too obvious. Forget about the party. I really don't have time to go.
Qin Yueyao refused directly. She would rather play games for a while than attend such a crowded party. Every time she shows up at a party, all kinds of people would come up to her and ask for her WeChat. She was really fed up with this kind of thing.
He Shuai and Meng Jiayi were trying to persuade them just like before.
Yao Yao, the party organized by Fong Shu Hong this time is very large.
Many people from new clubs and the student union will come to participate. He even invited some teachers to come. It will be held at the Twilight Cocktail Party, which is a high-end cocktail party and costs a lot of money. Why don't you come and have fun?
Meng Jiayi directly said that many celebrities would attend and there would be a high-end Twilight Cocktail Party, but unfortunately Qin Yueyao was not interested at all.
He Shuai continued to agree, yes, Yao Yao, you don't usually attend any parties. Everyone wants to play with you, and there may be a lot of handsome guys at the party. These 2 people obviously came to help, and from the very beginning they stood on Fong Shu Hong's side and tried to persuade her in various ways. This made Qin Yueyao feel awkward and difficult to refuse. Qin Yueyao turned to look at Louis Chen, with a look of asking for help in her expression. Louis Chen thought for a while, weighed the pros and cons, and replied, you can go, I'd been to the Twilight Cocktail Party, it's pretty good.
Hearing Louis Chen say this, Qin Yueyao also agreed obediently, okay, I'll go.
The matter came to an end.
The few of them continued to eat for a while, and Louis Chen gestured for them to continue eating while he went to the toilet. After Louis Chen went to the bathroom, Zhou Yueling suddenly asked curiously, Yao Yao, your brother-in-law is so handsome, not inferior to the school hunk in our school at all.
Yeah, I noticed it when the door first opened. He's really handsome and has a lot of temperament.
He Shuai also agreed very much and thought Louis Chen was very handsome. She had just observed Louis Chen for a long time at the dinner table.
Louis Chen gave her the feeling of the big brother next door, mature, steady, and handsome. It's her favorite type. Fong Shu Hong looked displeased when he heard this. What's so handsome about it? Is being handsome useful?
I still live in this shabby apartment.
Being handsome can't make a living. Money is the most important thing. From the moment he walked in, he was displeased with Louis Chen.
Just now during the meal, Qin Yueyao listened to him and everything and behaved so intimately with him. It was so strange. Qin Yueyao was very proud to see several people praising Louis Chen for being handsome.
Isn't he handsome? I think he's handsome too.
My brother-in-law is the kind of person who is not only good-looking but also very capable. He was also the director of a club in their school and was in the student union.
He is very outstanding.
I really hope he can become a star, then I can be the sister-in-law of a big star. Qin Yueyao completely forgot that nominally speaking, she was no longer Louis Chen's sister-in-law. After all, her sister and Louis Chen had broken up. At this moment, Meng Jiayi asked, Yao Yao, we have been talking about your brother-in-law today, so where is your sister?
Is she not at home? Several people suddenly noticed that Qin Yueyao's sister had not appeared from the beginning. He Shuai asked doubtfully, yes, Yao Yao, where is your sister? Your sister and your brother-in-law, shouldn't they live together?
Shuelli and Fong Shu Hong also felt very strange. My sister never showed up from beginning to end, only my brother-in-law and sister-in-law.
Is this appropriate? Qin Yueyao put down her chopsticks and said, "You are talking about my sister."
My sister broke up with her brother-in-law and has moved out. Now it's just me and my brother-in-law living here.
Qin Yueyao's words made everyone's jaw drop, and everyone present fell into dead silence. No? My sister and brother-in-law have broken up. My sister-in-law still lives here? Is this really reasonable?
Even Meng Jai, who had been involved in love affairs for many years, was shocked.
She asked in surprise, "Yao Yao, do you mean that your sister and brother-in-law broke up, and now you are living together?" "Ah, sort of."
My sister agreed to my living with my brother-in-law. They were already shocked enough after hearing what they heard, but who would have thought that Qin Yueyao's words that her sister agreed made them even more confused?
The top beauty in their school is actually living with her ex-brother-in-law, and she has her sister's consent? What kind of people are this family? So crazy. Fong Shu Hong's reaction was the most extreme among the others.
He slammed the table and stood up and said, "Yao Yao, your sister and brother-in-law have broken up.
You are living here alone. What if something goes wrong? And what if others gossip about you? You don't have to worry about this. Besides, you guys are the only ones who know about this. If someone else spreads gossip, who would spread it? Besides, my brother-in-law treats me very well, just like a family. Nothing will happen. Maybe my sister will think it through and reconcile with my brother-in-law. But they haven't reconciled yet. You living here is."
Although Fong Shu Hong knew that nothing would happen even if Qin Yueyao and Lui Chen really lived together, he just couldn't accept the fact that Qin Yueyao was living with another man.
This feeling is like the person you like has been taken away, and other men are mocking you in front of you. Did you see that? The goddess you like voluntarily lives with me and even treats me as a family member. It feels like there is a green area above your head. How could he, the respected president of the choir club, accept this? Chapter 74 Agree to accompany.
At this moment, Lui Chen also came out of the bathroom and returned to the dining table. Several people also ended the topic and stopped discussing it. The meal ended quickly, and Shuelli, He Shui, Meng Jai and Fong Shu Hong said goodbye and left quickly.
After they left, Qin Yueyao's true colors were revealed. She no longer pretended and sank down on the sofa. She crossed her long, white legs and her pretty face was full of fatigue. "I'm so tired. It's so troublesome to entertain people. If I had known this would happen, I wouldn't have let them come." Qin Yueyao's current bold and casual look is completely different from the goddess image she had in front of her classmates just now. It's simply like heaven and earth. Lui Chen also sat on the sofa and said, "Don't lie down yet, go wash the dishes." "What? I washed the dishes?" Qin Yueyao obviously didn't expect that Lui Chen would actually ask her to wash the dishes. No, brother-in-law, look at my hands. Aren't they white and tender? Such beautiful hands cannot be used to wash dishes. The detergent will hurt my hands. My sister and my family have never asked me to wash dishes, so my brother-in-law is a family member and he can't ask me to wash dishes. Qin Yueyao's family members spoiled her very much and never asked her to do any dirty or tiring work. But Lui Chen would not spoil her. After all, he cooked all the dishes on the table, so Qin Yueyao always had to do something. Your hands are pretty, but no one has ever said that pretty hands can't be used to wash dishes. Besides, aren't there many photos that were taken in a phone pool? So I think your hands are perfect for washing dishes. Besides, I cooked this meal. You didn't do anything. It's only natural for you to wash the dishes. Go wash them now. You don't want no one to cook for your classmates next time they come over, do you? Lui Chen used both soft and hard tactics. Qin Yueyao pouted and said, but I'm so tired too. I just want to lie here comfortably and don't want to wash the dishes. Brother-in-law, good brother-in-law, don't do this, I don't want to wash the dishes. Seeing that Lui Chen had no reaction, Qin Yueyao switched her voice to a soft and cute girl's voice and went straight into coquettish mode. But Lui Chen didn't buy it. After all, a cute girl's voice couldn't be as good as a real cute girl's. It's just that the voice is still resistible. He continued with a straight face, "Go wash up, or you can't live here anymore. Move out tomorrow and I'll refund your rent." After hearing this, Qin Yueyao finally gave in. She didn't want to leave her sports room. Just wash it, who's afraid of who?
Just like that, Xin Yueyao walked into the kitchen angrily, turned on the faucet and started washing dishes.
Wash, 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 wash. I am a dishwasher, I am good at washing dishes.
Just like in the supermarket, when Xin Yueyao is doing something alone, she will change the lyrics and sing again according to what she is doing to suit the situation. She has singing skills and her voice is really nice. Halfway through washing the dishes, Xin Yueyao suddenly froze in place, then turned off the faucet and said to Louis Chen outside, "By the way, brother-in-law, what do you think I should sing in the campus singing competition?"
You can sing whatever you like.
But everyone is singing the same songs, without any characteristics.
Do you think I will not be selected if I go? You sing so beautifully, it's impossible.
As for the characteristics,
Louis Chen thought for a while, and suddenly thought of a song, then said, "You can sing with different voices, it must be amazing." Xin Yueyao was overjoyed when she heard Louis Chen's proposal.
She felt that this was indeed feasible and very unique.
Then brother-in-law, can you come to our school on the day of the singing competition? Hearing this, Louis Chen was confused and asked, "You are holding a campus singing competition, why should I go to your school?"
Xin Yueyao was a little shy and whispered,
I'm a little scared, otherwise I wouldn't want to agree.
I'm socially phobic when I go on stage.
There are people in the audience.
If there's no one I know, I don't dare to sing.
My sister always accompanied me to such activities before. Now that my sister is not here, can you accompany me, brother-in-law?" Louis Chen never expected that Xin Yueyao was actually a social phobic. What time? Let me think about it. If something happens that day, there's nothing I can do. And you can have your friends watching you from the audience. Xin Yueyao blushed and said, "Next Friday, friends are different. The acquaintances I'm talking about are like family members."
Louis Chen didn't expect that the usually carefree Xin Yueyao had such a side.
Final. He reluctantly agreed.
"Okay, I'll go with you."
"Yeah.
That's great, brother-in-law, don't regret it."
Xin Yueyao stomped her feet with joy.
Seeing that Louis Chen agreed, Xin Yueyao took advantage of the situation and said, "Brother-in-law, the party that Fong Shu Hong mentioned."
"Got it. I'll go with you. That's as long as they are willing."
Louis Chen didn't want to go to the campus singing competition, but he had to go to this party.
After all, Fong Shu Hong has ulterior motives towards Xin Yueyao.
There are all kinds of people at such a gathering, and a naive person like Xin Yueyao might encounter some danger. Therefore, going to accompany Xin Yueyao to this party is actually the best choice. After all, Xin Yueyao has already told everyone that he is her brother-in-law. As a brother-in-law, it is very important for him to protect his sister-in-law.
Don't worry, they will definitely have no objection. Brother-in-law is so nice, I love you. Xin Yueyao was very happy.
She made a heart shape with her hands to Louis Chen and spoke in a coquettish voice. Although it is a bit coquettish, it is not offensive at all.
It sounds pretty nice. No wonder she is a goddess. Louis Chen simply laid his cards on the table and said seriously, "This guy Fong Shu Hong is pursuing you, right? Or can you tell that he's interested in you?" "I can see that he is indeed pursuing me." Xin Yueyao put the washed dishes in order and answered.
"But I don't like him, so I haven't agreed yet.
He relies on his family's wealth to act cool every day. It's really speechless.
When he first mentioned the party, I guessed that he must be here for me. I couldn't hide from him, I didn't expect my brother-in-law to let me go.
Isn't this helping you weigh the pros and cons?
Think about all these public figures.
Wouldn't it be inappropriate for you not to go? Besides, I'm here with you, so why are you afraid? I won't let Fong Shu Hong eat you."
Although Xin Yueyao is a bit of a natural naivete, she is not the type of person with big breasts and no brains. She can completely see what kind of person Fong Shu Hong is and what he is thinking.
Chapter 75, Revisiting the Old Place.
I can rest assured that my brother-in-law is here.
He is the best.
After everything was settled, it was already late, and Louis Chen and Xin Yueyao were ready to wash up and go to bed. Xin Yueyao came out of the shower, changed into a set of Stitch cartoon pajamas, sat on the sofa, crossed her legs and closed her eyes.
"What are you doing? You need to cultivate yourself. It's getting late. Go to bed quickly. Don't forget what you promised. You are not allowed to play games all night." Louis Chen reminded again.
Xin Yueyao opened her eyes and responded, "I know, brother-in-law, please don't disturb me.
I'm trying to fall asleep."
After saying that, Xin Yueyao continued to close her eyes and ignored Lu Yichen.
Lu Yichen didn't say anything more and returned to his room. After Lu Yichen left, Xin Yueyao opened her eyes and then tiptoed back to her room. After some meditation, I think I'm still suited to playing games all night long. Today is Saturday, perfect for an all-nighter. Yao Yao game mode is on. This sleep. Lu Yichen slept until dawn. After he got up, washed, and made 2 breakfasts, he was about to knock on Xin Yueyao's door when he saw Xin Yueyao coming out with very obvious dark circles under her eyes. Morning, brother-in-law. Did you stay up all night playing games again? Lu Yichen asked angrily. I didn't, I went to bed at 3 yesterday, that's not called staying up all night. 3 o'clock. Lu Yichen was speechless for a moment, not knowing what to say, and silently put away Xin Yueyao's breakfast. I haven't prepared any breakfast for you, so just eat whatever you want. Xin Yueyao rubbed her eyes and watched with her own eyes as Lu Yichen put a breakfast into the refrigerator. Isn't that my breakfast? No, that's mine. Oh. Xin Yueyao didn't say much and returned to her room silently. Lu Yichen was helpless with this fake goddess who was actually an e-sports girl, so he simply changed into a set of sportswear and went out for a run. A day's plan begins in the morning, start exercising. After Lu Yichen left, Xin Yueyao walked out of the room, sneaked to the refrigerator, took the breakfast that Lu Yichen had put away, and took it to her room. Lu Yichen went downstairs and found Fong Shu Hong was already in the park. He walked up to her and said hello, and then the 2 of them stretched and started running. After running 5 kilometers, Fong Shu Hong suggested changing the daily 5-kilometer run to 7 kilometers. Now Lu Yichen's body can fully adapt to the 7-kilometer stage. It is detected that the host has eaten a healthy diet and ran 5 kilometers in the morning, and the health level has increased by 1%. After Fong Shu Hong left, Lu Yichen sat on a lounge chair in the park and rested for a while. At this moment, his cell phone suddenly rang. A message popped up. It was sent by Yushin. Yushin, brother, what are you doing? Good morning. Is this a flirting message sent by Yushin early in the morning when she doesn't have to go to work? Lu Yichen raised the corner of his mouth, revealing a smile, and replied to Yushin. Lu Yichen, good morning, I just finished running, can you get up now? Yushin, brother, you look down on me too much. I am still very strong. Lu Yichen, I can see that. Yushin, didn't you say we were going on a date? I've recovered now. How about we go on a date today? When Lu Yichen heard this, he suddenly remembered that the task issued by the system had not been completed yet, so he quickly agreed. Lu Yichen, okay, I'll pick you up and we'll go on a date. Yushin, how about we go back to school today and have a date? Yushin, I've always wanted to experience a campus romance. Seeing that Yushin mentioned revisiting the old place in the school, which just happened to coincide with the task issued by the system, Lu Yichen also expressed his affirmation. Lu Yichen, okay, then you will be my senior again today. Yushin, it's always been like this. Okay, I'm going to put on some makeup. Brother, come pick me up when the time comes. Lu Yichen responded with an okay gesture and then returned to the apartment. When he returned to the apartment, Lu Yichen found an extra plate next to the sink. It goes without saying that Xin Yueyao must have secretly eaten the breakfast he put in the refrigerator. This girl isn't that stupid. At least she knows how to eat. Lu Yichen complained. After washing the dishes that Xin Yueyao had eaten, Lu Yichen walked into the bathroom and took a shower. After everything was packed up, he received a message from Yushin and went out to pick her up. When I arrived downstairs at Yushin's house, I saw that she was already waiting for Lu Yichen. Yushin's outfit today is completely different from her usual style. She wore a white shirt, a blue JK pleated skirt, and white silk. This dress brings out her graceful figure even more perfectly, outlining her S-shaped curves, and her fair legs are even more attractive against the white stockings. Lu Yichen looked at Yushin and said bluntly, "Why are you wearing JK? This is not your style. I've never worn it before, so I just wanted to try it out. After all, I've never tried JK clothes in school before. It looks nice, let's go." Lu Yichen opened the car door for Yushin very gentlemanly. Then he drove the Ferrari F12 Berlinetta straight to the Los Angeles University of Communication. Lu Yichen drove a very eye-catching Ferrari F12 Berlinetta to Los Angeles University of Communication. It is 9 o'clock in the morning. At the entrance of Communication University, there was a bustling crowd of students, some leaving the school and some entering the school.
Various small vendors were selling all kinds of snacks, and it was very lively.
Louis Chen appeared at the school gate driving a Ferrari F12 Berlinetta, instantly attracting a lot of attention.
Many of his junior and senior schoolmates and vendors looked in his direction, and some even took out their phones to take pictures. Louis Chen didn't stop to show off, but drove the car directly into the parking lot. After leaving the parking lot, the two walked towards the school. Los Angeles University of Communication allows outsiders to visit the campus without showing student ID cards. They also said that as long as any graduate missed school, they would be the first to welcome them. Although missing school is probably a rare thing. Louis Chen entered the school and looked at the familiar scenery in front of him, and memories of him and Qin Ruoyan came to his mind. When they were in school, he and Qin Ruoyan often walked back and forth on the campus. Qin Ruoyan's explanation for this was that she wanted to walk to every corner of the school with Louis Chen. But those are the past after all, and they have become times that can never be returned to.
Louis Chen didn't think too much about it, because
there are so many beautiful schoolgirls here. All of them are very pretty, with curvy figure, fair skin, beautiful face, and long legs. The students at Los Angeles University of Communication are all good-looking, and it is the college with the highest average appearance in the whole of Los Angeles. There are many professional model beauties like Qin Ruoyan and Su Chinga in the school. Basically, they are signed directly after graduation because of their outstanding looks and figures. Chapter 76: Licking the Dog. In addition, many students from other schools would come to Communication University specifically to enjoy the sights and flirt with girls.
However, Louis Chen didn't look at them for long.
After all, there were more beautiful people around him, and these schoolgirls could not compare to Yushin at all. What he wanted to do now was to take Yushin to the milk tea shop at school.
That was where they met.
He just didn't know if the milk tea shop was still there after so much time.
Junior, do you think that Time Milk Tea Shop is still there?
Yushin was also very curious, as the two of them had not made any plans before coming here.
I don't know. Ask someone. Yushin also expressed her affirmation.
Just when Louis Chen wanted to find someone to ask, a voice came from behind him.
Brother Chen? Senior sister Shinshin?
The two looked in the direction of the voice and saw that the person who spoke was a man who looked about the same age as Louis Chen. He was wearing a white short-sleeved shirt and black pants, looking very simple. Louis Chen had an impression of this man. It was his classmate Fu Mingyu. Yushin was still unable to recognize who the man was, so she quietly asked, "Junior, who is this person?
How does he know me?" "Fu Mingyu, my classmate."
"Oh." The man trotted over and was extremely happy after confirming that it was Louis Chen and Yushin.
"Brother Chen, why are you in school?"
"And you're with senior sister Shinshin."
"Senior sister Shinshin." After Louis Chen said Fu Mingyu's name, Yushin really had no impression of it at all.
She didn't understand why he called her so intimately and smoothly.
"Come back to school to see you." "How about you? Why are you in school?"
"Oh, I bought the Time Milk Tea Shop at school, so I'm the store manager now, and I've been staying at school the whole time."
"Time Milk Tea Shop?"
Louis Chen and Yushin captured the key words.
"Are you saying that you are the one running the Time Tea Shop now?" Fu Mingyu instantly became dignified and replied, "Yes, I bought that milk tea shop. Would you like to come sit at my place?"
Fu Mingyu asked, his eyes always on Yushin. "We were just thinking about going to the Time Milk Tea Shop."
"That's perfect. You can take us there." "Well, let's go."
The three of them walked forward together, heading towards the Time Milk Tea Shop.
On the way, Yushin couldn't help but ask, "Hey, fellow student, do you know me?" Fu Mingyu blushed and replied, "Who doesn't know you, senior sister? You are the most beautiful girl in the department. Department flower."
At that time, Yushin was indeed the most beautiful girl in their major.
Only.
This senior calls me Shinshin. I wonder how familiar they are with each other. Sometimes when someone I don't know calls me like this, I feel really downhearted.
Yushin stopped talking to Fu Mingyu. Louis Chen and Fu Mingyu chatted for a while. "After graduation, did you take over the Time Milk Tea Shop?" Louis Chen asked.
"I took over this milk tea shop a year after graduation.
At the time, I thought it was just a memory.
Besides, working outside was so tiring, so I decided to be my own boss."
Fu Mingyu responded. Fu Mingyu's family was a nouveau riche.
When their house in the countryside was demolished, he simply quit his job. After all, the money from the demolition was enough to last him for a long time. As for buying this milk tea shop, perhaps he had other purposes. Everyone in their class knew that Fu Mingyu was a lustful person, and he probably did this for the beauties from the communication university. He is the type who is rich and willful. That's true. It's nice to be your own boss. Lu Yichen nodded and was about to say something else. But Fu Mingyu's cell phone rang. He took out his phone, glanced at the message, and a look of joy instantly appeared on his face, as if there was something happy happening. Fu Mingyu was seen tapping on the phone keyboard and replying to the message. Lu Yichen smiled and asked, "What's up? News about your girlfriend?" Fu Mingyu replied awkwardly, "Brother Chen, I don't have a girlfriend yet. To be more precise, I am pursuing a goddess." Goddess? Hearing the word goddess, Lu Yichen began to be curious about what this goddess looked like, who could make Fu Mingyu so happy when receiving a message. Fu Mingyu smiled and replied, "Yes, a very beautiful girl with a sweet look. She is second only to senior sister Xinshin in my heart. When I met her a year ago, I secretly vowed to win her over. I have chosen her for my whole life, and I will not marry anyone else but her." When Fu Mingyu said this, his mind must have automatically imagined his future life with the goddess, otherwise there would not be a silly smile on his face. Forehead. Lu Yichen was very surprised. He didn't expect Fu Mingyu to have such a bootlicking side. After all, he is a rich second generation now, why does he look so worthless? This Fu Mingyu is really. But it's hard to say, what if the goddess is very good? What if it's true love? Yeah, that's good. I support you. Go after it. Come on. Lu Yichen said helplessly. Well, don't worry, Brother Chen. I have a feeling I can definitely get her. Fu Mingyu said firmly. And I believe that as long as I keep pursuing her, sooner or later she will discover my goodness and agree to be with me. What kind of dog-licking talk is this? Lu Yichen was speechless again by Fu Mingyu. He didn't expect that he was such a bootlicker. Well, if your goddess still doesn't agree, you don't have to be so persistent. There may be someone better out there. Lu Yichen symbolically persuaded Fu Mingyu. He was not a talkative person. If he talked too much, Fu Mingyu would not listen and would blame him later. But it was obvious that Fu Mingyu didn't listen at all. Brother Chen, I'm not saying that others are bad, it's just that my goddess is too outstanding, and I will marry her in this life. Other women can't compare to her. My goddess is pure and cute, and has a nice voice. In my heart, she is already like white moonlight. Since Fu Mingyu had his own ideas, Lu Yichen didn't say anything. It's just that there are really many people around him who are pure, sweet, cute, and have nice voices, and Qin Yueyao is one of them. I don't know if Fu Mingyu's goddess is as pretty as Qin Yueyao. It seems that your goddess must be very beautiful, which makes you so obsessed. Then come on, I hope you can catch up with her soon. Lu Yichen didn't want to continue persuading Fu Mingyu. This kind of bootlicker could not be saved. Yes, I certainly will. By the way, why didn't Brother Chen see Sister Ruoyan? Fu Mingyu asked curiously. We've split. Lu Yichen replied calmly that few people knew about his breakup. After all, who would publicize their breakup? Chapter 77. What an obvious green tea. Fu Mingyu was shocked. He didn't expect Lu Yichen to break up with Qin Ruoyan. Who wouldn't he envy them when they were in college? Unexpectedly, they ended up breaking up. So you and senior sister Xinshin? Fu Mingyu asked curiously. Lu Yichen still used the excuse that he was pursuing Yu Sushin to get away with it. I can't tell him that Yu Sushin is my lover. Inside the Time Milk Tea Shop. Today is the weekend and there are still many people coming to drink milk tea. The entire milk tea shop was almost full and business was booming. Fu Mingyu found a seat for the two of them to sit down. With the appearance of Yu Sushin, many customers around looked at her sideways. Some people recognized this popular senior, while others marveled at her charm. Yu Sushin felt uncomfortable with the attention of people around her. She always felt that the JK skirt she was wearing today was too short and it was easy to expose herself. Lu Yichen noticed this, took off his coat and put it on Yu Sushin. Thanks. Yu Sushin blushed instantly. After all, who wouldn't love such a gentlemanly scene? Fine. Lu Yichen responded with a smile. They see you because they think you're pretty. If anyone has bad intentions, I'll be the first one to teach him a lesson. Don't worry, I'm here. I'm here. This sentence instantly warmed Yu Sushin's heart, and her pretty face turned even redder.
Just then Fu Mingyu's cell phone rang again. He picked up his phone and was instantly happy when he saw the message. Brother Chen, senior sister Xinshin, you two can order whatever you want. Keep it on my account. I have to go serve milk tea to the goddess.
It goes without saying that this message was sent by Fu Mingyu's goddess.
As for sending milk tea, it seems that this goddess not only treats Fu Mingyu as a bootlicker, but most likely also as an ATM.
Fu Mingyu is still too young to be willing to get involved in this.
Louis Chen and Yu Sushin casually ordered 2 cups of milk tea and paid for them.
There were too many people in the store, so the two of them waited until the milk tea was ready and then left the store with the milk tea. Yu Sushin said while drinking milk tea, I didn't expect that the Shiguang milk tea shop was run so well by Fu Mingyu, and it seems to have become more delicious.
No wonder it is so popular. Louis Chen said in all fairness, don't look at Fu Mingyu as a bootlicker.
In fact, he was very capable when he was in school.
He really is two-faced. The two came to the lake.
Louis Chen and Yu Sushin sat on a bench, looking at the scenery by the lake. There were many young couples holding hands, and the air was filled with the breath of youth everywhere.
Louis Chen couldn't help but be reminded of some past events. He and Xin Ruoyan had kissed in this position before, but unfortunately, things have changed now.
The person next to me is no longer here, but there are more and more people around me.
No, this will ruin the atmosphere.
I always feel that if I stay here and don't do anything, I would be letting down such a wonderful place.
Only. It's a bit too blatant, and it's not even night yet. Louis Chen pulled Yu Sushin away from the lake. Yu Sushin was puzzled and asked, what's wrong? Why are you leaving? There are too many young couples, it makes me want to. What are you thinking about?
Yu Sushin guessed what Louis Chen was thinking, and teased him with a smile on her face.
I want to eat you right now. Louis Chen also responded directly. How about we move our position? Yu Sushin asked tentatively.
Louis Chen thought about it and felt that the mission had probably been completed. As I was thinking, the system's voice rang. Host detected, has completed a date with Yu Sushin at a place they have been to before, and received a reward, an unlimited black card with a limit of 1 million, which is accumulated every month. The system reminds you again that this black card contains hidden rules that need to be unlocked by the host.
We are unable to inform you at this time.
There was suddenly a black card in Louis Chen's pocket, and he became more and more curious about the hidden rules of this black card. Since the mission had been completed, there was no need for him and Yu Sushin to stay in school, so they drove away from the school directly. When they arrived at a nearby restaurant, Yu Sushin originally thought that Louis Chen would take her directly to a hotel or something, but she didn't expect it to be a restaurant. I was worried that you were hungry, so I took you to eat something first.
There's no rush. That's true. The two walked into the restaurant and sat by the window.
Unexpectedly, at this moment, a familiar figure appeared in front of them.
It was Fu Mingyu.
But there was a woman beside him. I guess she is the goddess that Fu Mingyu mentioned. This woman is indeed pure and lovely, but she is not tall and gives people a soft and cute feeling. She is not as good as Qin Yueyao at all. Louis Chen thought this guy's goddess was so beautiful, but now she seems just average.
Of course, it may also be because there are so many beauties around him, which one can he show off? She is either the school belle, the department belle, or the goddess. Brother Chen, you guys are also here to eat, what a coincidence. Let me introduce you, this is my goddess Chu Jingyi. Jingyi, this is Louis Chen and Yu Sushin. Louis Chen is my classmate, and Yu Sushin is a celebrity in our school. Chu Jingyi greeted the two of them obediently.
Although she appeared to be obedient on the surface, Louis Chen and Yu Sushin had already completely seen what kind of person she was through her eyes. The four of them sat together at the table. Chu Jingyi looked at Yu Sushin and praised her, she is worthy of being the school's most popular senior. After so many years, she is still beautiful. She doesn't look like a child to me. Chu Jingyi's words appeared to be a compliment to Yu Sushin, but secretly she was saying that she was old and not as young as herself.
What an obvious green tea. Can't you see this? What kind of magic potion did Chu Jingyi feed Fu Mingyu? Louis Chen retorted, it's quite childish, it looks childish.
Fu Mingyu failed to understand the meaning, but Chu Jingyi was already cursing Louis Chen in her heart.
Chu Jingyi smiled and said, I can't help it.
I want to be more mature, but I want to be childish in front of Mingyu. Chu Jingyi said in a coquettish voice, her voice was extremely unnatural. Louis Chen and Yu Sushin wanted to wash their ears after listening to her, only Fu Mingyu was immersed in what she had just said, with a silly smile on his face. Fu Mingyu agreed, yes, just be a childish child around me, you don't need to be mature.
Hate it, I just don't. Louis Chen. Yu Sushin.
Louis Chen and Yu Sushin really had no way to deal with these two people, so they had to call the waiter to order food, hoping to finish eating quickly and escape from here. After ordering a few dishes, Fu Mingyu offered to pay for the meal and was the first to pay the bill.
Louis Chen did not compete with him for it. Chapter 78 Shopping.
And it was because of the act of paying the bill that Chu Jingyi had the opportunity to praise others.
Chu Jingyi looked at Fu Mingyu and said, Mingyu, you are really good at it.
The man who rushes to pay the bill is the most handsome.
Fu Mingyu was very happy to hear this, but Louis Chen was very unhappy. Isn't this just praising the powerful and belittling the weak? Louis Chen chuckled, I think women who don't let men pay are also very attractive.
After Louis Chen said this, the scene suddenly became awkward.
Even Fu Mingyu understood the meaning and awkwardly laughed it off to smooth things over. No one said anything else.
Louis Chen directly ordered a bottle of the most expensive wine in the restaurant, which far exceeded the cost of the table of food. Chu Jingyi thought Louis Chen wanted Fu Mingyu to pay the bill, and just as she was about to say something, she saw Louis Chen paying himself. This time Louis Chen spent more money than Fu Mingyu, and Chu Jingyi had nothing to say. During the meal, Chu Jingyi did a lot of things, but Fu Mingyu didn't notice it at all. Louis Chen and Yu Sushin had nothing to say, and the dinner ended soon.
After all, it's a two-way street, so who can stop it? Will he remember your kindness if you take care of him?
I'm afraid that they will say that the goddess was driven away by you, and then there will be hatred left between you and they will no longer have the same feelings as before. After leaving the restaurant, Louis Chen unlocked his Ferrari F12 Berlinetta, and this scene instantly stunned Chu Jingyi. Originally, he thought Louis Chen was just a poor boy, so he wouldn't rush to pay the bill when ordering food, and he didn't need to spend money on a bottle of expensive wine just to show off. But I didn't expect that he was a hidden talent. Chu Jingyi instantly regretted what she had done at that time. Even if Fu Mingyu was rich, he had never mentioned buying a supercar.
Are you full? If not, let's take you to another place. Louis Chen asked while looking at Yu Sushin, who was sitting in the passenger seat. I'm not full, but I have a way to get full. What? How can I eat enough? Louis Chen's brain was working rapidly, wondering what Yu Sushin meant by being able to eat enough.
Yu Sushin asked Louis Chen to find a place to stop the car. After stopping, Yu Sushin unbuckled her seatbelt, threw herself on Louis Chen and kissed him.
That way I can eat enough. Good job. Yu Sushin is so good. Kissing in the car is so exciting.
A few minutes later, the system prompt sounded suddenly. Detected that Yu Sushin's favorability towards the host has increased, intimacy +3.
Hey! Is it so easy to increase intimacy? That's really good. But what would happen if this intimacy reached 100%?
Yu Sushin got off Louis Chen and returned to the co-pilot seat, blushing and saying, I'm full now. Louis Chen looked at Yu Sushin's shy appearance and thought of her who had just pounced on him.
They were like two different people. Where to go next? Want to go shopping? Okay, I'll buy whatever my love wants. Louis Chen joked. Then I have a lot of things to buy. I'm afraid you can't afford it. Joke. Can't afford it?
Not to mention that the system will give him rebates, he now has an unlimited black card with a balance of 1 million every month.
How could you not afford it? Just buy it. Half an hour later. Louis Chen drove to Linden International Shopping Plaza. Linden International Shopping Plaza is also one of the larger shopping malls in Los Angeles.
There are many places to eat, drink and have fun, as well as clothes, jewelry, shoes, and everything else.
Parked the Ferrari in the parking lot. Louis Chen and Yu Sushin got out of the car and walked into the shopping mall. Today happens to be the weekend, and there are many more people in the shopping mall than usual.
Yu Sushin walked in front of Louis Chen, feeling very excited. The last time she took Louis Chen to buy a watch was when she did it, but she had never gone shopping in a mall with Louis Chen. Brother, you brought me to this mall with high consumption.
Aren't you afraid that I will ask for too much? Yu Sushin asked tentatively. The lion is opening his mouth wide? I was afraid you wouldn't speak. Just open your mouth wide. How could I be afraid? Even if you ask for a lot, I will definitely pay for it. Louis Chen also filled some green tea. Can you be normal? Yushin said bluntly. Oh? Be normal? Didn't your sister like the feeling just now? Louis Chen asked with a sly smile on his face. The tea smells a lot like tea. I don't like it. Okay, then I'll be normal. I thought my sister would like it. Be normal soon. Just now, Louis Chen still used the feeling of green tea to say the last words to Yushin, and then returned to normal. You know what, it's quite fun. It's just that it's really disgusting. Yushin, who was originally chatting with Louis Chen, suddenly saw a snack stand in front of her and trotted over, with Louis Chen following closely behind. Brother, come here quickly, I want to eat this. Octopus balls? Yushin nodded frantically, and Louis Chen scanned the code directly. After one copy came out, Yushin came to the stall next to her and looked at Louis Chen eagerly. Purchase. In this way, Yushin had another serving of skewers in her hands. Walking to the next stall, the smell hit her nose straight away. It was stinky tofu, but Yushin still expressed her desire for it. Louis Chen paid the bill again and realized that he didn't expect that Yushin liked this kind of snack so much. Continuing walking, they saw a stall selling starch sausages. One was 3 yuan, 2 or 5 yuan, and Yushin directly took 2. Seeing this, Louis Chen scanned the code and asked, Have you finished eating? Who said this was for me to eat? Yushin handed one of the sausages to Louis Chen and said, This is how you eat sausages. In the past, you would give one of the 2 sausages to the person you care about the most, or the person you like. Silly boy, how could I not know that I was just teasing you? Snort. Yushin ate the starch sausage while humming and looking at Louis Chen. When passers-by saw a handsome man and beautiful woman like Yushin and Louis Chen eating starch sausage, they couldn't help but buy one to try. So, can you finish the rest of the food in your hand? If you can't finish it, you're still here. Is this what you call being full? Louis Chen asked with a smile. You don't understand. Girls have 2 stomachs. I put these in the second stomach. Yes, whatever you say is right. As she spoke, Yushin ran to the front again and found a stall selling handmade cakes. She directly picked up another strawberry cake. Louis Chen said as he paid the bill, You really can't eat anymore after this. I'm afraid you'll feel uncomfortable in your stomach. No, I've always said that girls have 2 stomachs. I put all of these in the second stomach. Yushin stuck out her tongue and said, then sat down aside and started eating strawberry cake. Chapter 79 Consumption. In this way, Yushin ate a lot of food and finally got up to go shopping. Louis Chen was stunned as he watched Yushin finish a large amount of food. Is this still the Yushin he knows? Where is the cold senior? It turns out that the senior also has a childish side. But think about it, no one doesn't like to eat delicious food. Some people only control their diet because they are anxious about their figure, some are simply lazy and don't want to go out to find food, or they are too lazy to cook and just do it perfunctorily. After visiting the snack stalls on the second floor, the 2 went upstairs and came to the shopping mall on the 3rd floor. There are basically big-name luxury stores here, such as Chanel, Gucci, Prada, and Saint Laurent. All kinds of high-end luxury goods are available. Wow, it's a famous brand, it looks good. Yushin's beautiful eyes lit up and she took a fancy to many styles she liked. However, she restrained herself and did not show any expression of enjoyment. After all, she felt guilty about letting Louis Chen spend money to buy her these top-notch luxury goods. Louis Chen noticed Yushin's gaze and said bluntly, Since you like it, just go in and take a look. There's nothing wrong with taking a look. But, these look so expensive. When Yushin saw the prices of these luxury goods, she still felt a little hesitant. Her family is relatively ordinary, and she would rarely go into big-name luxury stores like these. It's okay, just take a look first and then decide whether to buy it. Without waiting for Yushin's response, Louis Chen directly pulled Yushin into the Chanel flagship store. When they arrived at the Chanel flagship store, the clerk came forward to greet them warmly. Louis Chen took Yushin for a walk around the women's clothing area to see if there were any clothes suitable for her. After the tour, Yushin shook her head and said, There's nothing I like. Let's go. After that, Yushin said to the clerk again, Sorry to bother you. In fact, Yushin just saw a piece of clothing that she really liked, but the price was too expensive, and she didn't want Louis Chen to spend money, even though Louis Chen might not care about the money at all. The clerk didn't react. After all, there were too many customers like this who just looked but didn't buy.
Okay, take care, both of you. Yushin was about to pull Louis Chen away, but Louis Chen stood still beside a piece of clothing. Now that you're here, don't be in a hurry to leave. Try it on. I think this one is very good. Why don't you take it out and try it out? Maybe it will suit you. As soon as these words were spoken, the clerk cooperated very well due to professional requirements and took out the clothes and handed them to Yushin. Yushin looked embarrassed and at a loss on her pretty face. Finally, she took the clothes and went to the fitting room. Louis Chen sat in the waiting area outside, browsing his phone, waiting for Yushin to finish changing her clothes. Girls' clothes are not as troublesome to change as boys' clothes, and it takes at least 10 minutes to change. After waiting for a long time, Yushin finally changed into the clothes and walked out of the fitting room. The outfit that Louis Chen gave Yushin was a black evening dress. This Chanel evening dress is more fitted than the one Yushin wore before. It shows off her perfect figure to the fullest and outlines her curves very movingly. She looks like a rich lady and aristocratic socialite. Her elegance is revealed in her conversation and behavior. Just by wearing a piece of clothing, her overall temperament is enhanced, which is completely different from her cute side of eating a lot at a snack stand. Brother, how do I look? Am I good looking? Yushin asked Louis Chen shyly. She walked towards Louis Chen gracefully, her every move revealing elegance. Louis Chen looked at it carefully, nodded with satisfaction and smiled. It looks good, and this dress suits you very well. Really? Certainly. Yushin was overjoyed when she received the affirmation. But the next second, Yushin decided to change her clothes. She walked into the fitting room and changed back into her own clothes. After coming out, he said bluntly, "Okay, brother, let's go." After trying it, I still didn't want Louis Chen to spend money. Just trying it once is enough, there is no need to stay in the store any longer. Please walk slowly, both of you. The clerk smiled again and sent Louis Chen and Yushin away. But Louis Chen returned to the store at this time and said to the clerk, "Pack up the skirt just now." The clerk was obviously stunned. She thought the two were just looking but not buying, but she didn't expect the man to actually come back to buy. Okay, please wait a moment. The total is 53,600 yuan. How do I pay it? Swipe the card. Louis Chen did not take out the black card, but took out his own card. After all, there was enough money in his card. The clerk took out the POS machine, still a little bit unconvinced that Louis Chen would have the money to buy it, so he waited for her to swipe the card on it. With a beep sound, the POS machine popped up a prompt indicating that the payment was successful. This time, the clerk was dumbfounded. He didn't expect that Louis Chen really had the money to buy it and was not just pretending. Then why did he go in and out 3 times just now? I'm just a worker, a complete slave, don't come and bother me every day. Either you buy it or you leave. What is this? After payment, the clerk quietly packed up the skirt and handed it to Louis Chen respectfully. Louis Chen ran back to Yushin with the shopping bag, handed it to her and said, "Buy it if you like it. I told you that I'm here to spend money today. You don't need to think about me." Yushin was so emotional that she didn't know what to say in response to Louis Chen, so she just hugged him. Thanks. Why are you thanking me? You are my lover. Snort. Yushin came out of Louis Chen's arms, showing a proud little expression, and then said, "Not a little lover, but the queen." Are you sure it's the queen? Yeah, what's wrong? Is there a problem? No, nothing, I just asked casually. Yushin always felt that Louis Chen had something else in his words, but she couldn't guess what it meant. In fact, this sentence really didn't mean anything. Louis Chen just asked casually. The two went to a high-heeled shoe store again. With an evening dress, you always need a pair of suitable high-heeled shoes. This high-heeled shoe store is also a high-end luxury store. As soon as you enter, you will see the diamonds on various shoes sparkling with dazzling light, which is very gorgeous and luxurious. The shoes in their store are all made of real diamonds, not ordinary decorative diamonds. They are considered to be the most luxurious and extravagant high heels in the industry. After all, the cost of using real diamonds is not low, so the selling price must be high as well. Chapter 80 Good Friends. Yushin almost dropped her jaw when she saw this luxurious store. A random pair of shoes can cost hundreds of thousands or even millions. She immediately pulled Louis Chen away, saying that she didn't want to buy shoes but wanted to buy some cosmetics. Louis Chen had no choice but to compromise and took her to the cosmetics store.
Once I had bought all the clothes and cosmetics, this shopping trip was almost over.
It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure, and the reward is 80,000. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure, and a reward of 20,000 is given. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure, and a reward of 100,000 is given.
After several consumptions, Louis Chen received another reward of 200,000 yuan. Today's wave of cash back was so cool.
It's a pity that Yushin didn't dare to spend it, otherwise she could get more cash back.
Finally, Louis Chen bought some food for Yushin and drove her home. After returning to the Bishwiwan community, Louis Chen parked the car and returned to the apartment. It was really tiring to accompany Yushin shopping today.
No wonder people say women never get tired when shopping.
Now he has experienced it.
Louis Chen fell directly on the sofa and was about to take a nap when he heard a knock on the door. Louis Chen had no choice but to get up and open the door, only to see that the person coming was Tang Yarui, who was holding several suits in her hands.
"Mr. Liu, this is your custom-made suit. It's all ready. Please take a look. Come in and sit down." Louis Chen took the initiative to invite Tang Yarui in. Tang Yarui walked into the living room and put her suit on the sofa. Louis Chen checked each piece after another.
The fabric, style, and comfort were all good.
He just had to try them on.
He poured Tang Yarui a glass of water and asked her to wait for him in the living room for a while he went to the bedroom to try on the clothes. If there was anything that didn't fit, he could take it back to have it altered. Just like that, Louis Chen took the suits and walked into his bedroom, while Tang Yarui waited quietly for him to come out in the living room. Louis Chen changed into a blue suit and walked out of the bedroom.
Could you help me tie my tie?" Louis Chen looked at Tang Yarui and asked.
Tang Yarui nodded in response, then stood up and walked to Louis Chen to help him tie his tie.
"This suit has clear lines and is very straight. It perfectly shows Louis Chen's figure and is especially fitted. It's really good. The manager's craftsmanship is really good." Tang Yarui looked at Louis Chen and was speechless for a moment. "Handsome. It's really cool."
She has been doing high-end custom-made clothes for so many years, but she has never seen anyone look so handsome in them. Although none of them are too bad, they are not so perfect either. It's a pity that Louis Chen doesn't become her model. She carefully observed Louis Chen's figure and face, and imagined in her mind that it would be great to draw him as a cartoon.
"Manager, what's wrong? Does it not look good?"
Seeing that Tang Yarui did not respond, Louis Chen asked again. This time Tang Yarui finally reacted and said quickly, No, it's very good.
"I've never seen a customer wear something so handsome." Tang Yarui also praised Louis Chen generously.
Then, Louis Chen changed into other suits and tried each one. They were all very good.
After trying on the clothes, Tang Yarui suggested leaving. Louis Chen opened the door and offered to take her out.
When they were halfway out, Tang Yarui suddenly felt a black screen in front of her eyes and fainted.
Manager, what's wrong with you?"
Louis Chen hurriedly picked up Tang Yarui and drove her to the nearest hospital. When they arrived at the hospital, Louis Chen arranged everything, and Tang Yarui woke up soon.
Looking at the surroundings, Tang Yarui asked, "Why am I in the hospital?" "You fainted from hypoglycemia, and that scared me." I'm sorry. Don't be embarrassed. Did you stay up late to make my suit?"
Louis Chen guessed that the reason for Tang Yarui's low blood sugar could only be because she promised him to make the suit as soon as possible.
Tang Yarui also admitted that she did stay up late to make clothes. "Don't do this again next time.
Your health is the most important thing."
"Good. Okay, I'll go get you some medicine. Once this bottle of medicine is finished and you feel better, I'll take you home." "Thanks." Tang Yarui obviously didn't know how to face Louis Chen.
She fainted beside him while delivering clothes to customers.
What kind of embarrassing thing is this? But she is a comic book artist, isn't this kind of plot just an idle drama?
The more Tang Yarui thought about it, the faster her heart beat, her face turned red with embarrassment, and her affection for Louis Chen unconsciously rose to a new level. Louis Chen also came back with the medicine and carefully told Tang Yarui how to take the medicine and to eat on time.
Tang Yarui nodded and responded softly, "Okay, I'll remember it, thank you." "Well, how much did it cost you to bring me to the hospital just now?" "I'll transfer it to you." "No, it's just a small amount of money."
"No, that won't work.
Logically speaking, you are my customer. How can I let my customers spend money on me? Louis Chen thought for a while, then said, what if it's a friend? Friends, even friends can't do that. Tang Yarui said excitedly. Then let's be good friends. Good friends can help you pay, so you don't have to pay it back. I'm your good friend. What kind of logic is this? Should I be happy or? How could there be such a weird person? Even if you want to be friends, you don't have to do this. Mr. Liu, how about this? I'll make you another suit to pay for this time. What do you think? Louis Chen thought about it for a while, thinking that if he didn't agree, Tang Yarui would definitely think of other ways, so he agreed directly. Okay, but a suit for the store manager is much more expensive than the medical expenses. Don't you think it's a loss? Tang Yarui blushed and said a little embarrassedly, You also said that we are good friends. It's nothing to make a suit for you. It's not a loss to exchange a suit for a good friend. In fact, Tang Yarui had always wanted to be friends with Louis Chen since the last time he took a photo for her, but she just didn't have the courage to say it. After all, there was at least a 5 or 6 year age difference between the two of them. In the past, Louis Chen was just a rich little brother in his eyes. Now it seems that he is not only rich and has good character, but also very mature, which is completely unlike the character of a little brother. Well, my good friend, don't make the same mistake again next time. You must eat on time, don't stay up late, and go to bed on time. Okay, I understand, don't worry. It will probably take another 10 minutes to finish. Are you thirsty? I'll go buy you something to drink. No, I'm not thirsty, no need to go. Tang Yarui quickly shook her head and refused. Chapter 81 Tang Yarui's Past. Seeing Tang Yarui say this, Louis Chen did not go to buy it. He sat down and waited silently for her to finish the injection. A few dozen minutes later, Louis Chen took Tang Yarui out of the hospital and drove her home. Louis Chen, do you want to come in and sit down? Tang Yarui asked with a blushing face. Okay. Louis Chen also agreed, and then followed Tang Yarui into the apartment. As soon as he entered the door, Louis Chen saw mannequins, shredded fabrics, and various silks and satins. As expected of a clothesmaker, he has so many things at home. Tang Yarui also noticed Louis Chen's gaze and hurriedly said, I'm sorry, the house is too messy. As she spoke, Tang Yarui vacated the sofa. After tidying up the sofa, Tang Yarui asked Louis Chen to sit down, and then asked, There is only water and tea at home, do you like tea? I like it very much. Then I'll make a pot of tea. Please sit down for a while. Good. Tang Yarui went to make tea, and Louis Chen sat on the sofa feeling very awkward, not knowing what to do. He suddenly caught a glimpse of a comic book on the coffee table with 2 men drawn on the cover. Just as Louis Chen was about to pick it up, he was stopped by Tang Yarui, who had come back from making tea. Well, the tea is ready. Here you go. Thanks. Louis Chen took the tea and didn't take the comic book. But he roughly guessed what type of comic it was. No way? The store manager wouldn't be drawing this kind of comics, right? But it seems normal, after all, many girls like to watch this kind of thing now. But I didn't expect that the manga drawn by such an introverted store manager would be so explicit. After all, the clothes on the cover were not so complete. It was obvious at first glance. Tang Yarui covered the comic book on the coffee table with the cloth on the ground. Louis Chen saw that she didn't want him to find out, so he didn't say much. By the way, last time we talked about taking photos, what style of photos will the store manager take? I happen to be at your house right now, so you can show me what you're going to wear so I can set up the scene in advance. Ah. Tang Yarui stammered and couldn't utter a word. What's wrong? Is it inconvenient? Not really, I just haven't decided which outfit to wear because the styles of the 2 outfits are completely different. If it's convenient, you can show it to me and I'll help you choose a suitable one. Well, wait for me then. Tang Yarui returned to her bedroom and opened the closet. I saw that there were a lot of clothes inside, but most of them were conservative, neo-Chinese style, and Cheongsam styles. After Tang Yarui took out a new Chinese style clothing, she pulled the clothes aside and found that there was another layer of clothes inside. It's breathtaking. Because the clothes inside are all sexy, such as OL uniforms, JK, hip skirts, tube top skirts, black stockings. There are even some bikinis. All very sexy. Tang Yarui bought a lot of these sexy clothes, but she never wore them out. She only dared to wear them at home and admire them secretly. She once tried to go out wearing such sexy clothes,
but she attracted a lot of people's attention as soon as she left the community.
It was too lethal.
Finally, she couldn't stand the gaze of others, so she ran home and changed her clothes. Looking at the clothes in front of her, Tang Yarui finally took out a black hip skirt and compared herself in the mirror in the bedroom. Her heart was pounding and her face was blushing. Finally, she took the hip skirt and new Chinese-style clothes and left the bedroom.
Louis Chen looked at the two sets of clothes in Tang Yarui's hands and instantly locked onto the black hip skirt. Louis Chen, which of these two sets do you think is more suitable for me? How about trying both? Now. I happen to be here, so why don't you give it a try? Well, okay then.
Tang Yarui returned to the bedroom again, changed into the new Chinese-style clothes, then walked out of the bedroom and came to Louis Chen.
How about this one? Tang Yarui asked.
Louis Chen looked her up and down, and finally said, "It looks good, but I'm used to seeing the store manager wearing this style, so it's nothing new."
Why don't you try another one? Good.
Tang Yarui returned to the bedroom again and changed into the black hip skirt and black stockings, which made her legs look even more slender, which was simply too fatal.
Well, how about this one? Tang Yarui asked while covering the front.
Louis Chen looked at Tang Yarui's actions and asked in confusion, "Manager, you have such a good figure, why do you have to cover it up?
Isn't it good to show it off? There is absolutely no need to cover it up.
This statement is not made because I want to see the scenery, but it is the fact. A woman with a beautiful face and a perfect figure is already the envy of many people, but Tang Yarui has both, but she still has to cover them up, which is such a loss."
Tang Yarui smiled and said, "So what do you think of my figure?" "It's perfect." Louis Chen praised directly. He was not deliberately praising Tang Yarui's figure.
Among all the women he had ever seen, Tang Yarui was indeed the sexiest one, even comparable to Qin Ruoyan. Being praised by Louis Chen, Tang Yarui was instantly happy, with a sweet smile on her face and said, "Thank you." With Louis Chen's words, Tang Yarui gradually let go, and then said, "As for why I have to cover it up, it's because it's too revealing. If I don't cover it up, many people will see it when I go out. And the way they look at me is not very nice, so I never dress so sexy outside. The last time I finally mustered up the courage to wear it out, but because of everyone's looks, I ran back home to change it." When this was mentioned, Tang Yarui's eyes dimmed noticeably, as if she was remembering something sad.
Louis Chen noticed the change in Tang Yarui's expression and roughly understood what Tang Yarui cared about. "Manager, you're just thinking too much. Others pay attention to you because they like your figure and it makes them envious. After all, their figures are not as perfect as yours. So why do you care about them? Isn't it good to show yourself?"
Tang Yarui looked embarrassed and smiled bitterly, "But, when I was in college, that group of people often talked about my figure and even spread rumors about me, saying that I was immoral and seduced people everywhere. They also said a lot of excessive things, so..."
After Tang Yarui's explanation, Louis Chen finally understood everything, why she was unwilling to show herself and dressed so conservatively. Tang Yarui's appearance and figure are too perfect, which is what many people dream of but cannot get. Chapter 82 Regret. But this kind of figure has troubled her for a long time. Being too sexy and beautiful always brings trouble. Louis Chen smiled and said, "These people just have nothing to do. They envy your figure but can't get it, so they will try every means to destroy you. And even if you dress conservatively, won't they say anything? Will they let you go? No, they won't. No matter what you become, they will still criticize you and spread rumors about you. The more you try to evade them, the more they will push you further. This is human nature. For example, when you are playing a game, the other party scolds you, and then your defense breaks down, and you play the game badly, and the other party will only become happier and happier. But if you ignore the other person and let him continue to curse, he will be the one who breaks down. After all, if you don't respond to him, he is just like a barking dog. As for you, you focus on playing the game and finally defeat the opponent directly, which will make his defense even more broken. When his defense is broken, if you exaggerate and say something, he will be in trouble immediately." After listening to Louis Chen's words, Tang Yarui felt more open-minded, but she didn't know what to say. Seeing that Tang Yarui still didn't speak, Louis Chen continued, "You can completely ignore these people, continue to do your own things, and show your charm openly. And with your looks, you can definitely become a recognized school beauty or goddess, and be liked by countless people. Then they will definitely be completely defeated. And those gossips will also be self-defeating. After all, everyone has a filter." Louis Chen's words completely touched Tang Yarui's heart.
Especially the two words school beauty goddess. That was a lifelong regret that she missed during her school years.
Louis Chen was right.
She was very qualified to compete for the title of campus beauty in their school. The school had even organized a competition, but the dress code was quite revealing. Tang Yarui wanted to sign up at that time, but when she thought about the revealing clothing requirements, she was afraid that many people would pay attention to her, and then there would be more and more rumors. Therefore, she gave up participating in the selection. This giving up became her lifelong regret. The champion of that competition that year became the school's celebrity representative. After graduation, many internet celebrity companies recruited her, and even a spy found her. Now that person has become a well-known female star. If she had participated in it at the beginning, maybe she would have such a way out now. What's more, her appearance and figure are not inferior to the other party, and are even much better than the other party. Louis Chen added again, manager, sometimes being criticized by others is not necessarily your problem. You should think more about whether it is the problem of that group of people. They are jealous of you and don't want you to have a good life, so they are targeting you maliciously. There's really no need to find fault with yourself and let yourself be wronged. You're really good. Hearing Louis Chen's words, Tang Yarui bit her lips tightly, tears appeared in the corners of her eyes, and her body trembled slightly.
Indeed. So many years have passed, and she has been avoiding them just because of their few words, but what is the result? There are only more rumors.
It even made her become more closed off. She didn't dare wear sexy clothes even if she bought them, and she was always conservative when she was out. Even she has become accustomed to this kind of life. She never thought that this should not be the pressure she should bear, and that she should have another life. A life that is confident, beautiful, graceful, sexy, and liked by many people. Tang Yarui said softly, Louis Chen, thank you for saying these words to me, I feel much better. Louis Chen knew that after what he said today, Tang Yarui would slowly start to change.
It was just a matter of time. Louis Chen thought for a moment and said, how about we go to the park and take photos instead of at home? I think a sexier style suits you better.
If you can choose to take this step, you will definitely overcome these inner fears in the future.
Then give it a try.
I'll send you a message after I'm done with my work in a few days.
No problem.
The two chatted until they had almost finished their tea, so Louis Chen said goodbye. After seeing Louis Chen off, Tang Yarui returned to the bedroom, took out the sexy clothes from the closet one by one, and spread them on the bed. She tried one piece after another, looking at her sexy and seductive body in the mirror, her face blushing. Maybe it was really her inner thoughts that were at work. The more she retreated, the less she believed in herself.
It seems pretty good. How about trying to wear it out shopping later?
After hesitating for a while, Tang Yarui put away all her clothes and changed her hip skirt into a set of home clothes. Eventually, she gave up wearing sexy clothes and going shopping.
I'd better wait until Louis Chen takes a photo of me before I wear it. Maybe with him around, I won't feel shy anymore.
Tang Yarui looked at the folded black hip skirt and silently closed the closet. Originally, she wanted to find photos taken by Louis Chen that were relatively conservative, like home clothes or new Chinese style, and she never thought of wearing sexy clothes. But now, she decided to change herself and boldly try a sexy style.
Louis Chen, he should like it very much, right? I shouldn't feel shy in front of him, right? After all, I've already shown it to him, so it should be fine.
Tang Yarui raised the corners of her mouth, revealing an infatuated smile.
It seems that her liking for Louis Chen is even more extraordinary. Louis Chen returned from Tang Yarui's apartment.
After all this trouble, it was already afternoon. Louis Chen was about to knock on Qin Yueyao's door when he saw Qin Yueyao walking out of the room pushing a suitcase. Looking at Qin Yueyao pushing the suitcase, Louis Chen instantly realized that today was the weekend and she was going back to school.
Why didn't you tell me you were going back to school? Who knows where you've been all morning?
How dare you say that if I don't tell you, I can't even contact you? Qin Yueyao said that she called and messaged Louis Chen but he didn't reply. Louis Chen turned on his phone and found that it was true, but he had muted his phone when he went to the hospital and had no idea about it.
Excuse me, let me take you back to school. Humph, I'll reluctantly forgive you. Hurry up and help me carry my luggage. Don't be so nagging, little girl. If I don't help you, it will be even more troublesome for you to go back to school alone. And you're ordering me around.
Brother-in-law, good brother-in-law, please help me carry the suitcase, it's too heavy, I can't carry it. Qin Yueyao immediately changed her voice and acted coquettishly towards Louis Chen.
Chapter 83, Selecting Female Internet Celebrities. Okay, let's go, don't dawdle. Louis Chen said helplessly, then pushed Qin Yueyao's suitcase and walked downstairs.
Qin Yueyao followed Louis Chen and stuck out her pink little tongue, indicating that her plan had succeeded. When Louis Chen came downstairs, he unlocked the Ferrari F12 Berlinetta, and Qin Yueyao was stunned where she stood. Although she didn't know many luxury cars, it was a Ferrari and she recognized the logo, although she couldn't tell which model it was.
Brother-in-law?
Brother-in-law, this is.
Is this a Ferrari? Your car? Qin Yueyao spoke incoherently. The car keys are all here with me. If they're not mine, whose are they? Louis Chen knocked Qin Yueyao on the head with the car key and said, No. No? When did you buy such an expensive car? How come I didn't know? My sister doesn't seem to know either.
It hasn't been long since I bought it, you don't even know.
Okay, get in the car, you still have to go back to school. Okay. Qin Yueyao ran to the passenger seat excitedly and sat down immediately.
Louis Chen drove her back to school and attracted a lot of attention along the way, especially at the school gate of Qin Yueyao, where a group of students stopped to admire her.
For a moment, Qin Yueyao felt like a female celebrity.
She slowly stepped out of the Ferrari, gracefully waved goodbye to Louis Chen, and walked into the campus carrying her suitcase.
Louis Chen was about to return to the apartment when he received a call. The phone number shows Miao Ningning.
Miao Ningning was from the business department of their company and had not had much contact with Louis Chen before.
Why did Miao Ningning call me? Louis Chen answered the phone. Hello, is this Manager Liu? A pleasant female voice sounded from the other side. Miao Ningning is a practical woman in the company.
She always wears an OL uniform, neat and tidy, and wears black-framed glasses.
She looks very quiet. Louis Chen replied, Yes, what is wrong with me?
After getting the response, Miao Ningning said, Manager Liu, according to convention, you and the director should select the new people the company recruited this month and choose a few potential and qualified candidates as the company's key training targets in the future.
I wonder if it would be convenient for Manager Liu to come to the company?
In fact, there was no need for Miao Ningning to call Louis Chen.
The business unit did not need him as a manager to select candidates. The director was enough. However, he was able to find Louis Chen, probably because he wanted to take this opportunity to build a better relationship with him. After all, their company is in the entertainment industry, so there will be many beautiful female internet celebrities with good figures. However, Louis Chen had no interest in selecting female internet celebrities. No matter how beautiful they were, could they compare to the beauties around him? Which one of them is not the type that is good-looking and capable of fighting? But he still wanted to go and take a look.
Maybe I can activate the asset mission again and make more money in shares, which is the most important thing.
Louis Chen thought for a moment and said, Are they all here now? Yes, they are all here. Then I'll go over there. Okay. After confirming, Louis Chen hung up the phone. Suddenly, Louis Chen's phone rang again.
Another phone call came.
Louis Chen looked at the words on the caller ID, the most beautiful sister-in-law.
There is no doubt that Qin Yueyao must have taken his phone and changed the note herself. When he and Qin Ruoyan were dating, Qin Yueyao was like this, lively, cute, and very naughty. Now it has reached a higher level.
I don't know why Qin Yueyao called. Louis Chen answered Qin Yueyao's call.
Qin Yueyao on the other end of the phone shouted excitedly, Brother-in-law.
Louis Chen asked directly, What's wrong? Have you returned to the dormitory? Yes. Then why are you calling me? If nothing happens, can't you call your brother-in-law? Qin Yueyao asked in an extremely charming voice. Louis Chen on the other end of the phone was speechless for a moment. How could his sister-in-law be so disrespectful and have no sense of propriety at all? Even though he and Qin Ruoyan broke up, he had never seen any sister act like this. What is it? Tell me. Well, my brother-in-law is a real murderer. Brother-in-law, you don't even know that you drove me there once in your Ferrari and I instantly became famous at school. Many people asked me who you were, and some even wanted your contact information. But don't worry, I have rejected them one by one. There are even some people who made up my Haruka and actually said that I was kept by you. How abominable. After hearing what Qin Yueyao said, Louis Chen thought it was normal. People nowadays like to guess. Those who believe in you will always believe in you, and those who don't believe in you will misunderstand you no matter how much you explain. That's all. Thank you for rejecting everything. If there's nothing else, I'm going to the company. Bye. Okay. After hanging up the phone, Louis Chen drove to the company. Miao Ningning had been waiting for Louis Chen at the company gate. When she saw him, she ran out to greet him from afar. Manager Lu, you are here. They are all ready. All that is left is for you and the minister to select them personally. Well, let's go. Miao Ningning led the way from the front and took Louis Chen to a separate interview room. The director of the business unit, Chu Shuelli, was already sitting there. When he saw Louis Chen, he immediately stood up to greet him. Manager Lu, you are here. After saying hello, Louis Chen sat down and carefully looked at the group of female internet celebrities in front of him. Each of them is either curvy, with long legs over 1.7 meters tall, slender waists, and peachy buttocks. It can be said that there is not a bad one. Show us your talents and let Manager Lu take a look. After Chao Siyuan spoke, the female internet celebrities present started to get ready. Some chose to sing, some chose to dance, and a small number of them could play musical instruments. So they performed in batches, and the other female internet celebrities who had no talent could only rely on their mouths. After interviewing half of the people, Louis Chen felt that they were all the same and very boring. He originally thought that he would be able to see something that would brighten his eyes and surprise him, but it turned out that he was overthinking it. This group of people were almost the same, with only one goal, which was to be selected to become the company's key training target. Chao Siyuan looked at the dissatisfied expression on Louis Chen's face and began to panic. What type of person does this guy like? Aren't these girls pretty enough or talented enough? This shouldn't be the case, or is it that Manager Lu is not a lustful person? Suddenly there was a knock on the door of the interview room, and Miao Ningning got up to open it. A woman wearing a mask and a hat walked in and said, "Sorry, everyone, I'm late." Chapter 84 Arcade. Louis Chen felt that the woman's voice sounded familiar and looked in her direction. Although the woman was wearing a mask and a hat, she still recognized the other person. It was Xiao Xinran. How come Xiao Xinran is here? Isn't she a nutritionist? How to become a female internet celebrity? After 3 questions in a row, Louis Chen still didn't understand. Until Chao Siyuan beside him said to him, "Manager Lu, this is Xiao Tao Tutu. A big boss spent a lot of money on her live broadcast room before. The company thinks she must have great potential in the future, so they specially poached her." Louis Chen nodded, looking very calm on the surface, but he was not at peace in his heart. Wasn't it me who gave her gifts? Why do I feel like I've dug a hole for myself? What if Xiao Xinran finds out that I am the one who was responsible for this? Xiao Xinran took off her mask and hat and placed her cosmetics on the table. Only after doing all this did she look up at the judges' panel. Brother Chen? Why is he here? When Louis Chen saw Xiao Xinran had discovered him, he nodded and said, "Let's start." Oh, okay. Xiao Xinran opened her makeup bag and started to put on makeup in front of the mirror, explaining as she went along. I have to say that Xiao Xinran spoke very well. Even the other female anchors who were interviewing nearby listened with great interest and started to learn from her. After Xiao Xinran put on full makeup, Louis Chen nodded with satisfaction. Seeing Louis Chen's happy expression, Chao Siyuan immediately listed Xiao Xinran as a key training target. After checking almost all the people, Louis Chen stood up and said, "Can I take her away?" Ah. Chao Siyuan was stunned, but then quickly replied, "Sure, Manager Lu, the interview has already been completed." After getting the affirmation, Louis Chen took Xiao Xinran and left the interview room. Good job. I didn't expect Manager Lu to play so extravagantly. Just take him away in person without telling anyone. Louis Chen brought Xiao Xinran to his office, and this scene was seen by everyone in the company. They were discussing privately what kind of person Xiao Xinran was to Louis Chen. Arriving at the office, Louis Chen poured a glass of water for Xiao Xinran and said, "What a coincidence, why did you want to be a host?" What a coincidence. I didn't expect Brother Chen to be the manager of this company. They found me and offered me a good salary, so I came. Why? Isn't the money I gave enough? Louis Chen said jokingly. Well, that's enough. I just want to do something else. If I keep relying on your salary, I always feel like I'm just playing around and having nothing to do. So the salary I gave you was too high, and you felt like you got a great bargain? I'm not a lazy woman. Yes, whatever you say is true. Where are you going later? Home. Louis Chen asked gently.
Xiao Xinran thought for a while, and suddenly a sweet smile appeared on her face.
How about we go shopping? Shop? Shopping again. Okay then, let's go shopping. Although Louis Chen didn't want to go shopping, he finally agreed. He couldn't refuse the invitation of his beautiful friend. Are you willing to do so? Can't bear to.
Louis Chen South Company was very close to the Shanghai shopping mall, so he simply held Xiao Xinran's hand and walked over. Arriving at the Shanghai shopping mall, the two entered the mall and walked into the shops from time to time to take a look.
The two of them holding hands like this looked like a young couple.
The handsome men and beautiful women attracted a lot of attention and made others envious.
Xiao Xinran was very open and didn't care about other people's eyes.
Instead, she enjoyed the feeling of being the center of attention. After all, everyone is his own protagonist, not a so-called NPC or supporting role. Xiao Xinran hummed a song and continued to walk forward. Suddenly, a child drove a cartoon car in front of her.
Louis Chen next to her shouted, "Watch out!"
Then, he pulled Xiao Xinran over, and Xiao Xinran fell into Louis Chen's arms. Xiao Xinran blushed and was speechless for a moment.
Watch the road. What are you so happy about? Louis Chen said with a soft laugh. Of course I'm happy because I'm shopping with brother Chen. Don't you think this looks like a boyfriend and girlfriend? Oh. This doesn't make us look like a couple. That's how it looks. After saying that, Louis Chen directly hugged Xiao Xinran's slender waist. Ah. Brother Chen, you.
Xiao Xinran blushed. She was already happy enough to be held by Louis Chen's hand, and now he actually put his arm around her waist.
I almost fainted. Louis Chen smiled and said, just in case, I think it's more convenient to hug you. Humph, you're just making up excuses. If you want to hug me, just say so.
Xiao Xinran said with a snort.
Then I won't hug you anymore.
Louis Chen let go of his hand, and Xiao Xinran immediately pulled his hand over and placed it on her waist.
Don't do that, brother Chen. If you want to hug me, just do it. I really like this feeling.
Xiao Xinran blinked her sparkling eyes and said. Louis Chen smiled, said nothing, hugged Xiao Xinran's waist tightly, and continued shopping. The two passed by an arcade, and Xiao Xinran suggested going in to play. Louis Chen thought playing games was much better than hanging around like this, so he agreed. After entering the arcade, Xiao Xinran was about to run to the dance machine when she saw that the place was full of people, so the two of them went up to it. I found a good-looking beauty, about 1.7 meters tall, with long legs, dancing on the dance machine.
Xiao Xinran exclaimed instantly and recognized the other person. Brother Chen. It's her. That female internet celebrity. Who is it? Xiao Ku. Louis Chen hadn't watched many live broadcasts these days, so he didn't recognize this female internet celebrity. He guessed she was a newcomer. Is she great? She is a dancer.
She became popular for a while by live streaming her dancing.
I just happened to see her. The dancing is really good.
Louis Chen looked at this girl carefully and found that her body movements were coordinated and flexible when she danced, and she was indeed a skilled dancer.
How about poaching the company?
I just don't know if she has signed a contract with other companies.
Xinran, is she an individual or does she have a company? Louis Chen asked Xiao Xinran, who was standing beside him.
Xiao Xinran smiled awkwardly and replied, Brother Chen, I just know her, how could I know all this?
Louis Chen was also embarrassed.
What Xiao Xinran said made sense.
Why would he ask such a question? After all, Xiao Xinran is just a newcomer to this industry. Even though she is a manager, she doesn't know. How could a newcomer know? Ahem. I thought you two knew each other, but I didn't expect you didn't. Didn't I say at the beginning? Xiao Xinran hesitated and didn't continue talking. Chapter 85 Dancing.
While the two were talking, Xiaoke finished the whole dance. She got off the dance machine panting and walked in front of the crowd, where there was a miniature live broadcast stand. My dears, in the live studio, Xiaoke is a little tired. Let's take a short break and continue later.
Next, it's our turn to randomly select the lucky winner on site. I wonder who will be the lucky winner. Or is there anyone willing to give it a try? If you dance well, we will have rewards. As soon as these words came out, people around responded to Xiaoke one after another. Me. I want to come. I want to give it a try. Xiaoke, choose me.
Xiao Xinran was also full of expectations.
Xinran, can you dance? Why don't you go up and give it a try?
Lu Yichen noticed that Xiao Xinran seemed to have this little idea and asked directly.
I'm not very good at this. Xiao Ku is a professional. Xiao Xinran was a little hesitant and didn't dare to go up. She can really dance.
It's just that I haven't danced for many years, so I'm not sure if my limbs are still coordinated now, otherwise I would definitely go for it right away.
It's just a try anyway, it's nothing. Lu Yichen persuaded.
He really wanted to see what Xiao Xinran danced like.
No, I'm a little scared. There are too many people here. I don't dare to go up.
Xiao Xinran was still a little scared.
Lu Yichen held Xiao Xinran's hand tightly and said, let's give it a try. If it doesn't work, let's get down, okay? Well, okay then. Xiao Xinran agreed. Lu Yichen held her hand and raised it high.
Xiaoko had noticed Xiao Xinran a long time ago. Xiao Xinran was the most beautiful one in the group, and her candidate was exactly Xiao Xinran. Now that Xiao Xinran raised her hand, she didn't need to persuade her. Xiaoko smiled sweetly and said, I saw a very pretty girl raising her hand. Then please ask this young lady to come up and give it a try. Xiaoko stretched out her hand and pointed to Xiao Xinran's position, and everyone looked in her direction.
Xiao Xinran didn't expect that with so many people raising their hands, Xiaoko actually chose her. Was he chosen just like that? Xiaoko walked up to Xiao Xinran and pulled her in front of the camera.
When Xiao Xinran appeared in the live broadcast room, the room exploded instantly, and some people recognized Xiao Xinran.
Oh my god! Isn't this the person who was given so many gifts by the mysterious boss last time?
This person is so good looking.
Xiao Ku is so nice.
We are feasting our eyes. Oh my god, it feels like she and Xiaoko standing together are a beautiful sight.
Oh my god! This beauty is so pretty. I love her. Is this really a passerby?
A random passerby can look so good. In Xiaoka's live broadcast room, everyone was refreshing the screen. Xiaoka was already very beautiful, and with Xiao Xinran like this, they seemed to see an even more beautiful existence. Coupled with Xiao Xinran's previous popularity, a group of people instantly poured into the live broadcast room, and the number of people exceeded 10,000 for the first time.
Don't exaggerate, Xiao Xinran is the password for traffic. Wow, you guys are so enthusiastic. You all like this passerby lady, right? Well, young lady, would you like to introduce yourself? Everyone in the live broadcast room likes you very much. No. No need.
Xiao Xinran felt a little uneasy as she suddenly stole Xiaoka's limelight. She looked at Lu Yichen at a loss.
Lu Yichen nodded and gave her an affirmative look, which made her gradually relax. Well, since the young lady is unwilling to reveal it, we won't force her.
Xiao Xinran was about to introduce herself when she was interrupted by Xiao Ku.
Then Xiao Ku asked again, Miss, what dance are you going to do? Let me see.
Xiao Xinran looked at the dances on the dance machine and chose for a long time, finally choosing a dance that she was relatively comfortable with. After all, she hadn't danced for a long time and wasn't sure what she would feel like.
Then this one.
After Xiao Xinran finished her selection, she stood on the dance machine. When Xiao Xinran stood on the dance machine, the number of people in the live broadcast room continued to soar, and it had exceeded 20,000 in just a moment. Xiaoka looked at the heat and felt somewhat aggrieved. She has been doing live streaming for such a long time, and just because of her choice of passers-by, she became popular in the live streaming room. So what was all the hard work she had done before? Comparing yourself with others will really make you angry. Although she was very beautiful, she had to admit that Xiao Xinran's face and figure were much better than hers. After everything was ready, Xiao Xinran stood on the dance machine, took a breath, and then started dancing. This dance is relatively simple. It does not involve any exaggerated movements and does not test the body's flexibility. You can dance it casually. But even with just a random jump, the number of viewers in her live broadcast room soared again to 25,000. Oh my god. This young lady is really capable. This is simple, but it actually gives me a different feeling when I jump out of it. Is this really a passerby? Why does it feel like he's an agent? Does this beauty have a Douyin account? I want to follow her. The reaction in the live broadcast room was very intense. In addition to the live broadcast room, the audience in the video game arcade were also shocked.
There is a big difference between watching it live and watching it from the live broadcast room. They can directly see Xiao Xinran's figure, face and dance. After the dance was over, Xiao Xinran walked down from the dance machine panting. The audience on the sidelines applauded. Sister, you dance so well. Miss, you are so beautiful. I like you so much. Sister, you dance really well. Love it. Xiao Xinran walked in front of Xiaoke awkwardly. Sorry, I haven't jumped for a long time. Will it affect your live broadcast? Xiaoke smiled and said, well, it did have an impact, and it's not small. I'm sorry. Xiao Xinran quickly apologized, and Xiaoke laughed out loud. My live broadcast room has exceeded 30,000 people now, so the impact is not small. If you jump a little longer, I'm afraid it will reach 50,000. Xiaoke also sincerely feels that Xiao Xinran is much better than herself, and is very suitable to be an internet celebrity, and will definitely have a lot of traffic. Is that so? Xiao Xinran didn't expect that she would be so popular. After hearing Xiaoke's words, she became much more confident. So how was the dance just now? Did it not embarrass you? Ha ha ha, why would you still think that? That's so cute. Xiaoke's smile never disappeared, she just thought Xiao Xinran was so cute. Chapter 86 Invitation. Xiao Xinran stood there in a daze, looking a little dazed. You're not a bad dancer. And even if you're not, it doesn't matter. The main thing is that you look good enough to fight. Xiaoke praised without hesitation. You're pretty too. Much prettier than me. I like you, too. Xiao Xinran also praised him. She really thought Xiaoke was good looking from the bottom of her heart. Xiaoke pouted and said, Miss. Even if you want to praise me, you can't do that. My appearance is only about 7 or 8 points at most, maybe even a little lower, and you can definitely be 10 points. It was the first time that Xiao Xinran heard someone affirm her so much, and the other person was a well-known internet celebrity. And it didn't look like he was complimenting her, but rather it was praise from the heart. Does she really approve of me? Looking at the audience around her, they are also very positive about her appearance, and the live broadcast room is filled with people swiping the screen frantically. Indeed, they are all talking about how beautiful she is. There is no one who would not feel happy when others praise them. Xiao Xinran's mood at the moment is all written on her face. Shanghai Shopping Plaza. Inside Kawo Restaurant. This is a high-end Western restaurant located on the first floor of Shanghai Shopping Plaza. After Xiaoke finished the live broadcast, Lui Chen invited her to dinner, wanting to learn more about whether she had joined other companies. If not, he would have to poach her. Lui Chen and Xiao Xinran sat on the same side, and Xiaoke sat opposite them. Wow! I was just looking at the beauty, but I didn't expect there was such a handsome guy beside her. Ha ha ha, I asked you to come have dinner with me mainly because I wanted to get to know you as a person. Knowing me personally? What do you mean? I'm the general manager of Tianyi Entertainment Company. My name is Lui Chen. If you were an individual, I would like to sign you to our company for intensive training. Xiaoke was surprised when he heard this. Tianyi Entertainment Company? The entertainment company that has nurtured many internet celebrities into stars? Oh my god. The general manager of their company is sitting in front of me now. And inviting me. I don't have a company. I'm an individual. Then are you willing to sign a contract with our company? Lui Chen asked with a smile. Xiaoke stood up and excitedly took Lui Chen's hand and said, yes. I really want to. When are we going to sign? Now. Xiao Xinran on the side signaled Xiaoke not to be too excited, and Xiaoke let go of Lui Chen and sat down. Sorry, I got a little excited. Let me introduce myself again. My real name is Zhang Keshi, so you can just call me Xiaoke. Well, let's add the contact information first. I'll send you the address later and you can just come over to sign the contract. Good. Lui Chen even handed Zhang Keshi his business card, but he forgot to change it, and it still said employee on it. This business card seems. Oh, I just got promoted and haven't had time to change my business card yet. Don't worry, I won't lie to you. Well, with such a pretty girl here, I also believe it's not a lie. Who would trust someone based on their appearance? This Zhang Keshi is a bit naive. Okay, you can search my WeChat ID through your mobile phone number. Let's order food first. Good.
Lui Chen handed the menu to Xiao Xinran and Zhang Keshi respectively, and asked them to order. After the order was placed, Xiao Xinran introduced herself and the three of them started chatting.
Xiaoko, how was my dance just now?
Please give me an objective evaluation. Xiao Xinran was eager to know whether Zhang Keshi approved of the dance she had just performed. It doesn't matter what others think, as long as Zhang Keshi recognizes her, it must be good. As for why she didn't ask Lui Chen, it was because she knew that Lui Chen would definitely praise her.
It's okay, but some of the movements are a bit stiff. It would be better if the waist could be twisted a little bit. I haven't danced for a long time. My body feels stiff. If you have a chance, please teach me how to dance. After all, we are in the same company now.
Once girls have common topics and recognize each other, they will soon become good friends who can talk about anything. What's more, Xiao Xinran is a social celebrity herself, it just seems a little unnatural for her to dance in front of a group of people. But once the seal is lifted, she will be like a fish in water.
Sure, no problem. Let's add each other on WeChat and we'll be friends from now on. As he spoke, Zhang Keshi took out his mobile phone and scanned Xiao Xinran's QR code. Xiao Xinran also asked Lui Chen to take out his mobile phone and add her.
+1 for the beautiful lady on the list.
Same.
The meals ordered by the three were served and they chatted while eating.
Just at this moment,
a loud voice came from the side of several people.
Zhang Keshi?
Hearing someone calling him, Zhang Keshi turned around and looked over, and Lui Chen and Xiao Xinran also turned around to look. The person who was speaking had a charming appearance and a tall figure, but her face was heavily made up, and it was impossible to tell her original appearance. She looked quite exotic. She looks about the same age as Zhang Keshi, but her makeup and face make her look somewhat older.
Chu Shuelli?
When Zhang Keshi saw this exotic woman, he was obviously stunned, and his eyes became more complicated.
Zhang Keshi, it really is you.
At this time, Chu Shuelli slowly walked to Zhang Keshi and sat next to her.
We haven't seen each other for a long time. I heard that you are now a famous internet celebrity? Zhang Keshi nodded and responded, yeah, I haven't seen you for 3 or 4 years.
It's not that famous, it's just a small word.
Chu Shuelli laughed and said, oh, that's just you being modest, isn't it?
The dancers in our class are either performing in the Grand Theater or on various stages, but you are the only one who has gained such a large number of fans through live streaming on the internet.
How great!
Chu Shuelli's words were apparently praising Zhang Keshi, but in fact she was secretly saying that she was not performing on a stage in a theater.
I think live streaming is great.
It can bring dance to more people, regardless of their social status.
Besides, if there are people watching, it doesn't matter where you are.
Besides, everyone uses mobile phones now, so it's easier for people to see the charm of dance. That's right, but it's such a pity that the most outstanding student ever has no chance to perform on stage anymore. Having said this, Zhang Keshi's expression obviously turned a little bad. So many things happened when she was in school, and everything can be traced back to the girl sitting next to her, Chu Shuelli, Miss Gu.
Chapter 87 I Can Eat This.
Originally, Zhang Keshi was chosen by the opera house to be the leading actress. However, during the rehearsal, Chu Shuelli failed to cooperate well in one section, which resulted in Zhang Keshi's arm being injured. As a result, she was unable to continue dancing for a short period of time.
In the end, the heroine was chosen to be Chu Shuelli.
It can be said that Chu Shuelli snatched away the glory that originally belonged to her.
I miss you a lot after not seeing you for so many years.
Zhang Keshi snorted coldly and said nothing. Chu Shuelli looked at Zhang Keshi's face, and a hint of jealousy flashed in her eyes.
You haven't changed at all.
The nursing care is so good.
It must have cost a lot of money, right? I don't understand what you're talking about. I never do excessive nursing.
In response to Chu Shuelli's sarcastic remarks, Zhang Keshi responded directly. Lui Chen and Xiao Xinran on the side could all see that Chu Shuelli and Zhang Keshi didn't get along and their relationship must be bad. Seeing this, Xiao Xinran directly retorted, Xiao Ku is naturally beautiful. She is beautiful even without makeup. She is a beautiful figure wherever she goes. And the number of people in Xiaoka's live broadcast room just now was as high as 30,000.
If you weren't good looking, not powerful, and didn't have any skills, would you be so awesome? Have you ever had so many people watching you? This kind of scene is not something that ordinary people can do. I guess you have never experienced it before, right?
When Xiao Xinran said the word you, she deliberately emphasized the tone and was very direct. In contrast, Chu Shuelli's face is heavily made up and has a high-tech feel, probably because of a lot of injections. When Gu Shuelli heard Xiao Shenran's words, she noticed the two people next to Zhang Keshi. Gu Shuelli asked, "Who are these two?" Originally, Zhang Keshi didn't want to introduce Lui Chen and Xiao Shenran. After all, she had a bad relationship with Gu Shuelli and wanted to send her away directly. Xiao Shenran answered without hesitation, "I am Shouka's friend, Xiao Shenran, and this is Lui Chen, the general manager of Tianyi Entertainment." Xiao Shenran deliberately emphasized the three words general manager, and Gu Shuelli instantly caught the key point.
Gu Shuelli smiled and said, "This manager Lu is really a handsome man. I wonder whose boyfriend is manager Lu." Gu Shuelli thought that if Lui Chen was Zhang Keshi's boyfriend, then she would not continue to talk about Zhang Keshi. If not, she would use this as an excuse to speak. Hearing this, Lui Chen didn't want to pay attention to Gu Shuelli and didn't reply to her. Seeing that Lui Chen didn't reply, Gu Shuelli had no choice but to ask Zhang Keshi. "Zhang Keshi, is Lui Chen your boyfriend?" "No." "Then it must belong to this friend?" "No."
Zhang Keshi and Xiao Shenran all answered no, and Gu Shuelli was completely confused.
"What strength? Not your boyfriend, but having dinner with two girls? And each one is more beautiful than the other. That's what I was saying. How could you possibly find such a handsome boyfriend? Otherwise you wouldn't be single when you go to college." Hearing Gu Shuelli's words, Zhang Keshi instantly became angry. "Don't you know that I didn't have a boyfriend when I was in school? Would I be like this if you hadn't poached me?"
Zhang Keshi revealed a lot of information in one sentence. It was obvious that Gu Shuelli in front of him was not a good person.
"Hey, didn't that group of people come here to provoke me? This also proves to you that they are not good people."
Hearing this, the three of them were speechless.
When did it become so easy to steal someone's boyfriend? How shameless.
"Oh, you see, I broke up with them in the end, but now I have a handsome boyfriend who loves me very much and is also very rich,"
Gu Shuelli said very proudly.
When she finished speaking, she saw a middle-aged bald man in his 40s, short and fat, with Mediterranean features, slowly walking towards her.
Sure, why are you here? I've been looking for you for a long time but couldn't find you."
The middle-aged man spoke. Lui Chen and the other two also looked at the middle-aged man. After all, Gu Shuelli had just said that she had a very handsome boyfriend.
The person who appeared in front of him was his father? Or is it the so-called handsome boyfriend? Zhang Keshi smiled and asked, "Gu Shuelli, who is this? Could this be your boyfriend? You must be really hungry to be able to eat this."
Gu Shuelli's smile froze and her face turned red all of a sudden.
She felt a little embarrassed.
After all, she had just said that her boyfriend was very handsome, but the image of the man in front of her did not match what she said at all. Before Gu Shuelli could answer, the middle-aged man recognized Zhang Keshi after seeing her, and his face was full of surprise.
"Yes. I'm Shu's boyfriend. My name is Su Xiangwen. You are Shouka, right? I'm your fan. I like you very much. I didn't expect to meet you here." "Fan? What a coincidence." Su Xiangwen asked again, "Xiaoko, are you and Shu friends? Can you please give me an autograph for this? For her sake? I'm afraid that's not a signature. It would be better to just drive them away."
"I'm sorry, I'm not that familiar with her," Zhang Keshi said bluntly. Gu Shuelli could no longer save face because the sponsor she found turned out to be a fan of Zhang Keshi.
How could she step on Zhang Keshi's head? Gu Shuelli was very angry and wanted to pull Su Xiangwen away. She immediately smiled and said, "Honey, we are almost done eating. How about we go shopping? Has your BMW arrived yet? I don't want to walk to go shopping." Gu Shuelli, who originally wanted to leave quickly, suddenly changed her tactics. She could not compare with Zhang Keshi in terms of appearance and figure, but after all, she found a rich boyfriend, while Zhang Keshi did not. Talking about this, Su Xiangwen also wanted to show off in front of Zhang Keshi, and said very proudly, "He must have come over and is listening outside." "Xiaoku, do you want to go shopping together?" Hearing Su Xiangwen's words, Gu Shuelli was so angry that she almost exploded, but she couldn't say anything. "No, I'm having dinner with my friends now. If you have nothing to do, you can leave quickly." "Well, I think you guys have almost finished eating. How about I give you a ride?" Lui Chen directly showed his car keys and then said, "No need, we have a car." Seeing that Lui Chen's car key was a Ferrari, Su Xiangwen fell silent. Even Gu Shuelli, who was standing next to him, was shocked. She didn't expect Lui Chen to be so rich. "But your car only has 2 seats,
there's no way 3 people can sit in it at the same time. Su Xiangwen still didn't give up and wanted to get close to Zhang Keshi.
No need.
I'll just walk to the company with Xiaoko to sign the contract.
There's no need to drive.
I'll just take her home after the contract is signed.
Chapter 88, Bad Intentions.
When Lu Yichen said this, everyone was stunned.
Sign a contract? At that time, they just agreed on a date, but now they just signed the contract? Gu Shilei asked with disdain, what contract? Zhang Keshi, you are not out of work all this time, are you just doing live broadcasts there? So what? Is it not possible?
I thought you were so great, but it turns out you don't even have a job. When Lu Yichen heard what Gu Shilei said, he stood up and said, what you said is not right.
I am the general manager of Tianyi Entertainment Company.
I have been trying to recruit Xiaoko for a long time, but she has never been willing to come.
Now I have to offer her a high salary before she is willing to meet me. Tianyi Entertainment Company?
Gu Shilei also knew Tianyi, after all, their company had produced many celebrities.
Zhang Keshi, you. Gu Shilei couldn't say anything anymore.
She had lost completely. In terms of appearance and figure, she cannot compare with Zhang Keshi, and in terms of work, she cannot compare with Zhang Keshi. The only boyfriend she can mention is her fan.
Gu Shilei, I have really tolerated you for a long time. Do you really have to be jealous that others are living better than you? Do you have to snatch their lives away? I won't say anything about what happened back then. Now you appear in front of me again to compete with me. I really don't understand you. How can you be so stupid?
Finally, Zhang Keshi spoke out all the words that were in her heart. After all, she now had 2 friends behind her and was not alone.
You.
I won't bother with you, dear, let's go. Gu Shilei grabbed Su Xiangwen's arm and was about to walk out, but Su Xiangwen slapped Gu Shilei in the face. You are so good, Gu Shilei, to treat Xiaoko like this, break up with me.
Su Xiangwen is also a brainless person.
He can't walk when he sees his idol and even broke up with Gu Shilei for his idol.
No, dear. I was wrong.
I will never quarrel with Zhang Keshi again.
Please don't break up with me. Roll.
Su Xiangwen directly shook off Gu Shilei's hand and looked at Zhang Keshi with a smug look on his face.
Lu Yichen and the other 2 didn't want to stay here and watch such a big show, so they just paid the bill and left the restaurant.
Su Xiangwen did not catch up and was kept pestered by Gu Shilei. After leaving the restaurant, Lu Yichen took Zhang Keshi directly to the company. With his guidance, it was like having a green pass along the way. Soon the contract was printed out and Zhang Keshi signed it without saying a word. Xiao Xinran and Zhang Keshi were both listed as key training targets of the company. After everything was done, Lu Yichen offered to send Zhang Keshi home. Xinran, wait for me in the company, I will send Xiaoko home first. Zhang Keshi waved her hands quickly, shook her head and said, no, I can just take a taxi back by myself.
Why take a taxi? Let Brother Yichen take you home. It's economical and fast. Ferrari is really cool.
Xiao Xinran said playfully, not caring at all about Lu Yichen sending Zhang Keshi home. Sometimes Lu Yichen really admired Xiao Xinran. She didn't even think about the fact that gas money is money, and she was saving money, although she really didn't lack that little bit of gas money. But this little girl is not jealous at all.
Shouldn't she have some reaction when sending another woman home? Why is she so happy? Well, okay then, thank you Manager Lu. That's too formal.
Just like that, Lu Yichen drove the Ferrari F12 Berlinetta and took Zhang Keshi home. Manager Lu, thank you for helping me vent my anger in front of Gu Shilei today.
Lu Yichen smiled and said, not really.
It's mainly because you were so good that she can't find fault with you.
If Manager Lu hadn't mentioned the contract, I'm afraid I wouldn't know what to say to her later.
Ha, we were supposed to sign a contract anyway, so we're doing it earlier so you don't run away.
Besides, the fans are so crazy that they are following you offline. I'm afraid something will happen to you.
I didn't expect that Gu Shilei's boyfriend would be my fan.
Wow, the moment he came out, I thought he was her dad. Actually I thought so too. Lu Yichen and Zhang Keshi talked and laughed along the way. They didn't seem like superiors and subordinates at all. The atmosphere was very relaxed. Lu Yichen sent Zhang Keshi to the downstairs of the apartment building. Manager Lu, would you like to come up and sit down?
Zhang Keshi asked with a blushing face.
No, Xinran is still waiting at the company. Then go pick up Xinran. Bye, Manager Lu.
Well, bye. Zhang Keshi returned to the apartment, fell headfirst onto the bed, stared at the ceiling, and rolled around.
Lu Yichen, Manager Lu. He's quite handsome, and he doesn't have a girlfriend. So Shinran is his sister? Then can I?
At this time, Xiao Xinran, who was silently waiting for Lu Yichen in the company, had already become friends with the office employees. Originally everyone thought that she had some relationship with Lu Yichen, but later they found out that it was not what they imagined. However, considering Xiao Xinran's appearance and figure, she and Lu Yichen are a perfect match.
Shinran, how did you and Manager Lu know each other? My best friend introduced me to you. I'm Brother Yichen's personal nutritionist. You are already Manager Lu's personal nutritionist, why do you still want to work? Yeah, I just don't want to give up, so I come out and try something new. Hearing what Xiao Xinran said, everyone in the office was shocked. Who wants to be a slave? Wouldn't it be nice to stay at home and get a fixed salary?
You must have never suffered outside, otherwise how could you think like this?
Boom!
Lu Yichen was driving his Ferrari fast on the road, fearing that the group of people in the office would be eaten by Xiao Xinran. Soon, he returned to the company, but he didn't expect that when he entered the office, he saw Xiao Xinran being fed all kinds of milk tea, cakes and snacks.
The atmosphere in the entire office was even more relaxed and cheerful than when he was there.
Seeing Lu Yichen coming back, they each returned to their respective posts and dared not say a word. Xiao Xinran took a piece of cake, trotted over to Lu Yichen and said, "It's sugar-free, Brother Yichen, try it."
Lu Yichen took the cake and took Xiao Xinran to his office. What's going on? I've only been out for a short while, and you guys are already fighting each other? And what's up with these milk tea cakes?
Xiao Xinran took a bite of the cake and said with a smile, "They fed me, saying that I would be their colleague in the future and asked me to take good care of them. They have bad intentions, so have less contact with them."
Chapter 89, Another One Bound? Xiao Xinran was a little confused, but still nodded and agreed. Then Brother Yichen, do I have to come to work tomorrow?
Of course, the contract has been signed.
You won't have the chance to regret it. Then can I see Brother Yichen every day? Xiao Xinran asked expectantly. Not really. But Lu Yichen poured cold water on her. After all, he really wouldn't show up in the company every day. Xiao Xinran was instantly disappointed. Lu Yichen looked at her like this, touched her head and said, "Then I promise you, I will take time to visit you occasionally, and stay with you in the company all day, okay?" Hearing this, Xiao Xinran regained her composure instantly, nodded happily, and pounced directly towards Lu Yichen. I know that Brother Yichen is the best. Brother Yichen, please take me home so I can come to work tomorrow. Well, let's go. Xiao Xinran came forward, took Lu Yichen's hand, and walked out of the office directly. The employees in the office were so shocked when they saw this scene that their jaws dropped. How did Lu Yichen win the beauty? Oh my god, why does it feel like Lu Yichen is completely different from before? Lu Yichen is so charming now. Of course, he drives a Ferrari. Do you know how much his Ferrari costs? How much? The employees in the office asked in unison. More than 5 million. Hearing that it was more than 5 million, and that Lu Yichen drove a Ferrari, plus that he was now the general manager of the company, it was simply a full buff. Everyone exclaimed in amazement, and finally returned to their workstations quietly to continue working. Outside the company parking lot. Inside the car. Xiao Xinran sat in the passenger seat and fastened her seatbelt. She suddenly suggested, Brother Yichen, why don't we go buy some groceries? It's been a while since I made you nutritious meals and energy drinks. Lu Yichen looked at the time and agreed. Well, let's go. There's really nothing to eat at home. Lu Yichen turned on the navigation on his phone and came to a large shopping supermarket nearby. KM Boutique Supermarket is very high-end, but it has all kinds of ingredients and is also a chain supermarket. What should I buy? Xiao Xinran pushed the shopping cart and wandered back and forth in the supermarket, picking up some vegetables from time to time and selecting them carefully. This is fresh. This is good. Just buy this. After a while, Xiao Xinran bought a bunch of green vegetables in the vegetable section of the supermarket. Lu Yichen looked at the shopping cart full of vegetables and said, shouldn't we buy something else? Of course I have to buy it. How can I only eat vegetables? I'm not a vegetarian. After saying that, Xiao Xinran pushed the shopping cart and quickly came to the seafood area. Brother Yichen, what kind of seafood do you like to eat? Fish, crabs, shrimps, or something like that.
Xiao Xinran turned to look at Lu Yichen and asked.
Lu Yichen hesitated for a while and said, "Take whatever you like. I'll pay for it later. Let's cook it at my house. Then invite your best friend Coach Fong to come over and eat with us. Why don't we each pay half? We can't always let Brother Yichen spend the money. Restaurant chefs are paid for cooking. I asked you to come to my house to cook. Normally, shouldn't I pay you?
So, I paid for the meal, you don't have to think it's a big deal."
Ah.
Xiao Xinran was stunned. She didn't expect Lu Yichen to come up with such an excuse. However, she didn't continue to argue and agreed directly. She then picked some dishes that Fong Shu liked. After buying all the vegetables, meat, seafood, and fruits, the two came to the counter to pay.
Lu Yichen asked politely, "How much are these in total?"
The cashier scanned each item and then said with a smile, "Sir, your total purchase is 53.69.
Do you have a membership card?" "No." Lu Yichen replied.
Xiao Xinran, who was standing by, froze in place after hearing the price. It took her a long time to come to her senses. She asked in surprise, "How much did you say these are?"
5,369 yuan.
The cashier replied again.
More than 5,000? Normally when I buy these, they aren't that expensive. Is this some kind of shady shop? Just go and rob the money.
Lu Yichen took out his mobile phone, paid the bill directly, and left the supermarket with Xiao Xinran, who had just recovered from her shock. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure, and a reward of 20,000 is given.
After receiving the system reward, Lu Yichen looked at Xiao Xinran and asked with a smile, "Are you thinking it's too expensive?" "Right."
Xiao Xinran nodded frantically, saying that she had never spent so much money on groceries, even though it was Lu Yichen who paid the bill this time, not her.
"But it is inevitable that you will be surprised by the price.
In fact, it's not that their supermarkets are expensive, but all the ingredients are of top quality, so they are much more expensive than those in ordinary supermarkets.
In fact, everything in this supermarket is of good quality.
For example, the beef is all Wagyu, and the shrimps are all good."
I see. Brother Yichen spent a lot of money. I should have bought less.
It's okay, let's go. Remember to make an appointment with Coach Fong to let her come over.
Good. Lu Yichen carried the shopping bags into the car, then took Xiao Xinran directly to his apartment. Xiao Xinran also made an appointment with Fong Shu Hong.
Arriving at Lu Yichen's apartment, Xiao Xinran skillfully put the ingredients into the refrigerator and sorted them out.
Is the personal nutritionist so dedicated? He got to work right away when he first arrived. That's right, I am a qualified and excellent nutritionist. But this is a special service I offer you. No one else has it. Special services. No one else has it.
Lu Yichen couldn't help but think of the scene of the two of them kissing each other that day. Xiao Xinran, who was originally tidying up the refrigerator, seemed to have thought of something and stopped what she was doing. She walked up to Lu Yichen, blushing and biting her lips as she asked, "Brother Yichen, can I kiss you?"
So sudden? Lu Yichen didn't expect that Xiao Xinran could be so direct.
But he didn't show any disgust and nodded in agreement. The two of them hugged and kissed each other again, and at this moment, the system's voice suddenly sounded. It is detected that the host has developed feelings for a girl again and is trying to bind.
1%, 5%, 7%, 10%, 99%, 100%, binding successful. Name, Xiao Xinran. Age, 27. Height, 172 cm. Weight, 51 kilograms. Measurements, 45 waist 89 chest 85 hip. Relationship, fangirl. Intimacy, 70 loyalty. Roar. Another one bound? Does that mean that every time I have this kind of intimate behavior with a woman, I will be bound? Chapter 90 Makeup.
Lu Yichen guessed that as long as he had some intimate behavior with a girl, he would be bound to that girl. Then it will be like playing a game. You try to conquer the other party and make the favorability reach 100%. What reward will you get?
But the system didn't say anything. Could it be stuck?
Just as he finished thinking, the system's voice rang out.
Trigger hidden mission, intimacy mission. Sweet kitchen. Task introduction. Cooking for your loved one will enhance your relationship with each other. Instead of grabbing someone's heart first, it's better to grab his or her stomach first.
Task requirements. When Xiao Xinran is cooking, Take the initiative to feed her and cook with her.
Task reward, 100% ownership of Wangxianglu, becoming the boss of Wangxianglu. The system reminds you again that once a hidden task is started, the host cannot refuse it. If the task cannot be completed, all rewards for the host will be withdrawn. Roar. 100% ownership of Wangxianglu.
I've heard them mention Wangxianglu before, and this mission reward is actually this.
Not bad, really good.
Shinran, I'll help you cook later. Lui Chen whispered in Xiao Shinran's ear. Xiao Shinran felt a warm current blowing into her ears, her face flushed instantly, and then she stammered, okay. After saying that, Xiao Shinran slipped out of Lui Chen's arms and walked into the bathroom shyly.
Why are you so shy today? I don't know what will happen if you take it one step further.
Xiao Shinran hid in the bathroom, feeling her heart beating faster, and washed her face to calm herself down.
What's going on? Brother Ichen is too good at flirting. I'm actually a little shy.
When I walked out of the bathroom, I saw Lui Chen watching a short video on the sofa, and Xiao Shinran suddenly came over.
Brother Ichen, have you downloaded Douyin?
Lui Chen turned off his phone instantly, fearing that Xiao Shinran would find out that it was him who was blamed for the old incident.
Yes, I downloaded it. Then pay attention to me. I am an employee of your company now. Okay, I'll pay attention to you in a moment. Why wait? Pay attention now.
Having said that, Xiao Shinran wanted Lui Chen to open his phone so that she could search for her Douyin account and follow him. However, Lui Chen kept hiding and refused to give his phone to Xiao Shinran.
Brother Ichen, you are not hiding any secrets from me, are you? For example, long legs, black stockings, and a slender waist. I'm not, don't talk nonsense. Then why don't you show it to me?
Lui Chen couldn't persuade Xiao Shinran, so he asked him to wait for a moment and he would give it to her right away. He switched the account to a work account, and then asked Xiao Shinran to tell him her account so that he could follow it. Peach Bunny is me, a peach and rabbit avatar.
Lui Chen searched for Xiaotou Tutu and clicked to follow.
Xiao Shinran immediately took out his mobile phone and took a look at the account of Lui Chen who had just followed him.
There is nothing but work. Brother Ichen, you're watching videos with your work account, that's so boring. What's the difference? It's all brushing anyway. It's just, you're so handsome, you can take some videos or something.
When Lui Chen heard Xiao Shinran talking about shooting a video, he had never thought about operating an account himself. He had helped Qin Ruoyan create such an account before and gained a lot of fans.
There's no need. I helped my ex-girlfriend run an account before, so I don't really want to do it. Oh, I see. Hearing the word ex-girlfriend, Xiao Shinran felt inexplicably lost and her tone of voice became low. But soon she smiled and said, can Brother Ichen help me run my personal account from now on? Can.
Lui Chen was confused at first, but then he agreed and helped operate the account.
It was no problem for him. Oh yeah, that's great. Lui Chen took a look at Xiao Shinran's homepage.
He hadn't checked it since he gave her gifts last time. Xiao Shinran's homepage is divided into two types of content, one is beauty and makeup, the other is nutritious meals, all of which are tutorials.
The number of fans is neither high nor low. Shinran, what are you planning to develop in the company? Well, I haven't thought about it yet. I'll just do whatever they tell me to do.
I think you can develop into beauty products, and then you can also promote products. We can promote some of the products that you usually use, whether they are high or low, as long as they are good.
Speaking of this, Brother Ichen.
Xiao Shinran hesitated to speak, with a sly smile on her face, as if she had some evil thoughts in mind. Lui Chen watched her gradually approaching him, and felt something was wrong, so he stood up and said, what's wrong?
What's the matter? Hey. Xiao Shinran just kept grinning and said nothing.
She came to Lui Chen, pressed him down, stared into his eyes and said, Brother Ichen, you don't have to be so handsome. Lui Chen was confused when he heard Xiao Shinran's words.
What's not to be regretted? What exactly is she going to do? What do you want to do? Lui Chen asked. I want to put makeup on you.
You can be my practice model.
Makeup? This is absolutely not possible. Lui Chen stood up and refused seriously.
Xiao Shinran didn't give up and started to act coquettishly on the spot.
Brother Ichen, brother, please, just promise me, okay? Okay, just once. No one can resist Xiao Shinran's coquetry.
After all, if such a beautiful girl stands in front of you and acts coquettishly to you in a soft voice, would you be willing to refuse?
Of course I can't bear to do that. Louis Chen immediately gave in and agreed. Xiao Xinran took out some cosmetics from her backpack and rubbed them on Louis Chen's face. What a pity, I didn't bring a makeup bag, these are all I have. But you can also put on some light makeup. Brother Chen's foundation is not bad, so light makeup is enough. Louis Chen's body was stiff and he didn't dare to move.
He didn't know if he could move while wearing makeup, and he was afraid that if he moved, everything would be ruined.
Xiao Xinran took out an eyebrow razor and trimmed Louis Chen's eyebrows. Louis Chen looked at himself in the mirror after trimming his eyebrows and couldn't help but take a few more glances. No? Are eyebrows so different after trimming? After trimming his eyebrows, Louis Chen looked more heroic and more elegant than usual.
He had never paid attention to image management before, and the last time he trimmed his eyebrows was before he broke up with Qin Ruoyan. After all, as a grown man, his eyebrows are usually heavier, so he doesn't care about these things at all.
Chapter 91 Becoming the Boss of Wang Xianglu. Brother Chen, don't move, this is the last stroke.
Xiao Xinran straightened Louis Chen's head and added some highlights to his face, making his whole face instantly more three-dimensional. After finishing her makeup, Xiao Xinran handed the mirror to Louis Chen.
Louis Chen was also very curious about what he would look like after putting on full makeup. He took the mirror and the moment he saw himself, he picked it up again and again to check if he was dazzled and if the person in the mirror was really himself. What kind of witchcraft is this? A sudden transformation? Is this still me? After asking 3 questions in a row, Louis Chen was completely impressed by Xiao Xinran's makeup skills. At this time, his face became more three-dimensional, and after a few touches of trimming his eyebrows, he looked even more heroic, giving off a feeling of a great general. Brother Chen, how is it? How is it? Seeing Louis Chen stunned, Xiao Xinran asked excitedly. Louis Chen put down the mirror, coughed twice and said, not bad. Xiao Xinran was very happy to get Louis Chen's recognition. She pulled him to take pictures. Louis Chen also cooperated with her very well and took a lot of pictures. I didn't expect you to be good at taking photos. Louis Chen looked at the photos he had taken and praised them. Hey, it's okay. When the time came, Louis Chen and Xiao Xinran started busying themselves in the kitchen. Louis Chen was preparing the ingredients while Xiao Xinran was cutting the vegetables, and the two of them worked in perfect harmony. Soon, a dish of sweet and sour pork tenderloin with good color, aroma, and taste came out of the pot. Louis Chen took the opportunity to ask, would you like to try it? Okay. Xiao Xinran replied sweetly. Just as she was about to pick up some food, she was stopped by Louis Chen. Louis Chen took the chopsticks from Xiao Xinran, picked up a piece of sweet and sour pork, fed it to Xiao Xinran's mouth and said, I'll feed you. Xiao Xinran blushed instantly. She didn't expect Louis Chen would want to feed her. Growing up, no other man had ever fed her except her father when she was a child. Xiao Xinran shyly opened her red lips slightly, and Louis Chen blew the sweet and sour pork tenderloin cool and fed it into her mouth. Delicious. As long as you like it. Host detected. Has completed actively feeding Xiao Xinran while she was cooking and cooking with her. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100% ownership of Wang Xianglu and becoming the owner of Wang Xianglu. From now on, Louis Chen is the boss of Wang Xianglu. Wang Xianglu is one of the top restaurants in Los Angeles, and its value is at least tens of millions. Combined with the shares in Tianyi Entertainment and 100% ownership of Wang Xianglu, Louis Chen's net worth skyrocketed. This is so cool. Just by completing 2 tasks, I easily got so many rewards. In just a few days, he went from being the general manager of the company to becoming the boss. He is now a wealthy man. Louis Chen showed a satisfied smile on his face. If there were a few more tasks like this, it would be a great reward. At the same time, in the manager's office of Wang Xianglu, Gong Hongsheng suddenly received a call from his boss. Boss, you say. What? After hearing what his boss said, Gong Hongsheng was stunned. The owner of Wang Xianglu told him that he had sold Wang Xianglu and from now on, he was no longer the owner here. Okay, I got it. After communicating with his former boss, Gong Hongsheng hung up the phone. It took him a while to recover from the news. Wang Xianglu's business is booming, comparable to any top restaurant, but why would the owner want to sell it at this time? Wouldn't this be a big loss? Unless. No one would be so stupid unless the buyer offered a price that was irresistible.
Soon, Gong Hongxing's cell phone rang and he received a message from his former boss, which was a document.
It contains some basic information about the current owner of Wangxianglu, Lu Yichen.
When Gong Hongsheng saw Lu Yichen's photo, he was dumbfounded. The new boss of Wangxianglu looked so young, like a college graduate.
Could it be that he is still a student who has not graduated from any university? She looks like she's only in her 20s. He is so young and yet he can buy Wangxianglu. How powerful is the financial strength of this new boss? Lu Yichen, I have indeed never heard of this person. Whose son is this?
That shouldn't be the case, otherwise he would have come here to eat a long time ago.
How could I not have any impression of it at all?
Almost 95% of the rich kids in Los Angeles, if not all of them, have eaten at Wangxianglu. Gong Hongsheng was a man who knew how to deal with things. He remembered almost all the young masters and young ladies. But this Lu Yichen had definitely never been to their Wanxiang Tower, otherwise, with their financial resources, he would not have had any impression of it.
Out of curiosity and temptation, Gong Hongsheng called Lu Yichen. Lu Yichen's phone rang. He wiped the water off his hands and saw that the caller ID was Wangxianglu. He answered the call directly. Gong Hongsheng spoke first and asked respectfully, "Excuse me, is this Lu Yichen, Mr. Lu?" "Yes, I am." "Hello, Mr. Lu, I'm the manager of Wangxianglu, my name is Gong Hongsheng.
I called you this time to ask if you have time to come to Wangxianglu.
You are the new boss, so you have to meet with the employees and have a talk or something." Gong Hongsheng stopped there and waited for Lu Yichen to reply.
Lu Yichen thought for a while and answered directly, "On the 27th, I just happened to be going to Wangxianglu, so I'll arrange the next work indicators by the way."
Okay.
After the communication, Lu Yichen hung up the phone and returned to the kitchen to continue cooking with Xiao Xinran.
The 27th was Dong Jiarui's birthday.
He was supposed to go to Wangxianglu anyway, so he just happened to do it in one go.
"Brother Yichen, what are you so happy about?"
"I just saw you answer a phone call, and you had a smile on your face the whole time."
"Oh, nothing. I'll take you out for dinner some other day. We can cook this at home, why do we have to go out to eat another day?" "Nothing, just another day."
He is already the boss of Wangxianglu, so when he invites people to dinner, he can choose to have it there without losing face and still be satisfied with the meal. Although he has never been to Wangxianglu, he has received consistent positive reviews for it and has never heard of any negative reviews. Even the software reviews are all 5-star positive reviews, with the lowest being 3 stars, and no one giving a bad review. When the food was almost ready, Xiao Xinran started to mix the drinks, and Lu Yichen also took out a bottle of red wine from the refrigerator.
"Would you like some wine later?"
"Yeah, sure." After getting a positive answer, Lu Yichen took out the decanter and poured the red wine into it to decant it.
Chapter 92, Embarrassed Fong Shu.
While the two were busy, there was a knock on the door of Lu Yichen's apartment and Fong Shu came. Xiao Xinran quickly ran to the door and opened it for Fong Shu.
"Xia, you are here, come in quickly, come in quickly."
Xiao Xinran felt like a hostess and invited the guests into the house. As soon as Fong Shu entered the house, she saw a table full of dishes. There was everything you could think of, and they were delicious and looked very good.
"Wow, did you guys do all this?" Looking at this huge table of dishes, Fong Shu couldn't help but ask curiously. "Of course, I did it with Brother Yichen." "That's amazing."
Fong Shu and Xiao Xinran have been best friends for many years and knew that she was a good cook, but she had never seen such a big table.
"It's really too exaggerated.
There are only 3 of them, and even if they prepare so much, they won't be able to finish it."
Lu Yichen brought the decanted red wine to the table. "Coach Fong is here, please take a seat." Okay."
The 3 of them sat down, and Fong Shu said awkwardly, "If I had known earlier, I would have come earlier to help you guys.
I feel a little embarrassed now." "Ha, what's the big deal?"
"It was mainly done by Xinran, and I was just helping out.
If you want to say I'm sorry, then I'm also quite embarrassed. You two should stop talking and try what I've cooked."
After Xiao Xinran finished speaking, the 2 of them started eating.
Fong Shu took the lead in picking up a piece of sweet and sour pork tenderloin, and then praised, "Well, this is really delicious, and tastes the same as what I eat outside."
Lu Yichen smiled slightly and said nothing, while Xiao Xinran chuckled and said, "Hey, that was made by Brother Yichen."
"It's delicious, right?" "I think so too." "Lu Yichen did it?"
She thought this dish was made by Xiao Xinran.
"But it is indeed delicious."
Fong Shu looked at Lu Chen and blushed as she praised him. I didn't expect your cooking to be so delicious. As long as you like it, I haven't made it in a long time, and I'm afraid it won't taste good.
Fong Shu quickly shook her head and said, it's not bad, it's really good.
The two of them couldn't help but laugh when they saw Fong Shu trying her best to support them. They had never seen Fong Shu so anxious before.
Apart from training, Fong Shu always appears nervous when she is with Lu Chen. Xiao Xinran could actually see why Fong Shu had this reaction.
I can never control myself in front of the person I like.
After the meal, Xiao Xinran and Fong Shu were both drunk. Lu Chen suggested sending them home, but Xiao Xinran strongly opposed it and wanted to stay. The drunk Fong Shu tried to pull Xiao Xinran by force, but couldn't move her.
Lu Chen sighed and said, how about this, you two sleep on your sides tonight and don't leave.
Sleeping on your side? Is this appropriate?
Fong Shu couldn't make up her mind, but Xiao Xinran nodded frantically, mumbling, just sleep on your side, Xia Xia will accompany me. Lu Chen looked at Xiao Xinran in his arms and said that he would never let her drink so much again. After drinking, Xiao Xinran became a complete spoiled brat. Suddenly, Xiao Xinran in Lu Chen's arms stood up and shouted, I want to vomit, I feel so uncomfortable, I want to vomit. After saying that, she couldn't control herself and vomited directly on Lu Chen.
Although Fong Shu was drunk, she was still sober.
When she saw the scene, she was stunned for a moment and quickly apologized for Xiao Xinran. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have let Ran drink so much.
Take off your clothes and I'll wash them for you.
Lu Chen's mood was very stable.
He smiled and said, it's okay. I'll go change my clothes. You two can go lie down and rest first.
After saying that, Lu Chen pointed in the direction of the side-lying position, and went back to the room to change clothes. After Fong Shu settled Xiao Xinran, she walked to Lu Chen's door and wanted to ask if he had any clothes that she could lend to Xiao Xinran.
Unexpectedly, as soon as I entered the door, I ran into Lu Chen who was changing clothes.
Although they usually wear sportswear in the gym, it was the first time he had seen Lu Chen shirtless so directly. Fong Shu blushed and said embarrassedly, I'm sorry, I want to ask if you have any clothes to lend to Xinran, she also vomited all over herself. Lu Chen walked to the closet, picked out 2 white shirts and handed them to Fong Shu. Please change this for her, and you can wear the other one as pajamas, since you are also covered in it.
Okay. Fong Shu really didn't expect that Lu Chen would actually take out his shirt and lend it to her as pajamas.
After saying that, Lu Chen changed into a new set of clothes.
Fong Shu stood there in a daze and was reluctant to leave. Lu Chen teased, Coach Fong, do you want to check if my figure has changed? No.
If Lu Chen hadn't spoken, she might have really just stood here, staring at him in a daze. After saying this, Fong Shu ran away shyly. Returning to her side bedroom, Fong Shu helped Xiao Xinran change her clothes, then changed her own clothes, walked out of the bedroom silently, and came to Lu Chen's door.
Lu Chen, I want to take a bath. Lu Chen looked at Fong Shu who was wearing his clothes, which just covered her buttocks. Her long white legs were exposed, and the part that was vaguely visible was full of temptation. It's outrageous. Who can withstand this? It's simply uniform temptation.
Well, go ahead and wash yourself.
I'll go find you a new towel. Lu Chen replied calmly, but in fact he was already restless inside.
He found a new bath towel and handed it to Fong Shu.
Thanks. Fine.
After saying that, Fong Shu slowly walked towards the bathroom, turned on the faucet and started taking a shower. Lu Chen was listening to the sound of dripping water in the living room. He couldn't help swallowing and thought of Fong Shu who was just wearing his clothes. What kind of human succubus are they? Fong Shu was embarrassed to take a bath for too long in someone else's house, so she quickly walked out of the bathroom.
You finished washing so soon? Lu Chen asked.
When Fong Shu saw Lu Chen, she shyly took a step back and asked, Why are you here? After saying that, she remembered that this was Lu Chen's home, and he could go wherever he wanted.
Wait until you're done so I can go take a shower. The reason was very reasonable and Fong Shu was very embarrassed.
Lu Chen didn't say much, he stood up and went straight into the bathroom.
Fong Shu returned to lying on her side and said to the unconscious Xiao Xinran, Ran, what on earth did I do today?
It's fine if I ran into Lu Chen changing clothes, but I asked him what he was doing here in his house.
Oh my god. This is so embarrassing.
In this way, Lu Chen was taking a shower in the bathroom, while Fong Shu was lying on her side and chattering.
Chapter 93 I came here by car.
When Lu Yichen came out of the shower, the light in the side bedroom had been turned off. The room was very quiet.
Fong Shu and Xiao Xinran were both asleep. Lu Yichen smiled and then returned to his room. The next day,
Lu Yichen got up early and prepared breakfast and hangover soup for Xiao Xinran and Fong Shu. Fong Shu walked out of the side bedroom first and saw Lu Yichen in the living room, looking a little at a loss.
"Morning, Coach Fong." "Morning. Where's Xinran? Haven't you woken up yet? I prepared some hangover soup for you two to drink later." "Okay, thank you. She's changing and will be out soon." Fong Shu and Lu Yichen sat at the dining table.
Soon Xiao Xinran came out from her side bedroom and walked in front of Lu Yichen very embarrassedly.
"Brother Yichen, I'm sorry." "What are you apologizing for?" "I'm sorry for throwing up all over you last night." "It's okay, come sit down and eat." Lu Yichen didn't care about anything.
After the three of them finished breakfast, Lu Yichen asked Xiao Xinran to wait for him at home and then he would send her to the company.
He and Fong Shu would go downstairs to exercise first. After Xiao Xinran nodded in agreement, Lu Yichen and Fong Shu went downstairs and came to the park downstairs.
After stretching, Fong Shu took Lu Yichen and started running.
"Coach Fong, have you recovered from the alcohol?"
"If I don't have any, I can run by myself."
"You can just stay by my side." Lu Yichen asked as he ran. "It's okay, I've recovered, go on." Fong Shu replied. After the 7 kilometers, Fong Shu said goodbye and went home.
Lu Yichen did not waste any more time and returned to the apartment to pick up Xiao Xinran. It was detected that the host had a healthy diet and ran 7 kilometers in the morning, and the health level increased by 1%.
So slow. Each time it only improves a little bit.
After returning to the apartment, Lu Yichen first sent Xiao Xinran home to change clothes, and then left for the company.
"Brother Yichen, aren't you going in?"
"No, today is an old classmate's birthday, and I promised him I would go over."
Lu Yichen suddenly noticed that today was the 27th. He had to go to Wangxiangla to take up his post and also attend Dong Jiarui's birthday party. "Oh, okay then. Goodbye, Brother Yichen. Well, I'm leaving now." After saying that, Lu Yichen drove back to the apartment.
After changing into a custom-made suit, he casually fixed his hair, looked at the time, took the Ferrari keys, and went straight to Chu Shuelli's house. Arriving downstairs of Chu Shuelli's house, Lu Yichen parked the car in the parking lot, then went to her door and knocked.
Chu Shuelli opened the door, but she was not alone at home. Dong Jiarui and other classmates were also there. "Brother Chen, you are here, come in and sit down."
As soon as Chu Shuelli invited Lu Yichen into the house, she was interrupted by Dong Jiarui.
"Why are you still coming in? Now that everyone is here, just leave." "Yes, everyone is here, let's go straight away." Others echoed. Lu Yichen looked indifferent and took a step back, and everyone in the room came out.
When Chu Shuelli closed the door, she looked at Lu Yichen and said, "I'm sorry, Brother Chen, I sent you a WeChat message.
I should have called you directly if I had known." "WeChat?"
Lu Yichen hadn't checked his phone all morning, so he was unaware of Chu Shuelli's message to tell him about this.
"It's okay, I didn't see the message myself, let's go." "Good."
When they came downstairs, Dong Jiarui said like the head of the family, "Everyone is here, let's go."
"Okay. Well, let's go." Everyone agreed without any objection. "Wait for me for a moment. I'll go get the car."
Dong Jiarui, who was about to pick up the car, suddenly stopped and said with great regret, No, I forgot, Lu Yichen is here, and my car can't fit.
It can only seat 5 people at most. We can't stuff Lu Yichen into the trunk."
Dong Jiarui started joking and made trouble for Lu Yichen.
"How about this, Lu Yichen, you take a taxi yourself. Today is my birthday after all, and I can't let you spend money. I'll pay for the taxi fare."
After hearing Dong Jiarui's words, no one else objected and all supported this plan. Only Chu Shuelli frowned slightly, feeling that this was too targeted at Lu Yichen and very unfriendly.
Originally, Lu Yichen was here to pick her up, so how could she let Lu Yichen go by himself in a taxi?
Chu Shuelli was just about to speak and wanted to take a taxi with Lu Yichen, but was interrupted by Lu Yichen.
"It's okay, I drove here, no need to take a taxi."
Hearing Lu Yichen's words, Dong Jiarui instantly remembered that the last time they met was in a parking lot, and Lu Yichen must have a car. Dong Jiarui is very rich, so it is normal for him to buy a car. However, this group of old classmates did not expect that Louis Chen also bought a car. No matter what car Louis Chen bought, even the cheapest one, it was better than theirs. After all, they didn't even have a car. Now these old classmates could no longer save face. After all, they have worked hard outside for so many years, but still haven't had enough money to buy a car. Even if they bought a car, it was cheap or second-hand. Originally, Dong Jiaowei hoped to use his car to suppress Louis Chen and exclude him, but he didn't expect that he forgot that he had a car.
That's great, you can drive there yourself.
Dong Jiaowei thought for a moment and suddenly thought of other ways to embarrass Louis Chen. Since Louis Chen has a car, he will compete with Louis Chen in car. After a while, he drove his BMW over.
He still didn't believe that Louis Chen's car could be more expensive than his. If the two cars are compared, Louis Chen will definitely lose face. In this way, wouldn't he appear to be more powerful?
By then, Chu Shuelli will definitely ride in her own car and will definitely not think that Louis Chen is better.
Very good, that's it.
After saying that, Dong Jiaowei was the first to leave the crowd and couldn't wait to drive his own car. Louis Chen followed closely behind, came to the parking lot and drove out his car. Dong Jiaowei parked his car closer than Louis Chen. After a while, he appeared in front of everyone driving his BMW 3 Series. Dong Jiaowei stopped the car in front of a few people, slowly lowered the window, and greeted them.
Oh my god, a BMW 3 Series, Jiaowei, you are so awesome.
When the male students saw Dong Jiaowei's car, they stood there in a daze, extremely surprised. They only knew that Dong Jiaowei had a car, but they didn't expect it was a BMW 3 Series.
Jiaowei, how much is this BMW 3 Series? Sheng Xingjie asked curiously. It's not much, just over $1 million. It's not expensive at all. Dong Jiaowei looked like he didn't care how much money it was.
In fact, his BMW 3 Series did not cost more than 1 million yuan, but only more than 400,000 yuan.
This can only fool those who don't know anything about it, and it just so happens that no one in this group of people knows anything about it. Chapter 94, Oh my god. Ferrari. Over $1 million?
Hearing what Dong Jiaowei said, the group of people were indeed shocked. Dong Jiaowei has only graduated for a few years, but he is already driving a luxury car worth more than 1 million yuan.
That is so awesome. They were all impressed by Dong Jiaowei's financial resources.
Among all the people present, only Chu Shuelli remained unmoved. She knew that Dong Jiaowei had just exaggerated, and this BMW 3 Series was not worth more than 1 million yuan. This kind of self-aggrandizement disgusted her.
Let's go, get in the car.
Dong Jiaowei spoke up.
Okay, thank you, Brother Dong. Thank you, Brother Dong.
Several people were very excited. They opened the car door and got in directly. Of course, they were smart enough to leave the co-pilot seat out. After all, that position could only belong to Chu Shuelli.
And now only Chu Shuelli hadn't gotten on the bus.
Surely, come up soon, we'll go early. Seeing Chu Shuelli standing there and not getting in the car, Dong Jiaowei hurriedly said.
No, thank you. I'll wait for Brother Chen. When he comes, I'll go with him. Chu Shuelli simply shook her head and rejected Dong Jiaowei's invitation.
After being rejected by Chu Shuelli, Dong Jiaowei's face turned ugly, but he still did not give up.
Surely, why wait for him?
His car is definitely not as comfortable as the BMW 3 Series.
You should get in.
Dong Jiaowei suggested.
Yes, surely, Brother Dong is right. Louis Chen's car is definitely not as good as the BMW 3 Series.
The only girl in the car also spoke up and tried to persuade Chu Shuelli. When she learned that Dong Jiaowei's car was worth more than 1 million, she naturally stood on Dong Jiaowei's side and spoke for him. Yes, surely, just get in the car. The passenger seat has been vacated for you.
Yes, come up early so we can set off quickly.
The other two boys also spoke up. However, Chu Shuelli still insisted on her own ideas and resolutely refused to get in the car. Surely, even if Louis Chen has a car, it's only worth a few $100,000 at most.
How can you condescend to buy a car like that? Dong Jiaowei struck while the iron was hot and continued to persuade.
However, before he could finish his words, a conspicuous bright red Ferrari drove over. The Ferrari was driving slowly towards them.
Fuck. Ferrari. I can actually see a Ferrari here. Which owner is so rich?
When the group saw the Ferrari, they went wild with excitement.
Even Dong Jiaowei couldn't help but be deeply attracted by this Ferrari. So handsome. Is this the charm of Ferrari? So cool and stylish.
Dong Jiarui was extremely envious for a moment. Not to mention the people in the car. If the BMW 3 Series makes them feel cool, then the Ferrari is the best of the best. Several people stared at the Ferrari with their eyes wide open. I wish I were the one sitting in the Ferrari at this moment. If I could ride in a Ferrari once, I would be satisfied in my life. I don't know who this guy driving the Ferrari is.
Will big guys also live in this kind of community? Shouldn't they all be villas or something?
Several people were discussing. Under the gaze of several people, the Ferrari slowly stopped next to Dong Jiarui's BMW 3 Series. Several people held their breath for a moment, curious about what kind of person was inside. At the same time, the door of the Ferrari opened and the owner slowly walked out. When they saw the car owner, everyone was stunned for a moment.
What did they see? Did you read that right?
The person who walked out of the Ferrari was actually Louis Chen.
Everyone was shocked.
They never dreamed that Louis Chen's car was actually a Ferrari, and they had never seen this model before, so it must be very expensive.
Louis Chen's financial resources are even more terrifying.
In the quiet BMW 3 Series, the only sound that can be heard is the sound of swallowing saliva.
They had absolutely no idea what to say.
Dong Jiarui and others stared at Louis Chen's Ferrari in a daze, with countless words in their hearts that they wanted to express. But when the words came to my lips, I couldn't say them. Especially the person who spoke for Dong Jiarui, his face was now red and he was filled with shame.
So embarrassing.
They also thought that Dong Jiarui was the most powerful one.
I didn't expect that there is always someone better than you. Dong Jiarui couldn't even believe his eyes.
After all, he had really seen this car before. It was in the parking lot where he and Louis Chen saw it last time. He even took a few photos together, but he never imagined that the car belonged to Louis Chen. When Dong Jiarui saw Louis Chen's Ferrari, he thought of what he had said to Chu Shuelli at that time, and instantly wanted to find a crack in the ground to crawl into. The words he had said to Chu Shuelli echoed in his mind, and his face immediately turned red and warm.
It's so embarrassing.
He had just mocked that Louis Chen couldn't drive a good car, and that at most it was an ordinary car worth hundreds of thousands of yuan, which was definitely not as good as his BMW 3 Series.
However, the fact is that the Ferrari that Louis Chen drives can buy several of his BMW 3 Series.
What's more, he said his car was worth more than 1 million yuan, but in fact it was only worth more than 400,000 yuan. At this moment, he became the biggest joke among the group. Although Chu Shuelli was a little shocked, she quickly adjusted herself and got into Louis Chen's car. Seeing Chu Shuelli sitting in the passenger seat of the Ferrari, the people in Dong Jiarui's car were envious. The girl who spoke for Dong Jiarui at that time also regretted it very much. They also want to experience what it feels like to sit in a Ferrari.
Dong Jiarui failed to steal the chicken but ended up losing the rice. He was so angry that he was shaking all over.
He felt envious and jealous of Louis Chen.
No. We must not let Louis Chen be so proud. He has to get his place back. When he goes to Wanxiang Tower later, he will make sure everyone praises him again. Dong Jiarui started the car and left first. Louis Chen smiled and followed closely. More than 30 minutes later, several people stopped in front of a luxuriously decorated restaurant.
After arriving at the destination, Dong Jiarui and his companions got off the car first.
Louis Chen and Chu Shuelli also walked out of the Ferrari.
Looking at the Wanxiang Tower in front of him, Louis Chen was already excited. After completing a task, the system gave him this great gift.
It's so cool. Let me introduce it to you. This is the most famous top-class restaurant in Los Angeles, Wanxianglu.
Pointing at the Wanxianglu in front of him, Dong Jiarui introduced it proudly, as if it was his family's business.
I'm a gold member here.
I'll take you to the private room later, Dong Jiarui said with a proud look on his face.
Although Wanxianglu is not owned by his family, he is a gold member here.
To reach this status, gold members must spend more than 6 figures every year.
After he finished showing off, several people walked into the hall. Louis Chen was very satisfied with the decoration inside the hall. Chapter 95 Connections.
Dong Jiarui led everyone to the front desk, and everyone was waiting for him.
I have reserved a private room. Please help me check which one it is.
Dong Jiarui handed the gold membership card to the front desk staff, who took the card and checked the ordering information.
I'm sorry, sir, you didn't make a reservation. Our restaurant's private room is fully booked today. If you wish, you can wait in line for dine-in in the hall. The front desk clerk said very politely. Huh? What? Didn't he make an appointment? How is it possible?
Dong Jiarui was stunned for a moment. He just boasted for a long time that he was a gold member, so what does this mean now? As a distinguished gold member, he couldn't even book a private room.
Isn't this a slap in his face?
When Shang Xingjie and the others heard this, their faces changed instantly. They had all sacrificed their time and came here from far away today. I originally wanted to follow Shang Xingjie to experience the life of rich people, but I didn't expect that I can't even eat now. Excuse me, how long do I have to wait before I can get a seat?
Guo Lingxian asked tactfully. It will probably take another hour and a half in the hall, and I probably won't be able to get a room in the private room today. The front desk clerk answered. About an hour and a half.
When they heard that it would take about another hour and a half, everyone looked embarrassed and helpless.
Dong Jiarui continued to move forward and asked, I'm a gold member, so I don't have to queue, right?
I'm sorry, sir, you still need to queue.
The front desk clerk answered bluntly. Dong Jiarui asked angrily, why? I'm a gold member, why do I need to queue? Because the people in front of you are also gold members. The front desk clerk explained very embarrassedly.
Dong Jiarui was at a loss. After all, he was not the only one who had gold membership here. Beautiful, so beautiful. Dong Jiarui felt inexplicably slapped in the face.
I know Manager Gong of your Wangxi Anglu. Go and tell him that Dong Jiarui is here. Can you arrange a private room for him?
Dong Jiarui changed his thoughts and spoke directly.
I know Gong Hongsheng, and he will definitely make arrangements for me. How could he be asked to queue? Today he specially brought people to Wangxi Angla for dinner. It would be too embarrassing if they still had to queue.
Then please wait a moment.
An employee at the front desk walked into the manager's office and asked Gong Hongsheng.
Dong Jiarui was satisfied when he saw the staff go to Gong Hongsheng to ask. Don't worry, I've asked them to find the manager here. I know Manager Gong, and he will definitely make arrangements for us. Dong Jiarui turned around and said proudly. After saying that, Dong Jiarui glanced at Lu Yichen.
So what if Lu Yichen was driving a sports car? Can anything be more important than connections?
With connections, everything becomes easier.
Can Lu Yichen accomplish so many things by himself?
Thinking of this, Dong Jiarui felt even more proud, and a sense of superiority grew from the bottom of his heart. Soon, the front desk staff walked out of the manager's office and slowly came to Dong Jiarui and others. Seeing the staff coming, Dong Jiarui was ready to ask for the box number. However, just as Dong Jiarui was about to speak, he was interrupted by the front desk staff.
Mr. Dong, I'm sorry.
I just asked, and the manager said that the box is full today and there is no room available.
Please wait in line outside.
You can't cut in line, please be patient and wait. After he finished speaking, Dong Jiarui just stood there in a daze.
I was rejected by Manager Gong? Manager Gong didn't even come out to meet him, but just sent him away with a message? What the hell is going on?
Thinking of the promises he and his friends had just made, Dong Jiarui wished he could find a hole in the ground to crawl into. However, the damage was done and it was too late to undo it, and this time he made a fool of himself. After hearing what the staff said, everyone felt helpless.
It seems I came to the wrong place today. Even when Dong Jiarui asked for help, they couldn't get in.
They could only continue to wait or eat somewhere else.
Why don't we go eat somewhere else? I don't think it's necessary to keep waiting here. Indeed, let's go and find another one.
The others nodded in agreement, and just as they were about to leave and eat somewhere else, Lu Yichen slowly stood up.
Please go again and tell Manager Gong that Lu Yichen is here. Ask him to find a place for me.
Lu Yichen spoke softly to the staff member.
He is now the new owner of Wangxi Angla and he has to experience some privileges.
Besides, he is hungry and doesn't want to go to another restaurant for dinner, otherwise he will have to come back. After all, he hasn't given a speech to the employees of Wangxi Angla yet.
Okay then, please wait a moment.
After the first experience, the staff member hesitated for a moment, but finally agreed. After all, she was afraid of offending some celebrities and losing her job, so she was willing to go just to run errands.
Humph, I've already been there once, how can the result be different if I go again?
Manager Gong has already said that there are no private rooms available for us to use.
We can only wait in line.
Seeing Louis Chen asking people to continue looking for Gong Hongsheng, Dong Jiaowei couldn't help but mock him.
From this point of view, this was definitely Louis Chen's first time at Wangxianglu and he had no experience at all.
Even though he knew manager Gong and was a gold member, he couldn't cut in line.
How could Louis Chen let them in just by saying his name? How is that possible? Don't joke about that. Except for Dong Jiaowei, the others were not optimistic about Louis Chen.
They thought that his behavior would only embarrass him in the end and waste their time to find another place to eat. Dong Jiaowei simply crossed his arms, looking like he was waiting for something interesting to happen. He wanted to see how the staff would reject Louis Chen when they came back. It will be very difficult for Louis Chen to end up like this by then. I wonder what kind of expression he will have.
It must be ugly. It was Louis Chen who came up to him and offered himself for the kill. He didn't force Louis Chen. If he was rejected again, he would be even more embarrassed than himself, not to mention in front of Chu Shuelli. Thinking of this, Dong Jiaowei was secretly delighted. He had already imagined the embarrassing scene that Louis Chen would face after being rejected. On the other side, in the manager's office, Gong Hongsheng was sitting in front of the computer, rehearsing the meeting conversation with his new boss. There was a knock on the door, and the front desk staff came to the manager's office again to find Gong Hongsheng. Come in.
After opening the office door, Gong Hongsheng saw that it was the front desk clerk from before and asked, "Why are you here again?
What's the matter this time? Hasn't that Dong Jiaowei left yet? I've made it so clear, he won't ask you to come to me again, right?"
The front desk staff slowly replied, "No, it's a man named Louis Chen who asked me to come to you and arrange a place for him."
Chapter 96, The damage done cannot be reversed. He came with Dong Jiaowei and his group.
They were all planning to leave, but this guy came out and asked me to come find you. The front desk staff said very respectfully.
When Gong Hongsheng heard that it was Dong Jiaowei and his group, he became impatient.
He and Dong Jiaowei were not very familiar with each other, but his father used to come to Wangxianglu often for dinner, so they had some interactions. In the past, he didn't say much because of Dong Jiaowei's father's face.
But now, the Dong family is no longer as strong as before, and Dong Jiaowei's father seldom comes to Wangxianglu. He is no longer on good terms with Dong Jiaowei's father, let alone giving him any face. To be honest, what does Dong Jiaowei mean to him?
Any gold member is richer than this poor young master.
Everything must be done according to the rules. Otherwise, if there are more people like him, they will all cut in line. What rules will there be? Go tell Louis Chen and ask him to. No? Wait a minute, Louis Chen?
Gong Hongsheng suddenly thought of something and repeatedly confirmed with the front desk staff.
You just said that you came with Dong Jiaowei, is your name Louis Chen? Gong Hongsheng asked again. Just now he was only thinking about Dong Jiaowei and didn't hear other people clearly at all. Yes, he said his name is Louis Chen. The front desk staff answered affirmatively. What? Is it such a coincidence?
After getting a positive answer, Gong Hongsheng opened his phone, found a photo of Louis Chen, handed it to the front desk staff and asked, "Take a look, does Louis Chen look like this?"
After seeing the photo, the front desk staff gave a very affirmative answer. Yes, that's the man.
Now, Gong Hongsheng was completely sure that Louis Chen had indeed come, and his expression changed instantly.
Quick! Let Mr. Liu in quickly. Don't keep him waiting,
Gong Hongsheng said in panic. "But manager, our box is full and there are no seats outside."
"Where can we let them sit?" the front desk clerk asked. "Just take them to the box originally reserved for Mr. Liu." "Why don't you do it quickly?" Gong Hongsheng said anxiously.
Wangxianglu has 12 private rooms, which are usually only open to higher-level diamond members or some important figures. Their private rooms are basically fully booked every day, but today he specially reserved one for Louis Chen, wanting him to have a good experience, otherwise there would be no place for them to stay.
Okay.
Although I don't know the identity of Louis Chen, he must be someone important since he can make Gong Hongsheng so anxious.
And Gong Hongsheng always calls him Mr. Liu, so it seems that this Louis Chen is the new owner of their restaurant.
Fortunately, I didn't offend Louis Chen at that time, otherwise I would have lost my job.
After finishing the matters at hand, Gong Hongsheng left the office without any hesitation and personally greeted Louis Chen.
In the lobby, the others were getting impatient when they saw that the front desk staff had not returned yet.
Dong Jiaowei was even more gloating, waiting to see Louis Chen make a fool of himself. "Louis Chen, look, this guy has been gone for such a long time and hasn't come back yet, can you help him? If it doesn't work, don't waste time."
Go to another restaurant and save yourself the trouble of waiting.
Besides, you don't even have a membership at Wangxi Anglu, and you don't even know Manager Gong, yet you want to cut in line to eat? What kind of daydreaming are you doing?
Just as Dong Jiaowei made a mocking remark, several hurried footsteps approached them. Soon, a burly middle-aged man came over, with the front desk staff beside him. The person who came was Manager Gong Hongshang.
Boss, you are here. Please come in. The box has been prepared for you.
Manager Gong called Lui Chen boss while making a respectful invitation gesture. Dong Jiaowei was dumbfounded when he saw Gong Hongsheng do this, and the others around him had the same reaction.
What is happening now? What is Lui Chen's identity?
The manager of Wangxi Anglo came out to greet him personally.
Lui Chen is so awesome.
Sheng Xingjie and his friends regarded Lui Chen as a legend in their hearts and felt that he was much stronger than Dong Jiaowei. Dong Jiaowei stood there in a daze, at a loss as to what to do, and was obviously dumbfounded. He originally wanted to see Lui Chen make a fool of himself, but who knew things would turn out like this? In his heart, he still didn't want to believe what he had witnessed with his own eyes. He is the eldest son of the Dong family, a gold member of Wangxi Anglu, and his father is also good friends with Gong Hongsheng.
But not even a word from an ordinary person like Lui Chen was useful? Why? What went wrong?
The others were also shocked by Manager Gong's actions and slowly recovered. They originally just came to have a meal, but unexpectedly they saw a fight between gods.
They suddenly realized something.
It seemed that the manager of Wangxi Anglo had been calling Lui Chen boss.
Why does Manager Gong call Lui Chen boss? Could it be that Lui Chen is the boss of Wangxi Anglo? How is this possible? Lui Chen was their classmate. Everyone knew that he was just an ordinary office worker. How could he suddenly become the boss of Wangxi Anglo? There must be something wrong. Lui Chen definitely won't be that rich.
But the car he drives is still a Ferrari. This really makes people think that he must be hiding his true identity. Maybe he is a rich young man.
Lui Chen, you are not the boss of Wangxi Anglo, are you? Guo Lingxian couldn't help but ask curiously. Lui Chen did not shy away from answering, saying, "Yes, I just became the new boss here." Lui Chen's affirmative answer made several people explode. Just became the new boss here? How powerful is this? Why does it feel like buying a restaurant worth tens of millions is as easy as buying groceries when he says so? How can he be called a rich young man? This is simply a super rich man. The financial resources are simply terrifying. After hearing Lui Chen's words, Dong Jiaowei's expression became even uglier. His behavior just now was just like showing off his sword in front of Guan Gong. With my gold membership, I can compete with his boss. How can this be compared? Dong Jiaowei's face turned pale and he was completely unable to hold his nerve. I thought that I could take this birthday opportunity to show off in front of Lui Chen and leave a good impression on Chu Shuelli. Unexpectedly, he ended up losing more than he gained. In front of Lui Chen, he was just a little karami. At this point, Dong Jiaowei could no longer stop the situation, and he finally realized what it meant to be unable to undo what was done. If he were given another chance, he shouldn't have been so pretentious and looked for trouble since the day he met Lui Chen. Chapter 97, Blue Beauty is a Trouble. In this way, under the leadership of Gong Hongsheng, several people came to the luxuriously decorated box. When others saw such a luxurious box, they were all dumbfounded. It's just a restaurant, but the tables, chairs, and benches used in the private rooms are all made of the finest materials, the chandeliers on the ceiling are all made of crystal, and even the tablecloths are made of silk. Soon, the waiter came in with a few dishes and a bottle of Romane Conti. Except Dong Jiaowei and Chu Shuelli, no one else recognized that the wine on the table was worth more than 200,000 yuan. Sheng Xingjie took out his cell phone and silently searched the name of the wine. When the results came out, he couldn't sit still anymore. "Brother Lu, this bottle of wine costs over 200,000? Sheng Xingjie asked stutteringly. From the moment Shang Xingjie knew that Lui Chen was capable, he had already changed his address to Lui Chen to Brother Lu to make it easier to get close to him. When they heard the price of 200,000, the others also became nervous and looked at Lui Chen, waiting for his answer on how much the wine cost. "Oh, this bottle of wine is indeed more than 200,000. You guys have eaten and drunk as much as you want today. I didn't give Dong Jiaowei any gifts, so just use this meal to make up for it." After saying that, Lui Chen looked in the direction of Dong Jiaowei. He was eating silently, not daring to speak. Even when Lui Chen looked at him, his body was shaking a little. Dong Jiarui, can this meal be used as a gift? Lui Chen asked directly. Dong Jiarui nodded quickly and said, sure, thank you. At this time, Dong Jiarui no longer dared to say anything. Others also changed their attitudes and turned their praise to Lui Chen. Only Chu Shuelli remained calm. When she found out that Lui Chen was the owner of Wang Xianglu, she was shocked for a moment, but then she returned to normal. After this time, and the last time they met, Chu Shuelli became even more curious about Lui Chen in front of her. What exactly does Lui Chen do? What kind of person is he? Chu Shuelli really wanted to know the answer. Several people continued to eat in the private room. Lui Chen left first and came to the boss's office of Wang Xianglu. Wang Xianglu's senior management and ordinary employees were all brought together. Seeing that everyone was there, Lui Chen started speaking directly. Hello, I'm the new owner of Wang Xianglu. My name is Lui Chen. I am very happy to meet you all here today. I would like to say a few words. As a young man, Lui Chen knew what this group of people wanted to hear and what they didn't want to hear. So he really just said 2 sentences and left the office directly, leaving the rest to Gong Hongsheng. As the manager of Wang Xianglu, Gong Hongsheng is very capable. Lui Chen feels very relieved to leave everything to him. After returning to the box, everyone had almost finished eating, and Guo Lingxian suggested going out to sing. The drunk Dong Jiarui instinctively took out several membership cards and said, which KTV should we go to? I have a membership card. Lui Chen snorted and laughed. He didn't expect that Dong Jiarui would still pretend to be cool even when he was drunk. Just, anywhere you want, anyway, our brother Lu. Before Shang Xingjie could finish his words, he was interrupted by Dong Jiarui. Today is my birthday, why are you mentioning Lui Chen? You are not allowed to mention him. Dong Jiarui, tell me, can you compare to brother Lu? Even when he was drunk, Dong Jiarui didn't dare to really say that he was richer than Lui Chen. After all, Lui Chen's strength is obvious to all. Let's go to this one. I've been there many times and the equipment is very good. Dong Jiarui changed the subject directly. Even though Shang Xingjie was drunk, he didn't say much. Although Dong Jiarui was not as good as Lui Chen, he himself was not as good as Dong Jiarui. Several people set off, called a designated driver, and went to Xinghai KTV. Only Lui Chen did not drink, and he drove away with Chu Shuelli. Brother Chen, are we going to KTV? Chu Shuelli asked. Oh? You don't want to go? If you don't want to go, then we won't go. In no mood. Chu Shuelli looked at Lui Chen and answered decisively. Well, let's go, I'll take you somewhere. Lui Chen thought for a while, then stepped on the accelerator to increase the speed. Lui Chen didn't say where he was going, and Chu Shuelli didn't ask either. She just fell asleep quietly in the passenger seat. Seeing that Chu Shuelli fell asleep, Lui Chen closed the car window, slowed down, and drove the Ferrari slowly. On the other side, several people arrived at Xinghai KTV, booked a private room, and waited for a long time, but Lui Chen and Chu Shuelli did not show up. They turned around and licked Dong Jiarui again, as if what happened then had never happened. Dong Jiarui also enjoyed the feeling of being licked very much, and completely forgot how a few people stood on Lui Chen's side and talked about him. About 40 minutes later, Lui Chen stopped the car, opened the passenger door, and reminded Chu Shuelli that they had arrived. Chu Shuelli snorted twice, rubbed her eyes, and walked out of the passenger seat. Looking at the sea in front of her, she sobered up in an instant. The sea? Lui Chen actually drove her so far to come here? Oh my god. Seeing Chu Shuelli standing there in a daze, Lui Chen asked, what's wrong? Don't you like it? If you don't like it, I'll take you back now. Lui Chen took out the car keys and was about to start the car when Chu Shuelli grabbed his arm. No, I just like it so much that I don't know what to say for a moment. Lui Chen smiled slightly and put away the car keys. Then let's go over there. Let's have someone prepare it before we get here. If you can, don't leave today. We can set off fireworks in the evening. Setting off fireworks? When Chu Shuelli heard about the fireworks, she was instantly excited. Seaside, beach, fireworks. With the buffs fully stacked, which girl can resist it? Yeah. I like fireworks the best. Then let's go. After saying that, Lui Chen stretched out his hand and wanted to pull Chu Shuelli over, but unexpectedly, Chu Shuelli put her arm around his arm first and leaned her head on him, looking like a young couple. Just at this moment,
the system's voice sounded unexpectedly. It is detected that a girl has developed an ambiguous affection for the host and is trying to bind. 1%, 5%, 7%, 10%, 99%, 100%, binding successful. Name, Chu Shuelli. Age, 28. Height, 173 cm. Weight, 53 kilograms. Measurements, 44 waist 89 chest 86 hips. Relationship, classmate admirer. Intimacy, 68 loyalty. What? What is going on? Chu Shuelli just held his arm, and this could create a good impression? I'm afraid he is some kind of succubus, a male beauty who brings disaster. Chapter 98. Do you like fairy wands? Trigger hidden mission, intimacy mission. Sweet bonfire party. Task introduction. Most girls like the sense of ceremony, fireworks all over the sky, bright stars, and the blue sea, which are the most romantic times. Task requirements. Light fireworks for Chu Shuelli in person at night and play with fairy wands with her. Mission reward, Villa number 1, Daijing Zundi. The system reminds you again that once a hidden task is started, the host cannot refuse it. If the task cannot be completed, all rewards for the host will be withdrawn. Pretty. This task is too simple, and the reward is actually a villa. It just saved him from having to buy it himself. As for the Daijing Zundi villa area, Louis Chen seemed to have some impression of it, but he couldn't remember it for a moment. Louis Chen simply took out his mobile phone and checked the situation of the Daijing Zundi villa area. After the search was completed and the results came out, Louis Chen was stunned on the spot. OMG! The Daijing Zundi villa complex is built next to the most famous Fanya Lake in Los Angeles. It covers a very large area, has beautiful scenery, and the environment is impeccable. What kind of gold content is this? It can be compared with any scenic spot in Los Angeles. It is the favorite villa area for countless wealthy people in Los Angeles. It is precisely because of the special geographical location of Daijing's residence, which is built next to Fanya Lake, that its price is terribly expensive. The selling price of each villa is basically around 40 to 50 million. Even if Louis Chen has money now, he will probably have to ask the system for rebates many times, plus try his luck by completing tasks, before he can buy one. Although Daijing's residence covers a large area, there are not many villas, only more than 20. Among them, the reward given by the system is Villa number 1. Villa number 1 and several other villas are the largest and the most expensive. Villa number 12 is the most special villa in Daijing's residence. It is larger than other villas and its price is sky high. No one has bought it so far. Villa number 1 and the other 4 villas are each priced at around 60 to 70 million yuan, while the remaining smaller villas are only 40 to 50 million yuan. You have to know that Los Angeles is just a second or third tier city, and those who can live in villas worth 60 or 70 million are all social elites and wealthy bosses. It can be seen how terrifying the financial resources are. This time, the task reward given by the system was the Daijing's residence, which he had never expected. Moreover, it was Villa number 1. Except for Villa number 12, Villa number 1 was one of the most expensive villas. After reading the introduction to the Daijing Zundi villa area, Louis Chen could hardly suppress his inner joy. Daijing Zundi is considered one of the best villas in Los Angeles. This reward was completely beyond Louis Chen's imagination. Villa number 1, Imperial View Residence. Louis Chen put away his phone, muttered something softly, and then followed Chu Shuelli to the beach. When the staff saw someone coming, they stepped forward and asked, "Excuse me, is this Louis Chen, Mr. Liu?" "Yes, it's me. We have arranged everything for you, please come this way." The staff led them to a tent, which was surrounded by various camping equipment and all kinds of fruits and snacks. There is a sea view villa not far away, which is also booked by Louis Chen. If you don't want to sunbathe on the beach, you can go to the villa to play at any time. After the staff handed the villa key to Louis Chen, they left directly. Chu Shuelli looked at the key and the villa not far away and asked, "Brother Chen, could it be that villa?" Before Chu Shuelli finished speaking, Louis Chen nodded to indicate everything. Chu Shuelli was once again shocked by Louis Chen's financial resources. "All I can say is, it's great to have money. Let's play here for a while. If you get tired, you can go to the villa to take a nap and then come out to set off the fireworks at night. Oh, by the way, do you like fairy wands?" Louis Chen asked seriously. When Chu Shuelli heard Louis Chen mention the fairy wand, her eyes flashed a little dim, and then she replied, "It's not appropriate for me to play with the fairy wand at my age."
What's inappropriate about that? Who said there's an age limit for playing with fairy wands? But I'm not a child anymore, and when I was a child. Chu Shuelli was hesitant to speak. Louis Chen guessed from what she said about her childhood that this was probably because she had experienced some unpleasant things in her childhood. With me, you can always be a little girl, even just for one night. No matter what anyone says to you, as long as you want to do it, then you do it. I'm always here. Louis Chen's words made Chu Shuelli feel very warm in her heart. She nodded and replied, I like it. I like it very much. Okay, I'll order a big box for you right now, and we can have fun. Well, thank you, Brother Chen. Although Louis Chen's task was to play with the fairy wand with Chu Shuelli, he would not force her if Chu Shuelli was unwilling. Unexpectedly, his words helped Chu Shuelli get out of that unpleasant memory. Now, Chu Shuelli has resolved a knot in her heart, and Louis Chen will also complete the task issued by the system. No wonder the system released such a seemingly simple task this time. It turns out there is a reason for it. This system is really user-friendly and it made both of them happy. System, you are my god. Brother Chen, what's wrong? Do you have a swimsuit? This is the beach. As soon as Chu Shuelli mentioned the swimsuit, Louis Chen actually forgot about it. He quickly contacted the staff to inquire, and after a while a male and a female staff member took the two of them to the fitting room respectively. Here they have various styles of swimsuits prepared for customers. One pieces, bikinis, everyday styles, cover-ups, tankinis, and even wetsuits. Louis Chen simply changed into an ordinary swimsuit and then waited for Chu Shuelli outside the fitting room. After a while, Chu Shuelli walked out of the fitting room. Chu Shuelli chose a light blue bikini, which was sparkling and matched with a diamond chain, which was just right, showing off her slender waist and long legs perfectly. She didn't feel awkward and asked openly, Brother Chen, how about this one? As she spoke, Chu Shuelli turned around and showed Louis Chen from all angles. It's pretty nice. Louis Chen told the truth, it is indeed very beautiful. There's another set I like too, I'm a little conflicted. Then put on that one too and see which one you like better, or just take both. There's a swimming pool in the villa so you can wear them when the time comes. Hearing Louis Chen's words, Chu Shuelli nodded and agreed with the suggestion of taking them all down. The staff brought another bikini chosen by Chu Shuelli to the villa. Louis Chen and the other person returned to the beach again. Chapter 99 Indirect Kiss. Louis Chen lay on the recliner, holding a glass of juice in his hand and started drinking it. Chu Shuelli, who was standing by, stood up, walked up to him and asked with a smile, Brother Chen, do you want to go down and swim for a while? No, you go ahead. Louis Chen directly rejected Chu Shuelli's invitation. Oh, okay. Chu Shuelli felt a little lost. She walked to the beach silently and went swimming. Louis Chen put on sunglasses and looked at Chu Shuelli in the sea. Chu Shuelli also noticed that Louis Chen was looking at her. She swam a little further away, as if she was throwing a tantrum at Louis Chen and didn't want him to look at her. Seeing this scene, Louis Chen on the shore raised the corners of his mouth and smiled, you are so angry that you won't even let me watch it. Louis Chen was talking about Chu Shuelli when he found her struggling back and forth in the water, seemingly drowning. Drowning? How can I drown if I can swim? Without thinking too much, Louis Chen rushed into the sea and swam quickly to Chu Shuelli's side. Chu Shuelli! Hold on! Louis Chen shouted loudly, and soon came to Chu Shuelli and rescued her. Chu Shuelli was unconscious, and Louis Chen kept calling her name and leading her to the shore. After swimming for a while, Chu Shuelli suddenly broke free from Louis Chen and splashed seawater on him. Brother Chen! Are you scared? When Louis Chen heard this, he realized that Chu Shuelli was teasing him. Louis Chen was stunned in the water and shouted loudly, this is not fun at all. What if it is true? Haven't you heard the story of the boy who cried wolf? After Louis Chen finished shouting, Chu Shuelli stopped what she was doing and realized her mistake. Just as she was about to apologize, she felt the sea water hitting her body. Louis Chen was also splashing water in her direction, completely changing his stern look. I'm sorry, Brother Chen, I won't make such jokes again. After apologizing, Chu Shuelli and Louis Chen started a water fight in the sea. Soon, the two of them came ashore, their clothes and hair were already wet. Louis Chen handed Chu Shuelli a bath towel and said with a smile, hurry up and wipe it off. Thanks. Chu Shuelli wiped the water off her body, then glanced at the sunscreen on the table and asked, Brother Chen, is this the body sunscreen prepared for us? Louis Chen took a look and replied, well, they prepared it. After getting a positive answer, Chu Shuelli picked up the sunscreen and asked, Brother Chen, do you want to apply some sunscreen? No, just apply it yourself. Oh well. After that, Chu Shuelli applied the sunscreen on her body, then walked silently to Louis Chen, handed the sunscreen to him and asked, Brother Chen, I can't apply it on the back, can you help me apply it? I want to sunbathe my back later. Louis Chen hesitated for a while, and finally took the sunscreen from Chu Shuelli. Well, then just lie down there and I'll help you apply it. Okay, thank you Brother Chen. Chu Shuelli lay on the recliner, revealing her snow-white back and perky buttocks. It's against the will of heaven. How come I never knew about this? It must be very. Louis Chen put away his strange thoughts, walked to Chu Shuelli's side, swallowed his saliva, then squeezed the sunscreen on his hands, rubbed it, and applied it on her back. His hand moved back and forth on Chu Shuelli's back. The soft touch felt like touching the belly of a kitten or puppy. Louis Chen didn't take his hand away until the sunscreen was all over her body. After taking it away, Louis Chen somewhat recalled the feeling just now. It was indeed very pleasant. It's done, you can turn around now. Okay, thank you Brother Chen. Chu Shuelli turned over and lay on the recliner looking at Louis Chen. Brother Chen, are you really not going to wipe it off a little? I can help you apply it. Chu Shuelli asked again. This time, Louis Chen did not refuse and directly asked Chu Shuelli to help him apply some sunscreen. Brother Chen, close your eyes. I will help you apply sunscreen on your face first. Hearing Chu Shuelli's words, Louis Chen closed his eyes and waited for Chu Shuelli to help him apply it. Chu Shuelli climbed onto Louis Chen's recliner and came into close face-to-face contact with him. Louis Chen felt his breathing, opened his eyes, and looked directly into Chu Shuelli's eyes. You. Don't talk. Chu Shuelli put her fingers on Louis Chen's mouth, then kissed her fingers on Louis Chen's lips, giving him an indirect kiss. Louis Chen was confused by her actions. Why do you have to do this if you want to kiss? Although he is not a casual person, there is no need to be so far-fetched. Louis Chen, who wanted to fight back, gave up the idea. It was not until Chu Shuelli took her fingers away herself that he had a chance to speak. Surely, are you talking to me? Chu Shuelli nodded and didn't answer anything. Everything is self-evident. Louis Chen didn't say much. After all, the system had already shown that Chu Shuelli's intimacy with him was 68, so there must be some affection between them. Chu Shuelli blushed, squeezed out the sunscreen, and applied it on Louis Chen's face. After applying it on his face, Chu Shuelli coughed twice and asked, Brother Chen, can I help you apply it on your body? Louis Chen was not wearing a swimsuit on his upper body. After several professional training sessions, he had already developed 8 abdominal muscles, and his figure was extremely seductive. Can. Louis Chen agreed. Chu Shuelli tentatively touched Louis Chen's abdominal muscles. Seeing that he had no reaction, she squeezed the sunscreen on his body and then spread it evenly with her hands. After applying sunscreen on her face and ears, Chu Shuelli's face and ears were already red. She didn't know where she got the courage to touch a man all over his body. This man is none other than an old and familiar classmate. Even my thoughts about him are no longer simple. How did it develop to this point today? Chu Shuelli has been deeply attracted to Louis Chen, an excellent old classmate who knows her inside and out, who is rich, handsome, and has a good figure. Who wouldn't say they like him when they see him? Brother Chen, I've finished applying it. You have a really good figure. Chu Shuelli praised subconsciously. Louis Chen hesitated for a moment, then smiled and said, Really? It seems that the fitness is not in vain, it is still quite effective. Indeed. Chu Shuelli was so embarrassed that she didn't know what to say. She went straight back to her recliner and didn't continue talking to Louis Chen. The two remained silent for a long time, and it was Louis Chen himself who broke the deadlock. Would you like some coconut milk? Louis Chen asked. Coconut milk? They still have coconut milk here? Yes, call them an order, and someone will deliver it. Will it be too much trouble? No, you have to call them for drinks here, and I have booked this place for today, so just enjoy yourself. Chapter 100. She runs and he chases. When it came to booking this place, he spent more than 300,000 yuan before he reached an agreement with the owner here, and the system has not yet refunded the money to him. Just as Louis Chen finished his thought, the system's voice rang out. It is detected that the host has successfully completed an expenditure, and the reward is 700,000. Oh no! Any time you want? Really good. Louis Chen was in a good mood. He called the staff and not only ordered drinks but also ordered barbecue service. Soon, the resort staff arrived, one carrying a barbecue grill and the other holding ingredients. "Hello, Mr. Liu, Ms. Chu. I will be serving you this time. My name is Zhu Yuza." After Zhu Yuza finished his introduction, the girl holding the ingredients next to him also introduced herself. "Hello, my name is Mu Jiruo. During this service, I will mix drinks for you. Whatever you want to drink or try, I can make it for you." After the two introduced themselves, they started to get busy. Zhu Yuza lit a fire and asked Louis Chen and Chu Shuelli what they wanted to eat. Mu Jiruo also placed the things she brought on the table, and then asked them what they wanted to drink. After everything was confirmed, the two people from the resort tactfully ran to a place farther away from Louis Chen and Chu Shuelli to do it. "Brother Chen, this is too exaggerated." Chu Shuelli watched the two people run so far and was shocked by the service. "Well, although it's a bit exaggerated, at least this kind of service is indeed excellent. Money makes the world go round. As long as the money is in place, the service attitude will naturally improve." After the barbecue was done, the two of them took turns serving it to Louis Chen and Chu Shuelli. Louis Chen called Mu Jiruo and said, "You two should stop standing so far away. Come over here. The barbecue smoke is too big, we are afraid." Before Mu Jiruo finished speaking, Louis Chen and Chu Shuelli answered in unison, "It's okay." Hearing the two of them say this at the same time, Mu Jiruo felt relieved and went back to Zhu Yuza and called him back. After they finished baking, they took the tools and left the two of them. Louis Chen and Chu Shuelli lay on the recliners, eating and talking about things that happened in the class before. Before I knew it, the sky had darkened. The two returned to the villa, changed their clothes, then walked out of the villa and returned to the beach. The fireworks that Louis Chen prepared for Chu Shuelli were taken away one by one, along with a whole box of fairy wands. Seeing this, Chu Shuelli's eyes were full of surprise. Louis Chen raised a smile on his face, arranged the fireworks separately, and prepared to set off the fireworks for Chu Shuelli first. "Surely, wait for me, let's set off the fireworks first." "Good." Chu Shuelli replied excitedly. Louis Chen arranged the fireworks and lit them one by one. Suddenly, there were several bright fireworks in the dark starry sky. The fireworks were patterns and words specially prepared by Louis Chen. It's all about Chu Shuelli. Everything goes well for Chu Shuelli. Chu Shuelli is safe and sound. There is even a Q version of Chu Shuelli herself. After Louis Chen finished setting off the fireworks, he slowly walked from the beach to Chu Shuelli. "How is it? Are you okay?" Louis Chen asked with a smile. Tears flowed from the corners of Chu Shuelli's eyes, and she stammered and couldn't speak. She thought that when Louis Chen said fireworks, he was just setting off fireworks, but she didn't expect that these fireworks were specially prepared for her. Louis Chen wiped the tears from Chu Shuelli's eyes, touched her head and comforted her, "Don't cry, let's go play with the fairy wand. You'll be laughing soon. This is my first time playing with a sparkler. Can you imagine me waving it around?" As soon as Louis Chen said this, Chu Shuelli immediately imagined it and smiled. "I can't imagine it. Let's go play." Chu Shuelli replied with a smile. "Okay, let's go." When they arrived at the beach, Louis Chen handed the fairy wand to Chu Shuelli and helped her light it. Then he lit two of his own and played with her. The flashing fairy wand was indeed very beautiful. After it went out, Louis Chen continued to hand it to Chu Shuelli, then took out his mobile phone and took a few photos. Chu Shuelli noticed that Louis Chen was taking pictures of her, walked up to him and said, "Brother Chen, are you taking pictures of me?" "Yeah, it looks good, so I suddenly wanted to take a picture." Louis Chen spoke the truth. After all, he wanted to record everything beautiful he saw. This was an occupational disease he had developed over the years. "Then Brother Chen, can you continue to take a few pictures for me?" Louis Chen nodded in agreement, then directly instructed Chu Shuelli on a few moves and took a few more photos for her. After the photo shoot, Chu Shuelli stood in front of the sea and shouted loudly, "Screw it! Why can't I play these things when I'm old? Why should I give in?" Chu Shuelli shouted out all the resentment in her heart, then ran along the beach, releasing her unhappiness. Louis Chen was worried that something might happen to her, so he just ran after her. The two of them staged a drama on the beach, she ran away and he chased her. When Chu Shuelli had almost relieved her stress, she stopped and found that Louis Chen behind her had been keeping a distance of about 5 meters from her and did not come closer. "Thank you, Brother Chen. I am really happy today. Louis Chen walked up, put his coat on Chu Shuelli and said, just be happy, don't catch a cold. Host detected, has completed lighting fireworks for Chu Shuelli at night and playing with fairy wands with her. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the Daijing Zundi Villa number 1. Please keep your phone connected. A staff member will contact you to sign the contract within 24 hours. The host does not need to worry about the source of the rewards obtained by issuing tasks through this system. Everything will be delivered to you legally and reasonably. Please feel free to use it. Villa number 1 of Daijing Zundi is available. This made Louis Chen unable to believe it for a moment. With this villa, his own car, and the black card, Louis Chen's net worth skyrocketed. If this continues, it seems that becoming a billionaire has become an easy thing. It seems that I was too superficial before, only thinking about getting the system cashback, and never thought that completing tasks was so popular. As for the matter of Villa number 1 of Daijing Zundi, he was just waiting for the staff to contact him. Once the contract is signed, he will be the owner of a luxurious single-family villa. This is not just taking a step, this is taking a flying step. Who could have imagined that a once ordinary office worker now owns a luxury villa worth 60 to 70 million yuan? Compared with the villa, a Ferrari worth several million yuan seems a little less popular. If there was no system, Louis Chen would probably never be able to buy a villa or drive a sports car in his life. After all, this is the reality. There are very few supercars worth millions, and few people can afford them, let alone villas worth tens of millions. Chapter 101. Is this a confession? Cool. Louis Chen muttered to himself. Now he just needed to keep his phone connected and wait for the staff of Daijing's residence to contact him. Brother Chen, what's wrong with you? Chu Shuelli asked doubtfully. At this time, Louis Chen was standing there in a daze, thinking about his Daijing Zundi villa, and ignoring Chu Shuelli beside him. Nothing, let's go back to the villa. Good. Back in the villa, Louis Chen asked Chu Shuelli which room she wanted to sleep in. Chu Shuelli took the initiative to choose the side bedroom and left the master bedroom to Louis Chen. Although she was asked to choose first, everything here today was paid for by Louis Chen, so how could she be so stupid as to choose the master bedroom? Louis Chen smiled and went to the master bedroom, and Chu Shuelli followed him into the side bedroom. Back in the room, Louis Chen took a shower, then changed into a new swimsuit, went to the swimming pool in the villa, and swam alone. After a while, Chu Shuelli also came out of the room. She changed into another bikini. This bikini is completely different from the one she wore at the beach. It has a white gauze wrapped around it, making it looming and even more mysterious. Chu Shuelli knocked on Louis Chen's door. Brother Chen, can we go swimming together? Chu Shuelli asked outside the door. A minute later, there was no response from Louis Chen's room. She pushed the door lightly, but unexpectedly it opened directly. Brother Chen, I'm coming in. Chu Shuelli greeted them first and then walked in. She did not see Louis Chen, but there were some changed clothes on the chair beside the bed. She guessed that he had gone to the swimming pool. Did Brother Chen go first? Chu Shuelli felt a little disappointed, but then she changed her mind and left Louis Chen's room and went to the swimming pool of the villa. Anyway, I'm wearing it for Brother Chen to see, so what's the difference? When she arrived at the swimming pool, Chu Shuelli's attention was deeply attracted, and her eyes were shining with obsession and admiration. In the huge swimming pool, Louis Chen swam freely. The lights above the pool shone into the water, making his muscular body more prominent. Every swimming movement reveals strength and beauty. Suddenly, Chu Shuelli slipped, and before she could even scream, she lost her balance and fell into the swimming pool. After hearing the noise, Louis Chen hurriedly swam towards the place where Chu Shuelli fell into the water. The two looked at each other, and time seemed to freeze at this moment. A historic scene happened again. This time Chu Shuelli was indeed fine, except that the outer garment she wore over her bikini was completely soaked, giving her a whole wet temptation. Louis Chen's attention was inexplicably drawn to a certain place. When he realized it, he quickly let go of Chu Shuelli. Are you okay? Louis Chen asked, pretending to be calm. No, I'm fine. Chu Shuelli blushed and stammered in her answer. Chu Shuelli took a step back, not knowing what to say. While peeking at Louis Chen, he accidentally fell into the water. What is this? What's more, I was watching it openly, but in the end it looked like I was stealing something. It's so embarrassing. Brother Chen, I went to your room to look for you, but you weren't there, so I came here. Oh, I wanted to tell you, but I was afraid you were changing clothes or something, so I didn't go in. I see.
Chu Shuelli was indeed changing clothes during that time. She compared several pieces before finally choosing the bikini she was wearing.
It's a pity that his little trick didn't work and he ended up getting soaked. Only. But this seems to work better.
Louis Chen stepped out of the swimming pool first, then stretched out his hand, motioning Chu Shuelli to come out of the water. After Chu Shuelli came out, Louis Chen walked to the side, picked up a bottle of water, and started drinking it.
Drops of water slid down the ends of his wet hair. Due to drinking water, Louis Chen's Adam's apple rolled up and down.
Chu Shuelli, who was standing by, could hardly bear it when she saw this scene.
Louis Chen took out a white towel from the things prepared by the staff nearby and gently draped it over Chu Shuelli's shoulders. What? You have no image in front of me? No. No, I.
Before Chu Shuelli finished speaking, Louis Chen helped her carefully wipe the water droplets on her cheeks, his eyes full of tenderness and care. Looking at the gentle Louis Chen in front of her, Chu Shuelli's heart beat faster and she couldn't control her emotions.
Chen, brother Chen, how do you feel about me? Why are you asking this all of a sudden? Nothing, just asking. It's pretty good. Louis Chen answered bluntly. I want to ask, in the relationship between men and women, how do you feel about me, brother Chen?
Chu Shuelli plucked up her courage and asked Louis Chen directly about the relationship between men and women.
Hearing this, Louis Chen was a little at a loss. Easy to score questions versus life-threatening questions. If you answer this question incorrectly, your favorability will definitely decrease. If you answer it correctly, your favorability will definitely soar. I don't know what will happen when the bound object's favorability towards him reaches 100. Just by completing the mission, you can get a luxurious villa. If you complete this guide, there will surely be richer rewards. After thinking for a while, Louis Chen answered bluntly, I think you are a very good girl. You are really bold in some things. I like you like this. The phrase, I like you just like this, can be very destructive. In fact, Chu Shuelli didn't know whether this question had a perfect answer. She just wanted to hear how Louis Chen would answer and whether he had that kind of thought about her. Then brother Chen, guess what you are like in my heart?
Chu Shuelli in turn asked Louis Chen to guess what kind of existence he was in her heart.
Louis Chen thought for a while, then answered, reliable? Polite? Gentle?
Chu Shuelli nodded and replied, well, I have all of these, but you are a different existence in my heart. I feel like as long as brother Chen is here, I don't have to worry about anything. You will arrange everything, which is really thoughtful.
Ha ha ha, isn't that still reliable? Louis Chen touched Chu Shuelli's head and said.
Chu Shuelli was a little embarrassed by the sudden touch on her head, and said with a red face, it's just different.
Anyway, I really like brother Chen like this. Is this a confession? When Louis Chen heard Chu Shuelli's words, he wasn't sure whether she took the opportunity to confess her feelings to him. As long as you don't dislike me.
Louis Chen didn't know how to respond to Chu Shuelli, his heart was very complicated.
If there were no system, would they really fall in love with an ordinary man? Even if I fall in love, won't I end up being defeated by reality like Qin Ruoyan? Chapter 102, is it still painful now? Of course I don't mind. No matter what brother Chen is like, you will always be a reliable big brother in my heart. As for now. Chu Shuelli didn't say anything else. She took off the towel on her body and stood in front of Louis Chen. As of now, this friendship has deteriorated.
After saying that, Chu Shuelli stood on tiptoe and kissed Louis Chen on the face.
Louis Chen stood there in a daze, never expecting Chu Shuelli to come over and kiss him. He was deeply moved by Chu Shuelli's words. Whether it was true or false, at least the person in front of him always admired him. Louis Chen hugged Chu Shuelli and kissed her. The two of them couldn't control themselves and they backed away while kissing, finally falling into the water again. The swimming pool splashed, but the two didn't care. Instead, they got together in the water and continued to kiss. Chu Shuelli's face was flushed and her breathing was getting louder and louder. Louis Chen touched her forehead and found it was a little hot. Finally, Louis Chen hugged Chu Shuelli and left the swimming pool. Coming to the side, Louis Chen put Chu Shuelli down. Go take a hot shower and change your clothes. I'll go ask if there's any medicine to reduce the fever. Brother Chen, I want to. Silly boy, don't even think about it today. Just be obedient.
Chu Shuelli nodded, then unbuttoned her coat, and Louis Chen quickly reached out to stop her.
Surely. Go inside and change. Oh.
Chu Shuelli walked into the bathroom, took off her outer swimsuit, turned on the faucet and started taking a shower.
Etc. Did she get a change of clothes?
Louis Chen suddenly realized that Chu Shuelli didn't bring any clean clothes in, so she couldn't come out wearing a wet swimsuit. He returned to his room, found a bath towel, and returned to Chu Shuelli's room with the towel. At this moment, the sound of running water in the bathroom stopped abruptly.
Chu Shuelli also realized that she didn't take anything. How would she go out later? She couldn't wear that wet swimsuit, right? Brother Chen, are you there? I came out if you weren't here. If you were here, could you please let me know? Louis Chen smiled, then said, squeak.
Hearing Louis Chen talking, and still speaking in a squeak, Chu Shuelli instantly laughed out loud, forgetting her embarrassing situation.
After coming back to her senses, Chu Shuelli said shyly, Brother Chen, I forgot to bring a bath towel, can you help me get it? Well, it's ready for you. Just reach out and take it. I promise not to look at it. Louis Chen even made a promise to Chu Shuelli.
Although Chu Shuelli did not say that he was not allowed to watch it, saying it first would make Chu Shuelli feel more at ease.
Louis Chen came to the bathroom and handed the bath towel to Chu Shuelli.
Chu Shuelli also stretched out her white and tender arms, took the bath towel, and put it on immediately. After Louis Chen gave the bath towel to Chu Shuelli, he also left the bathroom door.
Chu Shuelli walked out of the bathroom.
Now, she had just finished taking a shower, her face was even more rosy, she was only wrapped in a bath towel, and there was a little heat emanating from her. Her snow-white skin had turned red after all the swimming today, and her whole body was filled with an alluring scent. She came to Louis Chen barefoot and shyly.
Brother Chen, I feel much better now. I don't need to take medicine. Don't ask me anymore.
Louis Chen touched Chu Shuelli's forehead, which was still hot.
No, feel how hot your forehead is. It must be the heat from the shower. It's definitely not a fever. Absolutely not.
Chu Shuelli threw a coquettish glance at Louis Chen and said coquettishly.
Don't try that.
It's no use being a spoiled child to me.
You still have to take your medicine. I don't want to eat it. It's too bitter. It's okay, there's candy. Eating sugar is bitter. I'll get you some medicine.
Louis Chen did not continue to argue with Chu Shuelli, but directly called the staff to ask if there was any antipyretic medicine. Following the staff's instructions, Louis Chen found the medicine box in the villa, took out the antipyretic drugs from it, took a few pieces of candy from the table, and returned to Chu Shuelli's room. Seeing Louis Chen coming back, Chu Shuelli jumped directly onto the bed and wrapped herself in a quilt. She looked very cute and cheerful. It was the first time that Louis Chen saw Chu Shuelli like this, and he didn't expect that she was afraid of taking medicine.
Be good, drink the medicine and you will feel better. The fever should go down sooner so that we can have fun. No, it's too bitter. I don't want to drink it.
I'll just endure it and it will pass.
No, be obedient, or I will be angry. Brother Chen. It's no use being coquettish. Take the medicine. I promise it won't be bitter. Really? Well, when have I ever lied to you?
Chu Shuelli took the water and medicine with half belief and half doubt, hesitated for a long time, and finally swallowed the medicine in one go.
It's so bitter. Brother Chen, you are a liar. As soon as she finished eating, Chu Shuelli regretted it. Louis Chen peeled off the candy coating and put the candy into his mouth.
Then he touched Chu Shuelli's head, kissed her lips gently, and fed the candy into her.
Is it still hard now? Louis Chen asked the question.
Chu Shuelli blushed, she didn't expect Louis Chen to be so good at teasing.
Not bitter. My tongue is bitter. Chu Shuelli's thoughts were so obvious that Louis Chen chuckled and kissed her again. The kiss lasted for a long time. Louis Chen sighed and said, it's really bitter. Ah? Is it bitter? I suddenly feel it's sweet. Brother Chen, if I have a fever again next time, can I? Listen, what are you talking about? Why would anyone be willing to let themselves have a fever? It seems that this is burnt out. Yes, it was burnt and confused. What are you thinking about? It's better to avoid getting sick. Yeah, that's for sure, but next time I have a fever, I will definitely think of today. Brother Chen, you would have thought of that too, right? Chu Shuelli teased. Ever since Louis Chen took the initiative to kiss her, she had completely relaxed and no longer worried about saying something inappropriate. Well, I think so. If anyone does something like this today, wouldn't they think of it when taking medicine in the future? Okay, you've taken the medicine and eaten the candy. Do you know what you should do now? Louis Chen asked. I don't know, what should I do? Brother Chen, tell me quickly.
Chu Shuelli blinked her watery eyes and looked at Louis Chen and asked.
It's very simple. What is it? What is it? Turn off the lights and go to sleep. Louis Chen replied in a calm tone. Turn off the lights? Go to sleep? Going to bed already? Are you really not going to do anything?
Chu Shuelli was obviously a little disappointed, and Louis Chen also saw her little thoughts.
It's not convenient for you to toss around right now, so resting as soon as possible is the best choice, do you understand? Yeah, got it. Chapter 103 Looking for a Cat.
Seeing this, Chu Shuelli had no choice but to give up. She lay down obediently, covered herself with the quilt and said, Brother Chen, please turn off the light for me.
I won't go down. Well, go to sleep.
Louis Chen helped turn off the lights, then closed the door and returned to his room. Chu Shuelli spread her hands, lay on the bed and looked at the ceiling.
Louis Chen, Louis Chen. After a while, Chu Shuelli fell into a deep sleep. Louis Chen returned to the room without thinking too much. He took a shower and went to bed.
The next day, Louis Chen arranged breakfast and took it to Chu Shuelli's room. Chu Shuelli had already woken up at this time. Louis Chen put down his breakfast and touched her head.
It looks like the fever has gone down. Come wash up and come over for dinner. Oh, okay.
Chu Shuelli went to the bathroom, washed up simply, and had breakfast with Louis Chen.
After breakfast, Louis Chen sent Chu Shuelli to where she worked.
After the two said goodbye, Louis Chen returned to his apartment.
As soon as I returned to the apartment, there was a knock on the door. Who would come to see me at this time? The villa staff? Don't they contact each other by phone?
With doubts, Louis Chen walked to the door and saw a beautiful figure through the peephole. With this figure, with a curvy figure, a slender waist, and a sexy and mature look, she is wearing a long skirt in the new Chinese style, and her hair is tied up with a hairpin. Who else could have such a temperament except the store manager Tang Yarui? Even if we ignore her temperament, if she dresses in this style, it can only be Tang Yarui. Tang Yarui stood at the door, silently waiting for it to open. Her pretty face was flushed and there were beads of sweat on her forehead. It seemed that she had encountered something and was very anxious.
Louis Chen quickly opened the door and let Tang Yarui in. Manager, what's wrong? Louis Chen looked at her panicked and anxious appearance and asked quickly.
Tang Yarui bit her red lips tightly and said in a trembling voice, I can't catch the cat.
Ah? Catch the cat?
Louis Chen didn't understand, and Tang Yarui continued, my friend entrusted her cat to me a few days ago. She went on a business trip, and then she reminded me to take the cat for vaccination, but I couldn't catch it.
After Tang Yarui finished explaining, Louis Chen understood everything. I'm here to ask him for help in catching the cat. I thought I had encountered something horrible. Come on, I'll catch it with you and then take it to get vaccinated. Thank you. Louis Chen followed Tang Yarui to her apartment. It is really unexpected that the store manager, who is usually calm, elegant, and dignified, would be anxious because he couldn't catch the cat. Are you afraid of cats? I'm afraid it'll catch me. After saying that, Tang Yarui's body trembled slightly and she hid behind Louis Chen. Then how did you catch it before I came? Louis Chen asked curiously.
Just fully armed, take all the protective gear you can.
Next time you have to think about yourself. Don't just agree to help someone raise the baby. If you get caught, you'll have to get injections. It's not worth it. Yeah, got it.
After saying that, Tang Yarui took Louis Chen to the bedroom. The cat had already hidden itself and could not be seen from the open.
Oh, this cat is quite naughty. It was clearly still there when I left.
When Tang Yarui saw that the cat was lost, her face turned pale and she broke out in a cold sweat.
Don't worry, you won't be able to leave this room. Louis Chen comforted from the side.
He took a flashlight and searched the room, confirming that there was no cat in the dark. He then picked up a broom, walked to a pile of debris, and tapped it a few times, but there was no movement.
No?
Tang Yarui, who was following closely behind Louis Chen, became more and more anxious, fearing that the cat would get lost here.
Don't worry, he may be out of the bedroom and in another room. Ah? Then let's look for it quickly. Tang Yarui was obviously a little uneasy.
At this time, Tang Yarui was no longer afraid of the cat catching her, but she was afraid that the cat could not be found. If it was really lost, she wouldn't be able to explain to her friends. If I had known this earlier, why did I do it in the first place? If she can't find it, she probably won't be able to sleep peacefully at night. Friends who are away on business trips will definitely feel uneasy and lose trust in her. Louis-chen, please help me find it, I really don't want the kitten to be lost. Tang Yarui was so anxious that she was incoherent and forgot that Louis-chen was helping her find the cat. At this moment, Tang Yarui looked very helpless. Who would not choose to help her seeing that weak expression? Louis-chen took a broom and a flashlight and searched every room, but still found nothing. He turned to look at Tang Yarui behind him, and was about to ask something when he saw a dark shadow quickly walk into the master bedroom. I seem to see a dark shadow, and it ran to your room in a flash. Louis-chen looked towards the master bedroom. What color is your friend's cat? Black? Yes. It's black. Tang Yarui nodded quickly in response. It seems your friend has taken good care of it. It's quite big. After chatting, Louis-chen came to the master bedroom. The black cat had indeed run here, lowered its head, and was eating cat food in the food bowl. Tang Yarui brought the cat cage, and Louis-chen slowly approached the black cat holding the cat cage. Bang! As expected, the cat ran away. The black cat was obviously frightened and quickly ran out of the master bedroom. As it ran towards the door, the only route it had to take was towards Tang Yarui. Ah! Tang Yarui screamed, afraid that she would be caught by the cat. She threw herself into Louis-chen's arms and said fearfully, Louis-chen, hurry up and catch it. Otherwise, it will run away again in a while. Holding a beauty in your arms is a feast for the eyes. Louis-chen was originally so excited that he wanted to catch the cat, but now, with such a beauty right beside him, how could he not cherish her? He took advantage of the situation and put his arm around Tang Yarui's slender waist, hugged her into his arms and said, Don't worry, it can't hurt you with me here. I'll catch it as soon as possible. Then let it know what pain is. Louis-chen smiled evilly, and Tang Yarui was slightly stunned. Ah? What pain? You can't. What are you thinking? I mean, take it to get vaccinated. Vaccination must be painful. Louis-chen tapped Tang Yarui's forehead and said, Is that so? I thought you would. You thought I would abuse it? How is that possible? Just like that, Louis-chen took advantage of the situation and hugged Tang Yarui, and started playing a game of searching and catching cats. This cat can. This cat can handle it. A can of cat food must be rewarded. If there hadn't been such a thing as catching the cat, Louis-chen would probably not have been able to hug Tang Yarui. Chapter 104 Let's play a game. Moreover, this black cat was surprisingly agile. Several times, after Louis-chen touched it, it escaped directly. Tang Yarui, who was beside it, screamed in fear and cheered for Louis-chen. Tang Yarui's delicate body trembled slightly. She shrank in Louis-chen's arms, daring only to scream but not to move. Louis-chen felt that the cat's trip was not in vain, as it allowed him to experience such a good thing. After a long time, the black cat was finally caught. Louis-chen put the black cat into the cage, and Tang Yarui, relieved, made tea for Louis-chen. The two sat on the sofa and started drinking. Louis-chen, thank you. If it weren't for you, I'm afraid I wouldn't be able to catch it. Tang Yarui blushed, and while thanking him, she tidied up her messy clothes and hair. Just now, she followed Louis-chen to catch the cat, and before she knew it, her clothes and hair were messed up. The strangest thing is that she was wearing a tulle jacket at that time, but it was taken off at some point. The tulle jacket was used to cover her upper body. The coat was gone, leaving only an embroidered halter dress, which was very revealing, and her white collarbone and smooth pink shoulders and arms were particularly prominent. Moreover, the halter dress underneath was a deep V style. If she moved even slightly, she would be able to catch a glimpse of the scale inside. Amazingly big. It is for this reason that Tang Yarui chooses to wear a tulle outer layer every time she wears a skirt, otherwise it would be too revealing. Louis-chen smiled and said, It's nothing, just a piece of cake. Tang Yarui thought back to what happened just now, and seemed to have thought of something, and said with a smile, Louis-chen, you had so many chances to catch Xiaohei just now, why did you miss it? See, you caught Hei in the back, you were pretty quick and steady, weren't you? After all, Tang Yarui is older than Louis-chen and is a mature woman. She is not as easy to fool as a child. Louis-chen chuckled and replied, So its name is Xiaohei. Little Black ran too fast. I think we were able to catch him later because he was tired.
Is it because Xiaohei is running too fast and is he tired, or are you just slow? Tang Yarui smiled meaningfully. This sentence can't help but remind people of the time when they caught the cat. Lu Yichen's hand was always on Tang Yarui's slender waist.
At that time, Tang Yarui felt scared and didn't care about it.
Now, thinking about it carefully, Lu Yichen's behavior seemed a little bit improper.
But it seemed like she was the one who got close to him, so Lu Yichen couldn't be blamed. Lu Yichen was not embarrassed and smiled, well, this should be available. Tang Yarui snorted, rolled her eyes at Lu Yichen, then stood up, picked up the gauze jacket that had fallen aside, and planned to put it on again to cover up her proud features. Lu Yichen saw Tang Yarui's actions and suggested, "Manager, since you have seen it, don't cover it up. Besides, she has such a great figure, it would be a shame to cover it up.
It's really totally unnecessary. Maybe I haven't fully adapted yet."
Ever since Lu Yichen explained the truth to her last time, she has gradually let go of herself, but she is still unable to fully unleash her charm.
"Well, let's play a game," Lu Yichen suggested with a smile. "What game?" Tang Yarui asked curiously.
"Rock, paper, scissors. If you lose, you can't wear the coat when you take hay to get vaccinated later. But don't worry, I'll stand next to you and help you block it if you encounter any lecherous people staring at you."
This.
Tang Yarui hesitated, and Lu Yichen continued, "I may not win in rock, paper, scissors, and I want to help you build confidence.
As a man, I really admire your figure and face. I don't think there is any need to hide your outstanding qualities." Lu Yichen also spoke out his thoughts without hesitation, and Tang Yarui gradually let go and agreed, then it's 2 wins out of 3 games. No problem.
And so, the two of them played rock, paper, scissors.
Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. In the first game, Lu Yichen won.
In the second game, Tang Yarui won. In the third game, Tang Yarui won. After 3 rounds, Tang Yarui won in the end.
However, Tang Yarui was a little hesitant.
She also wanted to make a change and didn't want to go on like this. Besides, she would feel at ease with Lu Yichen by her side.
Alas, I lost. The store manager is really good at this.
Tang Yarui was a little speechless, but finally mustered up the courage to say, "I've decided.
I'll take Xiaohei out later and won't wear the coat anymore."
"Oh?
Really?"
"Yes.
Really?"
Lu Yichen smiled slightly. In fact, he was a bit slow when he threw the punch just now. He wanted to see if Tang Yarui could change her mind on her own. If he asked Tang Yarui to do this spontaneously, she would still have some resentment in her heart, but if she took this step on her own initiative, the effect would be different. As she spoke, Tang Yarui threw her coat on the sofa.
"Wait for me, I'll go change my clothes."
"Good."
"Oh no? Is the store manager going to change into those sexy clothes and go out?"
This is a big step forward. Back in the bedroom, Tang Yarui walked to the closet, her beautiful eyes flashing with anticipation, and opened the closet. Since the last time Lu Yichen came, she bought some new clothes, even some clothes that she could wear for her boyfriend, but she doesn't have a boyfriend yet, so she can't wear them.
Unless you wear it for Lu Yichen to see.
However, it seems that she and Lu Yichen are just friends and not that close. As she was thinking, Tang Yarui took out a red tube-top miniskirt and a pair of high heels in the same color as the skirt from the closet. A heart-shaped diamond necklace was adorned on her chest, just reaching the hem of her skirt.
"Do you want to wear this black stocking? Wouldn't it be weird to pair it with red? Why don't we ask Lu Yichen?"
Tang Yarui held the black silk stockings in her hand, hesitated, and finally walked out of the room.
Lu Yichen, do you think I can match this with the black stockings?" Lu Yichen looked at it carefully, frowned and said, "It doesn't seem to match. Do you have any other colors? If not, don't wear it. I think it's pretty good like this."
"Well, the only other color is white. White doesn't match at all, so you'd better not wear it."
"Oh, okay." Tang Yarui silently put the black stockings back and ultimately did not wear them. Lu Yichen stood there in a daze, his mind full of the way Tang Yarui had just appeared in front of him. The strapless red miniskirt makes Tang Yarui look very elegant. It is difficult for most people to carry off such a bright color, but Tang Yarui looks very lethal in it. Chapter 105. You're really good at it. You actually did it on me. Not long after, Tang Yarui walked out of the room and went out with Lu Yichen.
On the way to the pet hospital, Tang Yarui attracted a group of people's attention, some of whom even stopped to watch. This made her feel uneasy and she recalled the unpleasant memories from her school days. Lui Chen noticed something was wrong with Tang Yarui, and took the initiative to take her hand and hold it tightly. "Don't worry, I'm here. They will only think that such a beautiful girl is already taken." Then I was filled with resentment. Why couldn't the person next to you be them, but a handsome guy like me? Lui Chen made a joke and successfully made Tang Yarui laugh. You handsome guy are quite confident. But he is indeed a little handsome." Tang Yarui praised generously. Hearing Tang Yarui's praise, Lui Chen felt proud, but also felt that it was not enough. What does it mean to be a little handsome? Obviously he is very handsome. It's not that Lui Chen is narcissistic. If he didn't look like this, he wouldn't have so many romantic interests in college. Accompanied by Lui Chen, the two came to a pet hospital. Lui Chen put Xiaohei down, and after Tang Yarui checked the appointment information with the front desk, she took Xiaohei inside to get the vaccine. "Do you need me to follow?" Lui Chen asked. Tang Yarui nodded frantically. She was also afraid that Xiaohei would have to get the vaccine later and she would not be able to keep calm by herself. Just like that, the two of them walked into the inner room together. "Let the child out." When I came to the inner room, I heard the veterinarian saying. The two were stunned for a moment, then reacted and let Xiaohei out. Xiaohei jumped out of the cage and, as expected, ran around the room. Lui Chen took out a cat note from his pocket and finally managed to steady Xiaohei. "When did you buy the cat strips?" "Just now, I saw it for sale in the hall, so I bought it." Tang Yarui sighed that Lui Chen had foresight. Soon, the veterinarian prepared the vaccine, stabilized Xiaohei, and then injected it directly. Xiaohei had an instant stress reaction, but the injection happened very quickly, and before he could even jump, it was over. Lui Chen asked from the side, "Is Xiaohei a male or female cat?" "Sterilized?" Tang Yarui laughed and replied, "It's a male cat. It hasn't been neutered yet." Lui Chen joked, "How about getting sterilized as well?" When he heard the word sterilization, Xiaohei beside him jumped up and wanted to come over to catch Lui Chen. "After all, it's my friend's cat, I have no right to decide." Tang Yarui answered Lui Chen very seriously. She knew that Lui Chen was joking, but she didn't expect Xiaohei's reaction to be so big. It seems that for every male cat, whoever sterilizes it becomes its enemy. Lui Chen touched Xiaohei and took out a box of canned cat food from his pocket. Xiaohei's eyes lit up instantly. Lui Chen opened the can and Xiaohei started eating. "Do you still think I'm a bad person?" Lui Chen said to Xiaohei. However, Xiaohei didn't react at all and just kept eating the cat food in the can. "Hey, you're still a foodie." Lui Chen sighed. Yes, Xiaohei is a real eater. "The cat food my friend brought is almost finished." Tang Yarui also complained. After the cat finished eating the canned food, Lui Chen put Xiaohei into the cage again and left the pet hospital with it. Back at Tang Yarui's apartment, Lui Chen let Xiaohei out, and Xiaohei jumped directly onto Lui Chen. Hey seems to like you very much." After saying that, Tang Yarui went to part.It likes me? Lui Chen found it unbelievable. How could it be like just because he fed it cat strips and canned cat food? Isn't this too easy? Just as Lui Chen was about to touch Xiaohei, he found that his body suddenly became hot and wet, with a smell of urine. Ah! How can this be called love? This is a personal revenge. Xiaohei jumped off Lui Chen, and Lui Chen also got down from the sofa and stared at Xiaohei. "You are really good at it. You actually did it on me." Lui Chen wanted to say something but stopped himself. It was really unnecessary to quarrel with a cat. Sterilization. Must be sterilized. The first thing that came to Lui Chen's mind was to take Xiaohei for sterilization, and he would pay for it. Tang Yarui, who had just returned from pouring tea, was so surprised when she saw the wet marks on Lui Chen's pants that she was speechless and stood there in a daze. Lui Chen hurriedly explained, "It was Xiaohei, not me." "Xiaohei? Xiaohei peed on Lui Chen? This." Tang Yarui was at a loss as to what to do. She looked at the lazy Xiaohei beside her and became furious. She has caused so much trouble and now she is sleeping in the cat's bed. I'll go get you some clothes," Tang Yarui said in a panic. Before Lui Chen could say anything, Tang Yarui walked into the side bedroom and took out a pair of brown suit pants.
Is this custom-made piece of clothing for a certain customer? Would it be inappropriate for me to wear it?
Tang Yarui shook her head and said, "It's okay, I can just make another one, the other party is not in a hurry. It just so happens that his size is about the same as yours, so go and lie on your side and change into it."
Louis Chen teased, "Manager, do you still remember my size?" Tang Yarui blushed and explained hastily, "I remember almost every customer's size. Besides, you ordered so many at once, so naturally I remember them the most. After all, you are my big client, how could you not remember it?"
There is indeed something wrong with what Tang Yarui said.
Who would not remember the information of a major customer?
After all, the revenue from just a few custom-made pieces from big customers is higher than the revenue from the clothes they normally sell.
Louis Chen smiled and said, "Can I take a shower at your house? Hey, Xiao has a strong smell."
Tang Yarui coughed twice, said nothing, and pointed in the direction of the bathroom.
"Thanks."
After Louis Chen thanked him, he took his clothes and went into the bathroom. When Louis Chen came out, he had already changed his clothes. "Leave your clothes here, I'll wash them and send them back to you."
"No need, just wash it yourself when you get home." "No. This was done by Xiao He, I must be responsible." Responsible? Louis Chen became interested and jokingly asked, "How will the store manager be responsible?" "Hey, Pete on me. It's hard to experience something like this in your life."
As Louis Chen spoke, he approached Tang Yarui.
Tang Yarui kept backing away until she was against the wall, then she stopped. Louis Chen even came face to face with Tang Yarui. Tang Yarui's face instantly turned red.
She turned her head away, stammering and unable to speak. The two were so close that they could clearly hear each other's breathing.
Chapter 106. Yue Yao, what are you doing?
After being stunned for a few seconds, Tang Yarui replied, Then I will make you another suit."
Louis Chen smiled and said, "But I already have a lot of sets, and they don't seem to be of any use." Then is there anything you want? As long as I can do it, it's fine." "What do you want?" No."
Tang Yarui was so embarrassed that she didn't know what to say, and Louis Chen didn't know how to end it. Finally, he said lightly, "Just ask your friend if Xiao He can be sterilized."
"As long as she is willing, I can pay for it."
Tang Yarui was slightly stunned. She didn't expect Louis Chen to say that. Finally, she nodded and crawled out from under Louis Chen's arm.
Drilled out? She just got out like that? Louis Chen was shocked by this operation. Shouldn't the next second be a kiss, or planting strawberries or something? How could he get out?
The matter of taking Xiao He to get vaccinated has come to an end. In order to apologize, Tang Yarui promised to invite Louis Chen to her home for dinner when she has time. She will cook for him personally, and she will also. After sitting for a while, Louis Chen left. He was also looking forward to what Tang Yarui would agree to. Back in the apartment, Louis Chen lay on the sofa, his mind full of Tang Yarui's words.
"I'm looking forward to it." As Louis Chen was thinking, he fell asleep on the sofa. "Brother-in-law, open the door quickly." "Brother-in-law, what are you doing? How can you lock people out?" "Wow, brother-in-law, you're going too far." "Brother-in-law, how can you be so cruel? What if she gets captured by bad guys?" "Brother-in-law, please open the door quickly, I'm afraid." While sleeping, Louis Chen suddenly heard a variety of voices changing, first the voice of a queen, then the voice of a girl, and finally the voice of a lowly. Louis Chen was not very sober. After hearing these voices in a daze, he sat up suddenly. After getting up, she looked around and didn't see anyone except him, gasping for breath. Is it a dream? Why does she look so much like that girl Qingyue Yao? Just when Louis Chen wanted to drink some water to calm down, there was a rapid knock on the door. "Honey, open the door quickly. It's so dark in the corridor. I'm scared." This time Louis Chen was completely awake. The voice at that time was not a dream at all. It was just Qingyue Yao speaking in a changing voice. Louis Chen still stood there in a daze without any reaction. Qingyue Yao outside the door became anxious and directly resumed her voice. "Open the door. I, your most adorable and beautiful sister-in-law, am back." Louis Chen left Qingyue Yao alone for 5 minutes before walking to the door and opening it. "Don't you have the key? Why don't you open the door yourself?" Louis Chen frowned, looked at Qingyue Yao at the door and asked. Qingyue Yao raised her hands.
She was carrying several bags filled with takeout boxes of different sizes, probably containing food. On the other side was a phone box, and he had no idea what was inside the box. Qin Yueyao was already sweating profusely from carrying so many things.
And you still say, how can I get the key? I can't even free my hands. Help me get it now. Why don't you just put it on the ground and open the door before bringing it in? If you had time to call me, you would have come in a long time ago. Louis Chen took the bag from Qin Yueyao and said helplessly. Why are you back? Today is not Friday, and you brought so much food. What's going on? Qin Yueyao said nothing and walked into the apartment holding the phone box.
Louis Chen also walked in with something in his hand, closed the door, returned to the living room, and placed the things on the dining table.
You can't buy these outside. Do you know how long I waited in line at school to buy them? As for this, Qin Yueyao did not say what was in the phone box. She just opened the takeaway box silently, and the aroma of food spread instantly. I saw that these packed dishes were all things available in the cafeteria but not available outside. What about the greedy fish, roasted rice, stone pot dishes, roast duck rice, chicken pot, braised chicken, McDo pie? Some of these things can be found outside, but most of them are in school cafeterias. It is extremely difficult to eat them unless you can sneak into the school. Louis Chen looked at these familiar dishes and indeed felt a little nostalgic. After all, he had graduated from college for many years and had never eaten those things in the cafeteria again. How is it? Brother-in-law hasn't eaten these things for a long time, right? Yes, it is. Then I'll take you to taste it again today. I just don't know if it tastes the same as your school. But I think these are delicious, brother-in-law, please try them. Louis Chen was about to get the tableware when he was stopped by Qin Yueyao. She handed Louis Chen a pair of disposable chopsticks and said, use this, it will feel better. Louis Chen snorted and laughed. It was indeed the case. He took the chopsticks, picked up a packaged meal, and began to taste it one by one. Give positive reviews while eating. It seems like the food in every university cafeteria tastes pretty much the same, maybe it's pre-prepared food? But I have to say that even pre-prepared dishes are really delicious. Brother-in-law, which one is better, the one in your school cafeteria? Qin Yueyao asked curiously. Louis Chen thought for a while, stopped the chopsticks in his hand and said, well, if I have to say it, I feel exactly the same. Ah? How is that possible? If you don't believe me, I'll take you to our school to try it next time. Louis Chen suggested. Okay. Qin Yueyao also agreed very excitedly. Next, Qin Yueyao continued, brother-in-law, don't eat yet, and look over here again. Her tone was full of arrogance, as if there was something good in the phone box. Qin Yueyao opened the phone box, revealing a whole box of cherries. Cherries? This is one of Louis Chen's favorite fruits, but it is relatively expensive, so he seldom buys it. After he became rich, he didn't buy a lot of food just because he liked to eat it. It can be said that he never bought any at all. Yueyao, what are you doing? Louis Chen had mixed feelings in his heart and said to Qin Yueyao. Qin Yueyao's pretty face was full of pride, and she smiled and said, I remember when I first came to live in my brother-in-law's house, I ate a whole box of cherries. Later I heard from my sister that it was your favorite fruit. You usually couldn't bear to eat it, so you specially took it out to treat me. Since then, I have remembered that you, my brother-in-law, like to eat cherries the most. Yeah, and I feel guilty too. After all, I didn't just eat a whole box of you. So, after I got my part-time salary, I immediately arranged for my brother-in-law to do it. Chapter 107 Tipsy. Qin Yueyao was very satisfied with the surprise she had prepared for Louis Chen. She seemed to have accomplished something big. She was so happy that she couldn't stop smiling. She was just waiting for Louis Chen to praise her. When Louis Chen heard Qin Yueyao's words, his thoughts went back to the past, and he said with mixed feelings, it's been so long, I didn't expect a little girl like you to remember it so clearly. This box isn't cheap. You didn't use all your part-time job money to prepare these for me, did you? Qin Yueyao stuck out her tongue and didn't answer Louis Chen. Apparently she did. Louis Chen silently took out his mobile phone, found Qin Yueyao's WeChat, and transferred some money to her. Qin Yueyao heard the WeChat sound, opened it and found that Louis Chen had transferred 10,000 yuan to her, and she was very confused. Brother-in-law, you transferred money to me, aren't you trying to buy this meal? If it's true, there's no need to be so exaggerated. It doesn't need 10,000 yuan. Just keep it if you give it to me, so that you don't have to ask your sister for money when you run out of money. Xin Yueyao thought about it and felt that Lui Chen was right. So she happily accepted the transfer, bowed deeply to Lui Chen and said with a smile, "Thank you, brother-in-law. Brother-in-law is the best, I love you." Xin Yueyao spoke in a soft girl's voice, which gave Lui Chen goosebumps. He said with a look of disgust, "Be more normal." Okay. Xin Yueyao also immediately returned to her normal voice, sat down quietly and ate together. After finishing their meal, the two threw the takeaway boxes into the trash bag. Lui Chen instantly dreamed back to his college days, when he ordered takeout from the cafeteria and ate in the dormitory. Then he thought of when he was very young. After eating the lunchbox in a phone box, he would stick chopsticks into the bottom of the phone box and then throw it away. As Lui Chen was thinking, he snorted and laughed. Xin Yueyao saw his weird look, took a step back and shouted, "Brother-in-law. What's wrong with you? What are you laughing at?" I'm not laughing at anything. I just thought of some funny things." After hearing what Lui Chen said, Xin Yueyao put away her posture of wanting to fight. "Brother-in-law, I'll stay here tonight. You'll go to school with me tomorrow." Hearing Xin Yueyao mention going to school, Lui Chen looked at the date and found that tomorrow was the date Xin Yueyao would participate in the campus singing competition. No wonder she's being so attentive and waiting for him here. Looking at it this way, I really suffered a loss. I transferred the money and lost my life. Xin Yueyao played the emotional card really well. "Okay, got it." Lui Chen responded helplessly. At this moment, Xin Yueyao suddenly screamed, and Lui Chen hurriedly looked at her and asked anxiously, "What's wrong?" Xin Yueyao stuck out her tongue, quietly took out a bottle of wine, and said with a smile, "Brother-in-law. I forgot about this bottle of wine. I was thinking of drinking it during dinner. Wine with cafeteria food? What a weird combination. Brother-in-law, this wine is quite expensive, more than 3,000. We can't waste it. How about drinking some?" "What? You have learned to drink now?" Lui Chen teased with a smile. Xin Yueyao once said in person that she would never touch any alcohol and was not interested in alcohol at all. In addition, Xin Ruoyan has always been very strict with her, and alcohol has always been a prohibited item in their family, so she would never be allowed to touch it. Xin Yueyao said proudly, "Humph, I'm not a child anymore. Besides, my sister is not here. The drinking matter is known only to heaven and earth, you and me. Besides, I don't usually drink, but the atmosphere is quite good today, so I'll drink with you, brother-in-law." "Okay, I'll get the bottle opener," Lui Chen said with a smile and agreed to Xin Yueyao. After Lui Chen got the corkscrew, he opened the wine, poured a glass for Xin Yueyao, and then poured another glass for himself. However, he poured very little for Xin Yueyao, as he was afraid that she would get drunk and affect the competition the next day. "Ah, brother-in-law, why did you only pour me so little? It's so unfair. Give me some more." "No, you have a competition tomorrow, and drinking too much will affect your performance," Lui Chen said bluntly. Xin Yueyao thought for a moment and realized that this was indeed the case, so she stopped asking Lui Chen to pour her more. "Oh well. Cheers." The two clinked their glasses, and Lui Chen tasted the wine. It tasted pretty good, but it was certainly not comparable to the top-quality red wine worth hundreds of thousands, but it was still mellow. Xin Yueyao's reaction was more dramatic. She didn't usually drink much, so after just a few sips she started coughing and instantly looked worried. "Ah. Is this red wine spoiled, brother-in-law? Why is it so bitter? It's hard to drink." In Xin Yueyao's opinion, the main ingredient of wine is grapes, so how could it be so unpalatable? It tastes bitter and astringent, and is worse than drinking grape juice. Lui Chen really can't do anything about his sister-in-law, she is so silly and cute. "This wine is fermented, it must taste like this." After saying that, Lui Chen stood up, took Xin Yueyao's wine glass, walked to the refrigerator, took out a bottle of grapefruit juice, mixed it into the wine glass, and added some ice cubes. After mixing it, Lui Chen returned to the table and said with a smile, "Try it again, how is it now?" Xin Yueyao took the wine glass and tasted it carefully. The wine mixed with grapefruit juice was indeed much more delicious. "It tastes good. Much better than the bitter and astringent one just now. Brother-in-law, you are amazing. You can even mix drinks." Xin Yueyao never knew that Lui Chen understood all these things, and there was a little more admiration in her eyes. He participated in the campus singing competition and can mix cocktails. What else can my brother-in-law do?
Louis Chen looked at Qin Yueyao's starry eyes and felt helpless. Qin Yueyao, a homebody, had basically never been to places like cocktail parties, and naturally had never seen how to mix cocktails. What she had just done was only the simplest one. Even if it's a little more complicated, he still can't do it. It's delicious, but don't drink too much. Louis Chen reminded. Okay. Qin Yueyao drank and hummed in response to Louis Chen's words. After a while, Qin Yueyao was a little tipsy, her pretty face flushed, and Louis Chen quickly snatched her glass and said, "You can't drink anymore. If you like, you can drink as much as you want after the competition." "Well, brother-in-law, I'm still sober, so just let me drink a few more sips. If you don't believe me, look, I can still walk in a straight line." After saying that, Qin Yueyao stood up and walked around the dining table. It's crooked and not a single step is straight. Obviously, this little girl is drunk and still trying to act tough. It seems that I have to control her drinking capacity in the future. Chapter 108. What song can be more original? Louis Chen put Qin Yueyao back to lie on her side, and Qin Yueyao fell directly on the bed, still shouting for another drink. Louis Chen was about to leave when she stopped him. Qin Yueyao said drunkenly, "Brother-in-law, I don't even know what I'm going to sing on stage tomorrow. You work for an entertainment company and have participated in the same competition. Can you help me plan it? I've been thinking about it all day, and I'm at a loss, but I still don't know what song to sing. I always feel like everyone sings the same thing. It's hard to get nominated. There's nothing new and original." With Louis Chen's company, Qin Yueyao attached great importance to this campus singing competition. Moreover, the student union, the chorus club, and the school leaders all attached great importance to this event, so she naturally could not be perfunctory. "Can you dance? How about dancing and singing at the same time?" "I can sing, but I can't dance at all. And someone else has already thought so." Qin Yueyao frowned and asked in distress, "What should I do then? What should I sing? If this were a talent show, I would just go on stage with my laptop and show them how to win 1v5. Thinking of this, Qin Yueyao became a little excited. Louis Chen thought that Qin Yueyao was just talking nonsense after drinking and did not rush to refute her. But he also poured a bucket of cold water on Qin Yueyao. It's a pity that this is a singing competition, not a talent show. And do you think the school leaders would let you perform games on stage? After hearing what Louis Chen said, Qin Yueyao was brought back to reality. Then what should I sing? What can I sing to be more original? Qin Yueyao said in a lowly voice, brother-in-law, please help me think about it." "Brother-in-law, you are the best. There must be a way, right? This kind of thing will definitely not be difficult for my brother-in-law." Qin Yueyao spoke in a voice that changed back and forth. Louis Chen took a breath and seemed to think of something when he heard Qin Yueyao's voice. The last time Xiao Xinran sang for him, she changed her voice in many different ways, so Qin Yueyao would definitely be no problem. "How about you sing using all the voices you know?" Louis Chen's suggestion made Qin Yueyao a little confused and she didn't understand what was going on. In this kind of activity, most people can sing and dance, but only a few can do dubbing. Louis Chen found an audio file for Qin Yueyao to play. After listening to it, Qin Yueyao instantly became energetic and seemed to sober up. "Brother-in-law. This is too good. I knew my brother-in-law would be able to come up with a unique solution." Louis Chen was very happy to be praised by Qin Yueyao, and he suggested, after deciding which singer to wear, "You can also dress more stunningly, so that you will be more attractive, understand?" Stunning? Brother-in-law, what does it mean to be stunning? Qin Yueyao herself is very pretty, but her fashion sense is not that good. She only wears casual clothes, which are not enough to make the whole audience shine. What she needs now is to show her identity as the campus goddess in front of everyone intuitively. Louis Chen smiled slightly and replied, "You need a performance costume for the stage, something that is light but not exaggerated." Louis Chen's words made Qin Yueyao even more confused. She wanted clothes that were both light and exaggerated. Was there really such a thing? Louis Chen took out his computer, inserted the USB drive, and opened one of the folders in the USB drive. There are a bunch of clothing manuscripts in this folder, all of which are clothes that have been made by Louis Chen Company. Louis Chen smiled and said, "How is it? Is it good? Wow. That's so cool. So, brother-in-law, do you want to borrow some clothes from your company for me to wear?" "Well, it seems that this is the only way for now." "Oh wow. Thank you, brother-in-law." After everything was settled, Louis Chen helped Xin Yueyao choose a song, divided it into sections on the spot, and asked Xin Yueyao to sing it with different voices.
Brother-in-law. You are such a great planner. Hearing Qin Yueyao's praise, Louis Chen smiled slightly.
When he was in the company, he not only did design-related work, but also did planning.
Most of the famous internet celebrities in the company were planned and promoted by him.
However, all these achievements were ultimately credited to Wu Jingyuan, and no one knew how much effort he put in behind the scenes. Planning a singing competition is the easiest thing for Louis Chen, and he has experience in it. Xin Yueyao hummed the song that Louis Chen chose for her.
Brother-in-law, can this song really move the whole audience? Except for you, no one else would sing like this. It will be no problem to mobilize the whole audience. Louis Chen said very confidently. Yeah, that's right. No one else can sing like this except me. Plus, my brother-in-law is going to lend me his company's performance clothes. I will definitely be the one who amazes the audience the most.
The more Qin Yueyao thought about it, the more proud she became, and the smile on her lips was harder to suppress than AK. Louis Chen is also a man of action and is choosing clothes for Qin Yueyao. In the end, Louis Chen chose a pink and white dress, which looked both cute and elegant. Louis Chen showed the selected clothes to Qin Yueyao, who made a hissing sound.
Louis Chen asked in confusion, "What's wrong? It's a bit too pink. So embarrassing." Qin Yueyao said excitedly. Louis Chen snorted and laughed.
He didn't expect that Qin Yueyao would find pink embarrassing. He handed the computer to Qin Yueyao and asked her to choose one by herself.
In fact, it doesn't matter which one you choose.
After all, their company's clothes are very suitable for any occasion.
Qin Yueyao spent a long time selecting, very seriously. She eventually chose a blue strapless maxi dress embellished with fluff and diamonds. This is it. Qin Yueyao turned the computer to Louis Chen and said.
Louis Chen took a look and found that it really suited Qin Yueyao's temperament, but he still felt that a short skirt was more suitable for Qin Yueyao. After all, Qin Yueyao's legs are so long, it would be a shame if they were covered up.
Well, let's take this one.
After confirming, Louis Chen wanted to ask Gao Qingyang to help deliver the clothes, but he decided to take Qin Yueyao with him to go there in person. It is said that good food is never too late, and good clothes should be tried on to see what they really look like.
Are you sober?
Humph, I wasn't drunk to begin with. Qin Yueyao was still stubborn, but it seemed that she was much more sober now. Louis Chen gave her 5 minutes to pack up and went to the living room to wait for her.
Tidy? Why do we need to clean up? Where are you going, brother-in-law? Qin Yueyao asked in confusion. Go to my company and I'll take you to try on clothes directly. Then try other styles as well. Maybe you'll find something more suitable. Oh, okay. Chapter 109 Trying on Clothes. Louis Chen left Qin Yueyao's room.
Qin Yueyao changed her clothes and walked out of her side bedroom.
Brother-in-law, I'm done packing, let's go. Louis Chen nodded, took the car keys and went downstairs with Qin Yueyao. Let's go. Go to my brother-in-law's company. Qin Yueyao said excitedly. Boom. Louis Chen was very helpless and drove away from the community with his foot on the accelerator. 20 minutes later, the two arrived at Tianyi Entertainment Company. Louis Chen walked in with Qin Yueyao. Qin Yueyao instantly switched herself to obedient mode and followed Louis Chen silently. The two of them came to the office and Louis Chen closed the door. Qin Yueyao's true colors were revealed in an instant. She threw herself directly onto the sofa, picked up the snacks on the table and started eating without any courtesy at all. Hey, you're welcome. Aren't you afraid that this isn't my office? Qin Yueyao was stunned. She had indeed never thought about this question. Her brother-in-law was just a clerk and it was impossible for him to have such a large private office. She quickly put down the snacks in her hand, got down from the sofa, and walked obediently to Louis Chen. What are you doing? This office is not yours. It would be very rude of me to do this, and it would also cause trouble for you. Louis Chen snorted and laughed. Who said this office is not mine? If it is not mine, why would I bring you in? Qin Yueyao became even more confused and repeatedly walked out of the office to check the house number outside. It's the general manager's office, for sure. Brother-in-law, isn't this the general manager's office? What does this have to do with you? Qin Yueyao thought for a long time, and finally said in shock, brother-in-law. Did you get a promotion? Lu Yichen nodded and agreed to everything. Qin Yueyao almost dropped her jaw when she got a positive answer.
Ferrari, the general manager, transferred the money as soon as he said it.
What did this brother-in-law go through after breaking up with her sister? How can this be called transformation? This is a qualitative change. It's like a dream, I dare not even think about it. Could it be that her sister is a beauty who brings disaster and has affected her brother-in-law's luck and fortune? What? Now that you know I'm the general manager, why don't you act more relaxed? You were quite relaxed just now. Are you going to let me eat the snacks you didn't finish, or throw them away? Lu Yichen said jokingly. After hearing what Lu Yichen said, Qin Yueyao also relaxed, sat on the sofa and continued to eat snacks, not being polite to him at all. Double standards. How can this person be so double standard? After Lu Yichen reported the situation to his superiors, he took Qin Yueyao to the room where the costumes were kept. Now Lu Yichen's words are very effective in Tianyi Entertainment Company. Qin Yueyao follows behind him and also experiences what it means to take advantage of the power of a tiger. When we came to the dressing room, there were a bunch of mannequins, and the clothes on them were all wrapped in transparent plastic and were well preserved. Lu Yichen took off all the plastic, and stage costumes, Hanfu, JK, Lolita and other costumes were displayed one by one. Wow! What a magical place this is. Although Qin Yueyao doesn't dress up much in normal times, she is very supportive when she sees nice clothes. Lu Yichen looked at Qin Yueyao's excited expression and said with a smile, now it's more intuitive. See if you want to choose a new one or the one you chose before. Lu Yichen pointed in a direction, which was the blue dress that Qin Yueyao had chosen before. Qin Yueyao couldn't help but move closer to the blue dress and reached out to touch the feathers on the clothes. Wow! Lu Yichen also walked to Qin Yueyao's side and looked carefully at the dress she chose. It's really good, you should try it first. Can I try? Qin Yueyao asked cautiously. She felt that the dress was very expensive and was a little afraid to try it on. Why did I bring you here if you can't try? Lu Yichen took the clothes down directly, handed them to Qin Yueyao, pointed to the fitting room, and asked her to change clothes. Qin Yueyao walked into the fitting room with the clothes. Soon a voice came from the fitting room, brother-in-law, can you find someone to help me zip up the back? Then wait a moment. Lu Yichen called a girl to help Qin Yueyao zip up her clothes. Qin Yueyao walked out of the fitting room, and what caught the eye was her skinny figure, soft posture, and very pretty figure. With the embellishment of clothes, her beauty was instantly enhanced a lot. How is it? Is this dress okay, brother-in-law? Qin Yueyao asked curiously. There's a mirror over there. You can see for yourself. Oh. Qin Yueyao walked to the mirror, looked at herself carefully, then nodded with satisfaction and said confidently, it's really beautiful, worthy of me. Would you like to try something else? Lu Yichen asked. Qin Yueyao looked at the other clothes, thought for a while, and then nodded obediently. Then try whichever one you like, and see which one suits you best in the end. Lu Yichen said helplessly. He could understand it. Girls would like beautiful things. Even when he went to have his suit custom made, he was deeply attracted to it. In this way, Qin Yueyao picked out a few clothes she liked and took them to the fitting room to try them on one by one. Each piece has a unique feeling, but in the end Qin Yueyao still chose the blue dress. This was also within Lu Yichen's expectations. It seems like you really like this dress. Why don't I just buy it from the company and give it to you? Lu Yichen suggested. Qin Yueyao quickly waved her hands and refused, no, I don't like it that much. Even if I buy it, I have nowhere to wear it. This kind of clothes can be said to be thrown away. What Qin Yueyao said was not entirely unreasonable. It was indeed the case that performance costumes were similar to evening gowns and would basically not be worn a second time on stage. Okay then, just change your clothes and take them away. Okay. While Qin Yueyao was changing clothes, Lu Yichen went straight to the person in charge, gave her some money, and asked her to report to the company that he had bought the dress, and he could add more money if the money was not enough. The person in charge widened his eyes, completely shocked by Lu Yichen's bold move. He is the general manager of the company and has everything he wants, but he actually spent so much money to buy it. If he just mentions that piece of clothing, I guess a group of people will rush to give it to him. Soon, Qin Yueyao walked out of the fitting room. When the person in charge saw her coming out, he came up to her and said, "You are so lucky. Manager Lu bought this dress directly for you." Ah.
Xin Yueyao was stunned when she heard the words of the person in charge.
Didn't she tell Lu Yichen not to buy it? Why did he buy it anyway? Chapter 110 Mysterious Gift.
Xin Yueyao said a few polite words and then chased out to find Lu Yichen.
Brother-in-law, did you buy the clothes? Xin Yueyao asked bluntly.
Seeing that Xin Yueyao already knew, Lu Yichen did not hide it.
Brother-in-law. Even if you have money, you can't spend it like this.
Xin Yueyao put her hands on her hips, looking like she was educating someone. When Lu Yichen saw her like this, he thought she looked like a hamster with its mouth full of food, so cute.
Okay, I understand. Brother-in-law, you.
Xin Yueyao wanted to continue educating Lu Yichen, but found that he had already walked out of the company, so she hurriedly chased after him. When Lu Yichen returned to the apartment and was about to open the door, he found a box at the door.
Is this yours?
Xin Yueyao took a look at the box, quickly stepped forward to cover it, and replied in a panic, "Yes, it's mine."
Brother-in-law, please open the door.
Xin Yueyao covered the box very tightly, so it was impossible to see what was inside, so Lu Yichen had no choice but to open the door and go in.
Did this little girl buy something shameful? She won't let me see it. But then again, it's normal to have a little privacy.
Xin Yueyao moved her things to her bedroom, and Lu Yichen went to the bathroom to take a shower. When Lu Yichen came out, he found Xin Yueyao sitting on the sofa, behaving very strangely.
What? What's the matter? He stood up and sat down. I thought it was some kind of paranormal event.
Xin Yueyao mustered up her courage, stood up and said seriously, "Brother-in-law, thank you for taking such good care of me all the time. I know that my personality has caused you a lot of trouble, but you have never blamed me. Even though you broke up with my sister, you didn't chase me away.
Thank you so much.
So I prepared a gift for you." Xin Yueyao blushed, bit her red lips, and took out the box that had been tightly covered.
It turns out that the things in this box are meant for me.
No wonder they covered it so tightly, they were afraid that I would see what was inside. Lu Yichen also became interested and was curious about what kind of gift his sister-in-law would prepare for him.
Brother-in-law. I don't know what you guys like. I just think you can use this gift, so you can't reject it.
Xin Yueyao was unpacking the box as she spoke, but after a long while, the box still didn't open.
Damn it. I can't open it. Don't force me to dismantle it violently. Lu Yichen looked at Xin Yueyao's angry look, feeling both amused and helpless, then squatted down and said, "Let me do it."
He took out a small knife specially used for opening parcels, cut the tape on the box, and took out the contents directly. Inside is a beautifully packaged box with a full picture of the product on the box, which is very eye-catching. He immediately knew what gift Xin Yueyao gave him.
This is not. As Xin Yueyao said, he could indeed use this gift.
Xin Yueyao smiled and said, "It's a top-of-the-line massager with all the functions. Before, I saw my brother-in-law was so tired from work, so I used a hammer to knock on him. It was so troublesome."
Brother-in-law, how is it? Do you really need this gift? This massager is so expensive. Having said that, Xin Yueyao couldn't help but pause, wanting to see what Lu Yichen's reaction was. Brother-in-law, how is it? Do you like it? Xin Yueyao wasn't sure whether Lu Yichen would like this gift.
After all, he had been promoted now and his work wouldn't be so tiring, so he might not need it. However, massagers can be used at any time, not just when you are tired from work. Lu Yichen remained silent, looking at the massager in the box, a hint of joy flashing in his eyes.
Of course he likes it.
This was the first gift Xin Yueyao gave him. Moreover, this gift was very thoughtful, considering how hard and tiring his work had been and how sore his body was.
I didn't expect that my sister-in-law would be so sensible. This massager must be expensive.
After all, it has various functions. It is estimated to cost around 10,000 yuan. Seeing that Lu Yichen didn't say anything, Xin Yueyao felt uneasy, fearing that Lu Yichen would dislike her. She pretended to be calm and asked, "Brother-in-law, if you don't like it, just say it.
I can return it and give you another gift."
Xin Yueyao appeared calm on the surface, but her tone was actually filled with nervousness.
Lu Yichen smiled slightly and said, "Who said I don't like it? This massager is so good, I think I can throw away my little hammer now." After hearing Lu Yichen's words, Xin Yueyao finally put her mind at ease. Oh yeah. As long as my brother-in-law likes it. It seems that I am really good at choosing gifts.
As she spoke, Xin Yueyao urged Lu Yichen to take out the massager and try it out. Lu Yichen opened the box, placed the massager on the sofa, then lay down on it and turned on the switch. Soon he felt the massage on his shoulders and head. The force was a bit strong at first, but he gradually got used to it. The longer the time went, the more comfortable he felt, and even his face showed a look of relaxation.
Brother-in-law, how are you feeling? Xin Yueyao asked curiously. Lu Yichen opened his eyes and replied, "It's very comfortable, do you want to try it?" "Ah? Me? Well, what else? Is there another person here besides you and me?"
After saying that, Lu Yichen turned off the massager and let Xin Yueyao lie on the sofa to experience it. After Xin Yueyao lay down, he started the massager.
Xin Yueyao immediately cried out, "Ah! Why is the force so strong? It hurts. It will be fine once you get used to it."
After getting used to it for a while, Xin Yueyao closed her eyes and began to enjoy the massage.
"Brother-in-law, I have to say I'm really good at choosing. This is so comfortable. It's over. What should I do if I don't want to send you off anymore?"
Hearing this, Lu Yichen deliberately turned off the massager, and then said jokingly, "Okay, you keep it, I don't want it anymore."
Xin Yueyao quickly sat up from the sofa and explained, "Brother-in-law, come on, I was just joking with you. Don't take it seriously. Even if I wanted one, I would just buy one with my own money. How can I take back what I gave to you?"
Seeing Xin Yueyao trying hard to explain, Lu Yichen laughed out loud, but Xin Yueyao was confused.
"Just kidding, I didn't expect you to actually believe it."
Hearing that Lu Yichen was teasing her, Xin Yueyao almost jumped up in anger.
"Brother-in-law, you are so mean. Why are you teasing a child?" "Oh? Are you a child? How can it not be? How old am I?" "Well, you are indeed a child to me. Thank you for the gift, I like it very much."